What's up, Chad? How we doing? I still sound terrible. I'm sorry. I literally tested my voice before going live, and I was like, I sound even worse. But now I just sound like a chain smoker. Sorry, Chad. I did everything I could. I still sound terrible. I did see this, though, bro. 8-time champion. Holy shit. It will get better as I use my voice more. Don't worry. 8-time FNCS champion. Holy shit. Dude, wasn't Alex like wasn't he like moving on from competitive? Like at the start of this season, wasn't it like, oh, I don't want to compete anymore. Like, I don't know if I'm going to try and win anymore. Like, wasn't that a whole thing? Yo, Dex, thank you for the raid, bro. I appreciate that, homie. Hope you enjoyed the show. It looks like it was a very fun one.
Thumbs up emoji.
He's level 70. He's washed. And he's still won. Dude is level 70. Him and Reckless have a combined level of 120. Wow. Oh my god. So Alex is just him. 66 elims too, bro. The most elims on the day. Holy shit. Damn, so it wasn't much better of a day 2 for Oli. Damn. He was triple conned at Wonky though, right? Which kind of sucks. Yo, what's up, Cookie?
Yo, I know you've been asked this, but is 77 points comeback able for CLIX to win?
Like, he's behind by 77. He could. Like, CLIX did win 2 games on day 1. Like, it's doable, but he's going to have to come out swinging. Like, big. He's going to have to come out swinging at the start of day 1. Day 2. Bro, Alex is the fucking 8-time now. That is crazy. Game 12 was crazy. Was it good? It came right down to the wire. Well, is it from top to bottom? Yeah, so Alex got, what, a 3 elim 4th in the last game. Vazen and Bulldog got a 16-kill win to almost clutch it. That's crazy. They were 25 points off doing it. And they got a 16-kill win in the last game. Oh, shit. Damn. That's crazy. Coyote won in Asia as well. I mean, dude, standard. That kid's a freak. Let's see. Oh, not a lot of points, though. First on 669. So what? So Coyote, LB Works, and Mini PU go to LAN. So who's going to LAN for OCE? Alex and Reckless, Vase and Bulldogs, and Resigns Tinker. That's fair, that's fair. Resign was in 4th, down by like 50 to 60 points. Oh, really? So he clutched the LAN in that last game as well. Oh, hell yeah. That's crazy. Where's Anon? Anon didn't even make grands, bro. I don't know what happened there. I haven't been following OCE like that, but I heard he didn't even make grands. It was weird. That is Alex's 8th FNCS win now. Thank you, Zil. Appreciate the sub, dude. Where's Fred? Fred will join soon. He'll join soon. Yo, Polex, thanks for the YouTube member. Thank you, homie. But yes, we focus on EU and what is going to be hopefully an exciting day. We'll see.
Sounds like you're on steroids. Ha ha.
Sky and Scroll, gotta try it. I mean, I wouldn't be super mad if Sky and Scroll run away with it, but I hope Chino and Pablo hold up, so at least it's exciting. Bro, Sires and Scary in 3rd is so impressive. Double controller in 3rd on EU Grands is crazy. And what's their combined earns? 18 and 27,000. I think a lot of that's from console, right? Oh, wait, no, he's got even more. Okay, never mind, he's got even more on console. Never mind, Scary's got even more on console. What about Sayas? Yeah, they both earn even more on console. Okay. Still so impressive, dude. Sayas already marked on Summit Map as well. He's confident. Well, no, he's basically already quelled now. He needs to have like a disastrous day 2. I think he needs to get 50 points in 6 games today, and then he's guaranteed LAN. I think they're predicting LAN to be about 350 on EU, so he's basically there. Sky and Scroll's already there. Chino Pablo's pretty much already there, and then Sayas Scary's basically there. Did you have Sayas quelling LAN? I did not. I did not predict Sayas to do this well. You think Shark can still win? No. No. Bro, he's in 21st, man. Like, what? Thinking Leo with a T on for 8. Any chance Thomas brings it back to top 3? I mean, he definitely can. Yeah, he's only, what, like 60 points behind? Definitely can. Thank you, Benjamin with the Prime. Thank you, dude. Think Shark can qual today? See, that's a much more reasonable, like, thing to look for, because he's currently outside of land qual, which is crazy. I mean, Huddy and Fishy just putting up a better fight than they were expecting, man. You think Pablo could land on Sky or key them if it's 2-horse race in the end? Fred was saying he doesn't think they would, and Fred knows them very well, so we'll see. Well, I mean, I said it yesterday, King, and a lot of people in my chat were freaking out at me, but, like, there was one game where Huddy was trying to take, like, the top side of the Wonky Land loot and then split, and, like, Shark continued to start keying him for no reason. And I literally told my chat, like, I don't think this is going to end well, and chat was like, oh, it's free points, it's free kills, they're fucking crazy. And I was like, yeah, but in a 12-game format, even if they die once doing this, it's not worth it. And then they started to sell. They just, I don't know, man. Maybe their fighting ability got a little bit to their head or something. It was because, like, Wonky Land, the way they were getting it was they were getting the aim game, the majority of the loot, and the Ferris wheel. Like, they could have easily top 3'd with that, but they just didn't want to split it, I guess. Do I feel better than yesterday? I sound worse, but I probably would say I feel better because it's just in my chest now, bro. It's literally just all in my chest.
Hi, Aussie.
I'm gonna grab some breakfast soon and then take all my meds, and then I should feel and sound better. Thank you, Shano, with the T on for 10. Thanks, dude. It's more of an ego thing? I think so. Yeah, probably. Thank you, Darren Man, with the 41. Is this a cold? It's COVID. What's up, Snow? What was West looking like? Kanata's winning, but, like, not by as much as I'd want him to be winning by. I wanted to see Kanata go a little bit crazier on day one, I'm going to be honest. Yeah, so right now, what? 7th is 190 and 20th is 153. So 4 points separating 20th from 7th is crazy. The land qual is really up for grabs.
Yo, Aussie, how you feeling today?
I'm getting there, bro. I'm getting there, man. Thank you, Sam, with the tier 1. You think CLIX and Pete will win? I don't think they will win, but I think they can win. And I'm looking more at Pete to do it, because CLIX's playstyle was great, but it wasn't very pop-off heavy, which is what he's going to need. So if anyone could do it, it's going to be Pete dropping, like, high kill wins, but he's going to have to get a win in one of the first 2 games to, like, really make it look possible. Will Bucky come with you to land? The plan is Bucky and Fredoxy, yeah. That's the plan anyway. Do you think Marius can qual land? Bro, Marius had a terrible day 1. They had one good game, a 2 elim 4th at the end to make it somewhat respectable. They had a very rough day 1. I'm not entirely sure what happened. Maybe they can now go VOD review Reed and Cooper, who did much better, maybe, and, like, figure out what they were doing. That might help them a fair bit, to be honest. Because Reed and Cooper came 8th, so they didn't do, like, crazy good, but definitely better than what Marius did. Coldplay crazy? Bro, Coldplay's so good.
Still
they can, yeah. Bro, Swizzy Pixie was, yeah, 48th, 24 points. I guess Truly is just fucking him, bro. Truly and Gonzo, man. Truly and Gonzo keeping Swizzy and Pixie to 24 points is wild. Don't know why we ever doubt FNCS Cold. I don't know, man. It's like Rapid and Cold were looking good. They just weren't looking too good. Yeah, I already knew Rapper was working with Blood X Chat. I already heard that like a few days ago. I just didn't know if it was public or not. Who was second place? You mean Chino?
Oh, yeah.
Chino Pablo? Damn, they go live really fucking late. What the hell? I thought they go live at like past. I guess they went live too early yesterday by accident. Thank you, Noah, with the Prime. Thank you, dude.
Happy to be back. Missed you, Aussie.
Welcome back, Noah. Happy to have you back, bro. Did I see Pete land on CLIX at all yesterday? Nah, Pete didn't land on CLIX, bro. Pete's got his own struggles today. I can't see Pete landing on clicks too much today, bro. Pete's got to catch up, man. Have you streamed with Jacob recently? I did my streams with Jacob for the Div Cups, man, and we haven't had a Div Cup in a while. So I'll be back to streaming with Jacob next week. Is the first Div Cup finals next week? Let me check. And I'll be all better by then. So I'm going to take the next 3 days off just to like fully recover. And then I'll come back for the Eval Cup that's later this week and the Elite Series. Yeah, so the first finals on the 10th. So I'll be doing this. I'll be doing this finals with Jacob and Taco again.
How did CLIX suffer towards the end? Left after watching game 3.
Honestly, I couldn't really tell you. Their mid game just kind of fell apart, man. They just didn't play that well. Thank you, Meg, the Prime. Hey, absolutely. I feel good, but I sound terrible. It's just swallowing now. It's just really painful. That's all right. The way the stars would have to align, G-Cheese, for CLIX to catch up and be in first and Pete in second is very, 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 very unlikely, my dude. Like, the way the stars would have to align for that is unbelievably rare. You think the pressure got to CLIX? I don't know. I don't know, man. No, like, so CLIX didn't, like, do worse once other people started going for height. It was just his mid-game got messed up. He just wasn't doing as well in the mid-game. He just wasn't getting to end games. Dude, why did they go live so late? I would have gone live later, bro. I didn't want to have to sit here and fucking talk to you guys with my voice so fucked up for so long. I thought they'd be live by now. Thank you, Deluxe, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, broski. I turned on the 35% off gifted subs for today, chat, because you guys have been blessing up the community, so I get less money out of it, but then also it's like more affordable for you guys. So thank you so much for the love yesterday. I appreciate it. I totally forgot about having those. Why is no one talking about Acorn and Bolton first? I mean, it's just because Acorn and Bolts just haven't been the storyline this season, man. Let's get to 20k. I don't know about that, bro. Don't know about that. I think DMN with the sub. So most subs you've had? I was like 17,500 around globals. Hey, I mean, yeah, Acorn's just apparently something about FNCS1, man. Acorn just shows up big, dude. I swear that's not true, Raro. I swear the first 3 zones didn't finish on Wonky. One of them finished on Wonky, but not all 3 of them, no? Yeah, I swear that's just not correct. Bolts was carrying Acorn, I heard. I don't think so. I think Acorn was doing super well. I mean, Acorn's like a hard IGL, so like stats-wise, it's always going to look like Acorn's getting carried, but there's a reason why Acorn does so well, you know? Let me see. Let's see. I mean, he did 2,800 damage compared to 4,200. Damage ratio of 1.64, 1.8. I wouldn't say Acorn's getting carried at all, bro. For being the, he's not getting as many kills, but I'd say he's doing great, man. 1.64 damage ratio and almost 3k damage is solid. I definitely wouldn't look at that and say he's getting carried. It's just that Bolts has a shit ton of kills, but having 11 extra kills with 14 extra damage, like, just shows that Bolts is just, like, probably getting more, like, shotgun kills in endgame, but Acorn's doing his job to get him there and doing really well in their surge.
www.
Yeah, I think Bolts did get a really good solo clutch though. Bolts did get a really good solo clutch, but also that is Bolts. Like that's the biggest criticism Bolts gets as a player, is he's a very solo centric player. Like the refreshes he goes for, the way he plays endgame, like he's just quite a solo centric play style, which honestly works. Bro, like a lot of you guys are new to Fortnite, but like Acorn has been accused of getting carried to every single one of his FNCS wins. You can't be getting carried as a 4-time FNCS champ. It's just his playstyle. He just has flawless early and mid games, gets his frag at end game, and then they just pop off. Like I've literally had to deal with Acorn getting like accused of getting carried in every single FNCS win he's ever gone. Like Queasy? Nah, Queasy normally doesn't get accused because Queasy has him up on height, so a lot of people respect that. But people just see like Acorn's fragger in endgame popping off and just think that like his frag is a god and he's just doing shit. But it's like, I've said it a bunch of times, there's few players who like bring the most out of their teammates and there's some who get less out of their teammates. PETERBOT was always an example of that for me. Like we always talk about, oh man, so-and-so sold when he played with PETERBOT, and oh, Richie looked like shit with PETERBOT and this and that. But if someone always has their teammates look like they're carrying them, and then someone's teammates are always selling them, at what point do you attribute that to like a characteristic of the player? You know what I mean? Like if you're a captain of the football team and it's like, man, he's so shit, but his team's always so good. It's like, well, could you not attribute some of that to him as the leader? You know what I mean? That's how I've always looked at it and felt about it. Oh, thanks for the gifted subs. Holy shit. Joey, Alex, BX, level 6 hype train. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Jamal, Mixed, Tacky, Zah, DMN, Deluxe of the 5 gifted again, Meg, Barcat, Scrooge, Noah, Racecar, Van, please, Andy, Kodak, Chiba, Sam, Ghostlayer. Thanks for the love, chat. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you, thank you. Did Oakley qual land? Nah, he was really far away, man. He came like 12th and it was top 3. Alex is now the 8-time champion, though, which is kind of fucking crazy. And Coyote also won on Asia, so... Colin Madden could be a sneaky top 7. Bro, I would have had, like, unlimited... Like, dude, my pred would have been so good. I've been gassing up Colin Madden for the last 2 weeks as, like, insane as shit, looking crazy in scrims, but I just didn't want to, like... I didn't want to go off their scrim placements too much, but I've been gassing them up, and then I didn't put them on my prediction, and now they're going crazy. Like, I'm an idiot. Reed put me on. Reed did put me on. Reed put me on, and I started paying attention. They've been doing phenomenal the last 2 weeks. You let chat gaslight you? No, I played it safe like an idiot. I should have just gone for like a ballsy prediction for the fun of it. Thank you, Lithics, the 5 gifted. It's pound Rosie. Oh, it's fine, bro. I got 3 days off now, man. So, like, I'll smash out a long stream today, and then I'll just rest. I'm mad that I can't, like, get as hype and yell as much as I normally would and get really excited, you know what I mean? I've got to be like, oh my god, CLIX versus PETERBOT, let's go. Like, you know what I mean? I just can't yell. It's so fucking lame. Doing fucking, like, ASMR hype. Oh my god, PETERBOT in the end game. Getting clutch the win. This is fucking so shit. Oh, I gotta do a prediction too. Rooting for Repairs. Hey, that was my other underdog team. I would have put Shura and Repairs on my prediction 1000%, but he was conned. And now he's unconned. He's looking crazy as shit. Like, I am very proud of my Dark Horse predictions this season. I had, the other one, I had Azad Ifrozi, and then Shura Repairs on EU, and then I had Cole Madden on NA. And I'm pretty proud of how those ones are going. I think Azad's not doing as good as I would have liked. He's 23rd. So not doing quite as good as I would have liked. But yeah, the Shura Repairs in 11th, I'm very proud of that call.
I swear if Alex comes to EU or NA and found a decent teammate and locked in full grinded for a year, I think he'd be a real contender on the region.
I've been saying that for years, bro, but every time it happens, it doesn't do well. So it's like, I don't know, man. This LAN, this Summit 1 is the best chance we've ever had. Is the best chance we've ever had for a small region team to do well. Because all the big region teams are going to con each other because they're all going the best POIs they qualified from. And then there is a world where like a small region team can take like a semi-decent split and actually pop off. Thank you, Nick, with the prime. Thanks, Livy. I appreciate the gas. He doesn't get a teammate from the region. But, like, he'll never get a teammate on the other region because, like, you know what I mean? The only time that's ever happened is Boog and Mero because they were just, like, desperate, you know? With Muzz. Do you think Sky and Scroll win? Well, I said after game 2 yesterday. It was game 2 yesterday. And I said to Fred, I'm a little bit worried Sky and Scroll run away with it. And like 10 kids in chat flame me. Oh, it's only game 2, Aussie. What the fuck? What do you mean? So only game 2 and already freaking out about a runaway. Boom. Suck my dick. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. But they look fucking crazy, bro. Like I don't think I've ever seen a team look as consistent in a grand finals as Sky and Scroll right now. Like they look unstoppable. They had one bad game. They had literally one bad game at the end of yesterday. They had a 1 Elim 24th. Before that, they genuinely looked unstoppable. Like, frontside low, every game, stacked as shit, just getting refresh after refresh. Like, they're looking very, very good to win this FNCS. Yeah, it is Hales. Yeah, today's a public holiday. New emote, yay. Lithics, what have you just posted in my chat? Okay, chat, I'm not dirty-minded, but what? Can you guys look at this emote and tell me if it looks strange to you? I'm guessing that's meant to be its cheeks. I see it, yeah. At first glance, definitely a bit confused with what I was looking at. Aussie's brain is fried. You're freaked out? I'm not freaked out. It's just like, it's just confusing. Thank you, Jeff, for the prime. All right. I don't know, Maris.
For a banger Ryu with all the land spots, though.
Thank you, Kiduchi. Thank you, Jeffa. Thank you, Kian. Thanks for all the subs, chat. 12,400 subs is crazy. Thank you so much. No vid yesterday? No, my voice is way too cooked, bro. I'm actually worried about what I'm going to do for tonight's video. There's a world where I actually don't record tonight and then record tomorrow. We'll see. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is, man. Thank you, Zesty with the prime. Thank you, man. I thought they were going to do more pre-show stuff like they normally do. Like, normally they have some pre-show stuff in the timer, right? Like, they do, like, little segments. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Zesty. Thanks for subs, guys. Hey, Quarantine Mike, they subbed, dude. Yeah, I wish they would reduce the delay between games, man. It was only during West yesterday I really noticed it. Holy shit. You've got 22-minute games with 15-minute breaks between them is crazy. Hey, Mike with the Prime. Thank you, man. No, everyone makes money in grands now, dude. Thank you, Asian Linguini. Asian Linguini. All the size guides are on the website, Ara. Because it really depends more on, like, you know, your width and just your height. Thank you, Danielle with the Prime. I think the best thing for Alex's long-term career is to come to NA. No, I think honestly he just stays in OC and just keeps winning everything for free and then making content is 100% the play. He's super close with his family and friends here at OC, so it just doesn't make any sense to leave. Especially because he's just not motivated. Like, he's only level 70, so like he's still winning, but he's not like he's grinding like crazy.
Hey.
Thank you, Satona with the Prime. Yo, what's up for Sense? What happened on West last night? A lot happened on West last night, but also not a lot. It was weird. They're pretty fast, Wilkes. Yeah, the mouse pads are definite speed pads, bro. Thank you, Uprising, the Prime for 3. Wow, so we're saying Muzz is bad? How did you get Muzz is bad out of that? What the fuck? Was a shocking night from Kanata, well, especially after he alphaed up Sandy. He's got uncon Sandy. I really expect him to get like 500 points with Sandy every game.
Sky and Scroll winning.
Thank you, Fiverr. Thank you, Yasin. Thank you, Otis. Thanks for subs, guys. Thank you, Daily with the Prime. A little bit, Rex. A little bit. Once I didn't realize the broadcast was gonna take this fucking long to start. I'm gonna be honest. Yo, what's up, dude? I'm gonna go get some cereal soon and then take my meds, chat, and then I'll feel better. What's up, Mr. Freduxi? Dude, I can't believe it took this fucking long. Like, they're starting the pre-show 10 minutes before the game start. I thought they do super long pre-shows.
Fucking cut down the breaks.
Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't be mad about it. We feeling well rested? We didn't wake up 5 minutes before?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
No, I woke up like fucking... Bro, I woke up like fucking 5 times this night, bro.
Oh, really? I was pretty good. I woke up once, like 2 hours before I was supposed to get up, because I was like way too hot and sweaty and shit. And then I went back to sleep. That was probably the one good thing about me being sick, because I actually got like 8 hours sleep both nights, but normally I wouldn't with how early this is. Yeah, Jeff, it's not... It's had to stop showing solos as much. They've got like a weird obsession with showing solos in endgame who like have no chance of winning. I think their logic. Yeah, I think their logic is like that. Like that's where the action is because they're gonna fight. But like, I would rather literally see first, second, or third in a box doing absolutely nothing in endgame to know where they are, rather than watch like 35th as a solo 500 below surge just die because I know they're gonna die anyway.
Bam, bam, bam. Oh shit. Bro, imagine you could get like Red Bull out of your like cooker thingy.
Out of your what? Out of the tap?
Like, yeah.
Hello, it is
Bro, you got sparkling water, that's not enough for you?
No, like a little Red Bull would be
there
fucking
are 20
nice.
spots up for grabs for Europe.
Red Bull's my favorite energy drink.
LAN finals in Dusseldorf. So
Which
make
one?
sure you keep your
Just
eyes
regular.
locked in,
Just
because we're gonna
just
send
regular
some
Red Bull's so
to
good.
Germany today.
Everyone seems to like the light blue one, like the
Mini
sugar-free one, whatever.
Please join me, because I think
No, mine
we're
is like the
very
dark
excited
blue.
to see who makes the cut.
Oh, the tropical one?
Absolutely. I
What's
mean,
it?
we all want
No,
to
it's,
be
what's it
there
called?
at the land,
Wait,
right? If we could all teleport and time travel, whatever
It's
you want to do,
blueberry.
we'd like to do that.
Oh, what
but
the
with
fuck?
how fun yesterday was to watch, I'm excited to see
So nice.
who steps up, who rises to the occasion, who continues their dominance, who actually decides day one wasn't our best day. Let's show what we can do here today.
Mini Miner, are you excited to see if anyone self-eliminates via full
But yeah, we
damage
also
today?
got like the
That's the only thing I'm
the
watching
other
for, actually.
soda,
That's all
like
I
the
really care about,
fucking
but, no, it's gonna be
Danish
great.
one
We
with
have,
the
we
Sprite
have
one.
a couple
Oh,
of
yeah?
different narratives today, which is different
have,
to
like,
what
an
we've
energy
done
drink
with
as
some
well.
online
Oh,
majors
shit.
previously. It's not just about the win. It's not just about qualifying
That
to
one is also
quadruples as it
nice.
was previously.
Do you think Sky and Scroll win it now?
More
Is that your
teams
take? Think Sky and Scroll just run away with it? Yeah.
20 teams
Dude, they just looked
qualified
too good
through,
yesterday.
so
Do you think there's
it
ever,
makes
like,
a lot
nerves with
more
them? Do you think they're gonna play like shit?
storylines to follow today, and it makes it, I
No,
think, a lot more
and the only one they're competing
It's
with
going
right
to
now
be
is Pablo,
incredibly
really, and
interesting,
he's
and I think all of our duos
like,
are
they
waiting
pulled
to
a lot
see
of
the
zones yesterday,
direction
you
of the battle bus today and which way those zones are going to pull. Because
So,
if we have a
if they
look
just start
at
not
what it
putting
looked like
some zones.
yesterday, Levin,
Yeah, their
I
zones
think
were
there
so
a few
bad.
teams on social media who weren't
Yeah.
happy.
Yeah, Pablo Chino. I realized how good Pablo
wanted to
Chino's zones
highlight
were.
The positions of some of our top 5 players, right, or top 5 duos. Yeah, Pablo.
Thinking
Chino,
Sushi, thinking Gel. I love when they do this, like the anti-cope segment where they like try and like, you know what I mean?
Surprisingly good day one.
Stop
Yeah.
bitching about the zones. Look at what this team did. I
Then you
love
have
these
the likes of
segments.
Thomas and
Was away on
Focus Mini, who were in
holidays, didn't
5th,
seem-
and Sky and Scroll, obviously our leading team on the day. They are obviously.
What's up, Gel? No, yeah, you missed nothing at all, bro. Fortnite
Now let's
didn't
look at
do
where
anything
the
yesterday that
zones
was
go,
noteworthy at all.
Because there was a lot of conversation online about, hey, we're expecting Sky and Scroll to do good. Hold on a minute, Pablo and Chino may be doing a bit better than we all expected them to do. I wonder why that is. And you look at the zones and you start to think,
Pablo Chino's zone made
they
interesting.
had a bit of an easier day, you could argue.
Yeah, especially with this new surge, well, this makes it a lot easier to actually play your game when the zone does pull right where your drop spot is. In Pablo and Chino's case, that is exactly true. You can see exactly where they land.
I mean, it was
just
good
there
zones, but
Yeah, they still played well.
In the sort of middle of those three circles, and it's gonna make it a lot easier, right? Let's not discredit what they've done. They did an amazing job yesterday, but it does make it a lot easier. And the one game that they
Sky and Scroll used to not do as well when they pull zone. I think he wants to pull zone now. I think he has a better strategy for it. But yeah, in Div Cup Finals, he specifically said he does worse when he pulls
zone.
zone.
Highlights how good Sky and Scroll did yesterday as well, because they were a team that performed incredibly well. And if you look at where they were dropping, and of course Thomas and Focus, they are so far
How did
away
Pablo
from
do
where
in
these
3?
zones pull. So yes, it was great for
let me see,
Chino
actually.
and
Good
Pablo.
question.
Yes, it was great for Size and Scary, but I think it
Zero
always
them
makes it
20th?
greater
Oh shit, that was their
for
worst
Sky
game.
and Scroll.
Oh no. The one time they got a bad zone, they had a shit
Can't
game.
highlight, this isn't what
Oh
we expected
no.
from Sky and Scroll.
And
That
Sky
was
got us
the
up
one
5 that
factor we
game.
all
Yeah.
said was
Well.
to their, positive. I mean, they are the consistent
Interesting.
team. No matter what you put in
Very
front of them as far as
interesting.
zone, positioning, they always seem to find the right solution.
No, awesome.
And I think that is a large part of why, yes, they
Noticing,
are
yeah.
our first place team.
Actually, one
and
second.
it's why I feel confident
Wait.
saying I think
Actually,
they will
I'll turn this off.
continue
One second, I'm
to
making my
be
cereal
our
chat.
first
Wait,
place
I went
team
live for it.
with the rest of the game today, because now what happens if they do get a couple more zones, right? Like what happens when they get their easy games, quote unquote. I think these guys are in for another good day. They were really spectacular yesterday, Minnie.
Yeah, they really were. They were clutching up as duos. We had some solo clutches as well. They played their consistent game. And when I went back and watched a lot of their games from yesterday, in every single one of their games, they were staying so far back in the Storm. They were staying in Storm, sort of that 4th, 5th zone transition. And in every single game, they were just skipping all of that mid-game. They weren't getting involved in those mid-game fights. They weren't losing damage critically in those mid-game fights as well. They were staying so far back in the Storm. So if we're watching them today, which I imagine we will be doing a lot, keep an eye out for them staying inside of the Storm, because I think that's a key element to their success.
Mini Miner, should Pablo and Chino be a little bit worried about the zones not going their way, given that they did have that off game when it didn't yesterday?
Well, I mean, we expected a bit of a chaotic day for them, and I suppose they didn't bring that yesterday there. The way that they performed throughout the majors so far, it was a bit rocky. They had some good performances. They showed signs of life, and then it just wasn't necessarily that consistent. But yesterday, they actually had the exact same average placement as Sky and Scroll. I said it yesterday. They almost played a lot like a Sky and Scroll sort of match history, and it was very impressive. But I think it's the sort of thing that we can expect from this team, Levin. But as Frankie correctly said, when they didn't get the zone, that probably is going to be their problem today if they don't get zones again.
Yeah, definitely could be something to worry about for them. But I think, what fills me with confidence is what they did showcase when they made it to end games yesterday was that these guys have the power needed to find success. I'd argue I'd want to see a bit more from them, right? They both had the same exact average placement than Sky and Scroll had. but they actually were averaging lesser limbs, which I think most people maybe wouldn't expect out of those two, right? You almost expect these guys to have a bit more firepower, a bit more aggressive in those moments and get more limbs. So hopefully they can show us that side of their game today.
Well, Levin, now you've mentioned aggression, it's made me think of Size and Scary, because similar to Pablo and Chino, right? They actually had some great zones. They land at Swift Shard, but they were putting up a fantastic fight as well.
I think these guys are the perfect example of, like, you know, a team who, yes, does get lucky, but really grabs at the opportunity, Minnie. I mean, there were so many situations where, like, these guys were put in positions where you could go, yeah, they got.
Yeah, what do you think these guys are in
They
today?
got a nice pullback on one of the half.
It's up to you right now.
But then they would just fight people and be aggressive, and they weren't playing scared. They weren't playing like a team who maybe doesn't have grand experience or doesn't have much expectation for themselves. They were just playing the day of their lives.
7-8. Yeah, I think they're gonna drop a bit today as well.
We obviously say, yeah, they got great
I think
zones
the spot they're
yesterday.
landing,
They got
if they
really
get
lucky,
fucking
I guess you could say in that regard.
four
But
pulls,
it's almost
they're
very
over.
easy to say that that was the reason for
We're
their
talking
success,
about-
but they also had to take that advantage.
Size
They had to
and
take
Scary.
the opportunity that was given to them in
Like, I
those
feel like
zones.
they're gonna
And
be having a
obviously teams that
fucking
maybe are a little
massive
bit
drop
further
in
down,
patience
less
today.
experienced in this situation, not taking advantage of those situations, but they played really, really well yesterday. They had the most amount of
Yeah, it's always hard when the zones do have a mad bias like that.
yesterday, so a team
Yeah,
that's on
exactly.
You don't want to, like,
You see
assume a
people
team
in,
can't
like,
hang, but it's
Team
hard to
that we're
know.
expecting to hopefully
Hard to
do
bank
well
on them
today,
without seeing
potentially
it.
come top 2 is Thomas and Focus Mini Miner.
Thomas and Focus are
they
doing much better with
landing
better,
on the west
better
side,
zones
the
too.
west side of the map, Riptide, and they had a solid performance yesterday, but I think we can see more from them.
Oh, we can definitely see more from them. I think they, you know, of course, got very unlucky with the zones. They didn't get a single one. They almost had the worst day possible when it came to zones. They actually had the furthest distance traveled out of all of our teams yesterday, and they also took the most storm damage. So I think that sort of just paints the picture of how their day went. But they still managed to find success level, which is absolutely key. But I don't think they were too happy about those zones yesterday.
No, they weren't. And actually, shout out to Boop, because Thomas was in Boop's chat after the 6 games, and he literally said, if I got the zones that Pablo and Chino had, we're winning FNCS tomorrow. Like, we'll just give us the zones. So I am hoping that they do get some zones.
I can believe him as well, actually.
I know Zeke over on NA, he actually controls all the zones in Fortnite, if you guys didn't know that. So hopefully Zeke can give Thomas some favorable zones today, and we can see if he can back his words.
Yeah, he should be sending, as should all the pro players, be sending lovely words to Zeke as they head to the lobby. Let's chat, though, about the changes to Net Surge, or Storm Surge. It's become Net Surge, I should say, for this season. It's clearly made an impact on all the players in the lobby. Some are coping better than others.
Yo,
and,
Mast,
Mini
what the
Miner,
fuck?
can you talk to us, actually, about
50
some of
gifted
the
subs.
changes that we've seen?
Holy shit.
Yeah, so for those that don't
Thank
know,
you, Mast.
the way
I
the Storm
appreciate
Surge
you, bro.
operate
What
was
the
total amount
fuck?
of damage that you dealt.
Thank
It
you,
didn't
man.
take into
Chat, if you
account
get yourself
the
by
amount of
Mast, give my
damage
man a
that
big
you've
thank
taken.
you.
Now, this
You're
was the
fucking
numbers
blessed.
from the 2025
I'm sorry I can't
championships. And
give
this
my
was the
voice more
damage ratio
emotion,
from,
dude.
of course, our
Thank
top
you so
5
much.
finish
I really
at the
appreciate it,
global
dude.
championships. And you can see the numbers, you know, they had a lot of teams in this top 5, majority of them had that positive damage ratio. But I want you
This
to
is
remember
a
that first
shit
place team,
stat.
1.31
Yeah.
damage ratio.
In a
Quite
different-
low when
in a
you compare it to
different
what's
surge,
coming up.
you know what I mean? Like,
what did happen, I should say, yesterday.
I guess the surge trading,
in this
right?
Yeah, but I think it's like, I think they're trying to show
Yeah,
that
I mean,
they
you look
even
at
had
the
like
damage
positive
ratios here,
damage
and
ratios, you
there's
know?
much more of an importance on
But like,
actually
it's
having a
not.
positive damage
They
ratio.
traded
It's
the
not
whole
possible
game had
to have,
even damage
players
ratios,
or
and then you
teams
get
who
like the
have
plus
negative
damage ratio in late
ratios
game
and
because you
are
make games
finding
in late game, you know?
success, right? It just goes against
Like, it's kinda
nature of
useless
how the
showing.
mechanic works.
And it's trios versus
And
duos, so like,
I think again, you'd
Yeah,
see the
exactly. It's not how they got their
direct
shows
translation of
anyway.
Sky and
Yeah.
Scroll. The team we've been saying has been
Thank
the
you,
best
Mast. I
most consistent
appreciate you,
team.
homie.
They
Thank you
are
so
the
much.
best when it comes to keeping their damage ratio high, right? They
Yo,
don't take much
1.83
damage,
is actually
but they're
insane,
able
though,
to get
with Sky and
damage off
Scroll.
other players
Yeah, that's crazy.
at a very,
But them
very
playing
high
low ground
level.
in endgame as well,
it's
like,
good to
that's
see that.
fucking
It's interesting
insane.
to see how that unfolds though for now the rest of the lobby as far as adjustments that need to be made from day 1 to day 2.
Well, there are a lot of jurors who are looking to make some changes as we head into day 2 and our final 6 games. So let's hear
Thank you, Big Guy, with a tier 1. Thank you, man.
Because I'm interested to hear their thoughts on yesterday's action.
One thing's always going to be clear whenever it comes to a 2-day format, and that's the fact, Takata, that we know all of these duos have likely been hitting the
I think
box,
CLIX will win. It's gonna be
especially
hard,
those
bro. It's
teams
gonna be hard,
that were
man.
struggling to try and establish their net surge. Here today, they have the opportunity to make some of those adaptations that Levin had just kind of referenced.
And I'm hoping that we see it. We could maybe see more sneaky plays. Even some of the most aggressive players have had difficult tournaments all over the world, not just in EU, but looking here at players like Sharkantini. I mean, these are incredibly aggressive players.
Thank you,
and
James.
when
Appreciate the 5
kinda
gifted, man.
have to
You can
focus
gawk with the
on
prime.
not taking damage as much as doing
No,
it.
no multiplier
I'm,
today, chat.
curious to see
No
what
multiplier
mix-ups
anymore.
we see. even from Swizzy.
I would
we
love
saw
the
him bouncing
1.5x
up spawn,
multiplier back.
so
2 times
I'm
was
hoping to see
Mickey,
a
but
little bit more
1.5 is
sneaky
good.
action, a little bit more kind of net surge focused plays, and then there's even duos like Darm and Deemish who are kind of dropping all over the map. I think their most recent drop was Humble Hills, but they started somewhere else, and they've just been mixing it up throughout the whole day.
It's not really that surprising though to see Darm and Deemish going on tour after what happened at Tip Top Terrace after Altakata. But for right now, we got to get back to the desk to see what else they've got to say.
It's good to watch it bad for the players. I debate that, bro,
Thank
because it
you
means
so
on day
much,
2,
guys.
it
Now,
makes
it's
the
not
grief
just
factor so
about
much less
becoming
likely.
the Major 1 champions today.
Because
It's
anyone
also
can
about
come back, especially with
qualifying
LAN
for
qual,
Major
like,
1 Summit. The PS
with a 1.5 times multiplier, you could literally qual to LAN in a single day. You know what I mean? So like, no matter where you are on the leaderboard, you can convince yourself like, yo, this is our fucking day. We're not going to run around like dickheads. We're going to lock in. We're going to get like top 20. You know what I mean? Like that is very healthy for the game.
Who are sitting outside the top 20 right now. So if we head to
Thank you,
page
Vogue.
3,
Thank you,
we'll
Halo.
see iDrop and Maris.
And I also think rewarding players
we're not looking
who
at them to win, but hopefully
adapt their
they can
play
change
style
things up
for the
enough
grands
to
is
make
also
more impact,
really
because
good for the
I feel
game
like
too.
We barely saw them yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, you want to expect that from these guys, especially if you're Marius, right? Right now, it's looking like a Danish FNCS. All the Danish players are all celebrating, excited near the top of the leaderboard. Which one of us is going to win another FNCS? And you have to remember, Marius was obviously that first Danish player to break that barrier and do it. He obviously had a great global championships, a great year, and he's sort of just having to watch it, you know, from the outside. He's like that one Squidward meme, right? And so ultimately, you want to see Marius sort of step up. You want to see him take things into his own hands.
Big Danish player watching from the outside, that's crazy.
Right, going back and watching a lot of their games.
Did he say that?
They're just having a tough time at
No,
that.
no,
There's so
no,
many
what?
different teams that it felt like were just sort of roughing them up all over the POI. Players coming in, camping buildings, players on the outside, taking shots at them when they have less favorable buff paths.
Bro,
And
being
their
a
games just
Danish
look rough. And
FNCS
so
winner and just like sitting back
hopefully they can sort
watching.
of get a grip on things and figure things out. But ultimately, you know, I reckon they're going to be in for another tough day.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been
shine
as well. They had a 4th place.
How did you not tweet out the Squidward meme? Like it literally would have been perfect. I was thinking about that last night.
They could have been in much worse situation, but thankfully for them, they clutched up.
The Squidward meme in SpongeBob where he's looking out the window.
And hopefully so can Akira and Karama, our gentlemates, French representatives. They're definitely going to be disappointed with yesterday's performance.
I don't really
just,
like
everything seems to be
Akira
going
Karama
wrong
might be one of my worst
but there
predictions.
was a good reason for that mini minor.
Yeah,
I don't really care to play. It's not like I really wanted to play either, you know. Unless I had like if I had Marius, I would I would actually be fucking
and that really makes things difficult. When you are sort of a team of this caliber, a team that everyone's expecting to do well, then you start going down. It's
just like if I can't win, I don't want to like I don't want to.
No, I know what you mean.
Changes things up.
I won't be
so much.
satisfied
So
with getting
now
a
for team
fucking
that a lot
top
of people
5.
would have expected to be in the top 10,
That's
maybe
fair.
even the top 5. They're looking
Like, or at least have a chance to it. Like, you need to go into grands knowing that you could win it.
It's really hard for them in that situation,
If I
especially
full
because there were
prime
some
up,
games where like you lost your
angles,
spawn,
like
but one of them
everything
would
goes
survive,
perfect,
and so
I'll
you
get
have
like
the
top 5.
ability
Yeah,
to
that
revive
was like,
your
fair.
teammate. But we know how hard it can be when you're landing at a spot that's central to then have to completely
Bro,
switch up the
Swizzy Pixie
idea about how you're
48
gonna
is
play
just
the game and
insane.
recover the game.
Fucking
It's not going to be easy
That's
for them,
insane.
but you know, we'll have to see if they even stay contested, right? Because you know the team ended up leaving some of the last games, so they'll definitely be hoping that they can survive.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if Blitz is allowed anymore, chat. With the new tweet that Fortnite made, I swear Blitz is not allowed now. Like it was allowed, but I swear it's not allowed now.
Try and be optimistic about this.
Bro,
Could
their
we
argument
see
for
a
it being allowed was
historical
because it's
performance
from the
for the
screen and
ages
it's
for
memory,
Swizzy
like you can
Pixie?
see on the
Attacker
screen.
said
Like it's
they
just
have
memory.
been practicing their
That was
off-ball.
his
They were
like
looking for
fucking
volunteers
quote
yesterday
yesterday.
at 11.
And
Is it too
they
late
literally
for
said
these
that
guys
it's not
to make
allowed
it to
if it's
LAN?
through memory.
Yeah.
Or
No,
screen recording, screenshots, whatever.
Yeah, which is literally just what Blitz does. So like I know Blitz was allowed, but I swear it's not now.
Right, and you know we sort of had an estimate of like around 300 odd points in that sort of range.
How you feeling?
Can
Good? I'm
these
getting there,
guys
bro.
sort
I'm
of
getting there, man.
average, you know, 60 points per game over the course of 5 games. I think they probably could, Mini. It's gonna take a lot though, because they really struggled off spawn here at Dark Dominion. Even when they weren't having problems with Truly, they were having problems here underneath the POI with teams sort of rotating in. You can see them getting snuck up on. You had Hydro and
Hey,
Kaito from
12,500. Thank you, chat.
Tunnels and stealing some of their loot from underground and just sandwiching them in. It was really rough and really nasty at times. I don't know what to expect at all, because I don't see what changes unless they just leave.
Yeah, well, now they have the context of what happened in day 1. Hopefully, they can sort of learn from that, right? They're two
Did you watch
very
any
good players.
OC? Nah, man. I saw some clips of Oatly, sadly, but outside of that, man, I was sleeping.
It's not easy at all.
Well, if you're a Swizzy and Pixie fan, send them your best, because we
I mean,
are ready
bro,
to
Swizzy
board the
Pixie had
battle
such
bus.
a
It's
rough
time
day.
for Game 7 with Taco and Takata.
Thank you guys so much. And I think what's really exciting about today, Takata, is all of the stipulations surrounding it. It's not just 20 teams that we're going to be confirming for this Major 1 Summit LAN, but we got to see what happens
Here we go,
first,
chat.
'cause Game 7 is
Any
ready to
drop
go.
swaps? This is our first chance to look at it. Come on.
Despite my bias being from Spain,
Can all teams still make LAN? Genuinely, no. Literally, you, if you're in I
want to see, you know, the teams.
what did they say LAN was going to be, Fred? 350 points. So
yeah,
yeah. So if LAN quals 350 points, then technically you could do it in 6 games, but you need like 6 top 3s with some kills.
Regarding kind of the
Was it lower than that? Wait, what was it?
It was like 153. It's like 310 points.
Oh my god, so it's only 300. So yes, anyone can call LAN today, bro. Because 303 points in 6 games is
280, 290.
Wow, that's fucking crazy.
Things were really starting to heat up yesterday. Sharktini definitely falling short of the expectations that the entire community
it might be, maybe listening to some feedback
outside of EU had sort of placed upon these two, and whether you can argue that's just Huddy and Fishy having really,
Suzy Pixie might be winning too. I saw Gonzo go down.
Doing their homework, making sure that they came super prepared to try and overthrow Sharktini from the POI. But this has been a conversation that started in the offseason, and it's not going to stop anytime soon here today. Sharktini, though,
the fuck?
gathered a little bit of their bearings around them.
But what is he doing?
Kind of just
He's stuck.
waiting
He's
for
stuck.
the prime
Oh
opportunity
my
to
god.
strike, looking for some of those opening shots, opening blows. A couple good tags there onto Fishy.
I don't think they can start the game. They don't have mess, I think.
This is a crazy ass heady. Holy shit.
They give it to them. Oh, fuck.
No way.
We saw
Dude, the fact they were willing to give it to them yesterday, like, dude, I swear, like, that was one of our best calls yesterday. It was like, why are they fighting this? And then just everything went down.
Yeah. And now they're checking the bad side.
Bro, it was literally that game yesterday when they decided to fight them. It was like, what are we doing?
Changes here in day 2.
And we know that for a fact there's going to be some teams that are going for those surprise contested situations. Nebs, Nathan, this is just an excellent review here.
Wait,
how
adapted?
Nathan was able
Wait,
to clutch
what?
things
That's
up
the team that's going swiftly, no? So Rezo Noah fully unconned?
Adapted.
Ooh, that's big for LAN.
Interrupt them over at Humble Hills. Those
They're
opening eliminations, it still bodes pretty well for their net surge overall.
Darm Damus is back at 4 fields.
I think, are another one of those teams where
I mean, I think at this point they're just going for a 20th. They're like 20th to go.
Is going to be the only thing that's for certain right now here today, Takata, is that they're going to continue going on tour. It was unfortunate that they lost their original POI drop with Tip Top Terras, but game is game, and sometimes for pros you have to make those on-the-fly adaptations.
No cumulative? Yeah, unfortunately, we have to try and remember how many points they had yesterday and add it up.
Seems to be reminiscent of
Azak
that
gets the kill.
Misha Tini strat, where they're the ones that are looking for those ambush attacks on teams, interrupting their
Oh no,
loop
Nebs,
paths,
dude, I'm not gonna lie, Scrooge. I think if Nebs stayed uncon, he was top 5ing.
They had about half their matches yesterday where they really got to play out the end games.
I'm pretty sure he fell like out yesterday, no?
Yeah, but that's because he started getting conned.
Heading into today, which is
yesterday?
Darm Damus, yeah, Darm Damus started dropping on him last few games yesterday. And then now he's got fucking Adapter.
Well, I thought it was only 1 game.
I think it was 2.
20, but the difference between 12 and 20 is not much at all. Cutoff is currently 153 points for top 20.
This is Nagi? Okay.
We're saying around 250 to 300 when the day ends. But let's see if this strategy.
So this POI grew bigger, chat. Did it get much loot added to it?
Deemish Storm actually did land at this POI previously, so
how are they just fighting now into this spot?
Spotted out, and the noise has been made.
And who's sitting AFK inside the building? What the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, I don't know. So the way it works is you can grab the edit until they grab it, and then it's theirs, right? Like the edit's like a neutral edit until you claim it. Yeah.
That Darm Deemish, they did make an
it didn't change in comp. It only grew in pubs. Oh, interesting.
Pretty early on.
Yo, March, thanks for 5 gifted, homie.
After all, and for Darm Deemish, everybody's got to be on their toes. Never really know what to expect from these two, aside from the fact that they're willing to get scrappy. They're going to have to duke it out here now. Frozy trying to see if you can get a separate angle of approach here. Just going to
ducky with the T1.
Duo, though. Sharktini, on the other hand, they're ready to strike. Wonky Land really starting to heat up already here in Game 7. Teeny looking for the immediate approach. Here's the thing, Teeny and Shark.
Wow, they're actually fighting it. What the fuck?
Stole your POI.
I'm not gonna lie, Huddy and Fishy stocks have gone up so much for the strands.
They played the reverse Uno card on these
guys. But surely Huddy has like
they're trying to take their chain back.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wonky Land has to be established. And for Sharktini,
are you sure, Straw?
They want to call it their own, but as long as Huddy and Fishy exist in the lobbies,
bro, we lost 7 players. What is happening?
It's just not going to be feasible.
This is a big match for both of these players, and there's not any all-out aggression coming through. The issue is they can't fully
Darko's a solo. Nora's already down.
Darmbeamish, though, have picked up Darkos. There was a lot of third parties in the surrounding area, but from what I'm seeing is, it looks like
the Matt's looking shit though.
Must have been an unfortunate outcome there for Minori early on.
I will say the observing is looking much better so far.
Yeah. Looking by himself. Scary inside though. This might be a
Did Swizzy die? No, I think Swizzy won, bro. We saw Gonzo go down in the feed, but I don't know if we saw Truly go down.
Party intervention is always going to be a prime issue for every single one of these duos. Scary. I'm trying to see if he can get the wraparound. The confidence, though, really starting.
Oh, he did. They killed both of them. Oh shit. W.
Hard to also
all right, Swizzy Pixie.
What took place?
If they can clutch up land on day 2, would be huge.
Insane solo clutches that we've ever seen in a finals lobby, but as a just tinkering around in these lower layers. Nowhere really left for him to run, though. He's kind of just getting pinched from both Scary and Saya, separate angles of approach.
These guys are top 3, yeah.
Check on Pablo and Scroll would be nice.
2v1.
Yeah, well, this is third. To be fair, this is third fighting. Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah, true.
Oh. Not used to seeing Saya as a Scary be a notable name. Yeah, this is third, chat. As a solo now, this is bad. If Azat wins this is disastrous start to day 2 for Sayaz.
And Scary now has a lot more pressure on his shoulder.
Oh no!
It just doesn't matter.
Oh shit!
Well, a good face, and that is going to be a detrimental blow already to our third place team on the leaderboard. When you talk about the metrics,
I don't know what the opposite of vamos is.
You know, the ripple effects, it makes it so much more feasible for somebody in forward like Vika Palabu could overtake. But looking at these initial opening shots, that was just a nasty opener from Azet, but the fact that he was able to even break through in the first place in that 1 versus 2, Sayaz and Scary, they had the right idea, just the wrong execution.
You just
that's so good for Vico.
Those 2v1s.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
Game, if you're looking to get not only a top
well, to be fair, he's only going to get like, I don't know if you saw this, Sayaz and Scary have already marked their land drop spots. They might have put the bad juju out there. There's no way they don't get 50 points in 6 games though, right? Like that would be insane.
Of their lives.
Well, don't they have 300 points already?
No, yeah, well, I think, yeah.
Hopefully.
Oh, actually, you're right. If Cole's going to be as low as we think, you're right. They're already on 302.
Yeah, they already called. They need like 10 points.
I thought it was like 350. I forgot.
I'll tell you one thing, that's the problem, Takata, still here.
Bro, this is insane.
And there is yet to be a conclusion formed between who's actually coming out on top for this off-spawn. And granted, Wonkyland is one of those POIs that you can split and still see both
this can't be worth it, man. I don't know, bro.
Performance from, but at the end of the day,
I think at this point, Shark and Teeny, I think their cope is going to be grief this team out of land, and they make land themselves, and they'll take that as a win.
And for Shark Teeny especially,
I think that's how this is going to go.
It's not like they do bad.
Yeah.
6 badges, 2 missed.
It was just not indicative of what we've seen from them.
Yeah, Broadcast doing much better. Another East Zone though. What the fuck?
Day 2, it'd be your best chance to get a little recovery tour going, but now they've kind of overstayed their welcome. They're making themselves a little bit more susceptible even to potentially getting third-partied. I mean, you have to remember, there's still Tweg.
Wow, that's kind of crazy, bro. What the fuck?
That could decide to mosey on over once they
has Fortnite ever done this before, Chad? They're letting you get refunds if you bought any of David's emotes and shit.
Other teams would be drawn to the area.
Wow.
Why don't they just remove them?
Anyone who purchased one of these items will be able to get an immediate self-service refund. That's been a thing, has it? I didn't know they did that with Travis Scott. Really?
One thing to highlight.
Oh wow.
Well, but aren't they going to remove all the emotes?
I mean, you'd imagine so, but I guess not. Maybe I don't know.
I hope so.
Well, but if they, yeah.
Every zone either.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just remove it and give everyone the V-Bucks back.
Yeah.
One match outside of the top 10 throughout the whole day.
Any chance for the T1?
You can expect to see them keep that.
Oh, chat, so it's a bit of a grim one, chat.
Honestly, no matter.
What did David not do?
He was a very popular music artist who just got convicted for murdering a child. Bit fucked up, bro. Bit of a vibe kill, man. They're fucked up.
Interesting time in heats.
Rainbow with
so like, imagine before that shit got out, you just never expect anyone like that.
Yeah, no, yeah, because you always just imagine it like it's some. Yeah,
exactly.
You think they're psychopaths, like they're just like fucking weirdo people, like not like, you know.
Definitely not the same.
Oh, yes, they're psychopath and weirdo, but you don't like you didn't see that before you knew this.
To really see if they can make some big leaps.
Yeah, chat. We'll move on from it now, though.
Play catch up with Sky and Scroll, but Flixie
Wait,
Chap,
is this
another one of those teams that you can.
Is it wigging out? Do you want me to restart?
expect
Yeah, I think so.
to not be content with their current placement on the leaderboard. They are trying to go up, up, up. And I mean, starting off over uncontested at Storm Station, it's a very northbound position. Zones, though, I don't think that was their primary
More
issue
bad zones for Thomas
yesterday.
Focus chat. That stat
really
was
just
crazy.
about
They've rammed the furthest and taken the most storm damage of any duo in the lobby. That's where you know it's not cope. Like, you're actually allowed to go. Dude, it's literally an East zone again. This is crazy. How is it East zone again?
Once again, Sandy strip. Yeah,
I mean, Pablo's getting blessed, brother.
Absolutely blessed. This is insane.
It's insanely.
Locked in right now, but it's gonna be like, are you kidding?
They've taken 6,365 storm damage.
But I mean, look. The good news is,
holy fuck, 6,000 storm damage in 6 games is fucking insane.
Prepare for this. Scroll.
500 storm damage each every game.
As now they're looking very well.
Ooh, Sky Scroll, okay.
I'm sorry, you had no business being.
No yips for this duo. They're not coming out scared. That's a very good sign for Sky and Scroll.
That is.
Where did it pull? Where did it pull?
There, though. Sky Scroll not
even more Sandy.
About 4 additional
yeah, it's literally ending on Sandy.
Yapko Panzer, team that is just inside that top 20 threshold currently, but
yeah, it's the keybind change, Oak. Yeah, Scroll changes keybinds, man. To be fair, homie put himself on the biggest disadvantage, so
also earn as much prizing as they can from this Major 1 Grand Finals, and for Yapko and Panzer, content to just stay a little bit tucked away from the rest of the commotion, but Shark Teeny, time to get a move on. Trying to block off shots best they can. 251 above right now.
Visual Braid win will be very hard, Arrogant, but I mean, I wouldn't be mad. People, I mean, the problem with the Visual Braids win is people will call it a Mickey FNCS even more. If one of the tier 1 teams don't win with all the drama on NA, it's going to be like, you know.
Wait, but who cares? If you win, you win.
That surviving Wonky Land is going to net
Wait, what the fuck?
Nice end game.
Thing is, yeah, it's more than just winning Wonky Land, right? It's a POI where you can rotate late out of. You have incredibly good, you know, rotation opportunities.
What's land quals? Give me around 300 points on EU, man.
Combo. But Shark Teeny, there's a
how do we just die with Cap?
I don't know.
And Fishy from making it to Summit 1.
Thinking the gold pistol, maybe.
Finishing 21st day 1. Now I think they're just focused on kind of cementing themselves.
And can we start adding fucking points so we can see from day 1?
I know. Cumulative points on day 2. I know.
Have gone down.
And it's Vico Malabuka. They're gonna be the ones to shut them out.
Vico killed Huddy.
Malabuka and Vika. I mean, hey, you encroach upon their territory over at
they got
Fortress.
revenge on the wrong team. Yeah, this is a bad zone pull for them. 84 alive, 5th zone is fucking crazy.
Ju trying to do what he can. Likely low on surge. Panzer also
Bro, this game is so stacked.
Ketri and Ju are going to be able to solidify that last elimination there, but
they're still below.
I thought they were going to be able to avoid most of the traffic. It's just the way that Xi and Chris Buka seemingly snuck up on them. Really played spoiler.
15 below. That's fucking depressing.
Yeah, Ketri and Ju are still just below the surge threshold. Trying to play catch up right now. Last we saw Chris Buka and Xi, they were also another one of those duos that was just underneath their surge threshold, which is probably a big part of the reason why they forced that fight against Yapko and Panzer to begin with, but Patrick and Jude, just how long do you really intend to try and wait this one out?
Don't worry, only
again, why are we specking these kids? I'm so sorry, but like they're dead.
Right now,
only 41 players have to go down. Don't worry.
Small shield potions, but
yeah, this would be where I want like a little drone shot, you know.
To find a
show me where all the big teams are.
I know connected, but at what
Mally
cost
down.
currently?
Mally down.
Died while we're specking these kids.
Just collapsing fully onto Ju's duo. Ju gonna come crashing into their box, but he just doesn't have any health to work with, and the surge will take care of him.
8 below.
Vico Malabuka.
He's gonna have to key Chap and Flixie, which is gonna be really bad for Chap and Flixie.
From picking up Putty Fishy to now Vico playing solo, 145 below. Trying to fish up anything to help him heal up here.
Oh shit. Well, good luck, Vico. I fucking hope so with these zones, bro. I don't know how they didn't do better with these zones yesterday. I really don't know.
Inside of a set lobby finals, and every single duo after yesterday's performance, whether good or bad, everyone has had to reevaluate.
No, Vico's not in zone. It's just I don't know why the rain looks like he's in zone. He's getting hit by Storm Surge, but not Storm. It's tripping me out. Yeah.
It's very realistic for them to struggle. It's a new mechanic and just too much for Vico to try and contend with this time.
Damn.
Centilio will head over to his loot body.
Sky Scroll chilling, Thomas Focus chilling.
It's a tough break,
Ooh,
that's
all right.
for sure. But it
all the
is
top
only
4 that
game
isn't
7.
Sayaz, Big
We
Vibe,
still
and that's
have
really bad for
20 more
Sayaz, though.
matches still to go.
I'm sure
we
Pablo
do.
and them are chilling as well.
Yeah, and it's cheating. 7th place on the leaderboard. Looking incredibly healthy going into this late game. They've had pretty favorable zones as well.
This is the first time they have to move all
very
game.
Close. They drop right beside Sayaz and Scary, so hopefully they can capitalize it once again, seeing that they got a nice zone to kick it off today.
Bro, Janice got such good zones yesterday. Janice, sorry.
Janice and
This
Gene
is
have
still a
done
good zone.
an excellent job.
He's good.
I
He's
don't think
scheming
most
them.
people would have had them painted for top 10.
All right, Akira Kurama maybe the comeback for land. Holy fuck, please.
Flix just died. Oh my fucking...
is going to be the ones
Bro,
to actually
Chapman,
hold
Flix,
them
he's
at
struggling,
bay.
man.
Sharktini also just below on their damage threshold.
Thank you, bud. Thank you,
Applying
Nick.
even further pressure onto Chap. Once a team is
Bro,
kind
Chapman
of
and Flixie having a rough one, man. I feel like this zone these zones should be that bad for them, no?
Nice little harpooning efforts from Shark also. Steal away some
Bro,
of that
that's gonna be the
additional
worst
loot.
feeling when you like dud your region and then the team dropping your spot on net A wins.
Micromechanics
Yeah,
that can
yeah,
make
yeah.
a pretty big difference later on.
Same with Mino.
Nice tag onto Medius too,
Yeah.
but 83 above, they're still gonna have to get active. They're gonna have to get fraggy, and if there's a duo that
Pixie
wanna
solo.
see get fraggy
Bro,
in
what
the
is
first
happening with
place,
Fizzy
it's
Pix? They
gotta
even
be
won the
Sharky
off
Team.
spawns. Like, what's even happening?
I want the confidence to be fully built back up, though. You can kind of tell they're a little desperate to get back up that leaderboard. But looking at Chap here, 315 below. I was talking about it yesterday. This is a team that had really high expectations going into 2026, and they just
Damn. I mean, this duo has to split, right? Because they've been doing bad in EWC too.
Yeah, yeah.
They just have to split, right?
But
They might
have
call,
the
though.
experience.
Still Summit. They're top 10, you know.
The issue is
Yeah, after Summit.
kicking it off like this, going
Now-
down top 30.
Wrong place, wrong time, man. Chap
Bruh.
had to
I don't
move.
marry
He
his
didn't have
bullshit
any
him.
options, but
Shark
it's
TD
just
Vibe and Pablo
unfortunate
Chino
the
down here.
overtake just sent him fully into the
With
line of
Sky
sight there of
Scroll.
Shark and Teeny, but they're not going to complain about that in the slightest. Now starting to crank.
I think we've
Just a little
seen
bit
first
up,
place for like
headed
30
for the high
seconds.
ground. Don't believe that they have ultimate height established
Yeah.
just yet. Seems like they're
Oh,
gonna
Swizzy's
wait
not
things
solo.
out
Oh, where the fuck was Pixie then?
temporarily.
It was split.
What?
We got a little bit of leverage here on
Oh, there's Sky
secondary
Scroll.
height.
Sky Scroll chilling
Peshka,
down here.
Chino, Pablo. Just a couple of teams that might
No,
be
he's
starting
there.
to
Swish is alive. What the
go a
fuck?
little bit
Yeah,
more
I don't know where he
head-to-head
was then, though. It looked like he
for that
wasn't
actual
there.
Ultimate high ground control, but Momsy and Skyjump, 273 above. So their surge looking decent, but
Pretty, yeah, it's a bit rough, Blue Monkey. It
It's
depends
always
when you go
a little
down.
bit more
It
cautious
also
for how you
enables
wanna
more solo
proceed.
clutching when your
Even if you
teammate
get
dies in
surge now,
early
doesn't mean
game
you're
though.
able to maintain it
But that's
when
when
you make
that's when
the next
rebooting
rotate.
used to wipe the surge. But apparently it's not like that anymore, which is a
Only
huge
duos
change.
ahead.
Not a change I think I'm a huge fan of,
Look
honestly.
at what Thomas Focus have been up to. Nice little elims. They needed these refreshes, considering that they had to make a incredibly far rotate once again just to get here. But one of the
Chino
teams
Pablo
that
didn't make a
still
long
been
rotate to
performing
get
well
here.
Despite that, Chino Pablo though.
How are they
has
only
another
500 mats? I'm
opportunity
so
to big
confused.
I don't know.
tanking. Just a couple of ticks of storm might make for a late attempt.
Chino
Slightly
dead already.
rotate,
Oh
but it
my
looks
god,
like
bro. What is
Disaster has
Pablo's
struck
below
here.
surge because
Pablo
Chino's died.
How?
I don't know, but that's not very good.
Bro,
This guy
this zone is
will come back
crazy.
hard.
Instead, they're going to be the ones seized upon.
And that's fine. Just let
Pablo
Sky
now
Scroll
looking
die
to
as well then too,
fight
and then
things
Summer's a
out.
good game.
But
Then the
Reason
next exciting.
O'Reilly
I mean, that does make it exciting, alright.
desperate there.
Get thumbs up there.
Not gonna come crashing into Pablo's
Mary's
box
dead.
just yet.
Bro,
No, iDrop gets a kill though. We might res him.
Careful.
iDrop takes down Chris. They might res
Nice
him.
little
They might
clutch.
choose to follow him. Will manage to
Where is
actually
he?
navigate
He's
his
down
way
low
towards
again.
the front
He
side
might
of
be
the
on
zone,
res.
but
He's dead.
As a
he's
solo
dead,
in
he's
this
dead.
kind of position, you just got to be so paranoid because teams one layer above, one layer below, you never know.
Bro,
when
how have we
someone's
not
gonna come
checked in on Sky and Scroll
running
at all?
right at you.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
freak
know.
out.
Skyjump
I'm actually gonna
Momsy
freak
seems
out.
like they want to take more control of this ultimate low ground. We saw just
Someone's
how
killed, nice.
fruitful it was for Sky and Scroll in yesterday's performances.
Giannis on the high ground
Team
again.
has those same intentions. Could be interesting.
Where are they? Oh, they're up here.
You
It's
think they
Sky
go?
Scroll. They're
No,
chilling.
no, they don't even go high there. Like, they never go.
Nah, they never go high. They literally never go high.
They've got their eyes set on the prize, and it's just making sure that they cut off
Pablo
Shuffle
solo
and
clutch.
pairs, but they've already managed to target further ahead.
12 builds,
Pablo's
though.
still looking for eliminations.
If Demus
And
died, he just got
we've seen
everything. That would have been like
Pablo
double
do it
siphon.
before, Takada. The solo clutch factor is definitely there,
Ooh.
but how much more
Decent
placement,
top
how
here.
many more
Pretty congested
eliminations
layer,
can he
though.
realistically secure from this point?
I
Currently
just
top
spec
16. Issue is he only has 3 builds. Sharktini. This is what we've been waiting
There
for.
we go.
They're
2
running
healers for
low on
Sky
mats.
Scroll. They're running low on
going
mats,
to
though.
need to look for some refreshes. Sky Scroll in a similar situation. Issue is backside.
They're
is
always
settled
like
down.
this, though.
looking for options.
Single-digit builds this late in the game. Just get a refresh every time.
So far, no teams have
and Pablo's still alive.
But it looks like Shark has gone down. Teeny is left all alone. Pablo still able to clutch this up.
Builds.
Gets a nice refresh.
Pablo's doing it.
Has a chance to continue forward.
The branches, man.
No.
Swizzy Pixie still going though. That's huge.
Both items Pablo also
Bro,
still
Swizzy Pixie bring this back on a day 2 to call land would be huge.
Sky, additionally a solo, but he's looking. He's just trying to dance around.
This could be bad. This could be their second worst game. It's not a bad game, but
a slightly more difficult target to try and track down. But Sky, the fact that he hasn't
How are both Pablo and Item still alive?
just yet. Looking to get a big shot onto Nebs, doesn't actually get the full knock though.
Thomas still going too. Oh, Thomas takes down Sky.
Thomas and Focus, they find Sky.
9 kills.
9 elims, bro. Holy shit.
They are cranking things up a notch here. Looking to maybe drop another layer.
Repairs on height, bro. Repairs and Shura are going to be one of the biggest come-ups this season.
Or just let them collide against each other.
They've been playing so good all season.
Bro, if they start...
Thomas doesn't have any more builds.
No, it's not this other Queen. I was going to say, if they start the 2 up with the win as well, where's the other guy?
Thomas though nearly gets the
Ooh,
shot.
hey. Nathan Nebs, this is big for their land qual. It is not land call for them secured. I swear they had 200 points yesterday, right?
Yeah,
Almost at 100 points in a single match, but the issue is this teammate is down. Cringe now, trying to see if he can continue his momentum from when he kicked things off yesterday in game 1. But he is going to go down.
Surefour's gonna be the first one to drop. Repairs still applying
Yo,
pressure
sure Repairs.
Just gotta track down Nathan, but he can't.
My underdog goats, bro.
Surefour and
that was a good game for fucking Thomas.
First victory royale of the weekend here in Game 7.
Oh shit!
That height at the end was getting chaotic. Thomas HD.
Is it focus Thomas for the president chat?
Cheat Janice could not hold on for long enough,
see.
but somehow Repairs sure they got the job done.
No, Nebs. Did I have Nebs Nathan?
Nebs
Nathan.
I need you to break that down for me.
I'm glad to have Nathan on there.
I think the best summary is they took it by force. 11-2K. Repairs was known as one of the biggest damage dealers. I think
Pablo
top 10 damage dealer in the lobby.
Yeah, Pablo clutched the shit out of that.
Now he can call himself a victory royale winner too.
Yeah, look, I want to give these guys a lot of credit, but I also want to take a moment to give praise to one of my personal favorite analysts in Fortnite, and that's Coach Harry. He was on the broadcast for Reload, right? I spoke to Coach Harry before Grants, and I asked him, who's your surprise team? Who's the underrated team that you really rate? And he said, I see Surefour and Repairs getting a top 10 this weekend.
All right, Levin, it's all good. No one else said that, though.
He even said
it's all good, though.
Like he could see them even sneaking towards the top 5.
It's all good. No one else has been gassing them up like last month or anything.
I don't know about that one, but I think this is
you had it with the Prime?
seeing in the replays that I think a lot of people weren't seeing. Is there?
To be fair, I thought they were cons, so I put them down lower in my pred, so I can't even claim it now, but I'm a pussy.
On the start of the day,
It was supposed to be cons, so I stopped backing them.
And that win is surely going to boost them way up in the standings. Can't wait to see where they are right now. But a really
LeBron
nice
prediction. Hey,
game right here. We had a little bit of
you heard me gas them up for a month in our chat. They were just cons, so I was like, nope.
These sounds also good for this, but
yeah,
just keep playing that like south side.
Yeah,
I want to see some other
Swizzy Pixie. I want to see other zones just for like to know like that whoever wins deserves it, like or like Sky Skull definitely deserves. You know what I mean? But yeah, I want it to be more fair. This is getting a bit ridiculous.
These zones were so boring because you just full bless like
the
same teams every single game.
So let's see if they can keep that momentum going.
Yeah, looking nice and clean from these guys. So let's see what they can do in the next 5 games. We will be back in a few minutes though, gang, because we need to take a short break.
Gang.
Back. More about game.
Did you just say gang?
Gang, gang. Come on, Fred.
I'm out.
Fucking gang, bro. Come on, man.
We'll be back in a few minutes, gang.
Fucking gang, baby. All right, cumulative. Okay, cumulative. All right. Ooh,
50 points.
50 points. Wait, it's getting close.
Okay, but look at my little Thomas sneaking in there.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
And they are top 5, by the way.
I had Thomas Poke. Wait, you had him winning. What did I have him? I had him 3rd, right? I had him 2nd. Oh no, yeah, 2nd.
Bro, look at them sneaking in.
Well, I got the top 3 at least. It's not in order. Yeah. Damn, sure Repairs, bro. Fucking goats.
Hey, what did I have, Pablantino?
Yeah, you had Thomas Focus, then Sky Scroll, then Shira Publis. We both had him as our top 3. That's scary.
It's doable.
I'm very scared this team is gonna drop like a sack of shit today, bro. We'll see. If they start to get some bad zones, I'm very worried for Sayaz. I want him to pop off because I love gassing up the underdogs, but like, we'll see. That's a very rough start. If they now get some bad zones on top of that, oh shit. Hey, Shark, teeny jump up to 14 though, chat. They're 100, they're about, so chat, land qual's gonna be like around 300-ish, so that's where teams are aiming. 300-ish is at least they made land. So Swizzy Pixie jumped from 48th to 38th. Okay, up 10 places. Nice.
You had a good shoulder crush there.
I dropped up to 24th now, so at least Land's like looking decent.
Not bad.
Not bad, not bad. We'll take that, we'll take that.
Now, I think.
Yeah. So top 3 are pretty much qualified? Yes, yeah. Oh, I keep forgetting Size the Zero Build Pro. He's on a little Fred Oxy arc, bro. He's Simba with the Prime. I feel today feeling better, bro. My chest is all gross, but I can use my voice a bit more, which is good. So, yeah, doing better, man. Bro, I can't believe Coyote and Alex won again, bro. They just fucking run the small regions. It's crazy. Alex is an 8-time champion.
Wait, if you're mid, wait. 100. 100. Oh my god. And I don't know how to.
Yo, what's up, happy boy?
You're not.
But this fucking ad, I'm about to crash out.
Not like this. These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk?
Like, bro.
Hey, get you talking about it, bro. we've talked about this ad more than any other ad. I'm not gonna lie.
It's the only ad we've had.
That's true. Yeah, that is true, though.
It's a fucking dragon crying.
What the fuck?
Imagine the guy sitting there with the microphone and you have to do the like, bro. Oh my god.
Dude, what has fucking Higgs just tweeted? All I've seen is I've looked up at Twitter and all I see is like I can't hear, right? So all I see is this.
9 years old.
All I see is this. A dude just doing like Pilates. I was so confused. I'm guessing it's like some motivational ass, like, yeah, edit, but like, what the fuck?
Let's take the first victory royale of today. So I'll be curious to see where that gets them within the top 10, because they were sat in 11th before we kicked off today's action. And action we saw in our first game at 11-2K, because it was exciting to see Thomas and Focus managing to overcome the challenge of heading to a zone on the other side of the map. Usually they use that as an excuse to not pull off a great game, but they had 10 eliminations, made it to 4th. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, look, I think, you know, Thomas and Focus obviously were asking for better zones here in day 2. They would have obviously seen that zone mini and gone, all right, we're not going to get our better zones. We just got to do the South zones. We got to put our tournament in our own hands. And the one thing I said about these guys yesterday was that you're not going to be more consistent than Sky and Scroll. And so how can you beat them? You have to out-frag them. And the way they came into this game, they were hitting shots. They were looking to be aggressive. They picked up a double-digit elim game. Those are the types of games they need to keep having if they have any chance of catching up to first place.
Yeah, 10 eliminations is absolutely huge. 4th place in that game. Sky and Scroll had a 7th place with 4 eliminations. So they've actually beaten them in that game, which is absolutely huge for them. And
yeah, I saw Wavering. Huge last game clutch from Resigns, bro.
If it wasn't that Sky and Scroll were actually so good, actually took out Sky there, of course, as well. If it wasn't that Sky and Scroll were so good, they'd probably be on track to win this FNCS, because when you look at the teams above them in terms of Chino and Pablo, they've had fortunate zones. So it's like they haven't necessarily proved themselves as well when it comes to further zones. It's just really unfortunate for them that Sky and Scroll are just doing so well at the moment. Things can change though, and if that first game's anything to go by, they did better than them. So how's things going to change out the rest of the games?
Yeah, what did go wrong for Sky and Scroll?
Vazen. Sorry, not Resign. Sorry, Vazen. My bad.
Made an appearance.
Sorry, I thought it was Resigns at the last game clutch.
Situation.
Yeah, everything was looking good. I mean, we saw it in the mid-game. We saw them inside of the Storm, like I sort of talked about previously. Ultimately, Scroll went down, and usually it is Scroll that's been most successful with these solo clutches, Levin. It was left to Sky. He had no materials, couldn't find his way around, and I think probably this duo would rather have Scroll in that situation.
Resign's also in the last game clutch, though. Oh, really? Oh, cool.
Yeah, I think either one of them, I think is you know, more
than biz with the Prime. Sounds like it was an exciting finish, though.
In the heats, it was Sky that was solo clutching a bit more than Scroll, right? So I think either one of them is comfortable.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I don't think this is the worst game in the world for them. I think this is actually fine. Yeah, they couldn't find the win condition. Obviously, Sky is forced to solo clutch. It was a difficult zone to do so, especially how Hype were playing it. But I think you'd still be happy with how that game played out, especially as far as, you know, Chino and Pablo.
Who's the IGL for Sky Scroll? Sky. Sky's the IGL, man. They're just very consistent, very smart duo, though. Like, they both play off each other really well, but Sky is the IGL, yeah.
Why did he end up in that situation?
It was quite unfortunate. It was this rotation here. They were the last ones to go. And so there's people looking backside. Chino just gets sprayed out. Unfortunate, because the setup looks like what we had seen from them yesterday, where they're just looking like they're going to have another really good game and keep up with Sky and Scroll. but Pablo had to clutch up, and as though he is one of the better solo clutches in this lobby,
he swept with the T1.
If you ask Destiny Jesus, he might tell you he's one of the best of all time. He wasn't quite able to salvage enough points, right, to really make it happen. And so still a good game from Pablo, able to stay up as long as he did. Chino, unfortunate to go down there. The timing on that rotation was really
I mean, I said yesterday after game 2, Bray. I picked Sky Squad to win today, but after day 2 yesterday, I literally said I think they're going to run away with it. So
they went down in exactly the same way.
Yo, Essa, if YouTube member, if Shark and T don't even make land, that's going to be crazy.
They sort of got dropped down. Of course, they didn't take full damage, but they were just on show to the rest of the lobby that had already advanced forward. So I think there's a problem there that they're having. Hopefully they can fix it, though, and if they get different zones, maybe we'll see different plays from them, but still not the worst game ever for them. Maintains that squad in second.
Well, let's take a look at the leaderboard again, because I want to see where Size and Scary, our Spanish duo,
when PC giveaway, I'm going to draw the winner for the PC at the end of Central, bro.
I mean, it's amazing. It really speaks volumes of their performance.
So if you guys haven't entered the giveaway chat, click the link in chat, cost you nothing.
They had a horrible.
We give that away later today.
Well, it's their worst game. It is the first knock that we've seen from these guys, their first problem, and they went down here, Levin, in quite surprising fashion, especially considering how much we were hyping them up at the beginning of the day.
Yeah, we were bigging them up for their fighting, and then they just allowed
us
to isolate the 1v1, and he didn't miss the shots, and then Scary's on the back end. He tries to get, you know, Sayas back up, right? And they look for the revive in the mist, and Azat was not letting it happen. Jumps in the box,
getting 1v2'd when you're in third is brutal.
For the Spaniards. A game to forget, but hopefully not a sign of what's to come. We saw them win a lot of those fights. Like that's just a fight that they would have won and cleaned up really quickly yesterday. A bad sign to start the day.
I'm excited about it now, though, because it's like, sorry, Frankie, because it's like it's something we haven't seen from these guys yet this weekend, and you spoke about it at the beginning of the day, Levin. These guys want to make sure.
I just want to see a South Zone and see what it looks like. I just want to see who does well with the South Zone, like folks Thomas come out and fucking win it, you know.
Before, when we look at their entire careers, and they haven't been in this situation before when we look at just this weekend. So this is going to be a really exciting team to watch now.
I mean, it must be so difficult when you are outperforming other people's expectations of you, and suddenly you're like, actually, this is reality. We could do this, but now all we need to do is almost like not get ahead of ourselves and not let the nerves set in. And I wonder if that's on their minds, because they know they should make it to Dusseldorf, but now they know that they could also win $120,000, Levin.
Yeah, West Zone. I want to see a West and a South Zone and see how well some teams do and don't do.
When you're the team that was winning a bunch of fights, and now you know you go into your first important fight the next day and it just doesn't quite work for you, do you start to question yourself? Do they now think, actually, no, maybe we shouldn't be as aggressive as we were yesterday, and that ends up leading to the decline of the performances? I wonder where their mentality is at in that regard.
And they had a favorable zone as well. It's like another missed opportunity.
Yeah, good first game for Pixie, bro. Swizzy Pixie clutch on the lane qual would be huge.
At that now, where that zone ended up, and be like, oh, if only we won that fight, but hopefully it doesn't knock them down too much.
Who are we looking at then going into this next game? Who are we expecting to really step things up? Say, hypothetically, we finally get a West pulling zone mini-minor.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look at the... Yeah, I mean, maybe that's going to be their moment to sort of have a massive game and sort of close the gap in that first phase. It's going to be big for me to look at Pablo and Chino to see if we do get that.
The only thing I'm realizing, chat, is
they did have a West zone. It wasn't great for them.
Is it becoming more likely that Thomas comes second twice? Oh god!
As well, and even sort of further on down the league, we're excited to see that sort of section as well, as see how that develops.
Based on Chino and Pablo needing like solo clutching when they got zone.
Thomas back in
Chino Pablo, if Thomas comes second, oh my god!
The Thomas that we know and love and provides so many exciting moments. And I feel like we missed out on that last year. So I'm going to savor these last 5 games and see what all the players here in Europe can bring us as we head back to Taco and Takata.
Thank you, Frankie. Look, Thomas HD and Focus were not the only ones that had over 10 eliminations coming from the west side of zone with that east pull in the last match. Nebs, Nathan as well. But I want to keep my eyes on Shark and Teeny. They're in 14th now. Going into that game, they were 21st.
I want Sky's got to win so bad, but I don't want Thomas second, but another second would be wild.
Confident against Huddy and Fishy. Huddy Fishy did go down without getting not many points at all. And the thing is, Shark Teeny don't only want to prove themselves with the performances leading into these major finals.
Went wrong for Pino day one. They didn't play well, man.
Huddy and Fishy do not make it to the Summit 1. The issue is Taco. They have to confirm their spot themselves first.
I just love that they keep playing leapfrog with the placements on leaderboard. But right now, we'll have to wait to see what Game 8 has in store.
Ooh, Game 8, baby. Come on. Holy shit, that break is long.
And As you can expect, Takada.
Yeah, they did not cut down the.
No, they did not cut down the brakes.
Going to be a very open-ended conversation.
You can mix the two on.
There has been
it has 3 holes in his door apparently. Oh wow.
Around the map, we're getting a nice
All right, Pixie, don't die this time. Come on, surely.
Swizzy, Pixie, Truly,
come on, Pixie.
Gonzo. Nobody would have anticipated this
That's
to be
better.
so heavily
there we go, Swizzy.
But they're looking
Pixie
to
died.
in their name. Truly, though, going to be able to strike
shotgun versus pistol though.
One exchange, elimination ring out. Swizzy has the iron pump though, just looking to try and chase down Truly. But you have to imagine this is only going to draw another third-party intervention soon enough. Swizzy just trying to track down this final elimination as quickly as possible. He knows the clock is working against him. He knows. Hijo, Keto, they might be out on the trail here,
my grief as that map froze his land call at this point. They were like right on 20th. Just killed him 2 games in a row.
But that's about it. He needs some shield. The HP department so much more heavily in Swizzy's favor. Trying to see if he can get an overhead view, but neither of these solos has very much material to work with, and that's the biggest reason why.
Brothers, we gotta fight if we want to reboot.
That's crazy nightmare, NJC. That would never happen though, bro.
First part of the battle. Even if either player here comes out on top, there still could be more rotating.
You merged the 12 months that you did.
Below. So Swizzy knows that this fight has to be ended quickly, and now's the chance to do it. First shot connects.
How is there no third parties?
I mean, I guess it's Dark Dominion, but I guess unless Kaido shows up to the tunnels, right?
And it's going
they are now.
to actually not connect that shot, and this fight is just continuing to stagger. You can see in the mini-map bottom right.
Yeah, Neb's Nathan down again.
Yeah, they go up as well.
Truly
yeah,
it's
over.
Use that overdrive effect, but Swizzy is ready to collapse.
Truly, what the fuck?
Connects the final shot.
Well,
if they had map awareness, they'll see. If Thatcher has map awareness, he'll hear the
come out on top.
Nice
shot.
shot.
Kill feed or hear the reboot now.
Short-lived victory because Keto, Hijo.
I feel like Hijo's gonna be too passive.
Pieced up in those tunnels, so
yeah, but I don't know if they saw Pixie die or spawn.
Yeah, maybe.
It's only a matter of time before they have to contend.
And they gave Hugh the thing
duo
again.
that's directly underneath them.
Nice Havoc. Thanks, bro. Chat, today is the last day of the Arcalid sale, by the way. Last day, chat. We'll be stopping it at the end of today's stream. The 20% off sale, if you buy 2 or more items, ends today, bro. The t-shirts, the hoodies, t-shirts, sorry, the mouse pads. And at this point, it looks like we're getting a guaranteed Arcalid EU win, so my brother will be very happy when he wakes up.
Teeny Shark now, though, they really want to be able to close this fight off quicker.
How did they get the mini game? Honestly, Shark and Teeny have had such a rough weekend here, bro.
Though fully aware of the fact that their opponents are very likely just slinking around.
Oh, never mind, he's still awake.
Waiting for the perfect ambush. But Teeny, gotta be very cautious here because it's still a 2 versus 1, technically speaking. Shark can provide some support, but he's got to be quick with it. Doesn't want to leave his teammate Teeny out by himself for too long.
Bro, I cannot, bro. Honey Fishy's stocks have gone up a lot from this.
Nebs, Nathan, Humble Hills has been very active.
Damn, dude, 104 points last game as well. It's crazy.
Actually been eliminated. The surprise.
Wait, why publish hero fighting?
Not so much a surprise here in day 2, after all, but
what?
It's just a matter of fact that
just used their Cubans
team.
I mean, I feel like they haven't done that once.
They had such a big game too. 11 eliminations, second place.
Yeah, but last game they were below search, I guess, with zone. So they were just trying to do, and they know no one's coming to the They probably couldn't get any early search, so they know they can just go out, go for a kill, and just dip again.
Now, Chino Pablo, on the other hand, had quite a nice
Abu
start to the day, and also
they got the kill as well.
All right,
easy. So they killed them, I think.
Easy 100 surge. Oh, wait. Oh, they traded. Swizzy versus Hijo, but who's the third party?
Loses Pixie one more time.
Third party's here, though.
Did draw that extra company that was waiting underneath. Hijo, though, sent into not a total panic, but it is a bit awkward here now.
Yeah, Pixie having a rough day, chat.
Anticipated.
Or rough, like, weekend, I should say.
It would have been in a much more favorable spot to try and take out both Swizzy and Pixie simultaneously. Instead, Swizzy, he's just playing like, and this is everything, because it is, when you think about it. They have such a daunting day ahead of them, Takada. They need so many points that they want to even try and consider top 20. So these eliminations that Swizzy's able to collect, they're going to need so many more of them, along with some strong placements. I don't want to call it impossible because we've seen.
You can only use the same reboot once? That's not true. Like, you can use it and then there's a cooldown, then you can use it again once the cooldown's over.
Such an uphill battle for those two to try and make
What's
it
the
back.
EWC qualifier criteria? EU's top 3, right, Fred?
Ish. I mean, Levin was
The
speaking
what?
about it.
In the Elite Series finals, is it top 2 or top 3 on EU? I can't remember.
5 end games, but what we mean by an end game is top 5
right?
with 4
'Cause NA's top 2.
eliminations. So
Yeah, I think it's top 3 on EU,
getting
top 2 on
that
NA,
5 out
man.
of 6
Yeah.
games
Yeah.
today.
So you got to make finals and then get
Well,
top
I
3 on
mean,
EU, top 2 in
already
NA
had
finals.
Game 1, so they've already kind of got to step it up a little bit. But
I'm actually excited to watch it. I don't think the new, I'm interested to see what they add to the new map though.
They've already continued with the consistency. The only thing that can danger them is if the other duos.
Those guys are chilling. Look at the loadout. Holy shit.
Continue to get very high elimination matches, but it's just going to be so difficult to beat Sky and Scroll's consistency.
I'm just not over the fact of thinking that when the Major 1 Summit LAN does happen in Dusseldorf,
Pixie's dead again. Oh my god. He probably died off the reboot, to be fair though.
a very realistic possibility we're not going to see anyone
Summit
from
LAN
our
end of next
global
month? Yeah.
championship
Yeah, end of next
trio
month.
participate in it. It is heartbreaking to an extent, especially for obviously, you know, the global championship.
Bro, there is a
individuals,
world
but
right now where no first
a
and
new
second
era
from
in
globals
EU, that's
compete
for
in
sure.
the next LAN,
Focus
which is
Thomas.
crazy.
They're just trying to see if they can replicate some of that Game 7 success. They're going to need those types of games
Bro,
to
Zone
stack
is going
up here.
east again. Oh my
They wanna see if
fucking
they can
god.
overthrow Sky and Scroll after
There's
their
just no way.
1 performances yesterday.
Pico Malabuca.
It's every game.
They found some eliminations. On
I
the
just
heavy
want to like
fishing
see
the
other
last
teams
match
get a
when they
chance to
rotated
see
through. They
like
already
no
kicked it
cope,
off
like
with
if
2
they
as
could have done
well.
better.
They dropped down 2 placements on the leaderboard after game 1, but they're still in a comfortable position. 5 matches left to close out these major finals.
Oh no.
Stary
Oh no.
lurking. Not going to give away his position just yet.
They're shooting at least.
Doesn't
no.
have. Typically, you would
Oh.
want to see the set duo go for that.
And they have
3-2-1
Mythic
lead.
Palm this
They're running
game.
away.
Oh
Nice.
no.
Might not have felt as confident in being able to bring down Thomas if it's only him sending
Please
those
just
shots
rotate,
forward.
Thomas.
Adapted. Also
Oh,
gonna
a bit of a
continue
Zolurk,
trying to
okay.
Wrap around here. Meet up with Dexterity.
Yo, let's go. $8. What's up, homie? I'll be live pretty much your entire flight then, dude.
Might even be.
Damn, Sky not getting high, Joe.
Look back though into what Sky and Scroll are getting up to. It's not just the surge base, it's eliminations, and that is a very big blow to achieve, by the way. I mean, Sky and Scroll are doing everything in their power to control their own destiny at this point.
Sky and Scroll playing great, man.
See how far they've come so far, and
Great
I wanna
loadout
see them.
again. Holy
No,
shit.
They have no FNCS finals.
I don't know how they have so
titles.
good dude every game
Not
though.
only win an FNCS,
mean,
It's like they don't have the
but also
vending.
continue
They don't
forward.
have the
in
blue PY. They
to
don't
the
like. There's
Summit
nothing
1.
about like it has kept
Land at
gold, good
Dusseldorf.
loot, everything. But I don't know how they have god guns every game.
Yeah, so what? So they're not buying stuff at the vending machine? How do you know
comment
that?
that Mini made
But
earlier
I
before
watched
we
them.
even
Like, I
kicked
watched
off
them.
the day.
Oh, really?
They don't use the
That when he
vending. They
was
just loot their side and they
going
just
through
go
some of the
FK up
replays
your
here
what's
with
gold.
Sky and
Just
Scroll, one thing
Really?
they
I
definitely
shouldn't. They
love
had to be
do
using the
is
vending machine to get
commit
this
to
loot,
these
but holy shit, no way they're
Storm
not.
plays
Yeah.
where they'll
They've
spend
got it
decent amount of
every
time
game.
in Storm, really not getting a move on until 4th or 5th
I think
zone.
he's 6 to 3 months in advance.
And-
Chad, why do you guys keep talking about a llama?
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's been working out for them wonderfully, and so
Like, I
they're
keep hearing
able
this
to
like
still
mention of
just
a
keep tabs
llama.
of their surge. There's no reason for them to try and thwart themselves in
There's
the
a
process.
guaranteed llama? What the fuck?
Sky jump and
Yeah, but it
Momsy.
doesn't give anything. Like it just gives like a pizza or
Just trying to
memes and then a
see
gun.
What's
Not
going to be
fucking
the
double guns.
catalyst
That's
for
kinda
their
crazy, though. What
performance
the
here
fuck?
today. But they know they
There's a
really
llama that's
gotta
a
try and
god
find
chest.
their
It doesn't
rhythm
give
soon
mats though.
enough.
What the fuck? That's so
Everybody
weird.
wants to make
How do I
sure
not
that
know
they are
that?
at least within
It just
that
counts the
top 20
guaranteed
on
blue
the
chest.
leaderboard
Interesting.
for the Summit land qual.
Mini Miner brought it up. Saya Scary, their worst match coming from their best performance in all their time playing Fortnite. I'm just hoping we see a strong mental from them now and see them continue like we saw them yesterday. I mean, the pressure is on them. We don't want
Oh,
to
here
see
we
them
go.
drop
Come
down.
on.
Thomas and
Come on,
Focus.
Thomas.
Mythic pump again, by the way. This shit's
Yeah,
hard.
I know. Dude, the
way
amount of
they
mythic
started
shotguns we're
today
getting is just
is
insane this
switching
weekend.
Quickly
Good shit, Thomas.
see them pushing up that top 3.
Yeah, and JC,
And
yeah.
so far, it's looking like they're gonna continue.
Hey, even if the zones aren't in their favor, they've clearly got other intentions for how to get the job done. Nice elimination there.
Another Northeast Zone chat, don't
Set
even.
them up
I know.
5-5-5,
I know.
moving into the next couple of zones. Surefour M repairs, though. Looking much more like a dark horse contender for this weekend, Takata. Especially after
When you
finding
get the
that victory
mythics,
royale
so the
in
mythic
last
iron pump,
match.
you have a 33% chance of getting it
They've
from
definitely
doing the
set themselves into
deadlift
a
game in
pretty
Riptides.
solid position
And then
here
the
for
mythic
leaderboard
Chaos
overall.
Reloader has a 33% chance
Now
of dropping
it's
from the
just
Dark
about making
Voyager.
sure that
But the
they
NPC can spawn in a
continue
bunch
to
of different
build
POIs.
on some of the points that they started to sort of gather up.
But
in
like,
that game
Asarian
7.
said they haven't, but I
Size
swear
and
they've
Terry,
upped
though,
the
like to
spawn
see
rate of the
them
mythic
still
shotguns, because I've
being
seen
a little bit
so
more
many this
reserved,
weekend.
Switching things up, you know, maybe you came out a little bit too hot off the gate, right? A little too excited for Game 7. Realize, okay, well, maybe we can get fraggy, but you know, maybe the off spawn surprise con it isn't exactly where we want to.
And they take a lot of Storm.
So I like that they're just opting to fall back a little
stayed
bit
in
here.
Storm for a
Skyscroll,
while,
though,
what the
they're ready
fuck?
to make their move. It's gonna be a dead side zone.
Yeah, they do.
They'll do their thing as we are still in wonky land.
Do you know, is Huddy Fishy the same as Huddy
Sharktini.
Kovacs? Yeah, same one, bro. The same one who went to Globals. And actually, funny enough, Con, Sky, and Scroll. Funny you mentioned that. Yeah, Rebels Roost was Sky Scroll versus Huddy and Kovacs. That was the last land the Sky Scroll went to.
As I think they're gonna decide to finally make their rotate come through. I was mentioning in the last game, Wonky
He
is
bonus there with a
POIs
32. I think he did.
where you do have a bit of help in terms of rotating out with that
What?
Wonky
Why'd they do it
wheel,
like
but
that? What the fuck?
I'm looking to see a big game.
Why'd they do this?
Sharktini. I mean, you talked about
Am I
Wonky
crazy,
Land being
Fred, or
a
what-
split
like,
away
why?
There's kids in Wonky, so
We
they
know they
can't
don't
glide.
want to do it, but
Huh.
it seems like their focus right now is just kind of cementing themselves a good spot on
Anthony
the
no
leaderboard
missed, yeah.
before they start.
Oh, they don't even have the
Playing
men
like
miss,
this
so it's the best they can do,
throughout
really.
the
Okay.
season.
And now they're going to hit the rift here, maybe?
Sharktini actually cutting across over to Frozen Shard.
Yeah.
Skyjump
That
Wonky's
makes sense,
turning
yeah.
high, but
If you've got someone
they're not
close
gonna
and
wait.
wonky, but yeah, fair.
Other intentions aside from the wheel, wonder if they even knew that Shakos and Tilio were actually waiting at the bottom. of
And
that
we're back at Sandy
Wonky Land
Strip.
Wheel. Maybe that
Bro,
was
Chino Pablo
concern
fucked
for
this
them
game up,
that
I
they
swear.
didn't want to get tagged up. So they were
And it's a
going
it's a
for that
fucking
deeper rotation.
no, it's a
Right now,
pullback.
Yapko, Panzer.
They're in zone, by the way, on their search base.
Hopefully this time there's nobody
It's
to
the
play
house they boxed
spoiler
on. They're the
to
yellow
their
ones.
position.
Bro.
But that's part of the dangers that always occur, I think, in a set lobby finals, where you know that there's going to be more than one team that starts to get a little bit desperate.
Yeah.
for
Chino
their
Pablo
second half to
vibing,
beat that
bro. They're
threshold.
having, dude, they're actually
Very
blessed.
nice also chilling. Wait, they just shockwaves.
Why'd they shockwave off?
Sensor, I think.
Just early
they go
rotate, I
sensor.
guess. Yeah, okay.
Thomas and Focus are looking now.
Bro, the fact that Sky and Scroll is still winning when Chino and Pablo are getting these zones is actually even more impressive.
Do they have no whites, or does Focus have whites?
And so far,
I
Oh,
don't
okay.
know. Okay,
they
folks,
don't want
chilling.
to do anything too risky. They're trying to kind of
Dude, the
stay
fact
ahead
they
of the zone
tanked
here.
6,000
Let it pull
storm
towards
damage
them.
yesterday is just ridiculous.
In terms of damage, looks like they're sitting quite comfortably. Do you see Cami Hardy?
I don't know, Visions. It really does just feel like
A
Grants
lot of
has the
them
most zone bias of any
picking up
tourney.
yesterday, but today, seen nothing so far.
Will Venix,
There's a lot of
Con,
action
Sky,
taking
Scroll,
place
land?
underneath.
Yeah, that's what we're imagining.
Thomas and Focus. Faded and Khan. Handful of other teams kind of sandwiched between where Thomas Focus are at and Cami Hadi.
Wait, didn't you get blessed
One
with
of those
zones when
BTOs
you
is
won?
bound to get involved soon enough here.
Migrants?
Sharktini. 81 above right now.
I don't think so.
Both.
I can't remember.
A
Someone,
couple of
I
eliminations,
can't
right?
remember.
2 for the pairing. So
Yeah, that's
they're
right.
gonna find something
Fucking-
after they left Frozen Shard.
My second place, that was the worst zones of all time.
Wonder who it was that they actually
Like
managed
we
to
then masked and we put
sort of
one
sneak
mask on
up
the entire
on.
grants, like one south zone,
They'll
and we
make
died
their
that
way
game
into
out
this
there.
next
This was
edge
last
zone.
game.
Oh,
All
I
the other zones
remember
were like
this.
roses and fucking dojo.
I might
Do
be.
you have a
Oh, that
chance
was
to look
Vanya.
back
Oh, I
now?
might be getting
And it's
Vanya flooded
Mozzie
frogs
and
confused.
Skyjump
Yeah, Vanya was
after
spinning every single
all.
zone and we were landing fucking masked.
The
And then we pulled
intentions
last game zone
behind
over on
that
same
Frozen
point as
Shard
them.
play was
And then I got shot out
likely
there.
just to
like,
cut off the
we thought
Frenchies,
Vina
and
would
that
cut
is
us.
a tough blow
That's
for
right, I
Skyjump and
remember this.
Mozzie.
Yeah. On the contrary, though,
Where's the zones?
Sharktini getting more and more set up for this late. Beamish Storm, 2 elims on the board. I
Hey,
wonder
Dom
if it was
Damus
from their
making the comeback for land
kinda
call.
mix-up off
Come
spawn
on.
strategy, but either way, they've been continuing the momentum from yesterday. They had a rough start to day 1. They ended.
Yeah, folks
with a
on
big
0 pings right now,
match, and
Khalil.
now
He's boot camping.
going into
He's
day
at 60
2,
ping when he's at home.
they're continuing their success. They actually did take out iFrozzy and Azat in the early game, so showing the dominance from previous drops they've kind of had throughout this tournament.
Also, just making it very clear that
I mean, I don't know.
they've
If you say
marked
this is
somewhere,
another
they
zone, but
likely
sure.
have intentions to visit it eventually.
I can't remember.
For Azad
I'm
and
sending them
Frozy, while
in
they
general.
defended it one time, Fourfields is
Wait, I
going
need
to continue
fucking-
to be, I think, a pretty big.
Do I need nitro to take it?
contention.
No, I can just take a picture of it.
No.
The remainder of our matches here today.
about to
But
say,
the
what the
lobby
fuck?
starting to close in. Teams.
Oh, is that the
So-
zones
Supernova
when you want
zones.
Supernova? Yeah, we're
the
not called.
outskirts
Yeah,
of the zone, all different
definitely not Supernova
directions, but
zones.
you can see those surges
Wow.
lighting
Holy
up.
shit. Dude,
Handful
why
of
is
different
Grands
teams
like
here
this?
now.
Why is there always so much
Maluka
zone
and
bias in
Vico.
Grands? I don't understand.
While we didn't necessarily get to see too many overviews from their performances yesterday, one thing's for sure, Vico was definitely getting very active with dealing damage.
Oh no.
But Thomas,
Oh no.
he's just sent wiggling around.
Bro,
inside
just
of
give
his own
Thomas
box.
and
Him
focus
Focus
one
brought
zone,
so
man.
incredibly
Come
low.
on.
Part of the problem too, when we last saw
Pull
them
this one.
kind of tanking up those ticks of storm, they didn't have much white heals. They really only had splashes and a single chug jug. So now they've
Sure,
really
Repair's
got
in a
to
good
depend on
spot. Sure,
finding
Repair's in a good spot.
refresh here,
Flixie
but
Chat might be able to
Focus
come back
very
from this.
low on his shields. Thomas.
Bro, I dropped Dedicate.
maybe
How is
going
I
to be
drop
able to
Mario
take
struggling
over
so much on these
the
zones? I
leading
swear they're
charge
not that
there
bad for them.
aggression. Malibuca Vico, on the other hand, just trying to apply some pressure, prevent any other teams from kind of encroaching on their position. They know there's at least one or two duos hurting nearby, but
Nah, J-Vaz,
Not
I
enough
swear
for them
it's
to get a
worse in
move on
Grands,
just yet.
man.
Yeah, they also pulled quite literally the furthest zone they could here.
I've watched so many
Shark
NA West.
Contini, on the
I've watched so
contrary,
many Div Cup finals,
the
bro, and I swear it
perfect
wasn't this
pull.
crazy.
They're capitalizing on it. Swizzy, Pixie as well. They actually got 48
This one was worse.
points in the
This
last
was the
match.
Grands
We
before
said
when
they
I was
needed
like
50
learning
points
math.
a
And I was
game
dead that one
if
game
they
I
wanna
pulled
make
zone.
it to Dusseldorf.
Oh my
Seeing them in the
god.
end game, both with HP.
That's
It's
crazy.
literally all
I'm not
fucking.
this might be
zones.
best case scenario
Wow.
too for Malibuca and Vico. All those duos that just
I don't
set
know, it's just
themselves
always the same shit in
scattered
Grands, bro.
forward.
Like, it's
Panzer
just
in a
fucking
heavy
cooked.
Yeah,
world
Co
of
Panzer's
hurt right
0
now.
points in
Panzer
2
just
games,
trying to
maybe.
outlast it with
Thomas
his
down,
jug-jug
focus solo clutch.
The only one left standing right now between himself and Thomas. As a solo,
And he's
at least
250
got the
below.
mythic pump to work with. His only form of ability though, a singular overdrive grenade, and he's 240 below. He has to find a shot. He has to do it now.
Oh.
Panzer
This guy
won't
got
be able to
killed.
connect.
Someone
He's gonna
else.
be cleared
He's
out of the
so
lobby. But focus.
Oh boy. Well, surely
All
Chip and
eyes
Pablo
on
have a
you
good game here, right?
currently.
To keep the fucking
Chat,
leaderboard close.
Flixie just behind him. He's gonna opt to try, see if he can will his way forward. Only 4 more players, and he might be saved.
Surge stops at
But
40 alive,
you
so
never
2
wanna lead up
more.
The rest of the lobby, but Malibuca, Vico, I thought it'd be beneficial them being ahead of the rest of the pack.
How are
scattering
they
in
dead on
towards
this
their
one?
direction.
I don't
Instead,
know.
It looks like they've been overwhelmed. Now they're sitting underneath the surge threshold. Malibuca has to find a big pump shot to connect.
dead.
Otherwise, the surge ticks will take him out entirely. Him and
No,
Focus
stop.
both just trying to
Still
see
Focus, brother.
who's
Surge
gonna
is
be the
gone.
first to find that opening blow.
Nah, Focus with that mythic pump, bro. He's
Focus
feeling himself.
Medical
Focusing it crazy here. Come on,
Behind the
focus solo
players
clutch.
in
Come
the
on.
lobby, eliminating themselves essentially.
Okay,
Surge will
Melly,
work
stop
against
moving.
them, but they
Yeah,
are still
Malibuca's running
in a
around like
dire
crazy.
Situation. Both of these teams fighting for their placements
Nice,
on the
Focus.
leaderboard. They
Oh,
have
Focus
options to
finds
defend, but it's
Malibuca.
Can't get through.
Taken out by
It's only
Focus.
Siphon though.
Oh, wow.
Siphon,
And
just in the nick of
Shockwaves.
time. That is still the
Pixie
worst
that again,
case
but they
scenario
fucked
here
up.
now,
Bro,
though.
Pixie's
for
died like
Mali.
6
So
times
you
this
have to
game.
wait, see what happens next.
Oh
That's
my
how Thomas went down.
This is the guy that
Wow.
tweets the most
What a
disgusting
way
aim
to
clips
go down
so
for
often.
Thomas
Like,
HC2.
so
This
often.
just shows that even the best of the best
Bruh.
in EU
Shark
are
Tini on high
struggling
ground. Wait a
with
second.
this net surge, forcing
Wait, is the kill too
themselves
buck now?
in
This is
situations
Thomas
where they
right?
have to take those risks. Sayas now is actually left alone.
No way we're fighting on
despite
high
that
ground.
elimination
No
on
way
Thomas
it's Shark
HC.
versus Huddy on high ground. Are you
Buddy
fucking
Fishy
kidding me?
and
How?
Sharktini
How is that
are
possible?
second height and
Bro.
full height from Wonky Land to the end game. This battle, it never ends.
But Shark
Bro, it's
and
endgame. We're
Tini,
still beefing.
Huddy,
Hello?
Fishy, neither of them really seemed all that set in terms of material. Huddy, Fishy, they might have the high ground for the time being, but
Sky Scroll
with
just
the way
chilling
that
in the
the
mid-ground
zone is
again.
pulling over a little bit of elevation shifts.
Focus still alive, full
They
shield
might
now.
have to layer transition eventually. They're gonna need to
Sky
drop
Scrolls,
here. Sayas
80 bills, bro. They are
tried to go up,
stacked.
but that elevation shift brings him down instead. Shark, big blow against Sky there.
They're going
Gonna
high.
keep him incredibly low,
Whoa.
and now Tini's ready to go up. Couple of
Why would
opening
Huddy
tags
not
there
build?
on
What
top.
the hell?
And
Why would Huddy not build?
Is he gonna
What?
build?
Shark
Why would
gets
Huddy not
credit
build?
for it. Fishy all by his
He just kept
lonesome. They'll be
twerping.
forced
I
to
mean,
try and
damn.
escape,
That's a good
but he's not
refresh.
gonna get away. Not
7
this
eels for
time.
Shark and
Shark
Tini.
and
That's-
Tini have total control of
That's
high
so
ground.
big for Shark and Tini's
This
land
is
call
what we've
too.
been waiting for. Sharktini, they couldn't close out the fight in Wonky Land, but now in the late game, not only have they overthrown Height,
Is Focus still alive?
against
Is
the
that
team that's
Bessie?
Yeah, he
contesting
is,
them.
yeah.
They
He's
do
in
not
the
want to
game.
give them a shot at the Major 1 land.
Bro, Sky
You know,
Scroll
trying
is
to
so
do against
consistent.
These kids are just too, yeah, they're just
too good, bro. It's actually insane.
Refresh comes through, and now the rotation
Bro,
continues
60 builds, frontside low again. Like, they're just too good, man.
Here in the lower layers, we saw how
But where's lost
was
focus.
for them
Oh, no,
in their
focus did die,
space
apparently.
performance. They did a
I didn't see it.
great job at just controlling the low ground. Anybody that was trying to layer swap last
Chino
second
solo.
was going to deal with them, and Chino.
Sure, Repair's still
left
going
by
as well.
himself.
Holy fuck.
Pablo left behind. Chino
Yo,
trying to do
let's
what
go.
he can to
Repair's
connect some
good shit,
additional
bro. Well
tags
done,
here.
man.
Siphon would go a long way for him. He's going to send himself straight towards the front side, low. Swizzy also trying to see if he can make it happen. He's been clawing his way
7
through
kills
this
in
match
solo.
since the
Holy
beginning,
fuck.
Takada. The
Yeah,
fact
it's
that he's still
insane.
standing as a
This
solo
might-
is
this
impressive
might be one
enough
of, like,
as is.
worst,
But Chino, very similar position, utilizing the building space
Best
now. On the other side of the wall,
performances
Purple.
for our
Big-
good friend.
Pears
Yeah.
gets the first shot. They
Go
were
Repairs,
both
my
Some
goat.
looking
rough
to
holes,
connect,
And Sky Scroller run
Oh,
away
they're
with
still
it.
alive.
Yeah.
They're actually fucking
This
disgusting.
is
Dude,
their
they're just
best
so good.
opportunity
Like, they
now to
just look
continue trying to
unstoppable. Bro,
extend their
Scroll
lead,
had
but
0
Sky
kills
gets
10
put
seconds ago.
down.
Now he has 4.
Pears
How the fuck
waiting
did
in
Scroll
the
get 4
wings.
kills in the
They
last
are
zone?
so ready to overtake these teams on the
Bro, no way.
leaderboard.
Oh, no, I
You
can't
gotta
win.
Make sure that you're looking every direction here
Yo,
because
Chini
teams
shot.
looking at
13,
these
12
teams.
kill win, though. That's fucking
12 kill
crazy.
win.
We lost
That's
sight
half
on
of a
the
lane
high
for
ground,
one
but
game.
they didn't
Yeah,
lose
that's-
sight of the
yeah.
players in the
Well,
lobby.
Shark
They're
Titty going to
bringing
land,
this
chat.
one home.
This is what we've been waiting for.
Shark
12
and Teeny are going to
eliminations
land.
For Shark and Teeny. Frankie,
Bro, holy
Levin,
shit.
Minnie, I know you're going to have smiles on your face.
There has been a revenge narrative all weekend between Shark and Teeny and Hutty and Fishy X at Wonky Land. And
Oh,
we thought that
genuinely,
this one
Davey,
was
like, Sky and
probably
Scroll
gonna
are playing
end
so
by the
unbelievably
mid-game,
well.
given
Like,
that
it's
they were
actually
so
insane how
stubbornly
consistent they
refusing
are.
to leave until there was a victor, but then they decided
In this surge with
on
these
height level.
zones, like, oh my god.
I was so excited. As soon as we got that drone shot and we saw who was on height, who was on second height, I knew we were getting one thing and one thing only, Minnie, and that was gonna be cinema. At the end of the day, you don't go swimming if you're not ready to swim with the Sharks. And as soon as those two went up for height, I said, yeah, man, they're ready for the comeback. That's what they're looking for. Big pop-off games. That's what we want to see from people. Of course, I like seeing, you know, people get third place 4 limbs consistently game after game. But what I like more is seeing Shark and Teeny.
All right, so Levin just hates Sky Scroll. It's all good there.
That is what we want to be seeing.
Yeah, that's absolutely huge. So I'm just
Thank
looking
you,
at
Vol.
it's actually only their
Appreciate the
second top,
tier 1,
10
bro.
Overall over this week.
Thank
They
you,
got
Jess,
4th
for
in
the
the
YouTube
first
membership.
game,
Thank
and
you,
then it was,
Jess.
of course, that win right there. Absolutely huge for this team. Going to do them wonders in terms of the leaderboard, but also in terms of their confidence as well. Just
Oh
proving
no,
that they
dude,
are
honestly,
here to play. They
Swizzy
would've
is
fixed a couple
carrying
of
the
those
shit out of
mistakes
Pixie right
maybe
now.
from
Like, I don't
yesterday,
know what's
those
going on
mid-game
with
off-spawn
Pixie.
sort of situations that they found themselves in, and I think the height take just individually was really, really impressive. I was really excited when these guys went up. It was sort of excited in the back, and the way that they went and took height, I think we might not get to see it, but it's I love the way that they went about it because they actually used the new sort of ADS whilst up in the air feature. I think it was Shark that did it, just to absolutely beam. Yeah, he had that Nemesis rifle, just to absolutely beam. I think it was Hutty all the way up on height, and that's not something that you could have done.
He's not getting
in
no
previous
pickaxe.
seasons, but the knowledge of that
Someone
was
in my
super
chat's
useful,
more
and
likely
of
to know
course,
than
when
Fred
they're in
would.
this situation, there's only one
know
eventual
what?
Scary
outcome.
Sean's
I'm
Twitter
glad
at.
we saw both of them sort of popping off, right? As far as Shark and Teeny.
no, I have
Obviously,
it,
Shark
so I
gets all the
have
hype.
Oh,
But I think
the fuck, you do
people
actually
forget
have
Post
it.
so
just
many
how good
controller
Teeny is,
videos.
right? The
Oh,
best
what?
controller
Aim
player
videos.
Oh,
in
there
the
you go,
world
big
for a
guys.
reason. I know Reet over on the name might be feeling a way about me saying that, but
Thank you, Tex. I appreciate the
we have
500
two
videos, bro.
incredibly talented players who ultimately we've just not seen the best of them over the first sort of 6 games we saw yesterday. And so
watched
hopefully
this
now
ink
this is
so many
the
times.
boost they need. The
Is he that
momentum they
crazy?
need to know.
On controller?
Even in situations where the
No, but he
Osborne at
posts,
1P is
like,
still
wait, let
a
me
bit
find the
passive,
video
still
for you, bro.
stuck
It's
in the
disgusting.
stagnated
Like, it's
fight in
actually
there.
disgusting.
We can have end games like that to make up for it.
Where
But
is
they're
it?
currently
Here.
6th on the leaderboard. They are 219 points behind our leaders, Sky and Scroll. We'll get to see if they can make even more gains in our next game after the break.
Nice. All right, let's check it. All right, chat. How much is Sky and Scroll winning by? Oh boy. I mean, like I said, chat, called it yesterday. I picked them to win it for a reason. Sky and Scroll just been so dominant this season.
They're 100 points ahead of second to go.
520 points and shit. And the worst part is they'd be even less. Like they'd be even more ahead if Cheetah Pablo were getting lesser zones. Like all it's gonna take is a south zone. I feel like they're just gonna completely run away with it.
The gap is 160 points to third already.
Yo, James, thanks for 5 gifted, bro. And then what's land right now? Only 186 for land. What the fuck? Is land gonna even be 300?
No, it went up
Dude.
30 points in 2 games.
Dude, this is crazy that land is gonna be this low. What the fuck? I mean, Shark and Teeny in 6th. Walcon is crazy. Good on him, bro. And they didn't even get the aim game this game. Wait, where's Swizzy? Wait, what? Bro, Swizzy went from 48th to 25th in 2 games. And I say Swizzy, not Swizzy and Pixie. Swizzy has gone from 48th to 25th in 2 games. Holy fuck. That is insane. Time for Shark to land on Sky? I don't think so, man. I don't think we'll get anyone switching drops on EU. Do you think so, Fred?
No.
Dude, Raz tweet. Live event on this gas station, question mark. Oh my god. So stupid, bro. Live event on this gas station. Yeah, we might see Shark and Teeny just try and full land grief Huddy and Fishy. We could definitely see that, chat. It's a good sign for Bucky. Nah, Bucky's con, bro.
And I don't know how to feel about it.
Fast tweeted live
They're
event
not
at this
used
gas
to
station
losing.
because it's pulling every
Getting
fucking
beaten.
zone.
Not like this. These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk?
Bro, why have I just seen the most Malibuka clip ever? He's just such a funny dude, bro. He's just such a strange dude. He's just vibing out on Kovacs and just out of nowhere just fucking... No one even says his name. No one even says anything. Like, literally, he just... Like, no one's even like, yo, Malibuka. Like, he just... He's just too funny, bro. I love him. He's so funny.
FNCS Europe. It's the Major 1 finals, and there's just 4 more games until we crown our
You
first
sensed it? Spidey
winners
sensed you out.
of the year.
One second, I'm making
Levin,
my
it's
tea.
really heating up on the
One second.
leaderboard right now, and there's one duo who remain confident as ever, and that is Sky and Scroll. They have the highest elims and highest average placement as well. So this is a team that's not just playing it safe.
No, and they, again, continue to showcase the issue that anyone else in this lobby is going to have when trying to catch up with them, Mini. How do you stop a team that is just going to keep getting these top 5s, keep getting deep into these end games, and in many cases now as well, are going to be out-fragging you in these end games as well, right? This game was a second place 8 LM game where, you know, what do you do to catch up? I mean, it is so difficult. They just really have a lock on the low ground. Nobody seems to be able to play it better than them right now in EU, and I don't see that changing in the next 4 games.
It's really nice to see them playing the low ground so well as well. It's nice to see a team have an identity. I feel like it's not something that we've associated with teams necessarily previously as much, or at least not as obviously as we can see right here with Sky and Scroll. And you're absolutely right. I mean, it's so difficult to catch up to them because they're just covering all bases so well. They're finding eliminations whilst being super consistent. And for teams that are trying to catch them up, Chino and Pablo, Focus and Thomas HD, what do you actually do? Of course, weren't able to win this game, but again, another unfavorable zone. Maybe our hair will be grey by the time we get a West zone this weekend, but it's just going to be unstoppable for them. And they've nearly sort of brought back that sort of 90-point gap as well. What is that? Is that like 80 points? Unbelievable right now.
Yeah, it's absolutely unbelievable from these guys. It's 82 points, I believe, if I've done the maths right. So it is a stunning performance from these guys. And the thing is, sometimes with Joes, we'd be questioning, we'd be going, well, are they able to maintain this lead? But with Sky and Scroll, it's almost guaranteed that they're going to increase it. But it's not guaranteed for Pablo and Chino that they are going to be able to maintain the distance between second and third mini-minor.
Yeah, they've still been doing very good though. I mean, it's, you know, it's a nice end game for them. They managed to pick up a couple of eliminations here as well. Again, the zone right on their drop spot at Sandy Strip, of course. But this is exactly what we expect to see from these guys, taking advantage of these zones. Because yes, I'm sure we will get a different sort of zone soon, but they need to make the most of it when they're still getting the zones right now, and they did so very well here.
Yeah, I mean, somebody clearly out there really wants us to have a close finish here in some degree, right? Because these guys are going to continue to get those beneficial zones, but they play them well. And so I know people will, you know, will banter them and say, oh, you guys had all the zones, whatever. They're playing them well. There's other players who are getting favorable zones, ain't doing anything similar to what these guys are able to produce.
And Sure4 and Repairs, it almost looked like they were going to reproduce a victory royale, Levin. I'm so impressed by the way that these guys are stepping things up on day 2.
Absolutely. Again, the theme of this season has been what? It's been these newer names, these newer talents, people who you maybe weren't expecting to pop off and showcase what they can do. And I think these guys exemplify that excellently, right? This moment here between Chino and Repairs, it was like, who's going to get the jump? You usually expect the person with the right-hand peak there to win, but Repairs, again, showcasing just why they have been so formidable across these 2 days so far. I'm very excited. Again, I'm very excited to see, you know, sort of what the limit is for these guys. At the end of the day, we're going to expect to see these guys at this point now make it to the Summit land. Will they be able to replicate this performance and surprise some of the best players in other regions over the course of those games?
Well, listen, it's time for Legends Watch because Swizzy and Pixie, they made it to a couple of endgames now back to back. The question is, were they good enough endgames to move them substantially up the leaderboard? They've not made it into the top 20 yet, but on page 3, you can see them there up a whopping 14
That's huge. He's a very, very, very big corgi, my dude.
Now, Düsseldorf is looking like a reality, Levin.
Yes, and this is the thing. When you have elite players...
Hold on, Steve is massive. He is a big boy. He's a big boy.
When you have elite players, you can't count them out. I love the approach they've taken to today's Aussie.
Yeah, he's a Pembroke Welsh corgi.
They lost a couple of
sports,
you know, at Dark Dominion. And so
very cute dogs, but you're in for a lot of effort. They are very loud, very stubborn, and very energetic.
Just like, no, we're going to fight you guys. We're going to
They're adorable as shit, but they have to be because otherwise no one would put up with them.
They've been winning the fights.
Swizz has 15 kills.
Oh my god.
A really good
Swizz has 1.
It's 15 to 1.
You have to reboot Pixie. Then when Pixie gets rebooted,
and Swizz is the IGL.
In third party, then Pixie goes down again.
Well,
he gets rebooted again.
Wow.
And they're still able to have a good game. And so that shows you that they've come into today completely changed, completely renewed. And they're going to be
Pixie has a 0.11 KD ratio. Holy fuck.
Not sure. Can't remember.
They need like a motivational
voice
in their ear to
remind
them they are literally the #1 and #2 placing players at the Global Championships from last year. Because mini-miners, sometimes I'm thinking maybe it's just their confidence that's not there. They just need a reminder of the fact that they're 2 of the best fraggers in Europe.
Yeah, potentially. I think day 1 yesterday was a big shock to them. And what I've always said in Fortnite is the best teams will play well on day 1, but the better teams will
has a 0.4 damage ratio.
And that's what these guys are.
Fuck.
That's not looking too awesome.
You can see them. They went back in replays last night. They looked at what went wrong. They didn't try to change too much on
0.08 KD ratio.
Now today things have shifted. They're changing up their game plan.
Damn.
And looking at their placements, 8th and then a 4th. They didn't get a top 10 yesterday. Not just that, they didn't get a top 35 yesterday. Their best placement was a 35th.
Yeah,
so
wow.
Like, they completely flipped the script on what they were performing like, and now they're in 25th.
It was Pixie who died yesterday with a mantle play, wasn't it, as well? Fuck, yeah, he's having a rough one, bro. Holy shit.
The only way is up, but nothing is guaranteed in Fortnite. Let's head over to Taco and Takata for game number 9.
Hey, Swizzy's playing crazy as shit at least.
Look, Swizzy and Pixie knew that they were in for a grueling battle here today, Takata, but it is their last chance to try and overcome the odds and see if they can put themselves into a position where they are just inside of that top 20 qual metric for the Major 1 Summit LAN.
Yep, game 1, they got 48 points. Game 2, they got 76 points. And what they needed today was an average of 50 points every
Sharks are top. Yeah, bro. Sharks in 6th right now, man. He's doing amazing. He's qual land now. He's guaranteed land.
Go down, having a 76-point game. In the 8th match, I'm liking how things are looking, but it can change depending on how that off spawn goes. But for Shark,
Kira Kurama surprise con, man. That's what's causing him so many issues, sadly.
Massive win, 12 eliminations.
Thank you, Sandy, the 28. At this point, Akira Kurama just aiming for land, man. They see like a couple good games for land.
Is ready to go.
And just general overview.
Hey, Drams,
right
ain't mistaken. Thank you for subs, chat. Appreciate you. 235 today. Thank you.
Transcending downwards.
You guys went crazy yesterday too.
Wonky land. While we haven't seen that immediate 50-50 off spawn so far here today.
You think these guys will get surprised con? Nah, EU doesn't usually.
PY, guess what? PYs. Get what's PYs.
Was it Riptides in 4 fields?
4 fields.
Nice.
More aggression earlier on.
Okay, chat, just pray for a south zone. West or south zone, please. Wait, what are you confused about?
He's actually opted to take
How we're just
control
playing
of
with
this
like
little castle area
clearly
just north of
rigged
the
like
POI and Shark
PYs. It's supposed to be even, you know.
Why is Shark like so far away?
Maybe.
Why is Zadie already here? What the fuck?
Kind of
why is Zadie and Burke already here?
from Wonky from Toy Box
We're
Talk,
just
so that
standing
could
at
be
the
a big part
trailer
of the
down.
reason why. But Swizzy, one elimination already.
Swizzy gets a kill,
And we get
bro.
a chance to revisit
Come on,
what
Pixie.
went
Come on,
wrong
Pixie.
here
Step it up,
for
son.
Truly.
16 to 1.
A
Come on.
really proactive
Why
Elam
the
there
fuck is
out
there
of
so many
Swizzy,
teams?
and like the desk already touched on, they just decided, you know what? It's our turn to actually just start throwing punches. And I feel like for Truly and Gonzo, they're just like, wait, hold up, timeout. When did you guys start punching back?
Yeah, it's already 4 teams though at Dark Dominion, so we'll
Why
see
are there
how it
4 teams
continues.
mid-map? I have no
Nathan
idea.
Had a very big game to kick off the day, but then fell short.
Well, at
in
least
the
they've locked in
next
land
match,
call already, I'm pretty
47th
sure.
place, and now we're here. Game 9, third match of the day, and Nebs and Nathan once again back to back, getting eliminated off spawn. Coming from an 11 elimination.
Shark's
second.
fighting,
This is
Shark's
not what
fighting.
you want to see, but something you do like seeing.
They keep
It's
giving them
Sharktini
this side
playing
and just
aggressive,
keying them.
Honey Fishy half
I don't know what
locked in
Shark and
here.
Tini doing on Wonky Land right now.
Right
but it's
now,
what, hey,
but
work
yeah,
last game
Fishy
though.
do have a little bit better control over
They
the
just don't want to
machines,
50-50, I
but for
guess.
how long
Yeah,
But
I
look at
guess.
the loot. They got more loot
Shark
somehow.
and
I don't know
Tini
how.
out. Putty looking to see if he can break some of their walls from a different angle.
Oh,
Fishy
he has a
does
gold
get a
pump
nice
every
shot
game, I
onto
swear.
Shark.
Yeah,
That's gonna
Fishy's
drop him
RNG's been pretty
incredibly
crazy so
low.
far.
Shark
And it's an
have
East
to
zone.
wait and see. Fortunately, they do have splashes to work with.
This is getting
Tini
ridiculous.
also, I believe he just split some of his mats there. So Huddy, Fishy, trying to gather up whatever else they might be able to use here to put themselves into a winning position. But Sharktini, you can tell just how hungry
Oh, Cheeto gets the
they
kill.
are
Pixie
for
got a
this
kill. Let's
exchange.
go. Pixie
They
just doubled
want
his
to
kills.
wipe
Let's
out
fucking
Huddy
go.
and Fishy, and they might be able to do it. Huddy, though, doing a great job pulling back Fishy. Actually forcing Shark
Yo,
to
Jay-Z,
wait
thanks for
despite
5 gifted,
taking a
homie. I
big
appreciate
chunk
that,
out of
dude.
Huddy's HP. He's not going to be able to close in fully
No,
just
NA
because
zone
of
bias was
Fishy.
nowhere near this
I might have
bad.
spoken too soon, Teeny, with a different angle. He brings down Huddy, who was already so incredibly low. Now it's all about collapsing.
Oh my
onto
God,
Fishy,
Teeny, bro.
but Fishy making sure it's not easy. It
Okay.
doesn't matter though.
Shark with the
John's
clutch.
theme song in real
Shark with the
life
clutch.
here, Shark and Teeny kicking Huddy and Fishy back to the battle bus. They were already in 19th
Okay,
place
okay, okay.
into this leaderboard, and that's bound to
Wait,
drop
oh,
even
wait, one sec.
further
So Pixie's
outside of
kill?
that
Shit,
landfall.
oh, pussy.
Instant change in
All right,
confidence.
where's
coming
Huddy on the
through that
leaderboard for
win.
land?
You could tell it was looking
19th.
little iffy.
Ooh.
Starting off
They're
the
gonna fall out of
day,
lane.
Huddy's gonna be outside of land after this.
outside of
Oh,
qualifying
shit.
range to Dusseldorf. They quickly pushed themselves up at the top
Oh, boy.
15, and now after that win, they are back in business. This is the Shark and Teeny we were
Wait, it's not an East zone. It's like a somewhat
expecting in the
South zone.
major
It's Nine Scroll
finals
Arena Battlewood.
After an underperformance in day 1, now they're back in action. Huddy Fishy actually completely ran out of mats in that engagement, so they were constantly applying pressure. Pablo and Chino now.
Wait, who did
They
they
are
key?
still in second place. They've gotten
Oh, no.
top 10
You
in every
TPN.
match
Appreciate it,
today.
T1, man.
But
Oh,
we
they're
know
going
Another
aggressive
team's
now.
on us.
Yeah, they're going aggressive.
Of course, hungry for yet another FNCS
This
title.
is so balanced.
Chino and Pablo.
Bro, the cube is insane.
They're gonna
I
set
don't know why
up.
they're not abusing it more.
I don't know either.
Got a line of sight onto Aza and Ifrozi. They are going to take their opportunity.
Especially when you can VOD day 1 and just find all the timings, but everyone's
Of course,
rotates.
always action
Yeah,
taking
exactly.
place elsewhere on the map. And Zany,
Yeah, they went down
look
as a
at this
camp, Haijo.
setup. Haijo and
Wow.
Cheeto just shut down. They've been lords of the tunnels for the most part, hanging out by
That's what I said
Dominion
though.
and
It's so easy to just
other
camp them. You
teams,
just
when they
take
hit
the
those
CP
bombs
down
and
and
they
you just
hit
sit
the
there.
replays,
Yeah.
Takata, they're bound to catch wind of what's actually
Is it a
taking
West
place
zone?
and
It's
do
actually a
their own
somewhat
sort of
South zone,
ambush
chat.
maneuvers, and
This could be
that's
good for Thomas and Focus.
exactly
Very good.
The kind of thing that I think even the most experienced teams would still struggle with here today.
scary place to be in. Swizzy and Pixie felt it firsthand yesterday, but going a lot better today. Thomas HC and Focus.
Is the cube better than Fizz
It
Crash
wasn't
Pad? Well, it's more because
terrible
you're mid-map
match,
and you can do it in
but
any
it wasn't what
direction.
they needed to get what they truly want. The
And
first
you can
place
land on
finish,
people. Like the Crash Pad like
15-2
gives off
elims.
visual audio. Sorry, the launch pad
Now
gives off
here in the
visual
ninth
audio.
match, I believe it was a mix of kind of a rotate where Thomas got caught off guard by Sayaz, and then
But how is
also
Cammy
just
doing? Cammy's
being
gone really
a
quiet. That's a
low
good question. How is
on
Yeah,
surge.
he's
It's
so
so
good.
difficult when even the
He's at
most
18th right now, so he's
experienced players
just
in the
inside
lobby
land.
cannot handle this net surge.
Have I ever talked to Teeny? Not extensively,
The
no.
contributing factor to that is just knowing every single duo out here is trying to reevaluate, figure out what sort of strategy do we need to do to put ourselves in the best position to be above that surge metric.
Oh,
Vico Malabuka.
intense boss fight music.
Well, we have seen glimpses of greatness from this duo
Yeah, what's going on with
for the
Vico
most
Malabuka
part,
right now?
has been relatively quiet. And they've done a decent job at least
They're
remaining
low-key
inside that top
underrated,
10 portion of the
underperforming.
leaderboard, but
Yeah.
it's
And
just
they're
one
just
of those
fully on kind of every single game. No one's doing anything.
instances where you're kind of just waiting for like
VP
what
stands for
next
Virtus
factor,
Pro,
and
man.
waiting to see the big pop off really from that team.
Big org did focus and Thomas joined.
Moneymaker for 9. Sit in 31st.
Malabuka will grief.
I mean,
Shark, bro.
128
Malabuka's got
points,
way
they're
bigger
actually not
issues
too
to deal with,
far
man.
From top 20,
And
they
Shark
would
ain't
need a
winning,
big
so he doesn't
game.
care.
Yeah.
But these early game fights, they mean so much. You just cannot go down here.
Top 20 make land, chat. Top 20 make land, which is going to be around 300 points, so. It's not vice president, though.
Faded and Khan. Not sure if the intention was to go for an ambush here against iDrop and Medius, but iDrop and Medius have been pretty much unconned at Latte this entire series so far. And after the
Wait.
day one performance didn't exactly go
Did they
how
just-
they would have pictured it.
They're literally fishing
Or
in a puddle.
preferred
What the
it to.
fuck?
No, but like, are they camming the
I'm
pad?
almost
Or are they,
much more inclined
Building
to
on
believe
that.
Yeah, I think
there's
they're
going
lurking on
to
the
be
God pad.
duos like Faded and Khan and whatnot that
but why
opt
would
to
I drop those
maybe
many boxes on that?
try and throw
Don't know.
themselves into Latte's potential area to contest. Deemish Darm, though,
Oh, Dom Damon's back over here.
doing more of the same
Did they drop
of
on
what they've
Twek
been
Hydro, did
after.
they?
Started the first couple of lobbies here today, checking out the eastern section of the map.
Repair's
and now
doing very well, Merku. Very
they're
good.
back out west.
What a mustache tweet.
Pretty familiar
The
sightseeing.
future
though,
and
for
the
these
past.
two,
Wow.
Given that their original starting point had been Tip Top Terrace once
Why is
upon a
Mustache
time
hating on
before
Pixie?
Map shifted a bit, and now, without a set drop, they're really just, I wouldn't call them scavengers because I do think that they do a pretty solid job at cleaning up the teams that they fight and extending their own positions for rotations and whatnot.
He wants to play with
But it is
Swizzy?
scary when you have a team that's just
Of course. Mustache and
vaguely
Swizzy,
rolling around
of
the map and
course.
you're not really sure where they're going to
He
be
wants his
next.
teammate back, yeah.
Oh,
I
we're
wondered why
guided,
they switched.
Yeah,
though.
no,
They
I
got
think so.
5th place, 8 elims in the
Switch, he
last
can't
match,
IGL, so
6
what's the
elims,
like?
15th.
He
The
can't?
match before that, like, it's not like it was going too
I mean,
bad
if he's studying with fucking
against
Pixie
Zot and
every single
Cozy,
cup,
but,
this is like,
you know,
yeah,
they're just
Pixie's
continuing
having an
with
off
their
brands,
rhythm,
but it's
so
not like
we'll
Pixie
see
played
how
like
it does
fucking
play
horse
out.
shit the
I mean,
last
they're
9
both
diff
up
cup, you
right
know?
now, so
Yeah, true.
They've done it every single
didn't
cup.
go terribly
True.
wrong either.
With unconned, great
Kamihari,
drop.
Very
And he asked Pixie to
Rough
IG on
start.
stuff, so like,
the day. Currently in 18th place. They've went
Pussy
down
shouldn't IGL.
29th, 25th. Not the matches that you would have liked to see from this duo.
CLIX does. Do you think they split? I mean, I don't even know, bro.
Yesterday, so
The problem is, like, EWC is in like 5 days, dude. We could see we could see like a little snakening before then.
No
Oh
really
my
reason.
fucking-
Another one of our
Wow.
duos, though. All
Big
day
Tower, do you teach him
yesterday,
this?
They were having to deal with
we don't build there.
pretty set 50-50
But now they gotta
all-spawn
go and
fight.
build on gas station where
But
we
the
normally build.
scenes have
Yeah, the
shifted
potion
a
already
little
set
for
up
this
here,
duo
yeah.
Here today. It's one thing though to make it to the end game. It's another to convert that end game into a performance that
Oh,
would
Dom
net
Davis with the
you
lurk.
points inside of the leaderboard for that top 20 position at Summit 1 LAN. Tilio and Shakers,
Well, you got to remember though, Chad,
I
like a
think they
dud
know
for
what's
CLIX and
coming
Higgs could be
next.
like a 12th. That means
This is
they've still
starting to get
quad land.
real
That's a big deal, bro.
spooky. Darm and Deemish.
Like a lot of these teams on NA are about to like
content
dud
right
but still
now.
make land,
Over
so
by
they're kind of
Treetop
locked.
Timbermill.
You know.
They're healing up. Got the vending machines.
Yeah, they lock for at least this.
Afford to spend a little bit more
Sounds
time
like
here,
Chet
but
died. Oh my god.
Chicas and Tilio will catch wind of this duo the moment that they mosey on out of the buildings here. And it's not just one.
Bro,
but
122
potentially
points today
even
for Dom and Davis is
another
crazy as
duo.
fuck.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Bro, this is the
Another
teeny
team
strat I
that
was
had an
expecting
angle
yesterday.
in onto this engagement, but instead, Shaco Tilio, they got what they were after. The tags, they want to keep moving forward.
Sky Scroll almost 100 points ahead
But they're just sitting here the entire game.
But
Like, there's
less.
nothing you can do.
against Chino Pablo. They're just continuing to kind of slowly increase that gap as the matches go on, and the issue
Is there a
is I
world
don't
where anyone
really see
starts
them
lurking on
slowing
him, starts
down.
trying to like grief him a
Almost
bit?
the opposite. They
No,
kicked it
I look
off
for
with
alert, but you
7-4
can't.
elims, and
It's just
then
too
a
open, right?
second
You just can't get
8
close enough.
elims.
Exactly.
doing
Like,
better and better.
Scroll is just staying on the main building the
See if
entire
that
time. You
continues.
can't really get to
Kamihari
main
now
building
has
without
picked
Sky
up a
seeing
couple
you, and Sky just sits there the
eliminations.
entire
Things are
fucking game.
And I think they just didn't really have any enemies, do they?
But they still got a
Nah, but
long
if you
ways to
win, you
go
win, you
here,
know?
Takata.
Yeah.
The big thing to keep in mind is that a lot of our
But I
teams
can't
that
find
are
anything,
in
so
that
it's
top
beneficial.
portion of the leaderboard what they've been doing
usually about a week.
is having at least one or two games, netting high eliminations, netting strong placement. So it's gonna be a lot more than just the offhand elimination or two. A lot of these duos that are outside of that top 5 territory.
Oh, bro, Chap and Flixie might actually not make land at this point, dude. It's rough.
Pulling in.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Bro, you guys flame me for putting him 13th on my predictions. Apparently I was being fucking generous, dude.
But for Pablo and Chino, this is...
You guys flame me for that. I told you I'm going to listen to my heart. But I'm going to trust my mind.
Yeah, they are having a great time.
Just wait, come make last 2 games.
Much. Like, what do we do with
I mean,
all
they
this?
could actually.
We'll see how the zones end up closing out, but Thomas focus. It was a rough late game rotate. I'm glad to see the amount of damage they've got so far, though. Scavenging through Battlewood Boulevard. And okay, kind of in a...
Nice having. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that, man. I ain't feeling a bit better today, Mikey. Yeah, feeling a bit better today, man.
It's crazy that there's still some goodies left over. Even...
We're very chill early mid-games on EU right now. Holy fuck.
Starting point, but... Makes sense. One duo
Is Jack the tier 1?
so much.
Major, Helios, Zach, such
Thomas
guys.
and Focus, they're really just trying to be wary. I'm certain that they're fully
but
aware
they're sitting
of that
every
build
single
that
time.
Skyrim
I don't know how they
take
just
flames
somehow
over,
die.
I don't know.
on. And it's going to be difficult to avoid.
Yeah, I need to start get back today though, Patrick,
Where
which is
there's
nice.
a will, there's a way. Vika Malabuka, ready to get going. I'll try and avoid any congestion wherever
Yo, CD, thanks to
possible.
Prime, man. You Breagle, the 5 gifted. Thank you, me.
Metrics that we've seen so far
Yeah,
here
what are they-
today,
what are they
Benign
dudding with?
Moneymaker could be a thorn in the side
500
here
buff
if they
if they
actually
dub
choose
this
to try and
game too,
force
I
this
don't know.
battle up against Malabuka and
We got a
Vika.
South
You never
Zone chat.
know.
We finally got a
Duos
South Zone. Here we
Team is
go.
top 7, by the way.
More desperate for some
Yeah,
of that
it is
surge.
honestly fucking insane.
This
Dom
is the
Davis
main
went
duo I
7.
was talking about when I said...
I mean, dude, I love gassing up Dom Davis because they literally play the way I've said, like, pro should be playing for ages. Like, none of this off-spawn ego bullshit. Just do the best you can on the day. Who cares if you leave the POI, if you drop somewhere else? Like, all this, like, ego bullshit.
I'm glad
That's where the best thing you can do is just try and place as highly as you can in every single tournament.
For them to have a big match if they want to keep up the expectations.
Yo, Janesy, thanks for 10 gifted, man. Thank you, Jack, with the Prime. Thank you,
The
Janesy.
performance that they had yesterday, expectations are a little mixed.
Chav, you're getting gifted a sub. Please give a big thank you.
24 points
I turned on the 35% off gifted subs today. Because you guys have been gassing up the com, and I wanted to
First, we got to see what
make it a little bit more affordable.
Do.
So thank you.
They've been waiting things out. Thought for a moment that they were going to choose the pop out.
Yo, what's up, Papa Curve?
So
Say that Fred's crazy. Yeah, but Fred's also won FNCS by not leaving job spots. Like, Fred's actually like done what a lot of pros say they will do with like building up a reputation for
You can't be
off-spawn.
in the middle. Like, people say they're never gonna dip, and then they're gonna dip anyway, you know? Like, Bino, whatever, it's like,
They're just
doing
trying
the
to
same
scope out,
shit, ego,
see
ego,
if
ego,
there's
and then he
any
actually
teams.
dips. So
Yeah,
you know there's
yeah.
a chance to
And it
dip.
opened a
Like,
little
I will
too
never
long,
ever from
maybe
any
they can
spot
take
like league, you know?
advantage of,
Yeah.
but
You can't just, like,
at least for
sometimes
right
leave.
now,
Yeah, you've
they're
actually like
avoid
you've done it
most
properly.
of the lobby focus.
And most people can't just
13,
invest that
2-1
much into, like, doing
Saw them
shit.
get
for
the
sure.
Yeah.
eliminations off spawn on Huddy Fishy. And they have a very good amount of maps,
Come on,
actually.
South full chat. Come on, go
They
south
pull
again.
some
Go south
zones
again.
here. This could be another very
Yeah,
big
Pulse is
match
going to go now.
for
On the
them.
left. Or
If
don't,
anyone's
because they're ahead
capable
by a
of
mile. But, like,
back-to-back win, it's gonna be
Nah, it's
Shark
going too
team.
much. Oh, wait, everyone's rotating, so I don't think it does. Oh my god, Fizzy Pixie both up. Let's go.
Kira, Karama just
Oh,
under
no.
so
It pulls on
much
them, yeah, it
stress right
does.
now. Pixie, Swizzy
Well,
just going to take
Scratch roll
advantage
is
I
chilling.
mean,
of the
someone should be here as well, though. But yeah, Skyrim will be
eliminations
kept
here
most of the zone.
for these two. Another one of our duos that they need every single point they can get. 20.
I swear Thomas is here as well.
And we never said it
Probably
was
should
impossible
be.
for them to come back, but they are playing
First and a second.
below
life
Cheeks.
right now
brother.
here today, Takata.
Bro, Kira Karamba having a
Ninth
rough
lobby,
one, man. They're not even
this
gonna
is
make
where
land.
A lot of that willpower is truly going to be tested because they can convert this into
What
a
season's land
great
take place?
endgame
In this
finish
one,
and start with
Toronto.
just one more elimination,
That's what's so
4
crazy,
more
bro.
points added to the
Land's
count.
end of next month, man. It's on this exact map, so it's
Every
gonna make it
little
really
bit
weird.
Just kind of sending a new little bit of
Where's
revival
Thomas?
into this duo. New hopes too. They might actually just squeeze in for that land
We've
wall
never had a land
that
on
we
the same
won't
map,
have to sit
so it's
out
gonna
on
make
either
like
one side
claiming
of
jobs so
We'll have
weird.
at least 1 out of 3 representatives from that global championship team.
From 47th
Is that why
place
Alex
to
and Coyote are
25th
taking
today.
random splits?
The issue
Yes,
is,
yeah.
despite these
Which is
consistent
smart, honestly. I think this might be the
performances,
best
the job's
performance
not
we
done.
ever see from the small
They need to
regions.
continue
Because they're all
having
going to go like the
these
shitty
matches
underrated
every
splits.
single
Yeah, and
game,
all
but
the
be
tier ones are
careful,
just going to
T's actually
like
been
pun each
knocked.
other.
If you look at the bottom left, what has gone
No.
wrong?
Oh.
Hopefully Shark here is able to pick him up, as it doesn't seem like anybody is actually pushing them.
Look, don't get me wrong, Shark and Teeny, they might have had a lot of materials, they might have had a decent amount of heals there, Takata, but their positioning was a little bit scuffed. They were kind of sandwiched between two separate teams. Hardcore and
No, it's going to be rough, Muhaj. The pros are going to have to finish EWC and then go straight to LAN. I think the finals are on the 17th and LAN's on like the 31st, so it's not too bad. There's like, you know, you got like 2 weeks. Most of the players only get flown out like 4 days out before LAN.
So even contenders like Shark and Teeny, you've got to be wary that where they actually want to duke things out. Tom is focused.
Look at that, they finally get a zone.
Probably one of the most favorable zones that they're going to get.
Actually perfect.
And now Thomas, so confident in blue chat yesterday after the fact. Levin already highlighted it. Just give me zones and I will show you.
Am I going to LAN? That's the plan, bro. Yeah, got to get confirmation from Epic. That is the plan, yeah.
How he intends on delivering. Might have to deal with iDrop and Medius nearby though. But Thomas, focus.
Yeah, but Aussie, I'm feeling better, man. My voice still a bit fucked, but I'm feeling better.
To be fair, this is one of the better kind of surge.
Oh, Shark and Teeny in a rough spot. Oh, nice. Oh, that Syaz and Scary though, dude. They're dropping down the leaderboard like a sack of shit. I wish we didn't. I wish we were wrong, but we definitely saw this coming.
Yeah, I just knew it. Though. Fucking downhill.
Syaz and Scary are now 5th place team. They are not having a fun day, but on the contrary, Shark and Teeny, they're now back in business.
That Spanish flame, unfortunately, seems like it's sort of sizzling out right now. As Scroll Sky, 343 above.
Bro, you guys don't have that expression? Dropping like a sack of shit.
Their direction won't be able to get the pre-dead just then onto Dinas and Fernek. Escape by directly underneath them, but when you are this set on Surge,
yeah, at least they locked in the land qual.
Take your time. Pick your moments when you want to strike next. Thomas, focus.
I think it hurts the prime. You guys don't have that expression? Oh, okay. My bad. You've never heard that before? Maybe it's only an Aussie saying, sorry.
But focus definitely wanted to heal up a
you guys
bit.
have sack of potatoes. Ah,
You have to
okay.
remember, anytime these Flowberry and Mist Clouds are seen, teams on height.
How Sky and Scroll so consistent, they're just phenomenal, bro. Like, they are, in my opinion, the best duo in the world. That's why I predicted them so confidently. Like, there was never a moment where I doubted Sky and Scroll win this FNCS. Like, I did my predictions, put them in there straight away. My NA predictions are like flip-flopped, and I thought about it, and I was like, I don't know. But like, Sky and Scroll have just looked so good.
In the last 2 matches, but it's still not enough when you're competing against Sky and Scroll. It's just so difficult to push them out of the 1st place spot.
In the world is mad? What do you mean, bro? They're literally dominating the hardest region. How is in the world mad? What? They're literally dominating on the hardest region.
It happen here as Sky and Scroll pick up an elimination, and now focus on making it towards zone.
And with Sky Scroll applying that kind of pressure too, it puts out the warning signs for everybody else in the lobby. They start closing off their walls, they start boxing up, so that makes it
that's on high ground again.
Rotate so freely off that overdrive grenade, but look at the high ground.
Pixie,
they've actually
they're investing a little too many messages.
Okay, Swizzy Pixie, okay.
They'll be forced to just sit in that secondary height position instead. But how
Swizzy
much
Pixie to land, baby. Come on.
Swizzy and Pixie truly apply here. They've got their work cut out for them. Teeny, though, he's taking a tumble. Shark left as a solo here.
Dude, Dom and Damus are playing crazy today.
At the very least, but still, so much to deal with.
Oh, no.
So many other teams looking to try and cut him off along the way.
Repairs also got cracked now. Sure,
I don't know how Sure Repairs got so good so fast though. Oh my god, Hooks. Hooks, my fucking goat. Gave it a 50 gifted, dude. I appreciate you, man. Sorry, I can't yell even louder, but thank you, Hooks. I appreciate you, man. My goat, chat. Give some my Hooks. Give him a big fucking thank you. That is insanely generous. Thank you, dude. I think that's a 100.
Oh my god.
But you gotta be careful, Scroll, as he gets cracked.
Thank you, Hooks.
Is gonna be able to group up though. Pizza put down, and now should be able to heal.
But that forced halt,
Thomas down. Fuck.
that temporary time
Damn, bro, this was their zone too.
As well.
I mean, Sky, but the fact they're not showing Sky and Scroll must mean they're full vibing.
No, we just saw them.
Oh, okay. Must be when I looked at chat, sorry.
See who we can actually try and close in on. Repairs. They had to work to get into their position in the first place on the leaderboard. And now it's looking like this lobby
Shark
might be
takes down Pablo.
Knock onto
Well,
Pablo.
Chino's still alive.
Well, Sky Scroll running away with it.
Just be able to see if he can turn this one
Yeah,
around,
the gap's
but
too
no,
big
they'll
already.
have to abandon Pablo. Not going to be able to actually opt for that revive. Shark knows it's only a matter of
Nah,
time.
I think Sky and Scroll are better, Lewis.
comes into play for him.
Char continue
Gonna
playing
wrap
amazing,
around,
bro, but
take
I think
advantage of it,
Sky
but
Scroll
you
is still
can
better.
tell already the storm sickness is a problem.
I think
here
the
right
broadcast
now
hardly
for
showing Sky and
Shark.
Scroll
He
is
can't
not making
afford
people
to
realize
take
how
up
good
any
they
more
are.
ticks of zone.
Like their consistency of
He's
just
gonna
being
have to
stacked as
score.
shit
Volko
front
doesn't
side low
realize on the
every
other side of
game
the
is
wall, he
honestly
still
so
has no
impressive.
materials left to work with. Gino with another elimination though. 8 builds. Overdrive grenade effect. Only 1 left though for mobility. This is looking like a tough one to close out.
A lot of solos.
Repairs
Pablo
doing it,
was forced to
though.
clutch it out in the last match. Now it's all up to Gino. He's got 3 on the board, but it looks like he's gonna have to rotate up a hill. Has to break through builds. It's getting a little messy down below. Will he be able to
what the
find
fuck?
a way out?
I'm gonna
And
kill
even
there.
finds an elimination alongside
Sky
it.
solo.
Sky, we've seen your solo clutch potential. You now have another shot to do it.
Oops, Cypher,
Lurking
nice.
around.
Bro,
He's
they're
is
so
going to find a
good.
big shot that's gonna
800
connect
mats.
all of those goodies in ultimate low
He's chilling.
here.
800 mats with 2
territory.
pieces,
Look
3
at
slices. Is he gonna grab Swizzy Pixie, you think?
Is
he going on high?
Big game for them. Yeah, he can't go up there. He doesn't
making
miss.
sure to do everything in their power to find it. Malibuka,
Oh,
Vico, also on the
they're gonna
team.
spray.
Oh,
the mantle, bro. Hey, 5th is huge, though.
Chino's there, like-
Hey, Chino's still going, though, to make it exciting. Chino the GOAT, baby.
Still breaking all of these pre-existing builds. Front side for now.
Bro, Swizzy
Hoping
Pixie
that he
clutching
can
the
stay
land call today is
concealed
so
away from the
fucking
team
huge.
On hype, but you never know. The moment that he drops, ultimate low, currently controlled. Vico and Malibuka are the ones looking to try and cut some players off here.
Oh,
Vico
huge
with that
comeback for
mid-lane
Vico.
chaos
So
too.
apparently Vico does better with
Swizzy
max
Pixie,
zones.
they're
What the
just trying to
fuck?
keep their distance for the time being, but Volko, cringe. They're gonna head straight into where
Oh,
Vico
good
Mally
shot.
just dropped into, but Vico gets the better end of the exchange.
Good
Oh,
shot,
cringe.
Vico.
So incredibly low, they're not gonna be able to withstand the pressure here. Mally and Vico with just
No,
another
Pixie's playing well this game,
extension
chat.
of
Pixie's playing well
materials
now.
to work with.
We're not getting full carried
This is
anymore.
the first match today that Vico and Malibuka have gotten into top 10, and they are not disappointing.
Ooh.
Chino with a big shot.
Wait, Swizzy
connecting
Pixie
as well.
lose.
12 HP
Wait,
is all
yeah,
that's
Malibuka
left.
Vico win.
He's gonna be forced to drop down. Issue is,
Wait, they're playing
the
separate
team
highs. That mean they have
above
heal
them,
off?
they're gonna
Yeah, Swizzy has heal
capitalize
off.
on that. It might be just up to Swizzy. Pixie is out of shield.
Wait, Shockwave
He's
is
out
up.
of HP.
Oh, no, he
but
wins.
we've got our global champion. Show us what it takes.
Oh, nice
It might
play.
just
He's
be
gone for the
6
vending
pieces
machine. He wins.
versus Malibuka.
He
Are you gonna
wins.
be
Yeah,
able
but
to
he can go to
out-heal
the
it?
vending.
It's the vending machine. That's
he
where
wins.
Swizzy was
Hey,
heading.
well
Swizzy.
played,
And then
Swizzy.
the patch-ups, the pizza, it's
Ooh.
the perfect
Chug
recipe
Jug, maybe?
for success here right now.
No.
Vico is hunting. Malibuka is
Damn,
trying to
okay.
find it, but
Swizzy
it's
Pixie,
no
crazy as
good.
shit.
Swizzy
Bro, what a
and
comeback on
Pixie,
day 2. I'm
they
so happy
really
for him, man.
seem to have
Holy
found
fuck.
a lot of momentum
Bro, no
here today,
Swizzy Pixie
Takata,
at
and
land
this
was gonna be
victory
so
royale
sad.
Should push them into that
Like, I'm all
top
good
20
for a new
position.
era, but holy fuck.
47th place going into today, and now I want to see where that is. Rank 11 mini, what a match.
This is the
Thank
duo
you,
we were
James, you're the
looking
5
to
gifted. Thank
in
you,
the
dude.
pre-show. We knew that they needed to have at least 5 fantastic endgames to be in with a shot of making it to land.
Bro, I can't wait to see where they've gone from 48 to where. They're in 16 from 48 to
What a
16th in
performance from
3
these
games
guys
is so
today.
impressive.
This is just completely different. It's the other end of the stick to what we saw yesterday. Not only are they making those end games consistently now, not only have they fixed their spawn, now they've found the winning formula here as well. And what a lovely clutch there at the end from Swizzy to make it happen with the vending machine. I always like little plays like that.
They did the electro strat? Okay.
But wow, this
Going for the
is
vending
a
machine is
huge
not the
comeback, and I
electro
was saying in
strat,
the
but
back,
true.
If this is to be like a top 5 maybe for this team, is this maybe the best FNCS Grand Finals comeback ever? I can't think of a better one.
Well, one of the better ones, right? I remember Antics had a really crazy one way back in the day that people always go on about. At the end of the day, Takata said they were 47th yesterday. So far today, they've been the #1 team, right? They've accrued the most points or tied
That's
at least
crazy.
with shortfall and repairs as far as day 2 is concerned. And the reality is that is the type of turnaround they needed to have with how terribly things were looking for them as far as summer
good shot from
qualification
Pixie there,
goes.
Ethan. Holy fuck.
And it's good to see, you know, both of them sort of, you know, have their impact on this game. Swizzy at the end.
What place is Huddy? I think Huddy is right around top 20, bro. Like right outside top 20. So so Shark Teeny have the ability to knock them out of land.
And so it was good to see him again have a couple of eliminations alongside Swizzy. These
They're in
guys are heating
21st
up,
now.
and they're going to
Ooh.
continue to rise in these standings.
Well, these are 2 of the best players we've ever seen on LAN as well. So everyone who's watching, we want these guys in the top 20, and we'll see if they can sustain. They just need a couple of really banging end games to make it. So let's head to a break. We'll see you in a few.
Yeah, now that chat's saying it, I forgot that it was Sane Guild that Marius had that huge day 2 comeback with. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
All right, Sky Scroll. Ooh, okay, 62-point lead. Wait a second. There's maybe a world where Cheetah Republic can win this. The Sky and Scroll looking too damn good, man. Like, look at that match history, bro. Bro, an average placement of 6.44 in a set lobby finals is fucking crazy. Oh, wow. We got a full 2-horse race. Jeez. Okay, Sure Repairs in third, though, bro. I'm so proud of them, man. I don't know how Sure Repairs got so good so quickly. I was gassing them up, but I didn't even think they'd do this good. This is fucking crazy. Focus Thomas, Vico Malley. Yo, Vico Malley in 5th now. Let's go. Hari Kami in 13th. That was a good game from them. They're nice. Ooh, Huddy Fisher in 21st. I dropped Marius 22nd. Moneymaker outside land. Damn. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Anto. Thank you again, Hooks, with the 50 gifted, Brad, dude. Thank you so much. I think that's 130 from you now. 135. Thank you so much, bro. And 100 gifted from Master as well. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, where's Swizzy up to? 16th, you guys said, right? Dude, from 48th to 16th in 3 matches is so crazy. Cap and Flixie are sliding? Yeah, they are actually. Where are they? Oh, God, they're 17th. Oh, God, with a win, too. 10 Elam win and they're in 17th is a bit scary. One more game like that, though, and they secure it, but damn. Why are Danish people so good at this game? You want to chime in on that one, Fred?
No, fucking no.
I don't know, bro. Honestly, for a population of only like 5 million, how dominant they are in Fortnite is actually insane. Bro, there's no way land call's going to be this low. I don't know how to feel. It's the Arkaloo mouse pads.
You're not used to
It do be the Arkaloo mouse pads.
getting beaten.
Not like this. These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk?
So this year we have 3 lands Renegade. We have the mid-year land, which is Summit land, which is the end of next month. We have the Globals land, and we have EWC land. So this first FNCS, the top 20 on EU, the top 13 on NA, the top 5 on Brazil, and the top 3 on every other region are making it to LAN. So we've never had LAN qual be this easy technically. We've never had a LAN qual go this deep into a leaderboard. And Pro-Am? Yeah, and the Pro-Am. But as far as like the main competitive LANs, there's 3 this year. So they add an extra LAN. And then whoever gets top 5 at this first LAN quals automatically through to Globals at the end of the year. And then the other 45 spots are going to come from the next 2 FNCSs.
To the final quarter of the Major 1 finals in Europe. And it might not be all change at the very top of the leaderboard, but things are starting to shuffle around in that top 20. And that's where our eyes have to be on because of qualification for the Major 1 Summit.
Mobile series? I am not claiming the mobile series.
To the big names on the board, Dharm and Demas, they did not have a great start yesterday, but a few great early games has managed to take them into top 10 contention. And you can see there in 16th, Swizzy and Pixie, after that victory royale that they desperately needed in our last game, Mini Minor, they are now in contention. We could be seeing them on LAN, which we didn't expect yesterday.
Really big from these guys. It's actually nice not to have to scroll down all the way on the leaderboard to be able to see them. We only need to. We might not have to after this next game. Who knows? But yeah, really nice to see these guys rising up the standings. We all knew it was potential. We all knew they had the potential for it. It was almost like a what the heck yesterday? What's going on here? Really shocking. They fixed a lot of their mistakes and of course now found that winning formula as well. Really happy for these guys. And actually, hopefully they'll make LAN because they're a team that you want to see on LAN and you know they're going to perform.
Well, let's take another look at the leaderboard because that was surely a Focus and Thomas zone. They've been asking for this. They've surely been sending nice messages to Zeke, and yet they are in 4th now. They've actually been overtaken by Shawfall and Repairs, who are my favorite revelation of day 2, Levin.
Yeah, again, we keep talking about them, but because they keep on surprising us, not the best of their game so far today, right? A 10th place, you know, a bit more quiet in comparison, but they still showcase part of why, again, they are going to be a threat in this lobby, and that is...
Who you got on NA? I mean, I've already done my NA Preds, man. These are my NA Preds.
Enough placement points, so just keep them ticking along.
I had Age Richie win and then CLIX in 2nd, so my Preds aren't looking the greatest. I did have Acorn Balls in 4th at least, but... We'll see, man. We'll see. NA can still change a lot. NA is definitely not set in stone.
Really impressed by these guys still.
Yeah, we haven't really seen them in this position before, right? This is a completely new situation for them to be in terms of the leaderboard. So excited to see what they can actually do in under these circumstances. 3 more
better
games
today? I am
left
Logan.
for
I am
them.
feeling better today,
That was a little
man.
bit more
Yeah.
favorable zone for them as well, a little bit further
Voice
south
still a
if
bit
we're out
cooked,
there, and
but-
of course, Battlewood Boulevard. So, you know, it's kind of answered a couple of our questions about maybe this is a zone thing, because even for Thomas HD, a little bit closer, worse performance. Ooh, what's that going to mean for the rest of the games? Who knows?
Guys, I hate to be so dramatic, but that was a terrible game for Sky and Scroll. They only got 8th mini miner.
Oh, it's just not good enough, is it, really? Pack it in, pack it in.
Thank you, JK, with the
it's
prime.
Nice. It's good to see these guys still performing well, even when they're not doing what we know they can do. But again, it's just another consistent end game. I feel like we could
Well, the
sort
thing
of
is, it's
cookie cutter
so
every
far
single
from
time
Sandy to,
we come
like,
out of one of these
Boulevard.
games and talk about
Yeah.
it.
They can't really key them.
Nicely
They have to
done.
just
No.
stand
Again,
on them.
nicely done on these.
Do you think they will?
And Scan them been very fucking good now.
No, I think it's going to be too hard.
Like,
Favorable zone for them, Levin, with the
yeah, but the thing is, if you let, like, if they don't land on them this game, they're not really playing for the win. There's like, if they don't land in this game and
these
Sky
guys,
just gets an
I'm
average
not
game
worried
they've
about them
gotten,
at all,
they'll
right?
be
The
like
top
on
five
what,
is
640 points. That
exactly
means
what
Pablo
they've
needs
been
50
doing
points
all
per
weekend
game.
long. They get another top 5 there.
Like,
Yeah.
with Sky
Pushing
dying
around
2
the
times off spawn,
overdrive,
and how
with
are they
how
gonna die off
Suzy
spawn?
and Pixie were
So they have to kill them
active,
off
Sky
spawn
ends up
2
just
times in a row
getting
and
aimed
get
from
50
above
point
you.
games
You're
if
honestly,
they
I
don't
was
land on this
hoping
game.
he'd be able to even stay alive and
Yeah,
squeeze
fuck.
out a couple extra
And like
placement.
such a big
you
lead
have
on
to
third
This is the
too. Like
thing.
they've really got nothing
Yeah,
to lose
exactly.
at this point
Relentless
either.
tournament, because even with how good they are, they must be getting frustrated at the fact that Chino and Pablo just refuse to fall
And in
off,
worst case,
right?
they just go back to
refuse
Sandy next game,
to
you know,
allow
just
this
play the 20
tournament
out,
to
get
just pass
second
them
then.
by, and so
Yeah.
they continue to be
We're doing
afraid
between
of
EU and
this
start of
one.
NA. I'm gonna
Question
I'm gonna
whether
watch
or
the
not
Pro
they'd
Am
be,
again, bro. That was actually really fun
able
yesterday.
to continue these
We only
types
made
of
it up to, like,
performances.
game 2, I think,
Zozo isn't
yesterday.
Pulling directly on their POI, they must have just shut everyone up there right now, because this was still the type of game we've been seeing from them all weekend long, Minnie.
Yeah, lovely to see. They're outperforming Sky and Scroll in that last game. That's exactly what they need to do, finding eliminations along the way as well, which is exactly what we know that they can do. And they just got to keep chipping away now. They can't get too ahead of themselves.
Don't know how
Gotta
Wonky
keep
can be
chipping
considered the
away.
best PI out of
Because we saw it
Mythic.
yesterday.
The
We
Wonky
saw
will,
Sky
bro.
and Scroll
Wonky is
did
by
have
far
a
the
little
best
bit of a
PI,
wobble.
man.
It was their last game of the day
The
yesterday.
Mythics aren't really
They
that good in
are
this
into it.
season,
They're
but
not
also
absolutely
like the
immune to
mobility
having
and
bad
meds and
games.
everything
So
is
Gino
insane,
and
bro.
Pablo have got to just keep themselves calm, keep themselves in these end games, and keep finding these top 3s like they have been, because it's been really good so far.
And
Yeah,
big
it's
up to
interesting.
Chino there.
Thank you,
Just
James, the
because,
5
you know,
gifted.
we
Thank you,
all
bro.
highlight, you know, how amazing Pablo is as a solo clutcher. Chino really pulling out some of his best stuff there, able to get a top 3 from
Oh, yeah,
that
the Mythics
situation.
aren't bad, don't get me wrong, but
62
Wonky Land's
points
definitely better than
difference between
any PI with the
first and
Mythic.
second right now. It really is another battle of the days. I feel like we're so used to them
We don't
now
know
in
where the
11th,
Globals
yes.
is going to be,
But also when you
Kaliko,
look at
but
the
Summit
numbers,
1
average
at the end of next month is in
eliminations, Sky
Dusseldorf,
scored
Germany.
4.89. Chino and Pablo, it's only 4.11. I say only, it's not much of a distance, 4.11. It's very similar when it comes to average placement as well. There is like not of a percentage. I'm very bad at maths, as you can tell. I should not be doing this on the broadcast, but basically what I'm trying to say is it's a very slim difference between these two teams, and the next game could make all the difference. So let's head into game number 10 with Taco and Takata.
Ooh, all right. This is it, chat. Does Pablo Chino land on
Must
Sky
be
Scroll?
difficult.
I feel like at this point they
Pablo
kind of
Chino
have to.
getting top 10 every single game today, and it's still not enough. But I also want to think back down to top 20. Putty Fishy now in 21st place.
Think you
They
flip
swapped
Pico with a
again
T1?
with Sharkantini. Well, Sharkantini swap way higher up.
They won't.
than
I feel like
have
they kind of have to,
unfortunately, but
chat.
they
Like this,
are where
I don't know if it'll
Sharkantini
work for them, but I was
Yeah, they
like,
won't, though.
today in. We
I don't
also
think they
have
will, but like
O'Reilly
there's
and
literally nothing else
Reason,
they can hope
a
for. I guess they just have to
duo that
hope
they
Sky
don't,
and
they
Scroll
can't win.
choke.
at the summit. One LAN in Germany. Hopefully they can make something
Danish
happen
on
here in the
Danish?
chat.
It's not
CLIX
even that
are
so
in
much,
second
chat. It's
to
like,
Exotic,
yeah.
We
Rosie.
don't
We've
talk
got
to
so
them.
many of these big duos that are just right on that cutoff.
Oh, really? You're just not that close to
we're
Sky and
getting
Scroll at all?
closer and closer, Taco, to
No,
the
they're not
end.
in our friend group.
Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
and right now,
But there's two
it's all
Danish friend
about
groups.
what's
They
going to
talk with
happen next, 'cause game 10 is
like
ready to go.
Shaney,
Yeah,
Berg,
Berg, yeah.
all those, and they're like all the Atlantic kids and shit. Like they stuck
Like
with
you'd
their
already kind
like
of alluded to there, Takata. We are
the friend group
seeing
they've always been with, you
some
know.
of those
Right? Look at their blue
slight
PYs.
movements,
Ooh,
a little bit of
interesting.
shuffling in the
It's actually
leaderboard.
disgusting.
Top 20.
Focus Thomas with the third.
Obviously, always going to be the prize. for
Sky's the
every
IGL.
single one of these duos, but it's also
Maybe game 11,
more
but not
than
now.
that.
No, if they're
Right
gonna
now,
chat, they should do it
we
now.
are looking for a major
If
one
Pablo and Chino were going to land on them, now is
Royale
better than
wielder.
game 11, because
And
game 11 it might already be
I
over.
think it's only a matter of time before we have to decide between
No, that's the thing. It's
Sky
over after this
Scroll,
game,
Pablo
unless they
Chino.
like
Unless Sky Scroll do what they did yesterday in Game 6 and just have a bad game randomly.
Delusion right now, we probably think they'll have a better game than Sky and them, you know?
Yeah.
Like they think they can just catch up and pray that Sky and get a 10%.
I mean, to be fair, honestly, it might be more likely they just randomly have a shit game than they beat them off spawn, because, like, I don't know.
They have really
Listen, no,
a bit rough.
their average placement is fucking 5.
You know, I know.
Swizzy has been
Like, if you
I mean,
go,
they're just
if you
playing
go
so
like this,
fucking good.
stats-wise, there hasn't been a single dot game from Sky right now.
One game 6 yesterday.
Their worst game, yeah, they got one. Yeah, one game is bad, and the worst game besides that is a top is a top 10 with 4 kills. How many points is that? That's 50 points. That's their worst game. Besides that one game. And every other game is inside top 5.
That's crazy. Malibuka, Vika going down a bit rough. Yeah, that's actually crazy, huh?
He does take a big chunk, but it's just not good enough. Swizzy and Pixie.
Hey, you still there?
Might have taken them a
Appreciate the
couple
love.
moments longer, but they still
You guys been
close
bringing the
things
vibes.
out.
I appreciate your showing up
Journey,
even with me being
already
sick. Thank
looking
you.
to try and capitalize. They don't want to give Pixie and Swizzy an opportunity to sort of heal back up, but
How's NA West? Interesting, bro. I expected Kanata to be on like 500 points. So Kanata's winning, but not by as much as I feel like he should be.
do the same sort of 180.
Come on, Nevs. No,
They
man.
just get fucked off.
No way we get 100 points in game 1 and 0 in the next 3.
Yeah,
they dead fully?
Here at Humble Hills.
Don't know.
That's top 3, no?
Wait, Repairs and Sure are fully dead? Oh, fuck.
Nevs in Nathan's position on the leaderboard right now.
Oh no, what happened there?
47th game 1 today. 48th
Oh,
the second
shit.
match, and then now once again off spawn. We're in game 10 out of 12, combining both days, and I mean, with just 2 matches left, I mean, Nebs and Nathan were 11th going
Damn.
into this, so they're still in qualifying
I think Pete
range,
lands on
but
Cold
they were
and Rapid at some point today. Why Cold Rapid?
You can just keep them.
Yeah, I don't think so, man. He might land on Acorn. He might land on Acorn, but if he wants to take down Cold, he'll just key them.
Off spawn, they have had some very
Thanks, Jade, to Fire Bees. Thank you, man. Why do we care about who?
Opportunities left. I'm hoping
Bird?
they can make it happen.
What?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why Sunset.
A little bit more like what would happen to them in some of those Div Cup finals during the off season. You know, they get off to they know how to
Repairs?
be
Oh, I mean, they're in
consistent.
third,
That's where it
bro.
hurts with Nebs and
Like,
Nathan.
third place fully being ass fucking huge.
Good players.
Also, like, my chat just likes them because Sure is in my Repairs is in my chat a lot.
Gotta make
And
sure
I've been
that
gassing them
you
up for the last
hit
month as
every
like the
single lobby
underdogs.
From this point out, top 10. There's obviously some pretty big changes when it comes.
It
to
also
the
means
prize
if third
pool
place is
overall.
down now, it's just like even more of a 2-horse race. Like, it was already a 2-horse race, but yeah, they're fully out. 10 matches, 391. So, like, it's literally just Chino versus Sky right now. Hey, we get an Arkaloo top 2 chat. Either way.
Had a very big game. Issue is, before that, they were struggling.
Wait, they're
with
rotating
Surge,
Insta
so
and North, so they're
we'll
not
see
trying
where
to do
the zone
anything
falls.
on.
We'll see how they play
Nah,
it
they're not
out,
trying to go with Sky and Scroll at all.
but They,
Yeah, land qual's looking like it's gonna be around 250. Originally thought 300, but it's gone way lower.
Pablo, Gino, Sky, Scroll.
Hydra's camping
It's
on him.
still within striking range.
Look.
62 points is what
Oh,
separates those two right now.
wait,
but
what?
what I'm really wondering is
He's
whether
dead weird.
Sky and Scroll can
What?
anticipate
He
just
is
being
dead
able
weird.
to make the same plays they've been doing.
What
no
the
one's
fuck?
really bothered intervening with their usual surge base. Sky
Interesting.
already, it's like second nature to him at this point. Take over this hill, just a little bit north of Battlewood Boulevard.
Oh, this
and
could be bad, chat. This could be
wait to
bad,
see
but
how
exciting for
many
the
times he will
leaderboard.
collect after
Oh,
that, but
shit.
Kido and Hydro probably able to see Scroll tossing out all of these essential items, heals. He's picking up.
Oh,
And what
boy.
they're really waiting for is just that ambush, the sneak opportunities. They know that these two players are
I had
separated.
Sky
and
Scroll pick to win it.
What I was going
Jeez.
to ask Takata is, if you're Pablo Chino, do you play for big eliminations or do you
Oh,
play
shit.
to
Do they even go?
try
Do they even go
and
down here, though?
take Sky Scroll
Yeah,
out
I
early?
just watched.
Because
Oh,
I think
shit.
that's the only way
I got
that
what-
we're
I tried to
going
find a
see
lurk for
somebody
Thomas to
overthrow
key
them in
them.
first place. They've
Yo,
got
what the
to go
fuck?
down sooner
And I,
than what they
I
have been.
couldn't look for
Otherwise,
anything. No, but like
they're gonna
before,
make
like
it
3
into
games
top
ago,
10
when they were
by the
like
end game.
able to win, you know.
we've seen it
Fuck.
historically. We've seen it at
But
lands.
there's
We've seen
nothing.
it on different regions. It's always risky to do a drop spot change, but that's not the only option if you want to take out one
Do
of
they
the top
chop? I
teams
mean, the
earlier
chop is
on.
like, it's not
They
that
know
high
the
up.
side
If they
No,
chop
you
them, it's
can't
not
chop,
going
it's
to
a
do it
middle,
yet.
it's a middle ramp.
You gotta wait.
Should
You gotta
take a
wait until they
fight.
like push down you and like catch them
think
from the
in terms
bush,
of
or
being on
3-2-1 them
game
over
10,
peeking
you
the
don't make
ramp and
any
get a
of
knock.
those risky changes yet. You play this match out, you see how it goes. I mean, they've made top 10 every game. Like you said, Sky Scroll have not only made top 10 every game as well yesterday. They held the consistency throughout the whole day.
What happened to Wonky who died? I don't know what's going on at Wonky now. I don't know if Shark and Tini are trying to grief him out of land. I imagine they would, but I don't know.
Considering, you know, Pablo Chino won that #1 spot. You can see the exact point difference there at the top right. First and second, they are just leading the pack.
It's definitely
hey, Christian Twine 9th, good shit.
Right now on the leaderboard.
The land call, baby.
We saw Sharkantini already.
This will be Twice's first land, right?
Easy point jump off of just one Victory Royale placement. And that's the same thing that a duo like Thomas and Focus is going to have to replicate.
Yes, nice.
They've had a really rough time with trying to pull things into their favor. They haven't done poorly throughout this weekend by any means. They have definitely
Rezzy, that's land call, yeah.
Some solid.
We originally thought land call was going to be around 300. Now it's looking more like 250, which is kind of crazy.
They need more than that. It can't just be good. It has to be great every single time from this point on if they want to find themselves in a realistic conversation for bringing home the experience.
Man, Scary Sean and Sayas, this is definitely one of our better predictions today as well, unfortunately. Rough day.
I've never been so right in my entire life.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, you want to gas up the underdogs, but like
24 points.
There was just something about the way they were playing just looked so unsustainable.
In the qualifying range for the Summit 1 LAN, but they want more than that. They want to prove that they are a top team. And we've seen how quickly you could jump up the standings with big matches.
Top 13 Renegade, top 13 make LAN on NA today. 3 games including this game, chat. This is game 10 of 12.
Another pop-off match here today for them to come back.
But for a team like Size and
have we seen Rezon once today? Very, very small amount of time.
They're not new to this, but at the same time, you could argue that they were definitely new to being one of the
Rezon know it's a bit rough, eh?
Major 1 Grand Finals.
Unconsequently, they should be fucking popping off.
How do you think that that's kind of impacted their performance here today? Because you would think, hey, maybe they can run it back, but that
wiped Cammy, they didn't show it? Oh, shit.
The thing is, they were playing incredibly well yesterday. They were playing incredibly confident, and I don't even think it was nerves. I don't think it was pressure.
No, Skill. The way the PC giveaway works is if like you're not in stream when I draw it, don't worry. I'm going to reach out to you via email, and also I'll DM you on all the socials you followed me on to enter the giveaway. And then you've got a week to respond.
So much, but ever since the start of the
so no, you don't have to be here.
Downhill. I don't know. They need something.
Bro, they're
big
still lurking on this.
Kind
what
of
the
fuel
fuck?
themselves up
they have
again.
to splash. They're going to get themselves up, no?
That motivation, that confidence back.
Oh, what?
From what we saw yesterday, but kind of they're going for the play. They're trying to catch Sky Scroll, top team off guard.
I
Sky
mean,
gets fully cracked now, down to 46 HP.
Those friends?
This
is so weird. I hate like
we've been looking
when
for
shitters just and he's toilet as well. It's over.
Oh, Keto's chasing, Ijo's chasing. They don't want to let
fucked.
Sky get away. He's trying to see where he can escape.
Bro, I'm so confused. Why are we even going for this? Like,
he's heading straight deeper.
That's what I'm saying. It's only because they're like
trying to see if he can play catch up.
But like Hydro can't win, but also like he's not trying to like grief them for Chino's sake, right? Like he's not like it's like a German team's in second or something. You know what I mean? Like I'm just confused why we're even going for this. She's also ruined our game as well. Like look how shit we are now. 41 builds, fucking no heals. Like we're about to die to Storm. We're about to die to Storm.
I haven't blocked. I haven't blocked for so long.
We're literally gonna die to Storm now. Like it wasn't even like a good play for our own game.
The white heals with him. And for
so
Keto and Hydro, this is just completely blown up in their face. They needed to get that elimination.
Holy fuck their shit.
Wait, Sky went and took the heals. Yeah, Sky literally went up and grabbed all the white heals to make sure they're safe.
It might be difficult for them to even escape Battlewood Boulevard in the first place.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the reverse heist from Scroll. Just taking the pizza, taking all the white.
Yeah, Scroll came up and was like, yoink.
Yeah, you can see
fuck
it
you pussies.
right here.
Splash.
Nice, Scroll.
Yeah, everything.
Nice, Scroll.
Pizza, he just threw it all.
No way, Scroll came and just took all the white heals.
A little hiccup for Sky and Scroll, but I mean, to be fair.
I mean, if they bounce back from this, gonna be even more impressive. But like, what the hell? I'm just so confused as to why.
And they can continue on forwards.
That's what I'm saying. It's only griefing.
Now they're gonna have to think about it for the rest of the lobbies. That's gonna happen again. Teeny trying to see what else he can pop off with. Tweg, first elimination going to be confirmed here. Shark looking for the secondary one, and yeah, no problem whatsoever following up on his duo's aggression. So a good, solid couple of eliminations.
I mean, it's hard, Huey, because like you never know the full context, but yeah, like I'm trying to think of a single reason why we'd go for this play. Like if it was like a good free play to like get 2 free kills and it just happens to be on first, like okay, we invested so much time on that lurk for just no reason.
Solid spot though for the time being.
Got a zone pulling more north here. I'm thinking of Chap and Flixie right now. They have been kind of dropped down to 17th place on the leaderboard. They're just on the cutoff. Hoping we see them later on.
Yeah, Burpe with the prime of 25. Thank you, man.
Been given the opportunity.
What's up, Burpe? Welcome back, dude.
Healthy, obviously, despite having to rotate a little further than usual.
But it's a really bad precedent, Peanuts.
It just keeps getting worse, though. Over by Battle
Hey, Rack with the prime.
Boulevard. Sky trying to make his way on over. Keto and Hydro punished very heavily for their failed execution of that sneak play onto Sky.
I mean, Sky Scroll is literally still chilly.
The bigger problem now to contend with, though, is that Belugi and Zangi are just hanging out nearby.
Hey, high ground.
That's gonna make it so
Land calls top 20 on EU chat. Around 250 points.
The area. I just feel like the third-party opportunity is still so prevalent here right now.
Scroll and Sky are playing so confident, and Kaido's getting shit on.
Vengeance, Sky too. Doesn't matter who gets the shots. Both of them clearly.
He's not taking too much damage. Smart by Scroll.
Settle the score.
Scroll's making sure it doesn't get pumped here. He's playing really well with the new Surge.
I don't know if you consider it revenge, but
I mean,
either way, Sky and Scroll definitely happy.
Very interesting play.
That's a big point to defend, but for Zangi and Belusi, this is still a little bit awkward for Sky and Scroll because they could potentially be cut off here. The zone has pulled pretty far north, and so they've got a lot of time and ground to make up for. And
long rotate now? Yeah, long rotate. So I mean, their Surge is good though. Their meds are good, so they might be okay.
A little bit closer to the outskirts of the edge zone.
Let's see if they can live up to the hype, though. I mean, we've seen Sky and Scroll play consistent, even when zones pull far. So they're going to have to prove themselves once again now when the gap has been closing more and more between
Yamco Pans have had a terrible day
too,
chat.
This is a team that's right outside of the cutoff in 22nd place. They do need a big match here. They want to make it.
That's what we're trying to say, Zem. I think there was a game where Sky and Scroll keyed Hydro as a solo and cleaned him up, so maybe they're mad about that. I don't know.
Doesn't have to look pretty. They just got to get it done. That's really
this game 10 of 12 chat.
Right now
so this game and 2 more games after this today. All right, I drop Marius. Need this for land chat. We got like land qual is very, very close right now for some of these teams. Chap and Flixie are dropping out.
They are getting lobbied by everyone else.
Okay, there we go. Nice.
You won't even get a much better zone.
Bro, I dropped Marius.
To help bring them just above that surge threshold, but they are still looking every which way.
So I dropped Marius at 23rd going into this game chat and top 20 make land. So this is very important.
That could be a really nice refresh for this duo. Their material count doesn't look bad, but Takata, it's just elimination points and potentially bringing yourself one placement closer where you need to be. Darko's going to be cleared up though by the lobby. Not really many other options when everybody is just looking.
I dropped Marius look this bad in Div Cubs. To be honest, they didn't look great, but they weren't at Latte. Now they had Uncon Latte with a God Pad. I think we all thought they'd do better.
Below, struggling on mats, rotating late into the zone. Yeah, this is just not the situation we want to see them in, especially with how good of a recent performance they just had, getting second with 12 eliminations. This is a team. They're always shooting for first place. They have experience in finals. They have experience at labs.
How are they below? I don't know about Vico and Maliki being below on very favorable zones. I genuinely don't know.
Major finals we've had this net Surge is just showing.
I mean, they're in 4th. They're not doing bad by any means. This could be them in 3rd now, actually. It should be them in 3rd.
Problem, though, at least for this lobby for Vico and Malabuka, is just the fact that sometimes when you get these zone pulls, when you look to go and try and build your Surge off of set
I never changed my prediction for day 2. Nezo, it just kind of feels like a bit cheesy to change.
Right?
But I think NA is far from over, man.
Big Surge bases.
There's a lot of room for it to change on NA.
But Sky, Scroll, they've managed to come this far. They've made it into Wonky Land. Their build count looking a little bit scuffed here.
Oh no, focus down.
Is going to lose focus. focus.
Damn.
Caught in a little bit of that congestion now.
Well, at least it looks like Thomas is not going to come second.
Position, avoid some of the commotion underneath, but Sky Scroll. They got exactly what they were after. They're gonna take down Thomas HD, and they'll be
bro, the fact that Sky and Scroll are this healthy, like Sky and Scroll are just fucking insane.
They got full grief and they're still full shooting.
On the leaderboard.
Chat, there is no world where you guys can say I'm crazy for saying Sky and Scroll are the best duo in the world right now. You can argue they might not be, but you can't argue they might be. Like, it's actually insane how good they are. Like, this duo is so fucking good.
Still got 2 more matches. Clean it up, though. Sky and Scroll, Swizzy, Pixie. They've set themselves
You do
up.
the Prime? Like, they're just so consistent.
Managed to bump themselves up to 7.
I'm sorry, updates. I'm sorry, bro.
What I got my eyes on.
Hey, they made land, bro. They made land.
We're going to be able to close the gap.
They've gotten some very rough zones.
No, the way that Demish and Darm were moving just then, it looked like they were very interested in the fight that was taking place with Reason, O'Reilly, a couple of other teams. Definitely wanting to get a bit more aggressive here. Hanging out towards that front side, but Shark, Teeny, same intentions.
Like they have no coaches. Wow, yeah. Bro, 2 16-year-olds being this crazy and no coach is kind of crazy.
With the way the zone is pulled, Exoski, no chance. Send rolling down, cliff face.
They do need a bit of a refresh though. They've only got about 70 bills right now, so they do need a refresh.
All trapped amongst each other. Vico at least trying
bro, Huddy might not even make land now, Chad. Bro, Shark and Teeny can really grief Huddy Fishy out of land here.
Vico and Malabuka, while
holy fuck.
Some additional points here. They're still below on the surge threshold, and they're not going to have that chance to recover, at least not as a team. Vico, left by his lonesome, does bring down F9.
Bro, this is Vico's chance to secure third.
Going to pay huge dividends here for Vico. Big refresh on materials too, but the lobby is looking in, and it's looking to take down
that's
Vico.
so unfortunate,
bro. To even break into that edge of zone. Cleaned up.
Pablo is still cheating though.
By the rest of the lobbies. Twy, Cringe, overtake now from height.
So we need Sky and Scroll to go down early here.
Look at what Chino's been up to. They were below.
123 below though. Wait, they'd probably still below then.
All it's gonna take.
Wait, they might still be below then.
And it could
but they were sitting in the mist before. I don't think it's active right now.
Could be a potential very good zone for them. It pulls back over to that hill. Currently sitting in 9th, but for Swizzy and Pixie, they've already proved themselves throughout the day.
Please come back and win today. I will talk about NA later, man. But yeah, I think any team in the top 7 right now, actually probably top 8 can still win on NA.
Championship trio.
It's gonna be hard though, very hard.
Could have not made it, but the job isn't done for Swizzy and Pixie yet. They're still.
I'm looking more at a team like PETERBOT to have a comeback and maybe win because of kills. CLIX's play style is going to be very, very hard to win with.
Where's Sky and Scroll? Oh, there.
Solidify it, but Shark and Teeny.
Oh, good over Shark Teeny.
They also are looking for the win.
They want to go up. Cheating and Giannis might have beat them to it. One fun part about whenever the zones pull into this forest territory of Old Stumpy is that players can just
I know he said they're full king today, but that makes me even more worried.
Giannis, the overhead view currently.
Like, I respect it, but like that just hasn't been their play style at all this season. So it's like, is it going to randomly work on day 2 grands? I don't think so, but we'll see.
I don't know, it's both alive.
And continue targeting underneath, but they'll opt to drop a mild layer swap. Still hanging out towards front side of zone. Chino, Pablo, a little bit more of that backside position. Kind of wrapping around. I'd have the sneak jump, hunt a Mumsy, and sky jump.
Damn, shit on. Oh my god. Well played, boys. Good shit.
Second, sky jump and Mumsy just never stood a chance here.
W observing's finally catching that rather than us watching a solo die to Surge. Fuck yeah. I'm not even kidding. I'm like, where's this excitement felt? Oh my god, the observing finally good this end game. Let's go.
Now looking for not only the height, but also a couple of eliminations alongside it. Yeah, and it's cheated put into.
Yo, Shark and Teeny finishing top 5 World Con is going to be so fucking impressive. It's wonky, but still.
Shark Teeny have control.
But everything is just
oh, Stroll goes down.
Oh,
wait,
they might catch up.
Oh my god, wait, are they both down? I think Sky's still solo.
Oh
yeah, he is.
But he is just.
Wait a second, Chino Pablo, Chad. If Sky goes down here, Chino Pablo could maybe close this gap. Hold up.
Still trying to make sure that his position
yeah, sorry, Chad. I was looking at the kill feed. I didn't realize we were watching Sky. I was staring at the kill feed.
Has to use up his last couple
I'm used to the broadcast not showing it.
Grenade effects at least going to help him. but without any materials left to work with, he's got to connect.
American items today.
I mean, they're just. Ooh.
But still,
wait a second. No meds, one build. Surely this is it, right? Surely.
So many places left to run.
Bro.
Dude, this kid is actually a freak.
That's gonna be his fourth.
Pablo Chino looking at the duo. Oh, Pablo Chino can kill him. They're gonna kill him, surely. Nah, they're gonna kill him. They're gonna kill him.
Bro, can he fucking die?
Oh my god, this is actually so fucking insane, bro. Okay, nice.
Chuck,
Okay.
he got a top 8.
He got top 8, bro. He's, dude.
They need to win this game.
Dude, they're so consistent, it's ridiculous.
No.
Alright, Chino with a solid clutch win, chat, to close the gap. Come on.
Just show me massive above you.
Oh, this is so big for iDrop Marius laying qual. Yo, Swizzy Pixie played so fucking good today. Holy, this comeback is genuinely ridiculous. 28 points in 6 games on day 1, and then like 300 points in 4 games on day 2.
Now Chino has to find his rotate in.
But this is the recovery tour of a lifetime.
Come on, Chino. Come on, Chino. Oh, nice. He can't get it, though. He can't get it.
But he's gonna take down
he can't get it.
Waiting for that siphon to kick in. He needs it now more than ever. Stuck as a solo in the back.
Damn. All right, well, I mean, a few more points. They close the gap a little bit. There's a world where maybe if Sky and Scroll die early.
To just try and drop down to ultimate low here, but he might just drop straight into
Bro, Sharktini another win? Oh my god.
Be the first one to the punch though. He brings down Swizzy. Now it's just Pixie left in the solo clutch scenario. But Sharktini, once they get rolling, they don't seem to stop. Pixie has height, but it's only temporary.
I don't think Pixie wins this though. Pixie's chance to solo clutch. This could be Pixie's redemption here. Come on. Never mind.
Looking for their second victory.
I mean, bro, is Sharktini splitting it instead of griefing Huddy out of land because now they think they can win or like huge comeback? I don't even know.
Comparing to yesterday, going into today,
I'm really surprised they're not griefing Huddy and Fishy.
Know where they're gonna be on the leaderboard after the second win.
Bro, top 5 Wallcon is so impressive. I know it's wonky and it's very splittable, but still insane, man.
That we wanted to see. Desk, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling electrified now. Tini has to have such a strong faith now.
Now they grieve. I mean, they've already been guaranteed land quad for like 3 games though, chat.
He's teamed up with the most talked about player, arguably, in Chapter 7, at least in the European side of things, Levin. And now we're getting to see Shark really perform in a final.
I guess
it's great to see these guys have the day 2 resurgence.
Wait, who's top 11?
A lot of players have a bit of a day 2 resurgence.
Oh my god, good on him, bro. Holy shit, what a comeback.
Because after day 1,
bro, with no multiplier
too. A lot of people were looking at Sharktini and saying, hey, these boys, man, their chain might be fake. I don't know if we can rate them how we really been rating them this season. And today has shown that no, these guys are 2 of the most talented players. They do have the ability in some of the most difficult lobbies to deliver and to perform. And
promise you Chino lands on Shark last game? No, I'm not gonna lie. I think that game actually proves that Shark is, but sorry, Swizzy's.
Yeah,
Chino's best chance is to just play their games out, chat. I don't think anyone's going to land on Sky Scroll.
Come back strong on day 2. They look back at where things went wrong, particularly if they had a bad day 1.
Like, chat, Shark can't overtake Sky Scroll, I don't think. I've checked leaderboard, but...
The way that they took height here was really nice as well. They were sort of sneaking up on Janice and Cheated, and they did a really nice play to sort of force them down. And once they're in this
position... He can? Really? Has Sharktini cut the gap that close, but they could beat Sky and Scroll if they drop on them? You sure? I swear it's so far, chat.
Play these end game situations, and even this at the end. Lovely
yes?
shot. I think it was from
okay, I'm checking because you guys are gaslighting. What do you mean yes?
Stuff. And I think that should get them inside of that top 5, which is very
chat, it's a 200-point gap.
I didn't think they would do it because of their Osborne situation.
What are we smoking?
I'm wondering with this
chat, look at the points, not the placement.
Now starting to see step up on day 2 very quickly, 11. I'm probably wrong on this, but I feel like in the heats, obviously these duos, they're playing for consistency. They obviously it's great to
I don't think they will, chat.
But really what they're trying to do is just make sure they hit their benchmarks in those 5 games. Now that we have got 12 games on our hands, we're starting to see these teams adjust to a different way of playing.
Genuinely it is, chat. What is happening?
Day 2 is a different side for example, the likes of Sharktini, Swizzy, Pixie.
Vanillas?
I mean, there's always, in every grind we've ever watched, there's always a big difference, I think, between how day 2 plays and how day 1 plays as people look to...
I don't know, chat. I'm liking the fact that we get hyped for, like, pros switching up drops and, like, taking taunts in their own hands, but...
other big names on the leaderboard.
If like Chat, if the like the realms of possibility for like taking down first is going to be 200 points, literally having to land on them, kill them both times instantly, and get 10 kill wins in both games, like I don't know, man. Like we're taking the piss a little bit. It's gonna kind of defeats the purpose of like talking about it if we're gonna make the margins this big.
They're not gonna. They can't anyways though. Just like Pablo will just get a good game instead, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm pretty sure Sharkantini chat. Sharkantini probably more committed to getting Fishy and Huddy out of LAN. Way better to just grief the shit out of Wonky, make sure Huddy Fishy go down, and then go and have a good game and secure top 3, and then get LAN unconned. Oh well, uncon on Europe, you know. Yes, I did see. I did want to see this. Apparently, this might be quite interesting, Fred. I think you'll like this one. I don't know why. You're like weird and you're a fucking hater and shit. Apparently this is you absolutely crashing out. And then
I saw already. Bro, chill, please.
No, we're just dying so dumb because you fucking retarded and can't say if you have the better job or not.
Okay, bro. Okay, good luck.
Oh.
Yeah, get out, bro. Fucking retard, bro. Telling me, like, fucking $1 million tournament and just being a fucking idiot, bro. Fucking asshole. Flaming me the entire tournament just being fucking dog shit, bro. Carrying him in the heats, doing 100 points alone, doing everything alone. Clutching FNTS day one so much, bro, and he's just doing nothing, bro. Just being racist, going on Noble and just being like, nah, I'm going to get banned. I'm not playing Nobles, bro. Like, can you do anything besides being fucking dog shit, bro? Oh my god.
Okay.
What an actually idiot, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, I really thought I was gonna come into this being like, yo, Zhu's a shitty ass teammate, but if even half of that is true, then fuck, I mean, valid crash out, right? I don't know, I can't verify a lot of that, but it does sound like... Sounds like Zhu might not be in the wrong, actually. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know.
I don't know how to feel about it.
You're not used to losing.
Oh, thank God we didn't miss the ad, don't worry, Fred.
Not like this.
What did you say?
Don't worry, thank God we didn't miss the ad, yeah. I got you, bro.
Be the milk.
One second, go to the...
You're all good. Think you fan with the tier 1? I mean, yeah, Chad, I don't know. So what, Sky and Scroll 6? Okay, so what's LAN right now? So LAN is 2-2-0. Huddy and Fishy are outside right now. So Chap and Flixie are just inside. Hari Cami are just inside. I drop Marius. Nebs, Nate. Bro, them getting con today has been so brutal. Yabko Panzer have had a disastrous day. That 3 of them 5th kind of brought it back, but 43rd, 27th, 30th. Fuck.
A lot of big name duos are indeed bouncing back. So let's take a look at the leaderboard and see where.
Wait, did I not call the prediction, Chad?
Before we head to game 11, and game 11.
No, I did call the prediction. Yeah, I called the prediction reround. I didn't. Yeah.
Change. So as you can see, Sky and Scroll.
The Arky of the Prime at 31. Thank you, dude.
But again, they're
2 more games. 2 more games. 2 more games.
2 points between them and Pablo Chino, who are having a fantastic day too. It doesn't matter where the zone goes.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wanted to be Shark versus CLIX at LAN just for the fucking, just to see.
And if we take a look at Sky,
I would not be mad if Huddy doesn't qual.
Game again there, but what a performance from Sky Midi Minor to clutch his way to 8.
Yeah, even in that mid-game, Kaito and Hydro calls him a few times, but still making it here into this end game. And earlier on, I was like, maybe you'd want Scroll solo clutching based on how this weekend's gone. I'm going to eat those words. I was wrong. Sky absolutely popped off right here, doing unthinkable things, really.
Yeah, what the fuck?
We've seen from
fuck you at Aussie Antics,
I mean,
we bar.
Jumping around, finding shots. With no builds as well for most of that.
What did I do?
And just unbelievable stuff from Sky. These are the sort of
what the fuck? Why, like,
can win you an FNCS.
What?
Absolutely. You know, I think back to some of my favorite.
I picked Sharkantini to come top 10.
Wins of previous years and chapters.
What did I do?
Back to Swizzy and Vanya when they won, and they won off the back of great performances, but amazing solo clutches from both Swizzy and from Vanya. I think again, if they were to walk away here with the FNCS championship,
CLIX is con regardless. So I'd rather it be like a clean CLIX versus Shark, you know.
But off the back of
no, CLIX is going to be con, chat, you know.
Throughout these 12 games.
And it just speaks volumes about their day yesterday. They're still in the top spot because Pablo and Chino, yes, they've had to do a bit of clutching.
Thank you, Rich, the Prime of 42. Thank you, man.
In those end games, 11 2K,
you literally put Shark mad low on the pred. I put him in 10th wall con. What do you mean?
They're closing.
I put him in 10th walk on. Hello?
Guys to get a comeback. I'm telling you, this play right here says everything for me. Right into the box. We're gonna just take the fight to your face. They win. It keeps them pushing, keeps them ticking. Again, we've been highlighting the solo clutches from the first place duo. They were the ones that forced Sky into a solo clutch situation, and then they have to do it themselves where they're squeezing out points. Again, both these teams are just playing at an unbelievable level, Mini. Chino,
bro, I've been the opposite, bro. I've been glazing the shit out of Teeny all season to the point where it's worse, bro. I was calling Teeny the best IGL in the world earlier this season. Like, hello?
This shot onto Marius as well. He did not see it coming. I mean, wow, these players are unbelievable today.
Yeah, they're a team playing with so much confidence, and it's
And
not
they had a
something
rough
we've
day
seen
one.
throughout the rest of the season. Now they're really turning up to 11 here for these major finals, and something that I really want to highlight, and something that I think is super important. If you're a Pablo, Wingu, and Chino fan, you've got to be excited about this. If you're a Sky and Scroll fan, you've got to be a little bit wary.
Damn, sure, repairs dropping down's a bit rough.
Talking about their game 3 yesterday, it was that wonky land zone. We said, yeah, that was the game when they didn't have a very good one. They got a 20th or something. We had a pretty much exact same zone right there, and look what they have done. They bounced back.
No, you called a summit and then top 5 as summit qual land nays.
Pretty much the same circumstances. They get a 4th with 7 limb, so they've answered those questions we had for them at the beginning.
Oh, I just want to ask them so badly about how they.
Bro, going from 21st to 3rd is so fucking crazy, though.
But we don't have much time to even speculate about that. We've got to head to page number 2 because all eyes have to be on Swizzy and Pixie right now. They were 48th going into today. They've already scored 289 more points than they did yesterday, given that yesterday they ended on 24 points. This rise is astronomical. If they can repeat the performance of the last game 11, they're absolutely making top 10.
They ain't done yet. I'm telling you right now, they are not done yet. They're gonna keep on climbing. They have found their rhythm in this lobby. They have found that understanding. They have that connection. Everybody's bigging up.
Is Sky the IGL? Yeah, Sky's the IGL, yeah.
All-time great performances.
That's gonna be Bucky today, bro. I hope Bucky brings it back, man. I'm on my Haywatch for my land co-caster, but
as much as maybe he would have had a forgettable day one, he's doing enough to keep them in it, keep the story going for them. And like I said, they're not done yet. They're going to finish in that top 10 if the things keep going like this.
It almost feels with a little bit of disappointment. Sorry, Frankie. It's like, why didn't we see this yesterday? If we saw this yesterday, maybe we'd have it even closer to them at the top. It's like, why didn't they do this yesterday? But they're figuring it out now when it matters most for them on day 2. And hopefully these last 2 games will be great for them as well.
And everyone obviously wants to win a Major 1 title, but it means so much more to do it on LAN. And we know that these are 2 players that can get it done on LAN. Some players already tweeting that they've made it to Dusseldorf. But again, you cannot know what's decided until we have finished game 12. There's still 2 more games remaining. Let's get into game 11 with Taco and Takata.
All right, chat. 2 games to go. Does Sky and Scroll stumble? I mean, they've been looking like fucking unbeatable, to be fair, but let's see.
These fellas might as well be hitting the bachata, okay? Because they are absolutely popping off, and it's so awesome to see this kind of resurgence and just them coming into form for what we know that their standard is typically at.
When and where's the land? End of next month, bro, the 30th and 31st in Germany, Dusseldorf, more specifically.
Struggle when they're in that kind of position, and if anything, one thing that it does kind of remind me of is I remember. I want to say it might have been chapter 5, but I believe Bucky.
Okay. People keep telling me the winner doesn't get the pickaxe. Where is that coming from, chat? There's no way they don't give the pickaxe to winners anymore. Why would they stop doing that? Or people loved that. I'm trying to think of like a single reason why they'd ever stop doing that.
Longer to see Swizzy Pixie.
But I've heard that like 5 times now, so I don't know if someone's just spreading like fake rumors, but like I keep hearing that.
Great spot. The battle bus is ready. Let's head right on to game 11.
It's just that it's ugly. Oh yeah, it's super fucking ugly, but is that your second Red Bull?
No, this is a booster. Look at the bus though.
Game 11.
Yeah.
Major 1 Grand Finals. Only one.
Ooh, Dark Dominion blue drop.
Wait, who's letting Sandy?
So if there's anything, any kind
Pablo
of
Cheetah, right? Wait.
Wait.
Oh, wait. Yo, Pablo Cheetah versus Sky Scroll. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Oh, shit. Wait a second.
What are you doing next to each other, Chino?
I mean, I respect it, bro. It's the only way they could win at this point, it looks like. Oh, Sky gets the gun. It's over. Sky gets the gun. It's over. And it's over. I mean, bro.
Imagine though, imagine.
I mean, I respect him going for it, bro.
I'm proud. Yeah, actually, I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him. Like,
Yeah, I'm proud of them too.
Like winner's mentality, going for it, bro.
Yeah.
That's something already.
I respect it.
Look how close it is, bro. It's like 1 millisecond. Look at it, bro.
Wow. Hey, I can respect it. It makes Sky and Scrolls win even more impressive because they literally had to fucking hold on to it too. Yeah. Chat, that's not a dumb move, chat. That's not a dumb move at all. Chat, the reason, like, the hindsight bias some of y'all have is crazy. Like, they're basically guaranteed top 2. It's their best chance to actually get the win. Like, I respect it. You go for the play. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You got to go for it.
This is our FNCS.
Oh, camera spot, sorry.
That's all I'm thinking is running through the minds right
Yeah,
now.
it's a respectable play, chat. It's just unfortunate. And to be fair, they were fucking so close to getting that gun. It wasn't even like their drops were terrible. They were so close.
That was going to be their best opportunity to try and close the
Why
gap.
game 11 though? Because it might even be out of reach after this game. It might have been out of reach after this game, yeah.
That's what I said. After like game 12, they know what will happen, so they can just like go sandy then.
Chat, Sky and Scroll have been playing too consistent.
And if we're basing it on this weekend,
if Pablo didn't get blocked, like full fat blocked in the air, bro,
Literally what has to happen though. Fortino and Pablo.
Huddy down. Ooh, so Shark and Tini are focusing on getting Huddy out of land, which is what I thought they would do.
Odds, it's not gonna look like it will end up that way. Akira Karama.
So go to a next game too then? I mean, they'll probably try and go for it again next game, yeah, but I think it'll be out of reach.
South of Frigid, but now they've
taken an early
rotate to
yeah.
Minion. They know how contested.
Yeah, Tini might have a really good game here, and then Chino and Pablo got to lock back in on securing second, yeah.
Strategy, I've just realized Swizzy did go down though, so Pixie's
come on, Pixie's that chance. Come on, Pixie.
Akira Karama, this is
why is Akira here? The fuck? Hello?
They've had enough of the north portion of the map. It has not been working out for them. So they're going to play surprise contest, but it's just going to help out truly indirectly.
Did you know they were going to go for that?
Truly taking shots now at Akira. Incredibly low on his shield, but Pixie being eliminated.
You're such a bitch.
At the end of the day, Swizzy and Pixie have done a lot to play catch up, but it is still so difficult to deal with.
Oh yeah, Shark is fully holding Huddy and Fishy down.
Huddy
damn, bro. All right, well, looks like Huddy and Fishy are not going to Dusseldorf. Damn.
And with TD and Shark being in
well,
third place to kick off
Huddy and Fishy really got to win next game.
It's no surprise that they look for the immediate.
Why would they back themselves to get more points over 2 games? Chat, Sky and Scroll are playing phenomenal Fortnite right now. Like, there is no hoping that Sky and Scroll just have a random bad game. Chat, look at the points.
And Takada, it doesn't matter where.
Sky and Scroll are getting an average of 63 points a game.
Yeah, they've got
average of 63 points a game across 10 games. Like, you just had to go for it, chat.
It's very great for the EU major finals.
Chat, they were 2 milliseconds of getting the gun and killing them on a 0-point game compared to hoping they're going to have a random shit game with a 63-point average.
Last game was Chino's. Like, that's their best game they haven't in so long, and they only caught up like 20 points.
Yeah.
And that was their best game against that.
It might end up that way.
Chat, Sky and Scroll are just looking too good. Like, they just look unstoppable, man.
Match and now getting eliminated off spawn by Shark and Tini. So many big changes. We're not even in the last match of the day.
No, it's fair, Krezo. You got to remember, chat, FNCS brings a lot of people out who don't follow comp Fortnite maybe as close as what you do, you know what I mean? Like, it's fine, dude. Yeah, some people come and only watch FNCS, so they're not as tapped in, you know what I mean?
Win that, go into fucking...
I know, it would have been crazy.
Hoping that Sky and Scroll might go down before the end game, but if
it was definitely the right play, chat. This is what you guys got to not do with hindsight bias, though. You can't just say it was the wrong play because it didn't work. Like, you got to try and judge it in the moment, knowing it might work. And to be, like I said, they were so close. They actually did. They honestly almost won that. Sky and Scroll have come top 5 in 2 Div finals this season, while cons. So they're insanely good off spawn. The fact that Chino Pablo almost won it is crazy.
Called it at the start of the day, looking like a real dark horse contender.
Is that just like how drop calc works now, Fred? That you literally don't have to have the drop, you just have to know where the gun is, right?
Into a top 5 leaderboard position.
What do you mean?
Like, just because, like,
here on day 2,
you don't need crazy drop. You don't need to have a drop map anymore, right? Like, drop calc, the way it works is you just know, you have to know where you drop for, yeah.
You just press the thing you want to guide for and you just fucking do drop calc.
Yeah. Scroll, though, man, what a start for this.
And that's the only way.
Just DM me. He just said should have played Osborne yesterday. As I told him yesterday, I can do some Osborne with you for better if you need.
Ah, shit.
It's like you almost want to say it, but we still just have to see them.
I mean, to be fair, I don't know if Osborne would have helped. I guess they would have had maybe slightly better drops, but Sky literally had it perfect.
No, he just said Chino would have had the gun if you knew you could slide off. There's a rock you can like just
yeah, what Sky did, yeah.
There's a rock you can slide off.
Yeah.
Testing out some new methods.
That's crazy.
Kira Karama is a great one to reference.
It's so insane insane to think that at LAN, that like it wouldn't go that way then, because there's no drop calc, you know? Well, I guess at LAN, that means conning at LAN's even harder then, right? Because you have to have a drop map, or you have to know, like, you can't just use drop calc.
Yeah, that's the thing for drop. That's the whole thing for globals. You can't really like surprise con unless you know who's gonna win. It's like you have to like you can only have one paper, so like you can max have 4 drop maps, you know?
Yeah.
Now,
and you also need 2 own spots.
On the cusp of qualifying in 15th
and you also
place,
don't know the exact like drops every single time.
If Chap and Flixie die here, they're probably not in LAN, by the way.
Could quickly turn around.
This is kind of insane. I don't know what's happened, Chap and Flixie, bro. They gotta split, man. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, chat. This sounds like some hater shit. Hear me out. I want them to not make LAN, so they split. Like, I don't want them to make LAN and then stay together. Like, this duo just hasn't worked somehow. They've got so much potential on paper, and they just haven't worked in EWC and Battle Royale.
Though firmly driving.
Like, I don't want to see Flixie and Chap getting top 20s. Like, I want to see this duo on different teams getting top 5s like they should.
And they might just find it onto Tweg. Doesn't really have anywhere left to run. Cheeto count was running relatively low here. Gets a good side jump.
I mean, surely not, right?
Shot to connect, but
okay. Aren't they signed? They did just join an org, but Chap, most org contracts are not like they can still split. It would suck for God.
Wait,
like,
even in Saudi?
Early game for Chap and Flixie, that's what they needed.
No, they're not in Saudi. No.
Saudi?
No, they're not called Saudi. No, because remember they had uncon fucking like West Slurpee and somehow fucked it. Remember? They started trying to key down Damus or whatever. Yeah, they were trying to key down Damus every game for no reason.
Range now, not much more to do, but they would like to obviously bump themselves up the leaderboard.
Savage Chap. Nah, Savage is sticking with Velo, chat, and I think honestly that's a good play. I think Velo's got mad potential.
Eager to represent their home country, home pride, right? It's Germans, knowing it's going to be major one summit land in Dusseldorf. That home crowd, very likely to get pretty
Who's called a Saudi on EU? So it's Shark Teeny, Sky Scroll, Khan Faded, and Vico Mali.
Though. Think back to where Chap and Flixie were.
And Yapko as well. And Yapko.
There is a possibility that later on,
oh, because it's 2 times 3. Yeah, I keep forgetting. So it's top 3 twice. Yeah, and Chino Pablo. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and Chino Pablo.
The vending machines right now, but
man, so Sky Scroll gonna have the fucking double LAN already. Hell yeah.
O'Reilly and Reason though.
There's 2 more qualifiers for the Esports World Cup, by the way, chat. If you haven't been following the Reload series. Again, I said this a few times. I know a lot of you guys come back just to watch FNCS, but we have the Elite series starting next week, and it's genuinely worth watching. It's like Reload FNCS, and it's extremely fun to watch, I promise. I would give it a try if you guys haven't been watching it. Reload competitive used to fucking suck. I was the #1 Reload comp hater, but it's so good now. It's really fun pacing too.
The issue is, before the previous match, they got 36th, 24th. The 7th place kind of bumped them up, but if they have another match...
Elite Series this Friday, exactly. Don't forget, Elite Series. Yeah, Fortnite comps letting you guys know. Don't worry. Don't worry, got the Elite Series. What made it better? They just fixed up the zones. They fixed up a lot of things, man. The format's better. The zones are better. Everything's better.
I feel like the overall landscape of the map, though, had to change pretty drastically the moment that these players caught wind of...
Can you explain what EWC is and how it works? So the EWC is the Esports World Cup. It's a giant esports event in Saudi. It has a bunch of different esports at it, but Fortnite is one of the games that's going to be fielded. So basically, it's 4 Elite Series qualifiers with 1 LAN, $2.5 million prize pool total. But what makes it even more exciting is there's a $20 million prize pool for the orgs at EWC. So whoever does the best across all the different esports titles at the Esports World Cup gets a share of $20 million. So there's a lot of big orgs coming out and signing players to then represent them at the Esports World Cup for Fortnite. That's why you've got like Virtus Pro signing Focus and Thomas. You've got Gen G signing Ritual and Ages. Like, you got a lot of big orgs coming into Fortnite for that. And it's all Reload. It's all in Reload. And yes, it's going to be on this brand new map. But they did tweet out they're improving the brand new map.
Different zone.
Oh, we did finally get a different zone. A West zone. Let's go.
On these players' shoulders.
Well, no, they fixed it for the Pro-Am, Flipika. So it was because of the Pro-Am they actually finally fixed Reload competitive. That's when it got good, basically, because they fixed up the zones, they fixed up the formats. It was so good.
Sensible to believe that teams that are within that top 13 should be
new Reload map is Buns. Yeah, but I'll show you the tweet chat. The new reload map is buns, but there is hope that it gets better. They tweeted out.
Make sure that you play out these lobbies
So
as thoroughly as possible.
We're looking to make improvements this Thursday, including better distribution of loot spawns outside of primary POIs and adding more navigation options for the mountainous terrain. So they might be cooking. Like, that's been the main feedback people gave about the map being shit. So they might be cooking here. I'm not going to lie. I'm actually quite proud of them, like,
about the 2 wins that they've
basing the map for competitive.
100+ point games, if I'm not mistaken, right? Just based off the additional elimination. Basically 100 point games each time. And
so it is currently a bit shit, but it could be better.
Being taken out super early.
Wow, Kamihari.
If they go for the hat trick, things could start to get a little dangerous for who's actually going to finish in that top 2.
Top 20, Crip. Top 20 on EU today and top 13 on NA. So land qual is going to be about 250 points across both days on EU.
Don't have to worry about Wonky Land, and now the second place team that was right above them has gone down with 0 points. It's their perfect opportunity to overthrow them. Sure, Repairs, another team in that top 5. They're trying to get above Vico.
Missed the beginning of this game. What happened? Chino Pablo landed on Sky Scroll but didn't beat them. It's close though. It was a good play. They just missed it.
Continue with their performance from yesterday. Now drop to 8th.
Yeah, I don't really want to claim that though, Ruffy. I'm not going to lie. CLIX and Higgs not being top 3 isn't because of higher ground though. It's their mid ground. It's like their mid game. The games they went high, they actually did really well. I was quite impressed with CLIX and Higgs' high takes.
Scary. Compared to yesterday, it's kind of been a day to forget. Ever since that opening blow against Azat, losing the 1v2, it's definitely seemed like it's pretty much put so much.
Is this weekend the only chance to qual LAN? This first LAN, yes, but there's going to be a globals at the end of the year, which is what the next 2 FNCSs qualify you through to.
The same duo that we did in yesterday's lobbies, but still definitely respect that performance they put in, because it's left them in a position where they don't have to be too pressed over today, because at least they know they've got the Summit LAN locked in.
Looking over at what Thomas HT and Focus
are up to.
Okay. Thomas is known for his AR and
the Aches, the 2 on 16.
Nebs. They've had such
sorry to make a video last night, chat. My voice was just too cooked for it. My voice feeling better today though, so I might be able to make a video tonight.
Wondering if both players actually did end up going down after that. For Thomas HD and Focus though, they are sitting in 6th place right now. Good news for them.
Thank you, John, with a 43.
The gap is not nearly as much as it is from 3rd to 2nd or 1st. So they have a very good chance they can at least push themselves into top 4.
Wait, how is Kami doing?
Not well. He's in like 18th right now.
Leaderboard overview.
We might have no Kamihari at LAN.
Place team has been eliminated.
Thank you, Panda, with the Prime 45. Thank you, man.
In today's matches, ever since they were able to pretty much confirm maintaining top 20, but hey.
Sky and Scroll perfect again. They're just too good, man. Like, Sky and Scroll have just played too fucking well, man.
To see how many more placement points they can climb up. Learning points, learning pains, growing pains too for Darndemish here. But for Twy and Cringe, 51 below currently. Zone pool just outside Squibbly Shores. They're gonna be harassed now by some of these surge ticks. They've got.
How's Shark and Tia doing today? Fantastic, bro. They went from 21st to 3rd somehow. They played so good.
I don't think they want to get up close and personal just yet. They'd rather see if they can just net a couple attacks from afar.
Thank you, Vax, with the donut. Thank you, man.
Much easier to work with than having to go for a 50-50 and risk placement.
LAN without Fred and Queasy sad. Hey, Fred will be at LAN, don't you worry.
And brought down. That's a
I don't get this like without Fred being sad. I've been to one LAN. It's not like I'm like Queasy's been to every single LAN, like whatever. I've been to one LAN. It's not like I'm a fucking like,
it's just because last year you played so good.
Things were looking
yeah, I guess
so
for like
bright in
Jason, Queasy, Vanya, they've been to like every single LAN, you know?
Yeah.
But now Repairs is left as a solo, forced to close this game out alone. No heals, no shield. And just one overdrive grenade.
Yeah, it's gonna be much weirder to see a LAN without Cammy, for example.
Might have just stayed a little bit too long inside that last zone.
Why did Cammy choose Hari over Seti? Cammy and Seti split during trios, man. It's just
finding the elimination.
They didn't really have the firepower as a duo or as a trio. They need to pick up some young fraggers.
Repairs at bay right now. He's gonna have to wait for the rest of the lobby to move first before he can even consider trying to depart his current box position. Twy and Cringe, though, picking back up where they left off.
It's a really bad season with Queasy Red Army. The transition from trios to duos has affected a lot of the hardcore like IGLs, because obviously they can't just stand behind 2 fraggers now. They need to like step it up themselves. But also, this is probably the least skillful high ground meta we've ever had in the history of the game. Like, it's literally the least skillful high ground meta, so that's always going to mess Queasy up too. Yeah, Acorn's doing well, but I think a lot of you guys who try to put Acorn in the same category as Queasy as far as fighting ability is a little bit off.
No, Acorn fierce.
Yeah, like Queasy is like pure IGL. Acorn's definitely one of the more like IGLs, but he's still a lot better fighting than Queasy. You're gonna see with how well Acorn does in solos.
Be a little careful. Being on the edge of zone now, a very long rotate to go. Let's hope they can make it.
But it's Vico Malabuca.
You Bray with a prime?
When's their victory royale going to happen? This is a duo that I'm
Ooh,
real
Repair Shura slowing down a bit here.
Them have at least one win throughout the matches that have taken place already here today. And don't get me wrong, top 5 obviously indicates that they've had relatively strong performances when they needed to.
50 might join us to NA today, bro. I'm not sure.
I want to see them convert an endgame.
Come on, chat. Let's see it. At least now, I can be happy with the fact that Thomas is not getting another second. Feels like a hate watch, but like, bro, watching Thomas get second was going to feel so bad.
558 above now. Make that 566 for the surge threshold. But the point is, they've got more than enough to work with. They're fully aware of where Ultimate High is at. And fortunately for us,
I wish they showed more of Sky and Scroll in the broadcast, man. Kids are going to somehow, like, not realize how good Sky and Scroll are right now.
Too much pressure to deal with. A great collapse there by Sky and Scroll.
This is not what you want to see if you're Chino and Pablo right now.
It would have been cool to see Sharktini uncon though and see if they could have beat him.
Closer and closer to that second place spot.
Sharktini uncon maybe could have beaten him. Like, it's actually insane that I'm thinking that anyone could have beaten him with how they've played, but fuck me, Sharktini uncon.
But you gotta be careful. Both players instantly gone down in the blink of an eye. Sharktini get eliminated.
That means Pablo and Chino too. So, round 2.
Yeah, chat. Wait, chat. This does mean Pablo and Chino now landing on them again. Yeah.
Bad Sky game.
The dangers of playing backside of zone.
Wait, we've only just started getting placements. Yeah, this is actually possible, chat. If Sky Scroll go down soon, Chino Pablo can land on them game 12 again and maybe beat them. Because now Sharktini can't overtake them. Yeah, they got fucking shit on quick, bro. That was bad. They got like absolutely deleted.
Got a good connection. Their original surge point.
I mean, they are 5-5-5 stacked as shit on frontside low, bro. They're so good. Oh my god, they're so good. It's actually insane how good they've been.
Keeping tabs on everything surrounding them. Vico now looking for some aggression onto Nero and Joshua. They find the first.
Like, even that, like what just happened to Nero, that hasn't happened to Sky or Scroll once in 11 games. Like, how can you be this good? Like, that's all it takes is literally one team to walk up and pre-edit you and you die. We literally just showed how easy it is to die. The Sky and Scroll haven't died to that once.
And for Sky and Scroll, they just want to keep expanding that gap between first and second. And if Scroll doesn't get caught off here, it looks like they're going to be able to manage it.
Keep an eye, though, on Cringe and Twy. They start scaling their way up the hill face. Sky, Scroll, if they're not careful, you never know. Floor above might disappear, and for Chapin, Flixie, Sayas, and Scary have managed.
Ooh, Hydro Kaido on the high ground.
But look at Sky Scroll.
Can that be for land? Can that call it for land?
I think that they're looking for a Flowberry Misgrenade.
Ooh. Sky Scroll prove they can do it off height too? Nah, they're not going to go on height. They're not going to go on height. They're not going to go on height. I'm calling it.
Harco and Kira, another duo that's hurting, but
they're not going to go for a chat. They're going to go front side low. Watch this. They're going to watch this. Ready? And now front side low. And drop down low. Like, they just do not go high, bro. They're literally allergic to height. And look, this is why. Fuck that. Oh, Thomas going up, though. Oh, shit. Focus going up.
Thomas now going to throw themselves up onto the high ground. Thomas won't be able to make it just yet, but he's waiting to reconvene with Focus.
Oh, they're running out of mats, though. Oh, Rezon's up here. Wait, that's big for land. Wait, that's huge for land, no?
Reason. They've got business up top as well. No one's going to send it.
Wait, where's Rezon? They're in 16. This is huge for land. Oh no. Wait, they could drop from 16. Oh no, they're 286. They should be good. They should be good. Oh, Sky Scroll do go hide. Oh shit, and it's their worst game. And it's their worst game. Oh no. It's one of their worst games. The one game they go for hide.
The bouncy House of Chaos. Sky now is
I swear Hyde is just not worth it, bro.
Just a sliver of HP's gone down as well.
I swear
even
it's
Hyde
just...
can get fucking Sky.
I swear, yeah, exactly, yeah, even Sky and Scroll can fuck up Hyde.
High ground retakes from who knows how many teams.
Dude, what is happening on this Hyde?
Again, looking to claim it, but Focus
I mean, wait a second. Does that mean if Chino Pablo killed him?
Overthrow Hydro drops,
Yeah.
he's out
I mean,
of
yeah,
builds.
wait, it's
He
90-point
does
gap
have
right
the
now,
HP
Chad. So
shield advantage, but
so Pablo
without
and Chino
any
drop on
maps to
Sky
play
Scroll,
with,
kill them, and if they
it's just
maybe
making
get a
it that much more
90-point game.
difficult.
It's very unlikely, but there is a world where Sky and Scroll lose this.
5 different duos send it. One of them got fully eliminated. The other 4 left in solo positions now.
Oh, shit.
But Focus.
Wait, Chad, we're gonna have a big game 12 here. Wait a second.
No, it's just fucking... To the Sandy or to the Bedwood.
And now they know about the Rock. Have you by any chance shown Pablo and Chino how to drop better? I'm guessing you showed them, right?
He can pick up after the fact. I drop. Want to send it downstairs. Cringe and Twy directly behind, but they're not going to be able to escape iDrop from Medius' vision. 6 eliminations already for Medius and iDrop. They knew that they needed a big pop-up.
So strategic silence then.
But Focus lurking. You could play spoiler here. Twy's
It's gonna
looking
be an
up.
exciting
He's
game.
not looking next to him. Focus just needs to get the opening shot here, but he's still lurking, crouching, crawling around these front side layers.
Is it not a world where you literally go coach them or no?
Pickaxe is going to be revealed, but he can't withstand.
Okay.
A different player altogether has taken him down, but Cringe does lose his duo partner.
Oh shit, Mario secures the land qual. Good shit, boys. I can't even was even fucking close, but hell yeah.
4 points to go to the count. Cringe trying to see what he can manifest here, but he's stuck inside the storm. He doesn't have a whole lot left to contend with here. Marius, though, with
Marius wins this. Marius wins this. Marius, my solo goat. Watch this.
He knows only 2 builds remain. This is the time, Marius. You've done it once before.
Bro, we just can't lose, chat. Arcaloo just stays winning, man. What can I say?
Very prime.
What can I say, bro?
What
can I say, man?
18th place is where iDrop and Marius were going into this match. They were just on the cutoff of qualifying.
Wait, how come you guys predicted so much on iDrop Marius? What the fuck? I thought the odds were going to be way worse than that. What the fuck?
A spot with the amount of points that they have just
3% is not a lot.
What? Sure that we will be seeing them.
And it's just all cookie probably.
Wait, did I look at it wrong?
Close out the second.
Oh, it was 8%. I mean, that's still 125k. How bad they've been playing, I'm not going to lie. Like,
this is what we wanted
bro,
to
Nev's
see
Nathan have like 2%.
Rank 11 mini. It's getting intense.
All right, Chad.
Really
Does
100% agreed with you there,
Chino
Takata. Marius and iDrop were 30th going
win the
into
off-spawn
day
chat? Well,
2.
actually, who
They're
wins
number one
off-spawn
of these
chat? Chino,
experienced duos who
Pablo,
understand
or
the
Sky
importance
Scroll?
of that
We know they're
fantastic
fighting.
performance on day 2.
Or I'll
They're
do an
not
option.
done after day 1, Mini.
Shit,
No,
they
you're not,
don't.
and it's really great to see these guys really rising up the standings. We've been talking a lot about Swizzy and Pixie.
All right, chat. Different pred. You got this.
But Marius and iDrop,
Who wins off spawn? Chino, Pablo, Sky Scroll. They don't drop on them.
And this is really nice to see them finally pick up that well-deserved win right there.
I mean, to be fair, Chino, Pablo almost beat him, chat. They were like 1 fucking second off it.
Top 25 or something to make it here, and now still doing it in the major finals as well, getting that final shot to win 11. Really excited about these guys, and really excited to see them at LAN as well.
Yeah, I think these guys ultimately understand one key thing about Fortnite. All that matters is recency bias. As long as they end the day in a decent enough position, we can forget
Fortnite scene
all
loves
the
their
other
recency
10,
bias.
11 games that happened. All that matters is where you end up. And the good thing for them is after that game, they will be in a much nicer position. And yeah, again, regardless of some of the troubles they have had over the course of today, all it is just learning lessons as they look to gear up for the Summit LAN, right?
Is there ever a world where Sky and Scroll predict this and then just drop Sandy?
Really touched on is the fact that it's going to be like the first
yeah, that's why it's like a
LAN
game
we've
of fucking.
where the FNCS we just watched will be played on the same meta.
Like, it's just a game, you know?
The lessons they learned from
guessing
this
where-
will be incredibly
Oh,
valuable.
everyone in the
for them
lobbies,
as
like
they
the
look
entire
towards
lobby,
Well, we are
would
ready
assume
to
that
take
Pablo
a short
lands
break, and when we come
Yeah.
back,
Bedwood here.
everything
So
is on
someone
the
will
line
probably
for the
land and take
final
Sandy. So
game
Scroll will have
of
to
the
con someone else
FNCS
at
Europe
Sandy, you know?
Major
Oh, is that kind of... Okay, that becomes more of a factor as well. Okay.
Like, I'll take, if I'm any of the team in the lobby right now, I'm taking Sandy, you know, on con.
Damn, fuck, okay. Wow. All right, chat. Sky Scroll on 6-7-8. Chino Pablo 5-9-0. It is a big margin. But if Chino Pablo drop on Sky Scroll again, like we guess they are, and then beat them, they can go on and get a 3-kill win, and then they win. So this is actually doable for Chino Pablo. It's going to be hard, but they've got a 130-point lead over third, so they can't lose second anyways. They've literally got nothing to lose. Focus Thomas in fourth. They could still take a top 3. Nico Malley trying to fight for top 3 as well. Pretty close leaderboard, actually. And then LAN right now is 2-6-2. So it started to climb up a little bit again. Chap Flixie just inside. Okay, so Hari, Kami, Chap Flixie should be good. So it's more like these guys who are right on the bubble. Oh, it's a 6 kill win. Sorry, 6 kill win. Okay. Damn. It's actually crazy. Shark lands on both and drops a 30 bomb to win. Cinema. I mean, shit, Chad. Hey. This is what we got to look forward to on NA, bro. NA leaderboard's even closer as well. NA is about to be spicy. If you're Sky Squad, what do you do? Drop Boulevard. Yeah, just drop your spot. Back yourself to win it like you did last game. And then even if you go down, just hope they don't get a 5 kill win, which honestly is pretty likely they don't get a 5 kill win.
I think it's if they land Sandy and then there's another random team there, it's just cooked. Like, I would never know if there's a random team there, but like if there was, you know?
Yeah.
It's so random.
That's what Poyo did? I mean, yeah, but that's Pete, to be fair. No one's got better clutch gene than Pete, bro. You seem to not love Fred.
Nah, this is funny. It's like a game of poker, bro.
Who would land Sandy? What? I dropped Marius.
No, they're on Kalada. I didn't tell anyone to land Sandy. But like, I'm just saying, if there is anyone that sees this shit, they would land Sandy. That's like, I told, like, Pablo made his own decision, right? I just told Pablo before that they have to be careful whatever they do, because like if they go back to Sandy, you know, and then want to key them,
yeah,
then they could be conned by someone else, like in Sandy.
Yeah. I mean, they just
so,
have
like,
to,
even,
it's not
even like Sky's problem. Like if Sky just goes Sandy, there could be someone else. But if Pablo lands there and then tries to key, then there could also be someone cutting Pablo, which he would have to kill and then start keying.
Yeah.
And by then, like Sky would just be at fucking Lighthouse or something.
Huddy goes Sandy. I mean, Huddy might go Sandy. Yeah, that's actually not a bad call from Huddy, honestly.
Yeah, true.
Huddy goes Sandy, avoid Sharktini, clutch the land. Oh shit, that'd be big actually.
On LAN or online. Game
all right,
11 and FNCS
Game 12. Oh shit, come on.
There's a good reason for that because it's time to
I'm so happy my voice is better today, Chad. Hell yeah.
At the top and see what they're gonna do to assert themselves. And my word, this Sky and Scroll assert themselves, Levin.
I was jumping out of my chair. I mean, I was we were sort of expecting
the drop.
This
oh, Pablo does get bumped.
Right? The distance between top
the drop was
he got
so good from Sky.
Chino had a bit of Sky for the rock, but he didn't know he had to slide, so he just blew up like.
Oh, he didn't. No way.
Yeah, better drop. Like he's way better drop, but he's just sliding. I told him I got show the all spawn, and he said, "Nah, it's fine. I'll just like we go call and they asked me now." But he didn't sell them. So
that was such a good drop from Sky. To be fair, holy shit.
So they were ready for the off.
Chino wins if he knows.
Both of them bunny hopping as well on the drops is just disgusting, Mini.
And I asked him yesterday if he wants to also play better with them. Like, I can help them for a couple hours. He said, yeah, I'll let you know, right after, I wish I was one back, bro.
Right there, Sky bunny hopping off of that rock.
Yeah, if you want no spoilers, just close chat.
Weapon ahead of Chino and Pablo, and my goodness, was that aim incredible there as well, because if it wasn't, then it would have put them in deep trouble there. Looking at the leaderboard right now, there's still a long way to go for Chino and Pablo, but I think what they'll be happy about is that Sharkantini didn't have a good game. So I think maybe we'll run it back. We'll see.
I mean, look, I'm sure people will be wondering if they run it back, especially again, Sky and Scroll. They did well to make the most out of that game. Sky, you know, able to get a couple extra points.
Okay, Chad, come on.
They keep that gap. I mean, the question is, what was the other version of this play,
right? Put on with Pixie for the land qual on December 20th, 2005. Kobe Bryant and Kwame Brown combined for 63 points. Kobe scored 62.
Straight at Boulevard, right? You know,
hey, Pixie's been doing better today, chill. The last couple games, Pixie showed up, okay? But yes, at the start of today, very much so, yes.
Land on them to sort of get the same effect they were looking for.
And
so, yeah, at this point now, do you just say, you know what, we actually just have nothing to lose now as far as the win goes, let's just try again?
Sandy at summertime.
They did, yeah.
I think maybe I'd take a different approach, especially since
Sky
and Scroll clearly aren't mucking about when it comes to fighting off spawn.
You can see that top 3 hasn't
Wait, so what's the side they're going is just getting dead last.
They might
like
not
with
have
them.
had the best game, but they have absolutely dominated on day 2.
Yo, Shark TV
well,
plays
I'm
so
looking excited because I don't know what's gonna happen either.
Into game 12, Levin.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Why did you say that so sarcastically just then?
The reality is
No,
you know,
like,
this game, you probably were expecting more out of them because there was a genuine opportunity for them to maybe even catch up and steal second place away in this tournament. I'm almost glad that they didn't because now it makes the sort of rematch between.
I was gonna say, so that bus made it so that like they could drop on the gun, but is there a different bus where like you have to drop into
exceptional,
like into actual
Those buses is
boulevard?
like 50 on mountain, you know?
Yeah.
Contested.
But if it's like
you know, I started at the start of the weekend talking about how one of the best performances I've ever seen contested
bad
was
bus, like south bus, like west bus, whatever, where they can't, if it's 50 insta, like Budo will just get split.
Yeah, and then they'll just lose. So then they need the bus where they literally can go the hill, right?
So they need a bus where it's 50-50 or there's like no point.
So do you think if the bus is bad for the, like if you think the bus is like a 50-50 boulevard bus, they just go to Sandy then or no?
No, if it's a 50-50 boulevard, like at the same as last game, they'll just
oh no, but if it's not that though, if it's like one where they have to split boulevard.
If it's a bad bus, they will go their own spot.
Okay.
So all your chill points is dependent on the bus.
And it's going to be great to see them online as well. And I think you raised a great point earlier, Levin.
You don't want to mess up the odds.
Of course, the mess is going to be.
No, but where's the game started?
Holy fuck, chat. We got 40 million counterpoints in this prediction. Holy shit. Chat. Game 12.
So
appreciate your
instantly game starts, they will see if they lost or won.
Oh my god. Appreciate your chat. Thank you for joining for another FNCS chat. I'll promote one more time here before EU ends. If you guys haven't, check it out, chat. This is our last day of the sale in Arkloo. We're doing 20% off you buy 2 items or more. And I can say it, no matter how this ends, we have the top 4 players on EU rocking my mouse pad. So it's good enough for them. It's good enough for you. If you cop a mouse pad, t-shirt, hoodie, gaming sleeves, anything, it's 20% off everything if you buy 2 or more items and no extra shipping. So we've now, and the reviews are coming in and we're doing very well. You guys are loving the clothing, so definitely check some out if you haven't.
How this translates onto the land stage for these 2.
Well, you know what, guys? We have waited a long time for this finals. We had to wait until spring for major.
What's this comeback from Pixie? Bro, it's been a crazy
comeback.
comeback.
Excited to head to LAN in Düsseldorf next month. The question is, which 20 duos from Europe are we going to see representing our region?
The thing is, if they don't, like, if it's 12. Whatever, like, they have to chase them down the whole game, it's going to be so hard.
Yeah, no.
It's like, even if they find them and they just build fucking 1,000 metal boxes, it's Sky and Scroll, you know? They won't just fall over. Like, it's gonna be full beef.
Against Sky and Scroll. Now I did some
and this surge.
The difference between
alright, chat. You guys want the music?
Is 88 points.
Alright, let's do it, chat. Let's do it. Come on.
Come on. Between second to third is 130 points. I was thinking with the way that went, there's no way they do it again, right?
Here we go, chat.
But now.
We've waited almost 300 days for this FNCS, and it's coming down to game 12.
I always like to play devil's advocate in these kinds of situations because I'm looking at it from our viewer perspective. This has been an absolute showdown, and not only that, but Chino, Pablo, you really just gonna let them B-hop disgrace y'all off spawn? Take it back, run it back, see what happens, because
bro, should we get in game?
Duo that I think could bounce back from that kind of situation in game
Here we
11.
go. Come on, Chad. Here we go. Here we go.
Game 12, ready to rumble.
So for Sky and Scroll to not win this FNCS, chat, Chino and Pablo have to kill them off spawn and then get a 6-kill win. So
I think there's higher odds that we do get
no, it's a bad bus.
No, it's a bad bus. It's bad bus. It's bad bus.
Guaranteed.
It's gonna be very difficult to get 130 points.
But I mean, you can't con them here. They'll just split it.
No way. That's so boring. Chat, that's literally the worst bus. That's literally the worst bus it could have possibly been.
90% of the buses where they just like con them.
And I
don't see
Pablo Chino.
Never mind, chat.
But that's fine.
No Halo Cinema.
There's one other thing.
So, chat, in case you haven't understood what exactly Fred was talking about there. So, with the points the way they are right now, actually, they're showing leaderboard. With the points the way they are right now, the only way for Chino Pablo to beat Sky and Scroll is to make them have a 0-point game. But if they drop Boulevard like this, yeah, if they drop here, the chances are Sky and Scroll just hold up in a house, grief them, and they can't win. So,
trying to see exactly how.
Because since the bus was like south to north, it means they can have to drop here. They needed a bus that was north to south. They could 50-50 here and try and kill them.
It's still within their reach, but it's just going to be.
I'm very glad I added a third option.
Very difficult game.
Ooh, okay. If Shark and Teeny kill Huddy here, that's guaranteed no land, chat. That's guaranteed no land.
Huddy Fishy, hurt but still kicking. Shark trying to see if he can change that though.
If Huddy Fishy somehow get like a 100-point game here and win, Just
Do they key them though? They're gonna have to try to
Armor.
key them, yeah, which is gonna be really miserable, right, Fred? Like that's gonna be
Would
so
be
fucking
crazy.
hard, though,
We know
right?
that's the last thing Sharkatini
Because the big-
Exactly. But
So I
the biggest problem
I don't know
is
how that's gonna work.
they're gonna have to try and
this
fight them now, like with
game
full
here.
loadouts, like.
Question
You
is,
have to find
doesn't
them.
have to be
You
quick.
have to find them first, which is gonna be hard
But
because
with
they
the
know
confidence
you're
they've
keying.
had,
Yeah.
The only way Sky
surprised
does,
if it
he
is.
doesn't need any points at all. He just needs to make sure they can't win the game.
Literally, so he can just play to
if
grief
they
too.
kill
If they
them.
do fight him,
So
he
he
can just build
600
7,000
songs
boxes.
with this.
Yeah.
They don't
Exactly,
exactly
and they whatever.
want to go
That's why I told him.
over-aggressive,
Like I
but
just said,
they
you
wanna
have.
make sure
Like he
they're
said,
just
they'll go Sandy if it's a
confirming
bad bus.
the
I said you should land
elimination
it no
of
matter
Buddy
what,
and
because like
Fishy.
if
Already,
they're not con, they
Buddy
know you're
Fishy,
coming
they
from
have
Sandy,
fully forfeited
guaranteed,
their
and they'll just
game
run to
position,
fucking
but they're still
Africa.
looking to see if they can maybe try and
All right,
sneak
Chad,
in
who
on
wins?
Shark.
I don't know.
Sky Scroll or
Fishy,
Chino
Buddy,
Pablo?
going for
It's looking
collapse
very
here.
good for
Shark
Sky
though,
Scroll, but
getting
maybe one of you guys
but
get
it's
a
gonna be
miracle one.
turnaround instead.
Ooh, wait a
Shark
second.
has been brought
Oh,
down.
no.
Slowing down to Teeny, but
Wait,
Teeny
they
doesn't
call-
have a
wait,
shotgun.
what? How many points
He's
are-
only got two
Oh,
pistols
shit.
and an
Let me
assault
check.
rifle, and with no shotgun
Oh,
against the
no.
likes of Buddy and Fishy.
Huddy's in 30th right now on 187. He's 80 points off qual right now, so Huddy's gonna have to win this and then win the game to qual land. Yeah,
Oh, he's not calling shit.
probably not.
Temporary bailout, but still, Twin Hammers versus a couple of
Pablo
bombs.
Chino
That
are
is
fighting someone else.
a daunting feat to
Yeah, they're
overcome
keying
here
them on
right
the way.
now.
That's
for
the
Oh,
Pablo
way.
and
wow.
Chino. They find
Wait a
I think
second.
you'll see kill
the
feed
first
if
pair
they're
of
like
eliminations
going
here,
over there.
8 points added to the count.
Oh
Hanging out
shit,
behind
Pablo
the
Chino running it
eliminations
down.
in the gas station,
You just
but
hit they'll key a
Mishka
team and then
Gold
go key them after.
not happy with these new
Oh no,
visitors.
Teeny's about to go down.
Teeny limping around wonky land. Does have a chug jug. But
Hey, I
Huddy
respect
and
Chino and
Fishy
Pablo
are
going
just
for it, bro. They're not- they're,
healthy.
Taking matters into their own
Shark
hands. It's very
and
respectable.
Teeny, they have done so much to prevent Putty and Fishy at least from entering Game 12 within the top 20. But now they have to sit and wait to see whether or not Fishy and Huddy have the ultimate type of
I mean, Huddy has to win
armor.
now, though, chat.
Because if they manage to qual from this
Oh, it means
position,
Thomas could take third. Yeah, Thomas can take third now.
In general, just to get
Who
into
cares?
qualifying
Oh,
range.
chill. What the fuck?
It's just monstrous.
really?
It would be insanity
That's
Same land
for
as
them to
everything.
actually make it
I mean-
at this point.
I'm looking at the calculations. They're currently 75 points
Oh, you wanna give me
away
30
from the
grand
top
right now?
20. However, it's
40
obviously
grand?
going to
Sorry,
increase
30 grand?
after this last
Well,
match.
from sub 3 to 4, that's not
So
30
it
grand.
Yeah, it's
does
5
look
grand.
like they've
Hey,
most
you
likely
wanna give me
been
5 grand right now?
and on close to one of those 100-point games. Win the match, good amount of elims. It's not
Oh,
impossible.
Sky and Scroll already rotating
for
out
Huddy and
early, so
Fishy
they're making it
to
impossible for Chino and
qualify
Pablo to
for
find
Summer
them.
One major land, but they need
Does Sky, do you think
an
Sky Scroll think this is Chino
incredibly big
Pablo?
match to close this off. But
Oh,
honestly,
could
Tom,
be.
Oh,
I don't
Thomas
know.
is
I don't know
keen.
why
Wait,
I
Thomas
think-
is fighting too. What the fuck? Who
we
is
could
this?
see it happen.
But now what's at stake is that third place position on
It's
the
a gas station
leaderboard.
team.
Thomas HD and Focus.
Hey,
they were
Grant?
not far
Oh, that's them.
behind.
That's them.
Huddy.
Oh,
or excuse me, Shark and
here we go.
Teeny.
Chino and Pablo have gotten the wrong team.
Sky.
They know the skins though
Scroll.
by now, right?
Maybe wanting
And
to
they
repay
know,
the
and they know
favor.
they got the wrong team, so they're just gonna run the other way now.
Recognize there's
Yeah.
definitely a little bit of action
No.
taking place.
Sky
Chino will see
Scroll
the
got
skins
away.
to step inside. Yeah, he sees the skins. Yeah, he sees the
They
skins.
won't get involved
Ah,
just
fuck.
yet.
Sky Scroll got away. That's it. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think it's over.
That was the whole problem. That's what I told Pablo. It will be impossible to find them after.
Entirely. Either way.
They just
several
missed them,
other
chat. They literally
teams
just missed them.
kinda
Now
just
it's over, I think.
surrounding the area now. Everyone really looking for any little bit that they can gather in this last game, because it is the last chance.
I'm glad the
This
Nebs
is
didn't
all
get
they
grief
have
though, because Nebs needs
try
to. Is Nebs in land yet, chat?
get
Fully
that
or?
battle bus onto the Summit 1 land.
Yep. Final opportunity. Thomas Focus right under Sharktini on the leaderboard. They have a great opportunity to take third place from them now.
He's 18th. Oh shit. So yeah, no. If Neb's got grief there, he's fucking out of land. Oh shit.
Just now they are gonna.
Oh, and Huddy Fishy somehow died.
Focus up a little bit
Well.
here. It's gonna be very hard to get second, but a third place. For
Looks like it
Thomas
might be getting out.
HD.
Teeny versus CLIX at land, chat.
See how this kind of kicked
Oh.
off here, though. Burke.
Good beam by Focus. Holy
The
shit.
first elimination confirmed there for Focus
Let's
and
triple
Thomas.
heady.
That's a big part of the reason why they feel encouraged to try and see if they can
Oh, nice, Kingo. Thanks, dude.
Zany along with it. But yeah, Zany's not going to make it easy. He's obviously willing to make them work
Dom
for
Damas
it.
killed
They're
Huddy
not
Fishy.
careful.
Ah, they probably
might even
cleaned it.
punish them
Okay.
pretty heavily. Last thing they want
Hey,
is
Alex the
further
Prime, thank you, man.
delays in their loot path, but Malabuka, Vico, faded by himself, trying to escape, but not good enough. Vico and Malabuka with 2 eliminations over at Frigid Fortress. And they'll be happy to collect
Do you think they'll not mess up Sky's Surge? Sky and Scroll Surge should be okay, man.
It has to be even, and this is last game, so it'll be on like
have to remember,
this will be the least Surge you'll need in Surf.
Third place striking range too on the leaderboard.
Yeah, it's already 69 alive.
100%.
Yeah, 69. It won't get active until like
focus to get third place.
The old switcheroo, yeah, the safest place to go is back to their POI.
Top 5 or top 2 5 times. Living up to his history here. Chino Pablo.
Oh yeah, Chino Pablo definitely have someone in replays looking for them, chat.
Yeah, they know.
But they've unfortunately now. But that's 5-minute delay. That Sky and Stroll getting past when they took on Nebs was their chance. Now they're too far away.
They want
to see.
And now there's too many teams inside. There's too many teams inside Sandy now. Where even if Chino Pablo could know what was them and key them, the chance of them getting third party and dying is so high.
Check out where they're at.
They'd have to try and take out one of the best teams on the region, well, the best team on the region, and not get third partied, and then go and win the game.
They were kind of just stuck waiting, trying to figure out. Hey, I thought
no, replays is 5-minute delay, chat.
Don't they like to build surge bases around this area? But instead, all that'll present itself.
Is that not cheating? No, Epic said specifically it's not TOS if you have someone going to replays for you.
I don't think Chino and Pablo want to waste any more time. There's still surge that they want to keep tabs of. And yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate fizzle out here, though.
Epic specifically stated that's not against TOS.
Be proactive.
It's more one of those situations, chat, where like I think they just can't stop it, so they kind of just allow it. You know what I mean? Like they just know that everyone's gonna do it, and there's literally no way to prove it or stop it. So.
Finals, but today they just haven't quite found their grasp. Currently sitting in 15th place. They are in qualifying
I feel bad for this team.
Yeah, is this oh, it's Dynus. Bro, Dynus just getting ran down. Fuck.
On their hunt for Sky and Scroll.
I think it's them just running them down, bro.
This is not the duo they're looking for, but they're able to pick up more eliminations.
He's just like, why the fuck am I getting keyed, bro?
Why am I just getting fully keyed? Yeah. I mean, sure, this team should have seen it though, to be fair.
They're gonna need eliminations anyway.
Like if you're sitting around Battlewood Boulevard in Storm at this point, like you kind of should have seen this coming, you know. Wait, Dynus and Frantic are just outside land, yeah. Wow.
That's so sad.
Dynus and Frantic are out of land now because of this. Fuck.
They're looking for the fourth.
Well,
trying to do what he can to delay.
These guys are crazy. What, Chino Pablo? Yeah, Chino Pablo, two of the best fighters in the world, man. Like this duo's fighting ability is fucking absurd.
And Pablo Chino are gonna douse the flame.
Damn.
Of Venus and Frenek.
The thing is, Sky and them can't run too much in this surge.
Yeah.
Like, you know, they're stuck in Sandy. They can't really run out of Sandy now because like then they'll tank so much they'll go below surge. They have to just see the FK now, but it'll be impossible to kill them. Like,
I think if they once they get keyed down, they just make 7,000 boxes and just know that they can't kill them there when they win. Just grief them.
Like, there's 7 teams in Sandy. They have to find them in Sandy and then kill them without like getting traded.
Like I said, chat, respect to Chino Pablo. They've gone for it, bro. Chino Pablo. Oh my god, is this your doing?
Oh my fucking god.
I don't know. Did you tell them to build this?
No. I didn't help them.
Close it off.
I just want to use my name to
end here. No reason. Similar situation in 17th place. They've been consistently staying in qualifying.
Yeah, Alex the Prime.
Is,
oh, bro, I don't know how Pete is so good at finding clicks in endgames. Like, I don't expect Chino Pablo to get into this endgame and then be able to find them. But honestly, like, fuck. I don't even know.
No, they're pretty good at it. I can't lie.
Really? I don't get it. Like, fuck, you guys are so insanely aware in endgame.
I've seen so many recordings of Chino and them just full griefing country when they recon them in Sandy. Like, just every single late game, just find them and just run them down instead.
I don't know how. It's so crazy to me.
I don't know either, but it's crazy.
Like, in the middle of a stacked ass endgame, being able to, like, isolate skins and find who they are and then get in position. Like, it's fucking crazy to me. Like, you think about how confusing and overwhelming an endgame is already, and then fucking that on top is crazy.
They killed them 5 endgames in a row in the diff cup.
That's crazy.
It's just focus, overhead pump shot. That's just.
All it takes.
We've seen that a few times from focus. Sure.
Nothing new. Sky up above now with Scroll and Sandy Strip.
I mean, they're chilling. Literally 555. Holy fuck. 150 builds. Jeez.
Here with Chino Pablo. They've swapped POIs. Yeah, it's obvious why they're running over here. Just funny to see.
And it's opposite zone from where Pablo is gonna be, so they can't really find them either.
Yeah. Did you laugh at Sky Scroll? If they get inside placement, once Sky and Scroll get to like top 20, basically it's over.
Even to 20, then it's gonna be impossible.
Yeah.
Eliminated.
So if Sky Strong gets top 20, that's when it basically becomes over.
I believe they should be able to stay within the qualifying.
They can't really get over to him so far.
On the other hand, 20th place duos eliminated. Look at 21st and 22nd.
Damn, Sky Jump Mumsy out of land. Fuck.
So little to overcome, but it does add a huge amount of pressure here to Takada because one misstep and it's over. And they're already
Wait, this is going to be another Danish FNCS win that isn't Thomas. Fuck. Oh my god, bro. I just thought about that.
22nd right now.
3 in a row without Thomas.
Wait, this is literally a 3 in a row. You're right, actually. What the fuck? This is the 3rd Danish FNCS win in a row. Holy fuck, I didn't even think about that.
And it's not stopping either. We got fucking, like, all the best of you dudes right now.
I was going to say made it to the top 10, but they literally got 10th. The good news is it was the most
Don't need sure
recent
continue
match.
on, can you know?
So
Like
if
next
they can
FNCS, it's
replicate
possible.
it
But like,
here,
no one else
it
is
should be
close.
enough to solidify themselves.
That's actually crazy. Holy shit.
And not we, they are. I'm not part of that.
I mean, to be fair, you literally won one of the 3 we're talking about. In this case, you could very much say we. You literally were the first, like, you were one of them. You were the second one.
For 21st. And Skyjump Mumsy, they've got a little bit of a buffer zone. It's just not one that they can feel
Fred. Nezo, yeah. Fred. Oh, Marius. It wasn't a Danish trio, but Marius. So Marius got the first ever Danish FNCS win.
Ready to make their move.
With Vanya Pixie.
They're kind of.
Teeny just tweeted, bro, forgot there was a day too.
Performance out of Sky and Scroll here in game.
And then I can do this, he retweeted
They have a
him.
very comfortable position right now, overhead of 2nd place.
Hey, good upgrades though, chat. Thanks for joining me. Remember, we still got NA after this, so plan between EU and NHS. We're going to go back and rewatch the Pro-Am, because I've never watched it before, and it was very fun watching it yesterday. And then we're going to lock in for NX. NA is looking good today.
When it really, like, envelops that mentality of we are first, we are the champions, and I feel like everything is just alluding to it.
Must we saw the Danes on Arcaloon? I mean, dude, Thomas actually, you know what's funny? Thomas is actually the one Danish pro that isn't. Funny enough, it's Sky Scroll, Chiro, Pablo, Fred, and Marius.
That extra gear come into play.
I think Thomas is actually the only Danish pro that isn't at this point.
I forgot the Huddy Fishy script though. The first place final comeback. Jokes aside, I mean, it's not a joke. It is very possible. Sure, and repairs. They've been performing in.
Sending one? Nah, I mean, dude, Thomas is like got, bro. If you've got like Kovacs high scores, like you're locked in. You know what I mean? Like you have very specific. Like I guarantee Thomas never changes anything in his setup.
Into 7th place.
No, he doesn't. He hates going bootcamp. Like, this is the first time he's ever went bootcamp in his life. That's like, he loves playing his normal setup.
Yeah.
Running through everything. His mouse pad is so old, everything.
Yeah, like there's just something about like if you're a Kovacs and you don't change anything in your setup, it's weird.
To take out Sky and Scroll before they start racking up placement points.
Yeah, but they've already got 4 eliminations, and they're looking to try and add some more to the count here. Chat flicks.
Damn, Swizzy.
A couple of teams kind of just stuck between each other on the
I don't care what we will play. Secure the land. Also, use a fucking joke region. Kids legit griefing their first grand surprise, putting the best off-spawn player. Also griefed the easiest lane call probably in their whole career. Whatever, losers. Damn.
Their surge metrics. For Vico, Malabuka, they're trying to wait things out. One more splash remains. Vico does have a few slices of pizza, but the lobby is looking inwards, and it's focusing solely on their position.
Oh no. Oh no.
Materials just getting burned through so rapidly. The pressure relentless. Chat Felixi, part of the reason why they're receiving so much of it. Malabuka, Vico, they cannot escape. 100 above now, dropping. And the constant fluctuations, it's just got to be battling on the nerves right now. But Vico Malabuka, they are a team that can definitely hold steady. But they
I mean, yeah, you guys have actually done pretty well off spawn, truly. I'm going to be honest.
A lot of mats, a lot of
They just went on to do better with the games they had, I guess.
Lobby focus, but it could have been worse.
Yeah, I don't know about the best
knocked,
player,
they're
but
still in zone. And focus is no longer on them. Prax Bubshy, though, they are, like we mentioned, tied right outside of that qualifying range.
Shark tweet, was it about land?
262 was the
about
cutoff
land.
going into this. It's going to get higher than that. As you can see, they're currently at 236. The good news is 407 above. They have mats. They have a loadout. They have what it takes to play this end game out. All that's left is to do it.
Yo, Shark is weird for that. Surely no one cons him at Summit, right? He got 14. No way.
Malabuka starting to get a little bit more
Bro,
aggressive.
Shark is weird for that.
On the other end of things, contending with
Oh.
Gino and Pablo.
Yeah.
Gino and Pablo have a whole lot of surge, but Darman Demish, they have been rather aggressive.
Sky definitely wins. It's still possible if Sky and Scroll go down here, but very unlikely, yeah. If Sky and Scroll get to top 20, then it's over. Did you see Teeny's tweet? Oh god, is Teeny's tweet even worse, is it?
Almost feels like their arms already extended. They're reaching out to try and grab Sky and Scroll.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh, forgot there was a day 2. That's what you said. I know what you're referring to, bro. Forgot there was a day 2. Dude, the pointing and laughing is like genuinely painful. Like that combo of emotes is actually so fucking brutal.
One with ultimate low and just made it look effortless to play through.
The lava with the prime.
I guess they have been
So mean. I mean, Chad, if ever pro player has ever been allowed to be petty and mean, it's Shark and Teeny. Like you could make the argument Shark and Teeny would have won this FNCS if they were uncon. Like,
as now they have also
it is insane. I'm saying that with how well Sky and Scroll have played, but
careful. He's been cracked. Thomas on the
where
other
is Sky and
side of the
Scroll
zone, trying to group up.
Good question.
Is going to be able to, but
right
club she has gone down.
Oh, Sky Scroll chilling. No way, first just got 8 kill and we didn't show it, bro. Like, what are we doing?
Bro, thank fuck I did the main squad land, because holy fuck, they played tremendous.
Skyjump and Momsy
They
almost
just
want
died
to close
again.
their eyes,
They
but it's
failed
like
like
you
3 or
gotta
4
make the
late
cracks through your
games.
fingers. You want to see what happens to these teams that are hot on your heels for overthrowing your position for that Summit land wall. Pablo Chino, though, chopping at the floor right now, trying to see if they can bring Darman Demish down, but
it's over GG's. Yeah, I mean,
and underneath Darman Demish,
you should find these skins now.
I'm glad that Chino and Pablo made it exciting.
Somehow I can jump in. It's
still
possible,
want
but
this. They still might be able to go for it too, or they might just choose back off. Look back.
To be fair, we're also running the hypothetical that Sky and Scroll just fall over. Like if Chino and Pablo get
healthy duo here, but be careful. Scroll has gone down.
Wait.
Sky is left alone now. You can almost guarantee Pablo Chino are going to be happy with seeing that on the feed. As Sky is not.
Chino's down there, but Pablo can res, right? Oh no, wait.
Opportunities, but Chino's also gone down. Taco both are first and second place.
Pablo solo win.
Pablo's a solo win and Sky's die now.
Sky and Scroll, Pablo and Chino, they needed
I mean, shit, giving us exciting grands. Fucking W the Danes, bro. Exciting finish.
Now the world rests upon Chino. Stolder's just watching.
Oh my god, chat. We can actually do it, chat. We can do it.
Still, it's just so much to overcome here. And Sky,
I don't think it's likely, chat, but there's a chance. There is a chance. It's exciting.
He'll be able to help bring down Cammy, but he's
Pablo's still going though, bro.
He just wants to get overhead. Pablo having a much rougher time trying to navigate his way.
Not possible. I mean, technically it's possible, chat. Shut up.
A moment to pause, a moment to breathe. Pablo, he still needs more eliminations.
I mean, it's only a 34-point gap right now. Because Pablo and Chino have gotten so many kills, chat. If Chino didn't go down, this is actually genuinely possible.
The odds are just so heavily against him, and Sky, he might be able to net something more still.
Oh, they're literally next to each other. Oh, shit.
All by himself, and I think it's not unreasonable to believe he might be able to net another one, but Pablo has no idea. It's Sky that's underneath.
Oh, Sky gets another kill, bro. What a goat. Nah, now it's over. Top 10, bro. Sky's just too fucking good, man.
There is no moment.
This duo's crazy as shit.
He's just got to keep things going.
Both of these players, Pablo and Sky, they've solo clutched countless times. They are more than capable.
Bro, and no way they get another
like
top 10, dude. Even having to. Oh my god, they're just too good, man.
For Sky and Scroll now already with
this is actually such an unbelievably dominant FNCS.
Farm as many placements as possible.
It's even like as solos, as duos, as whatever.
They're just so good, bro. Like it is actually one of the most impressive Grands performances, dude. They played so fucking good.
That's a solid refresh, but the issue is didn't get the
Pablo's still going as well, though, bro. The Danes just having a field day right now, man. Holy shit, they run this region. Sky goes down. Oh shit. Bro, I mean, hey, shout out Pablo Chino, bro. They gave us a fucking finish, man. They really tried to. They went for it. You gotta respect it. They went for it.
They will be wielding that axe of champions and headed straight for the Major One Summit land. It's a huge moment.
Oh, Yavko Panzer clutched up the land too. I mean, they already had land, I think. Oh, Malibuka. Oh. Hey, Nathan Nevs. Nathan Nevs locking the land. Good shit, good shit.
Wanted to make sure that they wouldn't miss out on this Summit land, and with this Victory Royale, they're guaranteed to hold on to their position.
Congratulations to Sky and Scroll, but as we just saw, this is exactly what Nathan and Nebs needed.
Mally third, that could have been a clutch third from Mally, yeah.
Going into day 2, but then dropped down to
we checking. I'll wait till they show the leaderboard checks. We know who won, so.
That win, they've pushed themselves back up, solidifying a spot at the Summit 1 LAN. That's it for Taco and I in the casting booth. We have to head back over to the desk to close out the day.
Thank you so much to Taco and to Carter, and huge congratulations to your FNCS Europe Major 1 champions, Sky and Scroll. Yeah,
but Sky and Scroll are going to be conned by Veno at LAN, presumably, chat, so
exactly why
it's going to be very hard for them, but man, they are playing so unbelievably well right now in this meta. Like, they played so good.
For those two boys who have been a part of EU for years now, together as a pair. And when they burst onto the scene, you know, back in 2023, there was all these conversations about, you know, this being the
is Veno guaranteed LAN? I mean, bro, there's no way Veno doesn't get top 30. I mean, shit, maybe.
They've continued to play with each other. They've continued to find success, and to see them finally have their moment, Mini, it's taken some time, but it couldn't have come better or sweeter. What a weekend.
Like, he's just inside lane call right now, but I expect him to pop off.
These guys, not just this weekend. They've had one bad game, really, all weekend long. They've fully deserved this FNCS title.
Yeah, they literally had one bad game out of 12. Fucking insane.
They've had great performances. They've had not so great performances in the past as well, but they've worked through it. They've worked on their mistakes. They've continued
They don't want to con them? I mean,
most importantly, they've
like, pretty much all the tier 1 teams are going to con each other, bro.
And this is the result that we get to see here in Major 1 of this year. I'm sure this is only a sign of things to come as well. Look out for these guys at the Major 1 Summit and, of course, the future majors.
What's especially exciting for me seeing these guys this weekend, boys, is
Scroll has 300,000 earned this chapter. Holy shit.
They are literally a team that can get flashy exactly when they need to.
Scroll has 300,000 earned this chapter.
They pick up elimination after elimination, and they're not
I think because of EWC and all the div cups.
Not at
all.
Oh
no!
He doesn't have to get a kid's fielded, bro. Just like
this weekend, and they won't be.
I guess if I wait, is that split? Is that 120k split or each?
The team to beat from EU.
It's 120k split.
To Chino and Pablo,
okay, I'm not gonna lie. I thought the
price pool is so low. Like, they lowered it to like 500k from 900k.
Holy shit! Okay, I thought he made like 100k today. Like, I thought he made like 150k today. And then I thought maybe div cups and fucking Elite Series maybe, but oh wow.
Vico still
Yo, Vico stole third. Oh shit.
And for that, I will always be grateful. Last year, I felt like these guys were the best trio. I know a lot of people, you know, who looked at other players and other people, but what really inspired me about these guys is just how they took the game by storm. They found success not playing how everybody else was playing. And so when we came into this year, Mini, and everybody was going, all those people who found success and, you know, the old surge and the old meta, the old
that means Vico ended up outplacing Shark. Hell yeah.
Continue to find success in 2026. That's not been a question for Pablo and Chino, because back then they showed they could do it different, and they've continued to show that they can do it different. Last year we talked about their fragging powers and their ability to just, you know, out-elim everybody in a lobby. This season they've showed us they can be as consistent as the most consistent team in the world in Sky and Scroll, and for that,
damn, bro, Chino Pablo, respect to him, man. They tried. They did so fucking well.
They have to go out here,
they made it very exciting.
I mean, they put on an absolute display of excellence this weekend. And you're right, I think it's unfortunate for them that Sky and Scroll were just that good, because this is almost an FNCS winning performance in itself. The way they were able to navigate these end games, the way they were able to sort of silence a lot of the doubters, a lot of the haters coming into this weekend. And I'm sure a lot of people would have had some very valid questions about their performances, but coming into it when it matters most, when they have zones and when they don't have zones, they continue
Vico clutched up the third. Shark dropped down to 5th. Focus Thomas 4th. Shurapair's 6th is crazy impressive too. Dom Damer's 7th without even having a drop spot. Dude, that's going so under the radar. Holy shit, that is an insane performance.
And also Shark and Teeny, because these are new duos.
Dom Damer's just basically teeny shouted their way to 7th without caches. That's crazy impressive.
And I can only be excited for the future of these duos as we move further ahead in Chapter 7, Mini.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting to see. I mean, you know, there's so many names here that we had big expectations of. Even Focus, of course, Thomas, playing with Thomas as well. One of the newer players. It was one of the players that the analyst broke down on day number 1 of just like...
You had Dom Davis not making lane, by the way? No, I did not even 20.
Through, and maybe Focus is going to be one of those players to keep looking out for in the future.
And I literally predicted exactly how they were going to play. I just didn't think they'd play it this good.
There was a lot of situations where Focus was the focus point of this duo. They were trying to...
Yeah, why are we just saying shit at the moment? I'm so confused.
Thomas went down. He held that. He was able to
like, I feel like people are literally trying to find like almost any reason to hate right now. I'm so confused.
Well, I'm sure they would have liked things to have gone a lot better for them, but still.
I did sleep on Kingdom twice, yeah.
We get to watch Thomas back online, and that's why I'm happy. I'm going to be smiling all the way until we get to Dusseldorf, because this man has been one of the biggest names in EU for years.
Yo, Judge, at least tier 1, man.
So many finals, just how impressive he can be, and the chance to see more of Focus, right? We got a glimpse of Focus at LAN, you know, in previous years. Now we get to get a full taste.
Oh yeah, Shura repairs did insane, man. I'm so happy they were randomly uncon. Surprise uncon was so good for Shura.
And you know, as much as again, they would have wanted this weekend to go better for them, I'm sure, and they would have really thought that they could have made the push to potentially win it. They're going to be in a good spot going into Summit as far as, you know, being the best Riptide team, I think, in all of Fortnite, regardless of region.
And Shark and Teeny, I'm so glad that they went from 21st on day 1 to 5th on day 2, as if there was any doubt with these guys.
Thank you, Jazz.
These guys bring the drama, not just in terms of the elimination feed, but also they're not off-spawn mind games 11. I can't wait to see what happens in Dusseldorf.
Oh, thank you, Matt. Appreciate the raid. And thank you, Focus updates to the raid as well. Thank you, Matt.
With the result of this, right? Because at the end of the day, when they realized they would be contested by
Matt, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it.
The number 1 job was, let's make sure we qualify and let's make sure they don't. And they have achieved.
How many grands has Thomas played in? I think like 24 or 25 now.
For Teeny and Shark, look, Minnie, I'm sure Shark, you know, going into this major would have been hoping that this could have been his crowning moment, right? Last year, he burst onto the scene, couldn't quite get a good result.
Hey, Brickwald. I love this game, bro. Me too, man. That was a sick grands for EU, dude.
Everything looks set up for them to come into this season and really compete till the end against Sky and Scroll. And even though that didn't quite happen for them, the performance, especially on day 2, the ending result, being a top 5 while contesting a very...
So many underrated teams made land, bro. We've said it a million times, man. It's the new era, especially on EU, dude.
To what will be an amazing
284 points for that already.
Damn, that's actually crazy.
We've been talking about Shark so much about the future of Fortnite. I'm so sorry. Jump back in there.
Yeah, that is actually quite low.
Thoughts. I'm just excited to look at page 2. But Midi, please conclude on Shark and Teeny.
I was just going to say they're high.
Oh yeah, we've got a whole bunch of German pros to Dusseldorf, or German speaking anyway.
Any team in the Dusseldorf Major 1 Summit lobby.
We've got a bunch of German or German speaking pros to Dusseldorf at least. We haven't got another French moment of no fucking French players in a French land.
And it's like, yeah, this is a team that have so much potential. Quite unfortunate that they were actually
quite a lot of controller players right now, which is kind of crazy too. Yeah,
if they are going to be uncontested, but definitely ones to look out for, not just for this year, but for the future of Shark especially.
Well, let's see the other 10 duos who will be representing Europe at the Major 1 Summit in Dusseldorf. We're going to see Nebs and Nathan an up and down day 2.
Minori Darko's clutched it. No way. Minori and Darko's.
And Marius from 30th to
Werix
13th.
as well.
Cheat and
No reason. Lock it in chat from Flixie. Nice.
16th 11.
Bro, Swizzy and Pixie. What a comeback, bro. Good shit.
Comeback. They did the job. We knew
what a comeback.
After day 1 it was going to be
holy.
But they climbed that mountain, and we will get to see these 2 incredibly
Skyjump Mumsy got 21st. Fuck.
Playing on that stage in Germany. Look, let's forget about day 1 minute. You know,
Thomas Street, so who's posting the zones
under the rug? We ain't got to talk about that. We got to just look forward to what does this team look like at Dark Dominion when it comes to the land. Do they even decide to run it back there after their experience of day 1 and how that all played out? Who knows? Who cares?
Dom Davis best, bro. Dom Davis, if they can get a drop spot, I know their off spawn like record isn't that great right now, but if they can get a drop spot uncon, holy shit.
Yeah, but they won't get a drop spot. That's the whole thing of doing like this shit. Like you do get these grants, whatever, but you will never win. Like you can never get a spot where you win from.
Yeah, they can like get a drop for a top 3 though.
Prowess that they have when it comes to a land
yeah, kind of though.
They're already conned by Rezon. Oh shit.
Forget about day 1.
They mark South Frigid.
You just mark
very quick one before we head to our winners in interview.
Ooh, we're actually getting a Sky Scroll interview?
Also made it to Düsseldorf, so I'm hoping that German
They're
fans
forced to
are going to turn up for
Oh, really?
And we are going to be so excited to see this man on the
country.
broadcast as well, because we have Sky joining us for a winner's interview.
Yo, Sky's looking way older.
Congratulations.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, Mike.
I don't know if that's my system or it's your system. Boys, can you confirm?
I can't hear him. I'd love to hear him. I'd love to hear him right now. I'm sure he has so much wisdom to give us about the glorious performance this weekend.
Sky, I think you've had such a hard fought for weekend that, you know, the sound has been an afterthought. If you are able to get anyone to help you, that would be amazing, because we are dying to talk to you. I think it was Sproul Boys that we spoke to after the Fortnite Reload Elite series, and
he's not really panicking, which is good though.
The fact that these guys,
I don't think he can hear them though.
No, I can hear the echo. He can definitely hear them. I can hear the echo.
I don't know if you could just hear me there.
No, because otherwise he just to fix it. He would just sit here.
You can hear me. You know, we can slightly hear you. We just need production to turn you up and out ears.
Oh god, the echo is killing my brain. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Is it really a case of just grinding now and focusing on the major one performance?
Yeah, I mean, we just turned like over to FNCS Major 1 and like put all our time into it, and yeah, we prepared the most we could.
I mean, they definitely prepared.
Sky,
they're already qualified for EWC lane as well.
You guys have dominated in you know, almost every competition you've played in. Talk to me about your relationship with Scroll. Everybody wants to know. You guys have been playing with each other for so long.
Friggin' brothers at this point, dude.
What does he help you to do? How does he help you, you know, reach the heights you reach as an individual as well?
I think like Scroll's a great player. Like, he's one of the best, I feel like, and we've known each other for years now, and like I would say we're best friends almost, and it just helps us when we play as well, because we kind of know what we think when we play. Like, we know how we play, so it's so easy to just follow each other.
Oh, they've been playing together. They're 16. They've been playing together since they were 13.
Just play the way we want to.
They qualified to the last duos globals when they were both 14.
3,200 tournament matches together.
3,200 tournament matches together. Holy shit. Dude, that is ridiculous.
What was through your mind, both in Game 11 and in Game 12 there, to try and close out?
I mean, in Game 11 we did we had
like Chino and Pablo, they played like we played all the duos and everything, right? And they played duos before, and like also like a long time ago, and they played 1K matches together.
Like hours week, and yeah, we were ready for the F1.
It looked like you changed your approach in Game 12 to hunt down Pablo and Chino. Can you talk about who made that call, what you decided to do there?
Obviously, actually, we knew, like, when we knew we weren't gonna be conned, we knew they would like try loot up and then key us, so we decided to like completely switch up what we wanted to do. And
they're both only 17 this summer.
We just tried to avoid them, go around them, and yeah, we ended in Sandy.
I'm curious now who was snitching in the Danish Discord and letting you know that they might con you guys. You know, you had the intel from somewhere clearly. Now you have obviously the championship. Okay, cool.
What? No, I wouldn't tell this. What? I wouldn't tell them.
You have the championship now, right? You know, you're the champions of Europe. You're going to be representing us, and all of us will be supporting you guys.
Bro, they griefed me.
You pick up the trophy there.
Oh, really?
At Summit. Looking around at some of the other regions, maybe NA as well, is there anyone you're looking at? Who do you feel like is your biggest competition, you know, across the pond? Are there any teams in particular that you take inspiration from, that you look at?
He's gonna be hitting the fat Venom Haywatch today, that's for sure.
I mean, over in NA, there's like all the big teams. There's Peter, there's CLIX, there's Bolts, Acorn, Cold Rabbit. Like, just for Summit, I think there's gonna be so many teams that can be contenders to win it all.
Damn, we're glazing NA, W Sky.
So, Sky, just one last question. You've been playing in FNCS for a few years now. When you started out, did you imagine that not only would you be winning a title, but you'd also be a favourite going into the first LAN of the year?
I mean, no. I mean, it's a dream. It's what I've been dreaming of since I started playing, so yeah, never been happier.
Didn't say Venom? Yeah, he didn't say Venom.
Congratulations.
W media training. I think Danish people are smart, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I genuinely like, I don't know. Bro, Denmark isn't a real place, I'm pretty sure at this point.
Don't forget Sky, SZN_ if you
They all just seem too fucking like successful in every aspect of life. You know what I mean? Like, how come all the Danish pros like are all like fucking fit and healthy and shit too? I don't get it. Like, it's not fair.
What an incredible weekend. Let's take a look at the jurors who have
Look,
qualified.
I'm not even trying to glaze. It's just every Danish pro like speaks fucking perfect English, like 6 other languages, rich as shit, like super fucking, like, you know what I mean?
But you know it could, because Nathan Nebs have qualified, Levin.
Yeah, let's not get too excited. You know, I'm gonna, at the end of the day, right, when we talk about the regional pride, Europe, we're on top of the
Fred.
world
What was
right now.
why are we saying Fred's not? What?
You know, I don't really want to hear any other region chatting to me right now. But I think one thing that I'm very excited about, Mini, is we are sending some really good teams and some really good players to this land.
Oh, some really, really great teams. I mean, even looking at some of the teams that didn't have a great weekend compared to how we'd expect them to.
We're scrolling the chat. Scroll will swing by. Don't worry. Scroll will swing by when he's done celebrating.
Into that, top
I am sure he'll be here at some point today. Don't you worry.
Of course, Swizzy and Pixie as well. These are teams that, yeah, they may have not had the greatest weekend in terms of, especially on day one.
NA gets like no spots, bro. NA should get less spots, actually. 13 is generous for NA. Based on like player base.
Absolute chaos as always, but it's going to be the best kind.
It really is. The PSD
vibes?
Dome in Dusseldorf is going to be electrifying on May 30th and 31st. Don't forget
Yo, let's
to
go
get your
Repairs.
tickets.
Good shit, bro. You played
cannot
fucking
wait
crazy,
to
man. I'm
see
so proud of you, dude.
There.
Good
So
shit,
don't
homie.
miss your opportunity. In a couple of hours' time, the North American broadcast will be here. They'll be selecting the next duos who will be competing in Germany. So make sure you don't miss that one. Levin, hang on a second. That chin stroke, you got a prediction?
No, I'm just very excited for NA. I mean, it's
Hell
been a
yeah,
fun watch
Repairs.
so far.
I'm
I think
glad,
we've
bro.
seen similar things, you know.
I'm sorry for
similar
not predicting you. I
parallels
saw the
between EU and NA
contestation, but as soon as you were
far
unconned, I fucking knew you were gonna go crazy.
We expected to do better, and other teams walking through and looking incredibly consistent.
Mini Minor, any predictions?
No predictions. All I'm going to say is, jeez Louise, Sky and Scroll, what a performance. I mean, unbelievable. I guess you could say the Sky is the limit for these guys, and they won't need to be scrolling down the leaderboard much longer.
Oh, GG. GG, Mini. Let's get back to the lobby as we sound that horn. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you, production. Thank you, teams. Thank you,
Yeah, that's Mini's whole
We'll see
thing.
you
Like,
very soon in
Mini's
Düsseldorf.
social media, like, following outside of being a broadcaster is literally that. It's like shitty puns and like really cheesy jokes. Like that's Mini's whole brand outside of the broadcast. Dies from like that's like the whole, that's like literally his whole brand. He did your thing, bro. What? That's not my thing. I'm way cleverer than that.
He just asked how was it today, like the what's it called, like spectating.
Oh yeah, it was better.
I just said it was I just said it was 20x yesterday.
Yeah.
Like he said, why are you glazing? He said because he like talked, because he's like, he was talking shit because I said his customer shit yesterday, you know. And he's like, is it because he blamed you yesterday? I said no, but it's not hard being 20x better than a blind person yesterday.
Is this someone at Blast?
Yeah.
Bro, I mean, yeah, the observing was much better today. I just think like whoever's the producer just needs to like understand that like Fortnite fans would literally rather see a top 5 team doing nothing than a 40th team doing something.
Yeah, exactly.
But it'd just be pointless. Like, show the fights for a little bit, but like just do some check-ins. Just check in with the big pros and then go back to watching fucking 40th die to Surge if you really want. Damn. All right, chat. Good ass fucking finals, baby. Hell yeah. All right, so we've got 2 hours now till NA starts, chat. So we'll do what we did yesterday. We'll go watch a bit of the Pro-Am because that was actually very fun. I was enjoying that yesterday. But if you're only here for EU, thank you for joining me. I appreciate y'all. That was some good ass vibes. I'm sorry my voice is still a little bit fucked. I'm feeling a lot better today though, which is very good. But wait, what did you tweet? Wait, you tweeted something? Oh god. What did you say?
I just break down. I usually sorry, whatever.
Oh, me and my mate had beef in the tournament yesterday and today. We didn't stay calm and just played emotionally on day one. Country was also banned from Noble, and so we couldn't prepare well enough. After today, some people noticed that I crashed out on Country. Me and Country parted ways on good terms. I now have 1,000 more reasons for the quick decision I made on stream about Country, but it doesn't help either of us, and we can't turn back time anyway. Country's a great guy, and I wish him all the best. Oh, wow, what the fuck? My mate did a full 180. What the fuck? Look at tweets, but like who, chat? Like just post them. Which tweets you want to look at? I feel like we've looked at most of the main tweets today. I want to look at the stats, actually, though. We got the Kin stats. We got the Kin stats. Nice. We can't... I don't think the Siren stats are out just yet, though, chat. Wait, damage dealt. Wait, is this... Wait. Shark did the most amount of damage after being 21st on day one. Holy shit. And Shark had a 2.27 damage ratio. Oh my god. Wow. Bro, Shark is him. What the fuck? Compared to Vico's 1.33, that makes it even more impressive. Sky and Scroll did the third and fourth most amount of damage done. They had a 1.53 and a 1.76 damage ratio in 12 games of EU Grands. Holy shit. And they don't even play high ground as well. That is insane. Do you think CLIX going to make the comeback? It's going to be very difficult, man. It's going to be very, very difficult. Only because, like, CLIX doesn't get a lot of elims. And I'm scared if CLIX tries to get a bunch of elims, they do even worse. We'll see. Thank you, Willodo. Thank you, Nawal. Appreciate it, dude. Yes, how long until Asarian updates? Let's see. Sky and Scroll playing the way I wish CLIX would. And the team that would have played the most like Sky and Scroll in finals was going to be Josh and Iomzo. Is this not? I'm so confused. Why is it not working? All right. Oh, it's got all 6 matches. Wait, is this leaderboard? Wait, is this actually updated, Chad? Wait, do we actually have the update? Do we have the Asarian stats? I mean, bro, they both did so good. 30 elims to 27, 8,000. I mean, to be fair, Sky's the IGL, but... Wait, we already have all 6 games? What the fuck? How did Chino Pablo do? Okay, so Pablo did way more. Well, not way more, but did a fair bit more damage. Had less kills, though.
This is not... Wait, this is today's games only? You're right.
Yes, this is today's games, yeah.
Just put cumulative.
I keep doing that, but it keeps... Oh, it's because I'm... So wait, this one here, and then... Okay. Is this going to have all of it, though? I'm so confused. Because that should have been cumulative. You looked at cumulative for Sky, but not for Chino. Oh, okay. The fuck? I think Asarian's like struggling, but okay, my bad. Alright, so cumulative... Oh my god. Bruh. Well, Asarian's struggling. Everyone's trying to use it. Everyone's trying to stat check their teammates. Bruh. Bro, Asarian is such a good website, but holy shit, it gets overloaded so bad when you want to look at it. Alright, so what was the surge thresholds? Wow. So on average, if you were just 80 positive, you were fine. That's crazy how hard surge is. Holy shit. So there you go, chat. If you did 80 damage, if you were positive 80 on surge, you pretty much stayed above in every game. That's how hard surge is. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Let me check. Okay. Let me check Chino Pablo's cumulative then. Okay. There we go. Oh, bro. They are so... Holy shit. The Danes, bro. Why are both the Danes, like, so in sync? Like, how the fuck could the stats be that similar? That is insane. 1.46 to a 1.45 damage ratio with equal kills. And who IGLs them? Is it Pablo?
Pablo, yeah.
Yeah. Damn. So Pablo and Sky actually... could argue did a little bit better then, right?
What is it?
You could argue that Pablo and Sky did a bit better then, right? As the IGLs have equal stats, but...
I mean, stats don't really show much, but yeah, Pablo is definitely...
Pablo's looking fucking nuts.
A little better. He's probably one of the best EU players right now.
You think Pablo's better than Cheetah right now?
Yeah.
Damn. How did Folks and Thomas do?
Just every single player. Pablo's just the best fucking solo clutch everything.
Hey, Thomas 27 to 25. Okay, so pretty close. Dude, the IGL showing up big right now on the damage and elims. Holy shit. 1.12 to 1.61 though. So Thomas's damage ratio definitely keeping him above Surge. Damn, Shark did a lot more damage than Teeny, but similar elims at least though. Dude, 2.27 damage ratio out of Shark is fucking crazy in a grand finals. Bro, with 27 kills, 2.27 damage ratio? Bruh. There is definitely no world where we can say that Shark was nervous for this grands. My man played amazing. For being conned off spawn, holy shit, they did so well. What is damage ratio? So for every 1 damage that Shark took, he dealt 2.27. So it's one of the main metrics with this surge to show how well you did. Because dealing damage but taking a lot of damage doesn't mean anything anymore. You got to deal damage and not take damage back, so... Damn, Repairs played great. Is Repairs the IGL? I actually don't even know. Thank you, Zens. Appreciate the prime, man. Alright, do we do the bad one, chat?
Fixie and Shep just switch spots, by the way. That means Akon's uncon.
Oh, really? Akon Bolt's gonna be uncon at LAN. Oh, shit.
Akon's uncon at somewhere that's fucking crazy.
Damn, Pixie really did have a rough tourney, eh? Damn, Pixie had a very rough tournament. Holy shit. Wow. Damn. Is this the IGL? Yeah, Pixie had a rough one, man. Hey. W-8 accuracy out of Pixie, though. Savage didn't qual. Vamus. Yeah, how are the zones? Here we go. This one's going to be interesting, bro. Here we go. Oh, God. I mean... Yeah, wow. Hey, credit to Sky and Scroll, though, man. Sky and Scroll winning from here is very impressive.
Buns, bro. Like, what's Thomas doing? Come on, lock in.
Dude, that is actually crazy for Thomas. Holy shit. Bro, always Thomas, man.
Well, that's what I told him.
Thomas.
It would be so impossible to win from Riptide because, like, you need RNG. Like, you need zones.
Damn, dude. Holy shit, they got fucked. But I mean, imagine how different it looks if, like, all
one
these
zone
just
so
here.
we can see how they do.
Yeah, I know, that's what I mean. I literally would have I just wanted one zone over here just to see if Thomas Focus, like, win the game.
Just so
like,
we could cope.
yeah, literally. Just like the game, like, the one game they got, they fucking won, you know what I mean? Like, there's no way we didn't even get a single zone like that. That's so brutal. Fourth of these zones are crazy. I mean, yeah, they played really well, to be fair. How'd Harry and Cammy do? Yeah. Harry had a way better damage ratio, though. Zhu stats? Oh, you guys want to do the hey watch on Zhu? Where are they, chat? Where did Zhu come? It was pretty bad, wasn't it? Alright, here we go. Let's see. Let's see if Country was selling. Not Country. Wait, is this Country? Wait, who is Zhu's teammate?
No, it's not Country. It's that guy. Oh, yeah, it is Country.
It is Country.
Yeah,
It is Country, yeah.
Holy fuck, they're both buns.
I mean, 0.63 damage ratio. Maybe the crash out was valid.
Yeah, not very awesome, at least.
Damn. Do I know which mousepad Scroll uses? I think so. I know Sky is using, so I believe. So I know Sky recently switched to Cracked in extra large. So Sky uses this. And then Scroll, I believe, is still on Eternal Harmony, which is this one. I believe. But again, my mousepads are all the same, bro. It's just the design on it. Like, if you get any of my mousepads, bro, it's going to be the exact same material as what Sky and Scroll are using. Like, it's literally just whichever design you like the look of. They're all the same. Finish. Damn. Speed pads? Yeah, they're speed pads, man, yeah. I just don't like high friction pads, man, especially for Fortnite, but I just don't enjoy playing on them. Land maps on Noble? Oh yeah, let's look at the land map. True. Let's look at that real quick. Which one's my favorite? Probably a Triple Tranquility right now, man. I fucking love this design. I think the colors are sick, and I just love like the fish.
That's the one I need to go pick up, bro.
That's the one you still haven't picked up in Mario's? Nice. Nice.
I'm still the same one.
Major one summon. Here we go. All right, this is our drop map so far for the 20 teams in land, chat. Bro, there's no way Vazen's going fucking Sandy, bro. Ooh, Dumb Dame was trying to claim Southside. No way Chatflix here going on this split. What the fuck?
Did Recent them already dip? Or they didn't mark? Oh, they already dipped.
No reasons over here. No one's squibbly, bro. So Alex and Reckless gone for a more low-key drop though. I like that. I respect that. No way Acorn and Bolts might get Uncon Mountain. That would be huge. That'd be so big for Acorn. Holy fuck. That big Abdullah, baby. Damn it, I saw a good tweet that was about to, it was showing Chino and Pablo's stats last 4 FNCS and now it's gone. I hate when Twitter refreshes like that.
I can't like NA is guaranteed winning then.
You think so?
Like if you have Peter on con and you have Acorn on con.
Yeah, true. That's gonna make NA do so much better at this lane. Holy shit.
Like, and then you have CLIX and like Short Griffin. You have Aegis and Pablo Griffin.
I mean,
you have Sky and Vino Griffin. Like,
I don't want to be weird. Like, we're assuming that Venom quals today, right?
What sub is he?
I don't know if you remember yesterday, dude.
Yeah, no, they did it, but they got kills last game.
They're in 10th.
I mean, they're 30 points ahead of 13th.
I mean, like, there's just no way Venom doesn't qual. There's no way Venom doesn't get a top 13 on NA.
They're
like,
50 points ahead of top 14, you know? And you just seen the points, but the points are so low. Like, it's gonna be like fucking 360 something. 50 maybe even. Like,
thank you, Daryl, the 5 gear. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. You think CLIX would split? No. And I don't think Shark would split, dude. I mean, Shark clearly proved why he wanted to fight Huddy and Wonky with today's performance. Shark Teeny hates splitting, it seems, bro. The broadcast even showed Vico off spot. Vico wasn't con today, man. You think Veno's going to go South Boulevard to land? That's pretty smart, actually. If Veno claims South Boulevard, that could work well. You think Shark would respect CLIX more than Huddy? It's not about respect. It's more just... Oh, he was con today? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Did you know that? Vico was con today and they just didn't show it. What the fuck?
I mean, they played every single game with Cap Loot.
Yeah, no, but chat's saying they definitely were con. Holy fuck, they didn't show any of that. I had no clue, chat. Literally had no idea. They were surprised.
And they did better today than they did yesterday.
Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Let the fight for Sandy begin.
And Aegis coming in there as well.
Wait, they actually had the Malibu computer. What the fuck?
Don't take damage, don't take damage! Nice. Good job! Nice. I got 400 damage. 400 damage. Wait, Vico!
Und machen dieses Bootcamp
Chat. Oh man.
Did Vico just get up and run over to dap him up?
Standing up and bro. What the fuck is he doing?
Vico's so stupid.
Oh my god. Nice. I got 400 damage. 400 damage. Wait, Vico!
Und machen dieses Bootcamp
Chat. Oh man.
It's actually cool. So what? So the big bootcamp had Amara added and he could watch their POVs. That's kind of sick.
Yeah.
It's actually cool. His Russian accent's so strong. Malibukas, yeah. Damn, that's actually fucking cool. Yes, this is the leaderboard for NA right now, chat. We've got NA starting in 2 hours, so we'll talk about it a bit more in depth later, but it's relatively close, to be fair. Like, I would say, yeah, people keep asking, like, can CLIX win it? Like, they can. It's not that big of a margin, but they're going to have to kind of go crazy. I'm looking at more PETERBOT and Poyo. If any team is going to be, like, down leaderboard who brings it back and wins, I'm looking at Poyo more just because their playstyle is a bit more suited to it with kills. Like, Higgs has said they're going to go out there and try and W key now, but, like, I'm even more worried seeing that. Not that CLIX and Higgs aren't good fighters. It's just not the playstyle they've been doing, you know? That's what worries me. I'd rather see, like, CLIX and Higgs just go out there and play for their, like, low kill wins like they were doing yesterday. And, like, hopefully they get a few better games and they just do well, you know? Yo, what's up, Scroll? Good shit, my dude. Well done today, bro. Super proud of you, man. Well done. You guys played just
I should shoot the picture actually under his fucking thingy.
Wait, what's up?
I should have tweeted his picture instead under his screen swing.
Should have
posted. Fucking little. There's a god picture of Skull where it's just like fucking little smile.
Wait, really?
Find it. I should have tweeted it.
Is it the one that is it what Twiz just posted?
No.
It's not this one.
No, it's one where it's like. Where is it? Let me find it.
Wait, Scroll said no. Wait, is it like a bad photo? Is it? Wait, Scroll saying stop. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know. Yo, chill.
It's like a little smile.
Chill. No, we're not bullying the FNCS winner here. Chill.
Oh, it's so funny, bro.
It's really bad. Is it that bad, Scroll? Dude, I fucking hate my fake
No,
smile.
it's not that bad. It's just like... Wait, I'm sending it.
Yo, Buffoon, thanks for Prime, dude. Bro, I hate my fake smile. Okay, I will look at it. If it's that bad, Scroll, I won't show it. But I guarantee it's not that bad.
Look in general. It's not that bad, bro. It's just like... it's just...
That's not that bad at all. Okay, I'm
telling you.
gonna show my chat because my chat's probably expecting it to be 10 times worse. That is not that bad.
It's not bad.
That's not that bad at all. Like, dude, I was expecting much worse with how you're behaving, bro. Like, dude, I've got photos out of like me that are terrible.
Fun smile, bro. It's like a little...
just a little smile. Just a little smile.
Oh, I'll fucking go.
Good shit, Scroll. You guys play great, man. Genuinely. Hey, how'd you pick to win it, bro? You made my pred look very good. Actually, where did my preds end up, chat? Let's do that real quick. Let's see how my pred ended up. Let's go through and check how we ended up, chat. So Science Scroll was first. Thomas Focus fourth. Tino Pablo second. Vico Malley third. Swizzy Pixie. Yo, I actually did pretty well now. Some people brought it back. Hell yeah. 16th. Yapko Panza 10th. Okay, Akira Kurama I done it on, but they got surprise con, to be fair. Damn, Akira Kurama did terrible. When I dropped Myerson up 13th. Yo, I did pretty well, chat. What the fuck? Sharktini, I probably should have put high. Honestly, I'm happy with my Sharktini pred though. That day one showed like what I was worried about, but they did really fucking well day two. And where's Noah Rees on? Noah Rees on at 18th. And you guys were flaming me about Chap and Flixie chat. I was too generous.
Oh, they actually sold.
I mean, like I said, I genuinely want them to not make land, so they split. Like they've got to split after land, surely. Like I feel bad, but they're way too good for these placements. Like way too fucking good. Wow, I did really fucking well on my Preds chat. Holy shit. Except for country as you. Man, Azad Afrozy struggled today though. Where'd they end up? 24th. Damn, I was close. Twek Mydra, I think was my worst pred, right? Yeah, 49th. All right.
49th, you had them calling land. Oh, fuck no.
Chill. Hey, I did pretty fucking well. So how many of my lane calls did I get? So like,
7th, bro.
So 1, 2... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I got 15 of the 20 land quals right, chat. I'll take that. 15 out of 20, I'm pretty proud of that, I feel like. Especially because Akira Kurama was surprise conned.
Straight in my hands better.
Now do Freds? Okay, let me see. So what? Okay. 4th. 1st. 2nd.
But let's be honest, Rico's placement is fake. Like it's not a top 3. he farmed last game, doesn't count.
Is that how that works, is it?
Yeah.
Dude, I swear my Preds are better than yours.
Yeah,
just going through your top 7 right now, I swear mine were better. You're Sharkantini closer though. 13th. But even like Nebs and Nathan is such a hard one because they got surprise conned as well. Bro, Nebs Nathan actually could have top 5 this if they weren't conned. That's crazy. They played so good when they were unconned. Like when they won, I should say. Bro, Akira Kurama did so rough.
But I feel like I have more like spot on now.
I think you have more than a spot on. I swear
one.
my average is better though.
Yeah, the average is better, but that's not the point for Matt.
Bitch. You little pussy. Wait, where did Giannis end up placing? 15th. Yeah, I should have kept cheating Giannis, bro. I finally stopped believing in cheating Giannis. Yeah, I think you had more that were like... You had more that were closer, but I think my...
I had 17 inside now. No, 16.
Actually, no, you did better. Yeah, you did better. Motherfucker. Yeah, you actually did better. You had what? 1, 2, 3... Yeah, you had 3 miss out. You had 17, yeah. You fucker. Yeah, you did better. Bitch. Fred's friends were better, chat. He had 17, I had 15.
No, 4 miss out, but I had more like close.
16. Oh, you had 16, okay.
I had 16.
But yeah, you had more that were like right on. You had like Yapko Pants the 1 off. You had Nebs Nathan 1 off. I dropped minus like 4 off.
Then the Pussy Eric's 1 off. But you had the top though. You had Sky Skull. Perfect,
yeah, my top 3 was better. Top. Yeah, I had first and then fourth and then second.
And Kami 1 off. That's well, man.
Yeah, I didn't do too well. Nebs Nathan, I was 2 off on. Cringe Volko, I was 1 off on. Hari Kami, I got exactly on. I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Nah, you got more. You got more there. Yeah, I had the top 4 pretty fucking spot on, chat. I got the top 4 just in different order. Hey, this is the most tapped in I've been in a minute, chat. Second in Middle East, qualified land on Simplet. Holy shit.
Who did the worst? Like, that was uncon. Like, nothing changed, but like, did worse, than we predicted.
Was Country and Zhu, were they unconned? No, they were con, right? For me, definitely. Oh no, Twek and Mydro got conned by Dom Damus, but yeah, Chad, who did the worst that we thought would do?
Flixie, maybe. I guess
probably,
for me.
Yeah, but for me, probably Belusi Zangi. Belusi Zangi in 28th is pretty brutal. I think you had him as well, didn't you?
Also at them on 17th.
Yeah, I think Belusi Zangi kind of fucked us, the Italians, bro. No, but Karama got con, Chad, so like that changed. You know what I mean? Like when we predicted them, they were unconned, and then now they're cons. So it's kind of hard. Like you can't not count if you're pred, but it's we're more talking about like who do we think was going to do well, and then nothing changed and somehow did shittier. It's probably Chap and Flixie, to be fair. But I knew Chap. I was just not feeling it, bro. I had them pick 12th and they came 17th. No, Azad and Afrosi did end up getting conned. But we knew they were going to be conned, but they're not conned. Like, that was a weird one, too, because we knew Dom and Damus would leave.
How long can the grand streak keep going for the Danish?
Yeah, it's actually crazy. I mean, like you said, bro, Shark and Tini, the main ones who can stop it.
Can they win all? Yeah, can they win all grands like this year?
I mean, shit, I don't know, maybe.
Pablo Sky and Thomas and Marius. If he locks in, that's like 4 crazy.
That's
duos.
crazy. So what's that? So it's 3 in a row now, is it?
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucking crazy.
We just need to be conned every single.
Oh, chill.
It's chill.
I mean, yeah, genuinely. If Shark and Tini keep getting conned, then yeah, the Dane streak continues.
If they're conned, there's no one else here in this list. You'd be like, okay, they win FNCS instead.
Yeah.
Like, literally no one.
All right, Chad, we're going to keep watching Pro-Am. Where do we even get up to anyway, Chad? Where do we even get up to? I just can't remember. Vico? Yeah, maybe Vico, yeah.
Yeah, but that's like... They need to... It's possible, yeah, but like... I wouldn't put them over the other.
Where's the Pro-Am? Here it is. Wait, where's the Pro-Am broadcast? What the fuck? Oh, I gotta go lives, that's why. We stopped at game 2, you were getting farmed? Okay, buddy. I mean, you're right, but still. Chill.
Starting to kind of poke their heads on over.
Okay, there we go.
Got a good idea that maybe there's a survivor trying to scramble into their area. PETERBOT and Aussie, though, they left Slurpy Swamp wide open, and other teams have tried to move in.
Wait, what the fuck was that? Wait, what? Did he die to Storm?
Elimination on the reg. They're starting
wide
open, and other teams.
Wait, it isn't 2 hours, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna go for a long ass walk then.
Enjoy, my dude. I'll see you in an hour and a half ish.
I'll be back at some point. Yeah.
Dude, no.
I'll see you.
See you, dude. So we hit him 167 and then he died to Storm. That looked so weird because it was like delayed. That was so strange.
Doesn't stand a chance. PETERBOT letting him know.
He dancing on him.
Bro, it feels like the millionth time since yesterday's games. And PETERBOT 2 eliminations already. He is just reminding everybody why you do not challenge him.
I feel like that's a symbol of Fortnite. Out with the old Mongo.
Yo, Allier was hiding in the bush.
PETERBOT, because PETERBOT's got to be like the new toy right there. 5 FNCS.
They live with the prime for 10.
Mongrel once again.
Wait, Pete probably should have killed Mongrel then, I feel like.
A little bit of missed opportunities there from PETERBOT, something that you don't see very often, but at least it
He was dancing on everyone, bro. He was.
Human.
But it's just crazy to think about the fact that Aussie and PETERBOT could land at Dirty Docks, and yet no other duo was able to take full advantage.
Oh no, Booga TG lurked on me. Booga TG did lurk on me.
Optimal position at
This could have been so bad.
Cut them off. Sure, you've got Booga and Typical Gamer a little ways ahead of them, but even that is a fight that PETERBOT is more than open to taking on headfirst.
Yeah, confidence at an all-time high here. And we saw this elimination on
FKS is a 5-time on Middle East now as well. Oh shit, we got the 8-time on fucking OCE.
Aussie just kind of playing that safe game. Something that Aussie just playing his role pretty well, and he's not just getting that big head, that ego, and being invited to a competition like this. He said, hey, I'm just going to do what I need to do for my teammate, and we'll see what happens.
Pretty much. Elevator looting highlight. Hey, that's all I had, bro. That's all I had.
Stuck between multiple teams. They're trying to prioritize.
Aussie was tanned up. I think you guys think I'm more pale than I am because of the key lights. You know what I mean?
A prominent fragger. Everybody knows what he is capable of, and I think that's why.
Holy Glaze, bro. The broadcast was gassing me up.
Fight with Allier and Mongrel. Allier a little bit too split from his duo. He doesn't stand a chance.
To be fair though, if you talk to a lot of the creators at Pro-Am, bro, they were like, a lot of them did go in. A lot of them went in, I think, with much higher expectations of how much impact they were going to have individually. Like, I was the one who accepted from the very start going into it that, like, I was there just to help Pete.
In a blink of an eye, Allier gets jumped on, put back on respawn, and that's the same pain Mongrel's been feeling. So for this game number 2, Allier and Mongrel have been having such a tough time as Coyote farms another elimination onto Allier. Even if they're not getting the siphon mats, the
Steel Gap is just nuts. Well, no one knows how much better these pros are than the average player than me, you know what I mean?
Was inevitable from Coyote and Shota, but even more importantly still, we've got a little bit of a listen in with a couple of our fan favorites, PETERBOT and Aussie.
Another listen in?
With Mongrel.
On you? Yeah, yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna go kill Allier.
Yeah, yep, nice.
People laughing. I'm gonna go kill Allier. Oh my god.
Nice, bro.
Right, farm out here. Follow Mongrel.
Yep, yeah. Nice, very good stuff, man.
I think I was literally just looting at this point.
Point was like between those two teams. PETERBOT just calls the target. Aussie, all too ready to follow up.
And they were just a couple of seconds.
I did nothing. I'm pretty sure I did nothing in those.
That would have been another team down and out of the game, but their strategy is not working so well because it's actually Zemi who steals away the elimination. Alex getting all of that.
Alex was 6 elims, bro. Alex had such a good start.
You see a couple of teams outside of the zone.
I didn't realize how good their start was. Holy shit.
They
had such a bad amount of loot, though, to be fair.
In this position that are trying to take most use of it.
But we just saw Alex with 6 eliminations, 6 points already, Jacob. And yet there's only been one duo fully eliminated from this lobby.
Seeing the struggles that happen if you go down too early. And this is where I start to talk about a little bit of that danger zone, 5th zone, going into 6. You're still able to reboot, but where are you going to go? You go too deep into the zone, you could get chunked out even with the barrels.
Did you watch Pro yesterday? We're picking up from yesterday, yeah.
The whole western side of
we got up to this game yesterday.
To open up. They know it's relatively low damage, so they're going to hedge their bets in that direction.
But with all that early commotion at Dirty Docks, glad to see Faxity and Reason are still kicking in this one. They're looking like they might be able to get a nice flank opportunity onto a couple of our teams that are pushed a little bit further inside.
Faxity's placed top 10 in 11 different official tournaments, but has never won one. Oh shit.
Doesn't want to overstep his welcome.
You know, when Faxity got in last second, I might have been one of the happiest people being able to watch him play, being able to check out his streams. He is so entertaining. And
he spins though with the TL for 8. Think he did.
More reps in a competition. You know, you saw that stat. He's placed top 10 in at least 10 of them. He just hasn't been able to pull off that big win. But hey, if he's able to pull off a win here at the FNCS Pro-Am, that's the only one
Zemi running
that
fucking shotgun mammoth. Holy shit. Bro, Zemi is so good with the mammoth. Like, he's so good with it.
At least one for the fans back home, and he's got to get at least one for Amar. I mean, show the man some love. Everything happens for a reason, though, and we'll have to check back in with Faxity to see what's taking place. Cooper, Zemi wanting to get a little bit aggressive onto Daya and Seti. They're gonna have to sit and wait.
Seeing at least 3 teams over towards Slurpee. One of them's going to get jumped on by PETERBOT. That's Jacob who does go down. It's actually Aussie who gets the elimination. Third one of the game, and they get that legendary Slurp juice. It's going to heal up that shield and HP over time if
Easy
they need
kill.
it, which they might because the zone is pulling all the way towards the north. I'm not sure who that second team
So much
is.
aura when you jumped in there.
With them.
I remember Rehab in his video made a big deal about that.
Because PETERBOT and Aussie are
about how willing I was to just jump in the box if he told me to.
He's running out of mobility options, and he is
I mean, it's so fun. It's so fun to play the game when you don't think for yourself at all.
As far as his HP can take him, though.
And he'll buy a little bit more time here, but Gone and Flakes, they're not looking to let things settle. The rest of the lobby also taking notice of this team that's under duress, and Jacob will be forced to duck underneath that bridge, try to reunite with Cammy. Gone and Flakes gonna tarp their way through. They've got enough hard mats to make it happen, but you don't want to burn all of your material too early on.
Yep.
Bro, wearing your own icon skin is so much aura, though. These guys, like, so many fucking icon skins in this tournament. It's crazy.
1.5, 55. I think we're just gonna have to be a little aggressive.
Wait, there's a guy at least. That was the guy from before.
Yeah, there's a team buff.
I like that. I like that. Everybody knows Thomas HD, probably IGL from
Oh,
the
thank you,
team,
Togo.
but
Appreciate it,
Somerset
dude.
Letting her opinion be known. We might have to play a
Hey,
little bit
Tweet, just link it, bro. Just link it, man.
And if I'm Thomas HD and my teammate says, look, we
my wife wasn't able to watch this actually, Flurksy, at the time. It was super early when it was on, and it was Mother's Day. And my wife was going to like a Mother's Day thing with her family. My brother got up early though. My brother woke up early and was watching this with his fiance and a family friend who I've known for years.
It is credited Nate Hill. Will one more time be added to the tally count here for Alex and Loserfruit. Oceano showing up big right now. And Loserfruit herself, she said it, all I want is to place higher than Locky. And with the way that Alex is firing off on all cylinders right now,
it's a good goal. It's a good goal.
Make it happen.
A power grudge match, and honestly, Alex with those 7 eliminations as that one gets taken
No
away
offense
by
to had
Cole,
you and Pete beat teams like Coops, Emmy, Somerset, Thomas. I mean, Uncon Slurpee.
We've actually been able to see.
And just Pete's Pete, bro.
1.5 games so far, but with reboots turned off, that's where the pressure is really going to be felt. Nate Hill, Regs separated a little bit too far for their own liking, especially since they're both going to feel a little bit of that max pull. Regs is going to go down to Thomas HD. One more elimination point for them, and now that leaves Nate Hill by himself.
Cold's bound to have spotted out that body loot, though. That Regs just popped off directly underneath their current position. Courage, a little bit pressed here for the loadout, but he's at least got 150 in that chug jug. They can still work with this. They would definitely like a refresh because every elimination point, we're going to need to see some of these teams start going big like other individuals already have.
Yeah, this might be one of them. You see, he does have that exotic SMG. Every time he reloads, he does get that 0-point dash effect a little bit. Does it
Thank you, Rise. Appreciate it, Prime 57, dude.
This chaotic, it's the little difference makers that really count. As Jacob and Cam are just trying to go ahead and
Thank you, Rise. Appreciate it, bro.
You
graduated in 2 weeks. Congrats, man. Holy shit.
Things could turn sideways. Instead of going through, Moxie, Cypher going up and over, and Stable, Ronaldo, Kanata are trying to get denied entry.
Yeah, Rumo. It depends.
Just preventing Ronaldo and Kanata from moving even 1 inch closer.
It depends how good you are as the creator and how, like Cooper, I think is probably, Cooper is really, really good as a teammate.
That are refusing to let Kanata and Ronaldo get any closer. They want full control of this low ground position, and they've got it. They've made Kanata and Ronaldo use so much of their builds.
Thank you, BZM with the tier 1. Thank you, dude.
Doesn't really have a whole lot left to work with. They're going to need
we were
to find an
griefing.
elimination for a refresh.
Yep, and this is a good opportunity here, of course.
Hey, nice, Marco. Congrats, homie. Bro, I remember when I finished. I remember finishing my last exam for university and knowing I passed. Walking back to the train station was like euphoric, bro. I just died. I just died off screen. I just died. Dude, that was so brutal. To be fair, this one looked like we shockwaved. Wait, where is it? So we both shockwave. Pete lands here. I literally land on fucking Lacey's wall. Like, that's CLIX and Lacey's wall. That is CLIX literally already boxing me. Like, dude. Like, like, I sold a couple of the end games. This one was not my fault at all.
Yep, and this is a good opportunity.
Look how fast fucking CLIX boxes me. It's actually impressive.
They're able to get a little bit of point of view.
Doesn't really have booster. They have to work.
As they make their way there.
Look at this shit. Ready? I've hit the wall. I've just hit the wall now. Watch this.
Out of the zone.
Literally half a second. place a ramp and slide there. We exploded from a box, like literally 2 boxes away from this, where I didn't get to scout. Like, Pete, I didn't get to look through the cone. Pete was like, come to me, we're shockwaving, and then just shocked. I just fucking was like, shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just had to figure it out. I'm not even kidding. If I land on like almost anyone else's wall there, I'm fine. But CLIX was so fucking hyper aware.
Start to open up, but 2 of 2 games so far. Queasy and Nick at 30 going for that early high.
Yeah, if P let me look through the code, I would have been chilling.
More, so hopefully it works out this time.
But it's the Queasy classic. Get height, don't die. He said Nick was moving earlier while they were doing their warm-ups this morning. And Nick, he knows sole responsibility.
Bro, the way they took height the first 2 games in a row.
Whatever angle that Queasy doesn't have full tabs on, they just want to prevent anybody from moving up with them.
Got to be careful for those shockwaves. Any team down below could shockwave up. Try to hit a little bit of surprise attack. Aussie went down not too long ago, which leaves PETERBOT by himself. And I said the same thing about Cold. It's a different feeling when you're PETERBOT as a solo. He doesn't have to play to help Aussie. He doesn't have to play to help a duo. He can just play as a solo without a worry.
No.
But it comes crashing down for Nick at 30 as Gon and Flakes look up and send them packing.
And Queasy, he doesn't have any mobility. He's going to be forced to actually commit to those lower layers unless he can find a refresh. But the punishment is steep. PETERBOT catches Flake completely off guard. Gon now going to be forced to work as a solo from this current zone, and Gon, he's got the high ground. He's trying to stop Thomas in his tracks, but
bro, no spray potentially. Only has the mammoth. That's brutal.
PETERBOT behind him does have that shockwave. He can make his presence known in the blink of an eye, so Gon has to be careful. A lot of our solos just trying to look bigger than they actually are. CLIX is even going for the high ground. PETERBOT finds his way in. The legendary slurp juice that he got from Aussie paying off big.
Anybody else, you wouldn't even bat an eye, but for PETERBOT,
my contribution, W.
And this kind of operation, the solo scenario is what he can actually pop off in best. But Lacey, CLIX, they're a duo compadre unit. They don't have to worry about anybody else because they're taking advantage, just spraying all these teams to the low ground.
They have the chug jug. They have.
But that, I mean, that is why that's why we decided to run shockwaves though. Like I would have done individually better if we ran crash pads because they're easy to rotate with. But the logic was, fuck it. If I die on first rotating zone, but you have 5 shockwaves left, like I'd fucking rather you alive with 5 shockwaves than both of us alive with 2 crash pads, you know?
Below, PETERBOT is trying to hold on to his position, spraying to the backside of the zone.
You mad with the prime, Biggie, dude?
That's feeling a little bit of pressure as they get shockwaves up and off. CLIX, Lacey do not have high ground anymore. In fact, they're going up against sneak off for it. First down going to be cleaned up. CLIX is firing on all cylinders.
And CLIX better because that shockwave sent Lacey the wrong direction.
Damn.
But it doesn't matter. CLIX, he finds Alex. That's a huge shutdown to Loser Fruit's team. And even with CLIX losing Lacey, he looks like he's got the.
Was this the game where CLIX shockwave Lacey out? Is that why Lacey's dead? Was that this game?
In terms of safety, no shockwaves, no crash pads, but he's making sure nobody can look up, so it will not be
brutal.
a worry, especially with the zone.
I think that was one of those moments where CLIX is used to playing with a pro, because I remember CLIX saying like, I'm gonna shockwave, and he just expected Lacey to kind of like block it off.
That zone was looking awfully devious, but the way that it's pulling back over this elevation is actually going to be a huge benefit to CLIX. He's got these pre-existing builds. All he has to do is keep the pressure at an all-time high. PETERBOT might be forced to drop here in a moment, though, but who's he going to drop into? Could it be Cooper? Could it be Kanata? No, instead, layer transition back towards that secondary height. Venom sent to the abyss off that shockwave and died.
Man, Taco's casting this tournament was so fucking good. She was like amped up. It's like the most energetic I've heard Taco. Holy shit.
And said he's just trying to work his way through. All he has is the bare minimum.
Yo, P clutched the shit out of this game. Holy fuck.
That's CLIX, and he has more legendary slurp juices that he knows what to do with. This is a CLIX game.
Kanata, he's reliving the practice moments currently. He doesn't have any heals this time, though, and SETI, don't know if he's in the same kind of position, but look at CLIX, an absolute menace in the high ground, just causing so much mayhem.
Oh my god, that was a nice play by SETI. Holy shit, that was a nice play by SETI.
CLIX trying to make sure he just doesn't get chopped out. SETI, he's got a way to make his way towards the high ground. CLIX can't afford a drop. He has to use all of his builds. He still has a couple of slurp juices remaining. He's gonna look for SETI. He wants the finishing shot. He doesn't need the heal up, but he might just look to play it safe anyway.
Cypher mats are so important. That changes the game completely from the situation we're in. Double slurp juice pop. He sends SETI.
Bro, I actually love Taco Jacob as a casting duo.
even more to
I remember Pete was pissed. I remember Pete was pissed that CLIX won.
say.
If there's anything we learned from that last game, it's that America's sweetheart never plays it safe. CLIX,
America's sweetheart.
Playground. Lacey goes down. What's your reaction?
I might have shockwave Lacey into zone, and I knew that would have been a big sell, but it doesn't matter because I won it.
Why though? I mean, chat. This is like right after. This is literally right after Crime City season, chat. This was Pete just beating out CLIX. Like this is like, you know what I mean?
It's all good.
Is that why he sent you into the zone? Because he wanted to do it as a solo, Lacey?
He sent me into the zone, but I trusted him the whole way. I never had a doubt he was winning that.
And while he is winning it, are you talking to him, or are you like, I gotta stay silent, let him do his thing?
I was just giving him simple comms, mats, refreshes, pop his slurp before he goes down to fights, and letting him play.
And you are loving those shockwaves, because we saw that Seti got shockwaved into the zone in those final moments. In a way, it kind of won you the game. Is this your favorite item right now in Reload?
Honestly, my favorite item is the spaz. They need to bring the spaz back.
Well, I know that a lot of people from Epic Games are watching, so they might take on your suggestion. But how satisfying was that solo?
Were you guys able to watch replays? No.
From the high ground?
No, you can't watch replays
Honestly,
between games.
I just kept on building up and up where shockwaves can't get to that height limit, so you basically have no threat. You just keep on playing your game and spraying.
Now, there's an interesting situation that happened at the start of that game, which was that PETERBOT and Aussie Antics, they dropped on our leaders from the first game, Cooper and Zemi. Are you worried they're going to be coming your way?
The thing is, me and Peter...
Happened at the start of that game.
Do it, pussy.
Which was that PETERBOT and Aussie Antics, they dropped on our leaders from the first game, Cooper and Zemi. Are you worried they're going to be coming your way?
The thing is, me and Peter got a good alliance going on.
I don't remember that. I actually don't remember that.
Excuse me, we want a fair fight. Hopefully we're going to have one. Before we head to the break though, please, Galen Center, show your appreciation for CLIX and Lacey. We'll be right back.
After you die, can you watch on the big screen? No, you can't see the screen, no. We were allowed to turn around though. They were a lot more relaxed at this LAN than most LANs. So like once we died, we could like turn around. So I remember I think that game I was spectating, but I was also turning around and watching on CLIX's screen.
CLIX holding height for so much of that end game, and then utilizing those.
Oh yeah, no, you know, if I turn around and like, if I turn around while P was alive, you're not allowed to do that.
Right is, well, this shockwave is about to send shockwaves through your mind.
How did he have so many? Right, throwback to when Frankie was talking to them. He's like, yeah, CLIX might have shockwaved me into Storm, right? How do you have enough to go ahead and do that to your teammate, launch yourself up like 7 times? As you can see, CLIX is very, very.
Did you free build or something between games if you die early? No, you have to sit there and spectate the game out.
Items, they're callbacks to previous competitions way back years ago. CLIX has been a player that's been playing for a very long time, instantly comfortable with all of the items that are going to be in this competition, which is why, of course, he was like, listen, those purple pumps, please bring them back.
Yeah, CLIX really set our expectations quite high for the rest of the competition. And, you know, like you were saying, he was doing such a good job on the solo high ground and getting an elimination onto POTUS and then getting an elimination onto Alex. By being a solo player, that's when we typically see these pros kind of tend to take a step back,
so CLIX was
slow
in
down
first.
a little bit. But CLIX was the exact opposite.
Yo, what happened to CLIX at the end of the tournament? Holy shit.
And just kept going. And obviously, it came down to him and Seti in the final 1v1 Vivid. And it got kind of close.
Yeah, it did get kind of close. Seti is like, please stop throwing shockwaves at me. He's like, how do you have so many, right? Like I was mentioning, CLIX just kept going up and up and up. Not to mention, CLIX, when he dropped all the way down to the low ground and initially lost the high ground, he had no mats. He had nothing to work with. For some reason, there's just like
NA's in an hour and a half, chat.
Down there, a little llama for him to go ahead and help him clutch that game up.
I love to see it. I also love to see Lacey running around the arena right now, getting everyone really hyped up. That's what you want to see. If you do go down, and if even your own teammate goes down, you got to keep your mental straight.
I mean, when we saw that moment, we saw CLIX get up, get excited. Yeah. We have that listen in. Let's hear from what this game happened and how it all went down.
Apparently sold on Simplate and Quad Summit. Yeah, on Middle East, bro. Apparently came second on Middle East with Simplate. That's kind of crazy.
Wait, I'm shocking me, sorry. Don't shock me, bro. I know I said I'm shocked.
Okay, to be fair, I didn't realize he also blocked it off.
It all went down.
To be fair, This actually wasn't as bad from CLIX.
Go down on walls, okay? I'm connecting. I'm shocked.
Because he blocked him off. He literally blocked him off and said, I'm shockwaving. But Lacey edits into him.
Okay, sorry. Don't. You shocked me, bro. I know. I said I'm shockwaving. You're good. 100. Done. I'm going on height again. I'm going on height. 200. Kill 3 on height. I don't make it. 5 shocks. 5 shocks. I have 3 nuts.
Wow, so Lacey's mic sucked as well. I think Ango with the 2 Mars.
Let's go! Let's go!
To be fair, Zeke, CLIX did come that he was shockwaving.
You know, we all know how chaotic Fortnite games can get. Technically, he did comment. We'll just let it slide because, you know, he got a victory royale. So at the end of the day,
okay, so we were in 5th at this point. Okay.
Currently holding that #1 spot, 27 points. It is looking so good, but look right behind them, right? Cooper and Zemi, they're still
Bro, Cooper and Zemi played so consistent. Holy shit.
Whoa, but right behind them, tied up 24 points there. I see Seti and Daya sneaking into 3rd place right there. You know, I was
yeah, we really all slept on Seti and Daya so hard.
Cooper and Zemi, again, instantly getting contested towards the top of the leaderboard right there. That just shows how close these Fortnite competitions really are.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it after game #1, that once PETERBOT gets eliminated by someone, once he gets down, he wants to go for that 1st place player. He wants to prove himself. And unfortunately, if you're going up against Cooper, it might be a little bit risky. And obviously, Aussie Antics being left alone there definitely spelled a little bit of a disaster. So I don't know if we're necessarily going to be seeing that strat again out of them. But Cooper, Zemi, 2 strong games in a row, Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, super strong with them. Like you were mentioning, Kelly, the early contestation over at the Dirty Dogs.
No,
Things
sir.
already
But
getting spicy over there. PETERBOT and Aussie landing over that way. I was like, whoa,
dude, Cooper Zemi played so well, chat.
Booga taking out Aussie and this and that.
Hey, Googes with the prime thing he did.
Crazy already.
Yeah, you know, and still game 2. Zeke, we have so much more. There might be a possibility that we see PETERBOT pull out the teeny strat and just land in a new spot every single game.
I would love that. And the only other thing I want to see out of these games that I've seen too much of is my boy Ali A getting bullied, okay?
No, not at all, BMP. No, P's nothing but lovely to me at all times, bro.
Man,
like, obviously this is the most time I spent with P was for Pro-Am, but even like every time I've ever interacted with P, bro, he's literally never been anything but nice to me. Like, I've never been yelled at by P.
You just never, like, as you're swapping perspectives, you never know what a player's gonna have. Sometimes it's a loadout where you're seeing, oh, shotgun, AR. Sometimes you've got shocks. Sometimes you've got some crazy mythic or exotic.
You know, you mentioned layer, and I really like the layer that they're playing here. They're kind of going for the second high ground, and you can see even in those clips right there that they're paying attention to high ground. They're peeking behind. They're going for those chops because they understand that although eliminations are great on the low ground, there's just so many question marks on.
Okay, maybe we'll cut the gap.
Yeah.
Okay, next game, chat. I'll cut the break.
This is it, like you're saying, the halfway point, and you saw that leaderboard. And it's not necessarily going the way that I thought. It's not elimination heavy. It's been consistency in the placements and making these top 5s, making these top 3s. So this is what it's really all about. Maybe you could close the gap in the last half of the day, but who knows?
One thing's for sure though, Faxity and Reason playing that third-party contest.
Why is there a llama in the ocean? Yeah, I don't know.
Very difficult for Flakes and Gone to find that level of consistency in comparison to Zemi and Cooper. They've just been silently sliding through those end games. We saw their game 1 pop off too, and other teams, they're gonna have to step it up or they'll fall behind.
Yeah, it's really important here because this is a good like pacing game, seeing where you're at versus the rest of the pack. It's almost like testing your strategy. Is it working? But Venom just keeping his eyes peeled, sees Lacey land
No, I think this game's the normal one. I think it's the next game that gets voided, yeah.
I don't think Venom's gonna go on this great chase. It's a little bit too risky, especially since he doesn't even necessarily know where CLIX himself has landed, so he doesn't want to get taken down a little early.
I think if Venom had a shockwave there, he would have gone for it. He would have full sent it, but no mobility means you're going to have to come to a halt. Alex, on the other end, he's got Cypher PK in his sights, and Cypher, shockwave to safety. Just in the nick of time.
Why did it get voided? The power went out to the whole stadium.
She'll play that supportive measure,
You'll
that
see.
backup unit. And that's going to stop Alex in his tracks. He can't continue to press that issue.
You know, watching the Milk Cup, Moxie was trying to make a last game run in that final game of the day. I think they had like 15 plus elimination before they eventually went down and were cut short. But that's the type of confidence I do want to see from
I'm starting to get better calcium. Thank you, bro. I'll definitely be better in a few days, man. I'm going to take the next couple of days off just to chill. And I'll be better then. Thank you, though, man. You Gavin with a tier 1.
And catch you off guard.
Scenes at Fort Crumpet, though, is just Queasy trying to take advantage of Seti and Naya spotted off on the bridge a little bit further north. And Queasy, he's always got
the game freeze was a bit rough for us because we had 7 kills, but we were probably not going to get that many placement that game, though. We were quite shambles when the server crashed.
And so far, about the 8th zone and first 2 games.
But you got to remember, right, like 7 kills is 7 points, though, so it was worth a fair bit.
Up there on that high ground, it's just closing it out. Has been the struggles. Whether it's somebody shock waving you off of the high ground or you doing it yourself, they need to figure out how to close out those mistakes and kind of minimize how many they're making.
So Coyote was going the log jam.
Log jam lodging. They're just kind of looting up slowly. There is one player.
Bro, I can't leave Coyote just won again, bro. This kid is insane.
This is the team.
This guy runs Asia.
A little bit of an underdog, so to say. Nobody really expects much from them, even though Coyote is always breaking the mold.
Serenity. Serenity, Willie.
Just like this.
Oh, you can't say nobody because Captain Shudda, if you got a chance to talk to that guy like I did, he was just calling out, we are going to be winning. It's going to take a little bit of a pop-off now to play catch-up.
What org is Zeta? It's a really popular Asia org.
Mid-air by Nate Hill. You want to go for a balloon battle. Nate Hill coming out on top of that exchange. Loser Fruit, all she wants to do now is just wait that full 10 seconds. She's just hoping that Alex is able to actually touch ground, though.
Oh, my. I was saying
yo, Regs has the minigun.
Because he didn't have a shotgun before, but now Regs has the mythic minigun in
Bro, the mythic minigun is insane.
Shred if they can keep it towards the end game. Fresh off the respawn, it's Loser Fruit this time around, though, versus Nate Hill. This is a good amount of loot if they're able to take down Loser Fruit, but I hear the crash pad, and there is so much distance being made by Loser Fruit with that heads-up play.
But Nate, he's got to be real careful. You don't want to get over-ambitious. You don't want to
Bro,
draw
Nate's
too
aim
much
is so
attention.
good.
Alex hiding, waiting to see if he can get an angle on opening.
You Benji with the prime. Nate Hill was moving. Yeah, Nate Hill was looking solid, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, the piece from Nate.
Elimination take place onto Loser Fruit now means that Alex will be forced to just continue hiding.
He gets a little bit of the zone. It's just unfortunate where Nate Hill and Regs are currently positioned at. He can't really rotate to either the left or that right side. So he literally has to wait until they disengage off that position before
he splash with the prime.
Deep into Dirty Dogs. Faxity, Reason, a late entrant not only to a competition like this, but a late contest on this side of the map. And it looks like they're leading the fight. Reason does have the breacher, so he can break through these builds relatively easy, but they're shock waving to try to find safety. And Reason is going in onto Gom. They realize this is a 2v1. It's now or never, but a big
Dude, this shotgun is so good, but so annoying.
And Flakes, he's got to come play a little bit of supportive measure. He knows that Gom just got a huge crack onto Reason's shield, but Faxity, Reason, now split angle approach. Gone gonna crank all the way to the high ground, just crash pad to safety. He does have a chug jug, and with Flakes nearby, Flakes is going to be the one to actually cut off that line of sight there for Reason and Faxity.
Yeah, I'm surprised Cooper and Zemi did so well at Dirty Dogs with this much contest there. It's crazy.
To actually make it towards the edge of zone, Faxity and Reason, we're going to have to approach one of the 2 other teams landing in that POI, and it just happens to be the Brazilians every time.
Yeah, and it's just now turning a unfortunate for both of them instead of just Faxity and Reason. The zone is pulling further and further to the east, so there's so many more teams that they're going to have to find a way to make their way through, including PETERBOT and Aussie, who just got their first elimination.
And onto Puga, nonetheless, PETERBOT, just so dastardly. The moment that he sees anybody, he's so down to just key them immediately. That's brimming with confidence.
I think first place was about 27 points. That was CLIX and Lacey. Second place, only 3 points away. 3 eliminations separating as of now. But you can see that Two teams still over here. 1 damage per tick in the zone. There's a lot of chug barrels, a lot that you can go ahead and recuperate the HP, the bandages as well. So it's not too much of a worry that they're staying here, but look at all the resources that they're using. Reason is almost out of those small bullets. You see him just 5 shots left in the shotgun. Luckily, Faxity is there to finish off that elimination and give him the loot he so desperately needs.
That was a great snipe by Faxity, making sure to cut off that escape angle. But at the same time, Jacob, they spent so much time. This was such a steep investment, fighting for so long at Dirty Docks, and they're not exactly better off for it. Loser Fruit gonna add to the count, though. 1 more elimination for Faxity and Reason to take advantage of. But they are still out in no man's land compared to where other teams are already positioning inside of the zone. And with the amount of time spent, they might as well just continue to play exclusively for eliminations.
Yeah, especially since, you know, if you're in full control, you have all the loot, and you hear those players just getting rebooted over and over and over. You know that solo player is staying by, and you can just continue to farm just like they're doing so far. Cold and Courage rotating through Slurpee Swamp. They have to be careful. Seti and Daya right above them. Mongrel and Ollie A just close to the zone, and there's still 1 more team as well. All of them have a little bit of priority over them on this rotation for now.
A lot of bodies, though, at Slurpee Swamp, and we all know PETERBOT does not like anybody in his territory. Might only be a matter of time before he looks to start clearing out some of those teams and playing a little bit more aggressive, but peeking back in with our Game 2 winners, Lacey and CLIX. If they can continue to replicate the level of success they found in the last lobby, Jacob, they might start to run away with this one.
They have that calm, cool, collected demeanor. They have the chemistry, best friends, some would say, as Aussie's on the other side, putting pressure down from above. PETERBOT's to have a crash land. He's trying to make his way up with that shockwave. Meanwhile, that full duo that they were going up against quickly made their way on out. You said it yourself, Taco. Slurpee Swamp, that belongs to 1 man and 1 man only, or boy. That would be PETERBOT. And he's just really wreaking havoc all around the lobby. And you see, and he's going to pack a punch in his loadout. It's not just the Thunder Shotgun and the Mammoth. He's making sure that he has the SMG as well. That way he can just end a fight in the blink of an eye.
But with the way that
so
PETERBOT
weird.
and Aussie
He's been over for an
just
hour and the
reclaimed
sun's still not up.
They forced every single one of those other teams that were trying to take advantage of some of the heals surrounding Slurpee completely away. He's not allowing anybody else to utilize those resources. It's only PETERBOT and Aussies to take advantage of. Ronaldo, Kanata, they're one of those teams a little bit stuck on the outskirts of Slurpee, but
what does Pro-Am stand for? Pro Amateur. The M is amateur.
I knew this was the only team with 2 FNCS championships, but with a Chapter 2 Season 1 win, Ronaldo is the only creator with an FNCS champion. Hey, that's got to give a little bit of confidence for someone like Ronaldo. I know we were trying to.
Where's Annie back home? She comes home later today, man.
His mechanics are there.
I'm very excited to see them.
It's just kind of like the outside factors that change when Fortnite and the meta changes.
But Ron doesn't even need the championship title. Ron would have that confidence regardless of the circumstances surrounding his competitive history. Ollie A, though, Zeke was asking for it. Guys, please stop bullying him. And it seems like it's worked
Please
out
stop bullying Ollie A.
so far, but Mongrel, Ollie A, they might be really.
Yo, what's up, Shuffle? It's a tier 3 for 15. Thank you so much. We live in the glory days. Yeah, well, I've never actually watched the Pro-Am properly.
That no more reboots territory.
This is best case scenario, though, with Lacey going down, because you got a max pull to the south, which means a lot of those teams are already going to start their rotations on over. Just need to figure out how you're going to get the loot. And if CLIX and Gon are going to push up on you, but no, it's actually CLIX the one looking to get aggressive. If he can win this 2v1 fight, that's what they need. And there's a big shot on the Gon.
Oh my god.
Back to back. CLIX is feeling the pain as well. CLIX is not slowing down as he does get the knock. Gon is gone. He is out of here, and now that is Lacey's loot.
And CLIX,
Yo, CLIX was flying. What the fuck?
He wants to get this duo fully eliminated. CLIX barely managing to survive. He's trying to run every which direction. One more shockwave to create some space. Lacey with attack from overhead. They're crash padding in. They've got Flakes on the run, but he's gonna sit and hide inside of the bush. They don't have any idea where he's actually scurried off to, and they'll be forced to just head right back to the zone.
Flakes
smart bush play there.
He gave Gon a chance to get rebooted back up, and with him staying alive, there's going to be a second chance as well. But I wish them all the luck in the world, because look how stacked that side of the zone is when the reboots finally turn on. Luckily, there's barrels. There is Slurpy Swamp, so there is going to be some chances. But you got to give credit. All the credit in the world to CLIX. Not only
next poem, we don't know, man. They still haven't announced it.
Getting Lacey back in the game, but getting him loot. Isn't that the creator's job?
But it's just not enough loot, and CLIX, he's gonna pay the ultimate price. They're victims now to the rest of the lobby. Everybody holding into their position, and they're down and out for the count, Jacob. They'll go back to the battle bus for game 4.
That is just 8 placements too short to get any placement points. At least he was able to get some eliminations to keep the points flowing.
That's the minigun from Regs, bro. The minigun's so good.
As of now, they're on the front side of the zone, so eventually teams will...
So Rezon and Fax got the exotic dev chest, and they also got the exotic shotgun. 2 separate games. So I thought this must be Fax's wing, because I saw the exotic. Did they get the exotic shotgun and the dev chest?
Have to start to rotate
in
their
2
way
games.
Just how long can they keep a hold of this
Wow.
pressure? And
Holy
it seems
fuck.
like things have settled for them, so it's about assessing the situation. And you can see they're using everything that they have, every resource. Bandages first, then the chug if needed. And this is how Gon is just getting put in the ringer right now. Another elimination, and it's after 7th zone. He's not
It is
coming
actually
back this
insane,
time.
though, how much like the mythic and exotics just like the RNG factor.
First it was Baxity and Reason, but Venno,
Like we literally don't win the Pro-Am if we didn't get the pulse rifle.
Reddish is gonna have to take a moment, replenish some of those shields that she lost. But with 6 splashes, a couple of big pots, it's gonna be no issue whatsoever. They're definitely looking nice and healthy.
but the high ground is what might be up for grabs soon.
Yeah, right now we see Queasy and Nick at 30 on one side, but
Bro,
on the
Mongrel
other,
took high?
Ali A and Mongrel are actually making an attempt for it. Might be a little bit too soon though. 7th zone may wait just a little bit longer, especially with one
No,
team
Seth, no, I couldn't hear the casters at all.
And they have it secured for now. You see them firing off into the distance. That's Queasy.
Bro, Ali A on the high ground, bro. Let's go.
And Mongrel and Ali A, they get the zone pull. They get high ground priority.
But the for now is the key word here, because the moment that Ali A tries to get a peek overhead.
Bro, Queasy went for high every game in the first 3 games. Holy fuck.
Queasy just immediately pushing him back. They're still looking to play for that height takeover. And Queasy's intention.
Yeah, they went so aggro for height. Holy shit.
Brawl for the high ground in a matter of seconds here. But the whole lobby is on the move, Jacob. They're all trying to control that front side.
Even Alex using the crash pad that wasn't even his. Mongrel, he's been in this situation before, being able to hold on to that high ground. Ali A is doing his job right. Anybody that flies past, he's trying to put down pressure, trying to land some damage, make it easier and easier for the lobby to thin
Hey,
out.
Jacob with the prime.
Just got taken down, leaving Venno by himself. And you can see he only has 3 minis, so he's going to need an elimination if this goes to a heal off.
He does have a lot of builds to work with, though, for the time being, but he's got Kanata and Stable Ronaldo directly underneath where he's boxed up. Mongrel still trying to control height, but Queasy, Nick A30, they're overtaken. Mongrel by his own, he can't keep tabs of everyone around him, so Queasy gonna force him to drop.
Hey, Jacob.
That was a
I was close today. I think it will be close today, man. I think NA will be close.
Pushing up, being the actual aggressor.
Nice,
Queasy
Jacob.
in the distance, landing the damage. Ali A is now down. Mongrel's by himself. 90 on the chug, only 25 builds left. He's trying to keep his position in the front side of the zone and attack. But for how long, with more and more players starting to put pressure, you feel and hear the shots firing onto his builds.
Oh, but Cammy just got shockwave deep into the heart of the storm. PETERBOT, one more time, as a solo. He's gonna have to use the slurp juice. He's gonna have to find some more eliminations if they want to make up for the placement points with those individual elims. And Mongrel might just be the target in his sight. Mongrel doing everything he can, working his way through the low ground, but he doesn't have enough. PETERBOT, though, getting caught up in more action than what he bargained for.
Man, the fact that this isn't even placement yet is crazy.
And he's going straight for the high ground tackle.
Might not take it all. He missed that opportunity. Goes straight down to the low ground. Thanks to that elimination on him, Mongrel. He does have some chug left. Venno's doing the same thing, getting aggressive, forcing players lower and lower on his current position. Queasy and Nick, 3rd time could be the charm. We've seen him on high ground. Let's see him close it out.
But Kanata, Ronaldo, they just been skirting by. PETERBOT with a 4th elimination now on onto Nate Hill.
Yo, I keep forgetting Pro-Am had no siphon. What the fuck?
He's trying to see if he can make his way forward, but PETERBOT actually going to be the one caught off guard. Rex from behind, just taking him out. A menace to the lobby, no roar, but Rex.
Yeah, no siphon is so stupid. I can't believe siphon was taken out of the game for so long.
And it's all by himself that he's got to keep this one alive.
Oh no, Shockwave just a little bit too far into zone. Only 10 on the Chug Jug, so that's essentially going to be a non-factor. Down below, one of the few duos left in this game, Ronaldo and Kanata. They are the ones on the hunt. They are the ones causing complete chaos down below, especially for any team that crosses path. And the Gentle Mates have just been separated. Nikoff is down as Ronaldo picks up his third elimination.
But Ronaldo, he's running slim as far as the builds are going. And Seti, he might have to drop. Seti might have to get involved, getting a couple of tags. Kanata's shield's so incredibly low, but Seti, he's all by himself. He's just trying to stay out of the line of sight, and he can't go much further. He's gonna have to block his view.
From a top 2 to a top 3. At least
they can play with it for this everything, dude. Yeah, the graphic at the top's kind of cool. I like that, and I feel like they should do that more often.
10 HP each. They're scrambling to try to make a
oh my god, Nick killed Seti. Oh my god.
Just took their eyes off for long enough that Ron could close this one out. That is what we expect of a former FNCS champion.
They were so loud. Oh, bro, there was.
Don't lose your voices before you've had
dude, there was so much swearing on the broadcast. Oh my god.
That one. Everyone had their eyes on you going into this competition. Game number 3, you finally show up. How does it feel?
I mean, this guy right here is the GOAT, man. This guy's the GOAT. This guy's solo clutch, and you know me, I'm a FNCS champion. I carried my squad back in 2019. You know, the genetics and everything. We just a GOAT to do it. We waiting. When's next game? I mean, to be honest, that was probably the easiest game of Fortnite I've ever played in my entire life. All right, I'm not gonna even lie. We finally got a South Zone. Finally. If those who know, you know what I'm saying? We finally got a South Zone. The first 2 games, we're top left. We're running the whole map, right. We finally get a zone, and I said we're gonna win it. And what happened? We won that game.
I feel like I'm hearing some excuses, though. Are you saying you're only gonna win this if you get Southside zones?
He said, watch, if we get a zone, we're gonna win. What happened? I mean, look at it. The first 2 games, 2 pulled max. Yo, we did top 5, top 3, and now we won. Easy.
All right, well, let's see if you can make it easy. As you were saying, Ron?
It's not over yet, though. We still got 3 more, so, hey.
There you go. Let's not get ahead of yourselves.
WR's interview, bro.
Show some appreciation.
You know.
Why was there a 30-minute break? What the hell? Oh, this is the halftime. That's right. That's right. We went into the halftime, and then the game broke. That's right.
2017, I found a game on a PlayStation.
They did an interview with David? Oh, I did not know that. I was trying to find my snacks at this point. I did not know they did an interview and everything. Holy shit.
And where you're at on the leaderboard, I feel like dictates how you get to play. In the top 5, business as usual. Anywhere down below, if you're looking for that #1 spot and to be able to hoist that trophy, you might have to get aggressive.
But some things are not going to change as Alex opening up with a big elimination. Loser.
That was when all you wanted was a granola bar. All I wanted was a granola bar, man. They were all taken.
Now, but Vaxity, he's going to find the most shield currently at Dirty Dog. Semi kind of hesitating for a moment. Didn't want to take that mammoth pistol shot. Didn't feel like he was going to be able to actually close that gap. Cooper might actually be looking to take the charge though onto Pax.
Taking their time, feeling things out. They don't want to go ahead and make any decisions that they're going to regret later on. You've got to imagine you take that shot. You annoy them, something you do to PETERBOT.
Wait, okay. How do all of you guys know about that? Because I know I've done it on stream, but did that like get clipped or something? I feel like not that many of you guys should know about me yelling at Lacey stealing the snacks. Did this like get fucking clipped or something?
Hunt you down the rest of that game is Alex able to get that first elimination and kind of reunite.
Oh, Stack posted it. Oh, Stack posted it. Okay.
Until somebody makes a mistake.
Ron and Flakes just seem like they can't catch a.
No, I know I talked about it. I was not expecting this many people who are watching stream then to be watching now. Yeah, gotcha.
Yoshi with Alex and Loser Fruit, and another team that the desk kind of called out, hey, we'd like to see them.
Oh, when I did the react video the first time, okay.
The conversation for today's competition.
Bro, TG killing Pete. Oh shit, the counter.
Out of nowhere, typical gamer and Booga, they just got an up close and personal. They're tired of waiting for the action to come to them.
Oh, and that is a big loss. Not just the point that they give on over, but the Chug Jug and the legendary Slurp going on over to Typical Gamer. And it's Typical Gamer.
I think he's fast the T1.
PETERBOT.
Oh, you know Pete's mad. You know Pete's not going to let that slide. Booga, Typical Gamer, y'all better watch your backs, because if Pete gets onto the playing floor, it's going to be disastrous. But Mr. Savage, absolute catastrophe for him too. Toyota, Captain Shota, they're opening up big swings here. One elimination onto Savage now means that the exposure is so detrimental here if Savage doesn't get a chance to actually touch base.
Yeah, especially since he just rebooted right in front. They know Lachlan is going to be nearby, focusing on that one. Alex does go down. Great shot by Moxie. It is going to be a trade, but Alex getting taken down by the Storm. Cypher, PK being the hero, making sure that they get the revive. They don't want to waste any time sending Moxie onto the reboot, and they do get to keep their loot. A great heads-up play by Cypher, PK closing in on that.
It's exactly what they needed. Alex, on the other hand, probably wishing that this exchange wouldn't have been so
Coyote, Asia, bro. He's a 5-time, I think, FNCS champ on Asia now.
Cypher.
Same time, Captain Shota,
Toyota, they found Savage yet again, and they want more, but Savage and Lachlan, they're on the run. It's Lacey.
Was there point bug? I swear Coyote's already got more kills than this. Was there point bugs on the broadcast?
Actually, no, cancel that. Lucky. I'm so sorry.
No, don't worry. You know that story about Lacey and Lachlan in the code. That's
wow.
Not the first
Dude, no way point bug on broadcast. That's so bad. It was points per game. It reset every game. Oh, God.
But now Savage is moving in towards Steamy Stats, and he's hoping with more and more teams over on this north side of the map that this could be a chance for them to get back up. But Benno with the all-seeing eye know that he's a solo.
Amplify with the prime. Thank you, dude.
Going on the hunt. Waiting for that perfect moment. Savage knows he can't glide up. That would leave him open to getting taken down, but Venno's going to go ahead and
so where was Savage and Lockie supposed to be dropping?
Unfair. Savage has no shield. And Venno not going to waste any time, but
this could be the problem. Savage being out. Lachlan's got to buy time now, but Somerset just aggressing so heavily, barely managing to stay up long enough for Savage to be brought back in, but now the question is, will he be able to do the same favor for his duo?
They were cutting Coda on West Side Hills? Oh, okay.
And this is just disastrous. Coyote, Captain Shota is there as well. They were the ones that originally taken down Savage.
Bro, of course Thomas had the fucking mammoth, bro.
Thomas and Somerset just taking advantage, but first place right now, taking down Ali A, Kanata, and Stable Ronaldo.
Bro, poor Ali A with the skin, man. Like, you know Kanata went for that just because he knew it was Ali A, bro.
Of the map if they want to venture towards the north.
Kanata and Ronaldo.
Oh,
like they're really starting to find their
I know this area of the map.
Rhythm here, Jacob, and if somebody's not going to force
this looks a bit familiar.
Force them to come to a bit of a stoppage, they might just start building a couple points too many.
We weren't even here yet, though. We weren't even on the mountain yet.
The Mongrel, Allier,
right now, the trouble is both in front and behind them. They're just looking for
oh, here we come. I think it's us. I think we're the yellow arrows, aren't we?
The lobby's just continuing to
he just killed Allier,
It's a mayday situation here for Mongrel. And I'm not sure he's going to be left standing for much longer.
In the mini-map alone, there's about 5 teams.
Did you guys go down under the bridge? Nope, we did not go under the bridge.
Especially since he's just
we made sure we took a high ground position here.
Typical Gamer and Booga. They were the ones that got that initial elimination onto PETERBOT over towards Slurpee. That was able to get him a good amount of loot to take this far.
Okay, also, it is worth pointing out, everyone was trying to farm Allier. We just got super lucky. You can see literally every time Allier dies, me and Pete do the least amount of damage, but Pete kept getting the kill.
Allier gets picked off yet again.
Wait, what was this? What was the stat? Typical Gamer and Booga, the only team who've thanked the bus driver every game. Nice.
Hey, if anybody is going to be a second half player in this tournament, it's got to be him, right?
Feel bad for Booga, though.
He just got robbed a little bit there by Pete. did all the heavy lifting, landing that body shot with the Mammoth pistol just for the single tag to credit that elimination towards PETERBOT.
Yeah, look at this shit. Pete literally has one shot.
0 complaints. Probably happy.
Yeah, he's
Buka was able to still set him up indirectly. Zemi Cooper kind of just taking a moment though. They've got space, they've got time to work with.
Pretty bad zone for Zemi Cooper here.
Really solid loadouts, mobility, chug splashes. This is practically everything you could ask for.
Especially if the zone is
Bro, Cooper's a good ass IGL, huh?
Towards the north, all the way behind them to the east. They know it's in zone, and they know the chances of teams being back there is relatively low. Not necessarily impossible as PETERBOT. No, this is not the same replay we've seen. This is just PETERBOT bullying Ollie A. He said, you know what, Zeke? I don't care what you have to say.
Oh my goodness, this is sickening. PETERBOT.
Look at him laughing, bro. Look at him laughing, bro. Yo, Pete's sick.
He just gets nothing except a constant replay cycle.
Look at Pete with a private two.
The lobby is only allowing him to exist to farm elim points off of.
It's like poking the bear. You poke PETERBOT one too many times and land near his drop spot.
Like I said, we were not the only one trying to farm Allier, okay? It was just Pete happened to keep getting the last shot, all right? Chill.
Again, he has 5 eliminations. I believe 4 of them are just farming Ollie A out of the sky. I feel so bad, but it really just means that Mongrel down below, even though he doesn't want to have to push up, I feel like he almost has to do something to cause a distraction.
This is not very wholesome for Ollie A, man. This is brutal work by the lobby. PETERBOT and Aussie.
I wasn't doing that much. I actually wasn't hitting a lot of shots. I hate the regular AR. If I had the hammer AR, I'd be doing so much more. I hate the regular AR.
Cammy, they could be looking like they want to actually steal this one for themselves. But look at Cold and Courage. They're also making their way in. Oh, no. We got it. We're not to take it over. No, if you go somewhere else, the other side of the map, please. I can't keep watching this highlight reel of Allier.
Allier leads all players in YouTube subscribers.
This is just insane. PETERBOT. Without the Mammoth
I can see Pete laughing. I'm pretty sure this is when I said we need to use code Allier or something. I think this is when I was shouting out code Allier. Pete's laughing so hard, bro. Look at him, dude. He's so fucking happy. It's literally the happiest I've ever seen Pete look.
Either just dealing tons of damage along with Aussie, and they have their plan set forward. Then you got one team on one side of the map with PETERBOT calm as can be. On the other side, deep in the zone, 1v1, Thomas versus Veno, a battle of the ages for EU. He's gonna shockwave into the box.
I don't know, Riley. So NA Grand starts in an hour.
Trying to defend himself. Thomas not falling off just yet. Misses that opportunity.
Ooh, Thomas versus Veno.
Not firing the shot. That's gonna allow for Veno to stay alive just a little bit longer.
Somerset, gotta keep an eye on her as well. She might be able to actually help out Thomas HD here, and Veno still under so much pressure. Thomas does have.
We're gonna watch West again? Yeah, I want to watch West today as well. Yeah, my voice is way better today, so.
For the Chug Jug, but Veno doesn't have any whites. He manages to just barely find a handful of bandages inside of Steamy Sacks, but Thomas, he's putting on so much pressure. He doesn't want to let Veno get any kind of healing off. And sure enough, Veno, he just had the clock working against him.
Yeah, eventually Thomas knew he has to pop the bandage or fight back, and if he fights back, he's going down.
Kanata's in first on West.
Veno, though. Reddish
not by as much as he should
be,
but yeah, he is
not necessarily getting contested yet. For Coyote, Captain Shota, they're going to be on top of the Steamy Stacks. They know they can use that to rotate forward, save the shockwaves, the grapples, and the crash pads for later, but they're just waiting to hunt this team down.
Wait, I don't know if Thomas is aware of the fact that those two are even up on top of Steamy Stacks. Luckily, though, they're going to make their departure before they decide to introduce themselves to Somerset and Thomas. Still, trouble brewing on the horizon here for Shota and Coyote. A couple of shots being sent their way, a few strays.
Yeah, I can't remember how I died here. I think I got sprayed down. I think we got chopped or something.
So much pressure onto Flakes and Gone, and there's another team just ahead of the other side of those walls. PETERBOT is a solo. Aussie gonna manage to tag team, but it's Aussie and Allier just fighting for their lives to try and land here.
That's A-okay. PETERBOT.
That's right, okay, and the power went out, so.
What I came to see this weekend.
Oh, PETERBOT was gassing Aussie. I'm considering it.
I'm confused. Oh, look at me getting gassed up. It's really sweet. Okay, so what happened there, Chad, was the power to the whole building went out. But then what? YouTube, wait, so YouTube missed, wait, no way YouTube missed me killing Mongrel. What the fuck, man? YouTube started midway through? Oh. Oh, so what the fuck?
That compliment when PETERBOT says he's not as bad as I thought he would be.
He's not as bad. I remember when Pete said that.
Backing that statement up, he is popping off. The fact
YouTube
is,
missed like half the game, bro.
What? Have some
What?
serious difficulties.
No way YouTube missed me killing Mongrel. That was my moment, bro. That was my moment.
Match 4, Ollie might have just
Only just missed it. That's alright, whatever.
He's just been hiding down underneath. PETERBOT misses the shot, but now he has a full boxed up underneath. This is all over. As long as PETERBOT can land the shots necessary, Ollie is not able to get out as he lands continuing shots after another. 3 straight back to back.
He's smiling, bro. Ollie the goat, man.
Yeah, you see the smile. He's a good sport for it.
My heart hurts.
He shuffled with the gifted.
Every time Ollie gets eliminated at this point, Jacob, you gotta feel for them. But
So yeah, so that last game got redone. And that's when we had 7 kills. So we lost out on 7 kills. But to be fair, I just got knocked and respawned and we were not looking that healthy.
Mongrel's at least still alive. Aussie has opted to pull back. Slurpee still a little bit in zone. But this is the early game. There are still some recovery methods that could take place here. Don't want to count them out just yet, but it is going to be a very rough uphill battle for Ollie and Mongrel to find their momentum.
And at the end of the day, honestly, it doesn't matter how many times you go down, as long as you can go ahead
Pete
and
had 7 kills. Hey, I helped. I did some damage, okay?
Chasing them this time
Just
around,
because Pete
so
kept getting the last shot.
A good opportunity to load up over on the eastern side of Slurpee Swamp. For now, until they get
You're talking about the power went out? So it was actually the power went out to the whole college. It was basically like the whole college.
And Lachlan not too long ago, and she's forced to reboot. You notice she's not in the zone. She knows there's safety. There's time towards the outside, and that's exactly what she's doing.
Keep an eye, though.
What's up, Amir?
Reno and Reddish could be in a little bit of trouble. They don't want to find themselves pincer between Courage, Cole, Thomas, Somerset, but Venno, he's exactly where he wants to be, tangoing with Seti. Gets that initial elimination and sends Seti packing.
Literally just
One second, chat. I gotta fill up my
didn't give Seti a chance to think about what he's going to do.
Was that? I think LSU. Was LSU the super fancy one in LA chat?
Him, watching him like
was it?
Toyota is going to be able to. I was going to say
Center,
get the knock, but it's Thomas HD who steals that one away on the Lachlan yet again.
USC. Oh, USC. Sorry.
So for Toyota and Captain Chota, even though they're going to have to rotate on out, they have to figure out a way to kind of seal the deal on some of these eliminations and not let them slip through their fingers.
And look, I understand that you're going to keep being brought back into this match so long as your duo is alive, but for Lachlan, for Mongrel Ollie, we're looking at some of these teams that have just been struggling non-stop because they're not really getting an opportunity to farm anything up, Jacob. They're just trying to avoid being some of the first teams eliminated. It's Koyota, Shota now applying so much more pressure onto where Savage and Locky are actually at. And Koyota might be able to just force them to completely clash with them head on. But Savage is doing what he can. Savage is buying a little bit of space here.
Yeah, and this is a winnable situation for Mr. Savage. He has the pump. There's a Maven and attack on the other side. Not as hard hitting, even if you are a duo. So if Savage can figure out a way to wiggle in and out of some of these builds, draw out a 1v1, and maybe Lachlan catching somebody off guard, dealing some damage, it is going to be doable. They have the crash pad as well, 6 of them to be exact for Mr. Savage. So being able to disengage, also an idea in the back of their minds.
But if it's up to Savage, he'd much rather just let Koyota and Shota rotate out first, and they'll just try to play catch up after the fact. But with Thomas and Somerset also so close by, Venno and Reddish too, you can never count out being third party. So as aggressive as Shota and Koyota want to be, they're gonna immediately jump into Lachlan's box one more time. He is sent back to the reboot cycle, and this is where it gets very difficult because now Savage shooting at the crash pad, even trying to ensure that nobody can give chase, but he's just so low on material, Jacob. He is fully just bailing out.
Yeah, he's going over towards Steamy. He has to look for scraps, for bandages. That's going to keep him alive for a little bit longer, but if he doesn't find anything from here on out, Savage will go down yet again, but at least he's given a chance to get locked back in the game. Somerset, Thomas, they got that one elimination from the backside of the zone. And this is a strategy, talking about Thomas and Somerset. If they go down early, they will not be afraid to stagger themselves back in the zone because it's Slurp Rush, Taco. There are so many barrels to get that HP back up.
For sure, but even then, you don't want to keep allowing other teams to farm those individual elimination points off of you. And one team that certainly hasn't had any difficulties hunting for those elims might just be PETERBOT.
Okay, yeah, sweet. Come grab this. Okay,
I got the pulse rifle.
Wait, the pulse rifle?
Yeah.
Yo,
we win.
I wonder if Poyo will play in the next one.
I got his back wall, I'm in his box with him. Nice.
Bro, the pulse rifle is so insane.
That's not showing a rat on me, but that's showing. Nice, good stuff, bro. You want to come over and help you?
No, it was only...
Yikes. I kind of feared for the rest of the lobby. Mongrel getting taken down twice.
He'd had a 3.14 damage ratio across all 6 matches. Did he actually?
You could deal so much damage by scoping in just like this from far away, or the hip fire spray kind of works similar to an SMG. So he is looted and booted, ready to go.
A couple of eliminations onto Mongrel. Nice, sure enough. But PETERBOT, he literally just said, we win. That is how confident he feels having this weapon at his disposal, Jacob. And the rest of the lobby, understanding the impact he might have, they're not going to try to stick around Slurpy Swamp much longer. They're all just trying to immediately rotate around it. But Thomas, the highlight reel is back with this mammoth pistol. They've been trailing behind Koyota and Captain Shota for so long. And now, Koyota paying the price.
I really believed in Thomas hitting that last shot at the last second. I thought it was going to be possible, but those are the dangers that you face around the entire lobby. If you kind of just get caught off guard for a second, the Mammoth Pistol, especially a headshot, can change the game around in the blink of an eye. Zemi and Cooper, they have such a good loadout.
No, I'll watch King vs. Pete when it actually happens, though.
Cooper, Zemi's there, and Zemi, no stranger to third-party style events. He has some big wins under his belt as well.
Saw for a moment there, caught a glimpse, PETERBOT Aussie just looking to take an elevated peak position over Slurpy. They've got a pretty good idea of where some of the other teams are trying to rotate through. Queasy, Nick, a little bit more towards that front side of zone. Burnley, Box, just on a slightly hill position. And Kanata, Ronaldo, they're just waiting.
I'm so glad the Mammoth is out of reload, but the Mammoth is so strong. So strong.
To look for those eliminations, but they want to prioritize the positioning.
You see,
Alex, EU was fun, bro. EU was very fun, man. Sky Scroll won and they did well.
But I believe the point actually does go over to Cooper and Zemi. And this is zone 6, 10 seconds left. Reboots will disable. So anybody...
Ooh, okay, cool. I will actually watch this, Jax. This looks fun. And then we'll come back to watching Pro-Am. So what is this? Kingling versus Pete, is it?
Better now or is it too loud? Yeah, my voice is fucked up a bit. That's because no sleep, not much sleep. Wow, I woke up at 4 a.m. My house alarm was going off. I thought I was going through a fucking burglary or whatever the fuck.
Burglary. Oh shit, I do actually want to watch this. Wait, this should be interesting. Wait, is it Reels? Oh, it's in Reels. Oh shit.
Hey, thanks. You want to hear something I said to CLIX the other day?
What?
I think we were playing scrims and not together.
So which one's which?
I killed Higgs and CLIX killed me. I don't know, you might remember the game. And I messaged him after. I was talking about it with him.
Peter pre 10-0? I don't think so, bro. Kingling's pretty fucking crazy, man. But is Kingling good in Reels?
You've lost it.
Yeah, you've lost your fucking mind.
When you're buddy, when you're 30 or 40.
I called him a 0x when he started having a comment with me. I called him a 0x and he said 40 million in response, and I said I'd rather have my 3F and CS ones.
Yeah, you're.
I mean, that's the only thing you can say.
But yeah, that's wrong. I've been on this, bro.
No, call me retarded, but like I don't know.
King 5-0'd Reed? Wait, King 5-0'd Reed in Realistics? Really?
I don't need to buy a car. I don't need to watch. I don't need anything. Like I have the money to buy shit. I just don't use it. I don't want to buy anything. I don't need a bigger house. So like, what with 2 million more right now? Change my life? No. Or like change anything I'm doing? No. I'd be doing the exact same thing. I think if I had 30 million in my account right now, I'd be living the exact
same.
So
wait, this is so Pete's up 2-0?
Why would I live above my means? Why would I live above my means though?
For our friendship's sake and how I know Vino, what he's saying is literally a fact, by the way. He literally doesn't care. Like you could give him 10 mil today, and he won't like. He'll probably still hit the same vape. Play Fortnite the same way.
Veno real for that, but didn't Veno take a gambling deal?
Not trolling. He doesn't care. Don't ask me how I know. There's a lot.
Into kimchi, bro. I'd be joining your streams with fucking.
Nah. It's not that he doesn't value money. He does, but he doesn't prioritize it.
Okay, there you go. That's fair. I was about to say.
I don't know. Like the only thing
he's got to care about money
I
somewhat.
would just go on more holidays. Like I have the money to go on holidays.
No, Jack, it's not a big diss thing, Chad. I'm just saying.
Like actually.
The only thing like
he might just like gambling. To be fair, though.
Yeah, but
it's just like
most people take gambling deals because they like want money in some way.
Like, what's the difference between 40 million? Let's say I finish Fortnite and I end with 5 million in my account. What difference is my life going to be with 40 and 5 million when I'm done with Fortnite? It's not as if it's not as if like I'm gonna stop working. Like I'll go do something else.
I guess it all depends on the lifestyle you want to live, right? That's what it comes down to.
I don't know. I think it's as well for future generations.
You've been in the T1 thinking, bro.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not thinking too deep into that, to be honest. That's a decent point. I'm not thinking too deep into that.
Thinking Martin with the Prime.
Family
kids?
future.
They're kids.
Yeah, Veno doesn't seem to be super money motivated. To be fair.
Like, bro, if I have 5 million by the end of Fortnite, my kids will be perfectly fine.
If my kids need help, shit, they fucking need to do it themselves then.
That goes to the argument I said about like CLIX.
What's up, Josh? Is it realistic for CLIX to win grands? It's not super likely, bro. I'll be honest. Yeah, at a certain point, you got to have enough money, chat. Veno's got a very good outlook on life in general. I'm not gonna lie. Veno gets given a lot of shit because like he has his moments where he like crashes out. But I love chatting with Veno, bro. He's a very
5 million. You can live the rest of your life out.
Veno's a very smart, very self-aware person.
That is true.
That's not true. It also depends where you live.
You gotta be mean and realistic, bro.
That's true. Who's seen that TikTok? I've seen that TikTok.
Hey, Toga.
That's not true, bro. It depends.
You seen that TikTok?
You saying?
Who's seen that TikTok? I haven't.
Well adjusted, yeah. He's a very smart dude.
I know someone.
He has his moments where he crashes out and his anger gets. He definitely gets. He's an emotional guy too, so he has his moments where he crashes out. But he is,
living in California.
Very smart dude.
I think when I'm done with Fortnite, like I'm just gonna like.
You also gotta realize it's the age thing too, facts. Like if you get 2.5 million at a young age, it's so different than like at an older age. You know?
No, it fucks you up. The thing is, that's what I'm saying. Like I think
but not
later
like
down.
I'm saying like investing a lot.
No, it does.
So much more money because you're investing for more time.
No, but in general though, I don't think. Okay, I think pros in general. I'm not saying Veno, but pros in general lack the understanding and the value of the dollar. 100%. I witness it day in, day out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna. It's just
and I think y'all will realize it later down the line, when you're like 30.
Yeah, but I think like maybe, but I think it's like a gambling thing. Not
what do you say?
I was gonna say it's definitely gambling, like AJ just said. I was gonna say it's literally gambling. You can't have a good value of money if you're like a heavy gambler.
Like, I don't think.
Nah, a lot of people spend things in like kind of stupid ways. Like I'm not gonna call a car stupid, but they get a car above their means. Bro, you know the first car I got? The first car I got was 2K, and it was used.
Bro,
that's
AJ,
impressive.
But brothers are buying M4s for their first cars.
AJ, I used to gamble when I was 16.
That shit getting fucking crashed fucking 5 times.
Dre on me.
Is that what you did?
No, I didn't. I'd never do that.
I was kind of referring to Cooper. I'm not lying.
In GTA, obviously.
He did have one. He did have one, didn't
Oh, to be fair though, Cooper made what 500 grand at globals. Cooper made half a mil, and I think his car's probably worth like 70.
Yeah, but like give examples.
It's not that crazy.
I mean, that's because they can though, and they works for it. Yeah, but like.
It's true. It's their money, so they spend how they want.
Yeah.
My first car was a Nissan Altima, and it was 1K in used. Love you, Cooper.
It's like DoorDash, bro.
But how much was the car you bought off Mero? I feel like it's not even that crazy though. If you made 500K in a single tournament, I feel like your car wasn't that crazy.
They spent like maybe like 20K on DoorDash in like a year.
Yeah. How it is for some people that just
I don't know. You know Fortnite players. You know what Fortnite
I got a car
players
from
do?
Mero for 50K and it's worth 65.
The issue with DoorDash isn't ordering the food. They order food they don't eat. Yeah. Everyone orders 2 meals.
Yeah, it's the Prime 5 thingy, dude.
Bro, Pete, you're losing?
Bro, I don't even know what I'm playing right now, bro.
Blocked 100 and you're getting beat the fuck up.
I mean, he DC ramped half the rounds. I didn't see him DC ramp anyone but me. Like, it's so boring. So gay, man.
Facts. If you put 2.5 million in an investment.
Who's 1v1ing? This is Kingerling and PETERBOT.
It makes an 8%. No, you can make.
8%
We'll even lower it. We'll lower it. Yeah, 8%. We'll say 8% a year. Makes 8% a year.
I mean, 8% a year is crazy return. I mean, 8% return guaranteed is fucking crazy.
Let me divide it by 10. But...
It was 250k, but 10%, but I'm in.
Double king.
200,000 a year.
Nice, Peter.
So yeah, guaranteed return of 8% is pretty crazy.
8% is too high.
Every year, 8% is crazy.
What do you call that shit again?
No, CDA, no.
Who the fuck's 8% wasn't
CDA.
a huge chat. 8% is huge.
What?
Because like people use like the S&P, right? The S&P 500, but that's across like a decades. Guaranteeing 8% every year, like guaranteeing it is fucking crazy.
It's gone up 8% a year every year since like fucking the 70s or something.
That's insane. It actually has.
Because like it'll go up some years, like some years it'll be 10, and then some years it'll be like 6, you know. But like guaranteed 8% year on year is huge, Chad. Like if you can make a guaranteed 8% year on year, okay, there's the conversation we always have, Chad, about money. People always come to me and like, oh, bro, but if you had like $500,000 and you invested at 8-10%, if you can get 8% guaranteed return year on your money, you are literally a fucking investment banker. You are one of the best investment bankers in the world. You know what I mean? Like, that's your job at that point. People just make out like it's so easy to get guaranteed 8% return. It's not that easy. The safest investments will not usually get 8% year on year.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I might just sound like a retard on it because I don't know. But like, do banks go?
If you can do that, then that's literally your job. Like at that point, you're like literally you're an investment banker at that point. That's insane.
Or put your money in real estate and you're secured, buddy. Unless a road war happens and you get fucking bombed, then it's different. But
comes grand start. Broadcast down like 20 minutes, bro.
So like, if something happens,
yeah, I would say a realistic amount to expect from an investment year on year is like 4 to 5%.
For example, in the UK,
and you're still gonna pay tax on that as well.
And they're all spread to the max.
Housing market can crash, but it'll always be up, no matter what. It can crash one year and then go up the next and the next. Housing will always be, bro. Housing or any of that stuff will always just go up and up. Just say
you just hit 200 there.
In the UK, they recently hired it. You can have like I don't know what the number is, but like. There's like you can have a certain amount of money that the government will give back to you if the bank goes bust. So you just put that much money in each account. You have multiple banks.
I'm stopped. Yeah, I'll stop spreading misinformation. My bad.
Yeah, King's playing well right now, bro. King's playing really well right now.
I'm egotistical right now, but I'd rather not.
It's 100K. I think they upped it.
Not year on year, Quebec.
In the USA, it's 250.
Nah, I'm talking about the UK.
In the USA, it's 250. The FD dog shit.
Not year on year, Quavic. You know, listen to what I'm saying, bro. The S&P does not guarantee a 10% return every year. We're just saying shit, bro. That's just not correct.
Yeah, I know.
You are averaging it across the last 2 decades.
Hicks tweeted need to.
I think decade.
Invest your money wherever you want. You should probably invest in a rain bet. I swear that's a good idea.
It doesn't, troublemaker. Chat, like I'm not saying these things. The S&P does not average 10% year on year. It just doesn't. It averages out to 10% across a decade. That's not the same as 10% year on year, chat. What are we saying? Chat, if you just had a if everyone could literally just get a guaranteed 10% return on any money they invest, like, it's fine. All right, chat. Let's not do the money talk. Let's keep the vibes up. Keep the vibes up.
Beat them 5-2 off spawn in practice.
I'll do some more research though, chat. Maybe talk to your parents a little bit.
Yeah, mopping 5-2 clicks in practice. I swear they did. I have the Google Drive because I'm playing off spawn.
The economy would look very different if everyone could just guarantee a 10% return on everything they invest.
The tunnel next to me.
Yeah, they 5-2 clicks off spawn in practice.
These guys are flying. Yeah, Kingling and PETERBOT are both crazy good, bro.
Nah, you're retarded.
I don't want to see it. Maybe Bex wants to see it.
Who 5-2 clicks?
He's tweet. Let me see.
Max moping.
Max and mopping off spawn.
Why's CLIX branching with Max and mopping?
I don't know. Why would
Need 2 off spawns.
I actually brain dead.
Oh wait, is CLIX getting surprise con, is he? Fuck.
That's what I wanted to see. I just wanted to see the score. Like they just got 5-2.
They tweeted out the wheel yesterday, but they're not gonna go there, bro. If CLIX already in their DMs and getting them all triggered up and shit.
What are you talking about?
I don't think.
Who tweeted the wheel?
That team. I think he tweeted the wheel yesterday. I remember seeing it.
Wait, CLIX is getting gone?
Yeah, well, chat, who was it again that tweeted out the wheel, chat? I'm trying to look if it was still there.
Avenger.
Nobody's counting CLIX, bro.
Oh, it was Avenger. Avenger tweeted it out. But obviously, like...
That's a different team. That's a different team.
Oh, my bad, my bad. He tweeted out the wheel. That's why they're doing Aussie. Nice beat.
Who's what skin? Peter's Jinx.
Yeah, he
That team
deleted it.
probably is gonna do. They're playing.
Has CLIX ever been griefed into grands by like a non-pro team?
Yeah.
Like in terms of like because of
vending machine.
Yeah, but that was Lifebud.
No. They got landed on by last place in the season I won by 11 points.
Okay, but that wasn't a grief. That was free kills. What?
Okay, Loki, that was free kills.
Crime City?
Like,
Tell me when the bombs landed on them, that was free kills.
Like, those guys like are so bad.
Bro, yeah, they were nervous because they thought it was you guys.
Yeah, that kind of confused me, Brace. I'm surprised more teams don't do that.
Yo,
wait, a team landed Crime City.
Damn, bro, King Ling's crazy as shit.
In our POI one game, but then like they did the
King Ling's actually nuts, bro.
Oh.
I got hit by a bazooka.
Yeah, but I'm saying like people like another thing about like the falling shit is like people don't call them like streamers like that. Or, like people with like big followings, people like the hate they get
why is
for
my
it.
shit up?
You know, Mo.
Wait, what'd you say?
Like, it goes both ways. Like people don't like conning like teams with big followings because they get so much hate for it. If you con CLIX, like you're getting like
hate, yeah.
so much shit for it. But like honestly, it goes both ways. Like
Thinking photo with 2, I'm thinking, man. He landing on CLIX? No. I think CLIX thinks he's gonna get surprise con by a random team. Bro, P's got to lock in on his own points, chat. Like, P's in 6 right now. He could win this FNCS, but he has to have some crazy games, so.
You tried doing it with Savage, dog.
No, EU's just full of like bots with like delusional egos that just con everything. They somehow think they're like pros. Like, that's the issue.
Can CLIX still win? It's going to be very hard, especially this playstyle, man.
More.
Because it's going to need high
points.
He
was con from game 1, though, no? He's been con like the whole season.
The fact that apparently Hinks said they're going to start W keying today actually has me more worried, man. I kind of rather if they just went for like high kill games.
I don't know. I wasn't watching. I just saw like the Fortnite tracker.
They're just getting thirded.
No, they were doing better. They were doing way better.
They got like 150 points.
But it's just like, bro, you think about it, like,
Ooh.
why would you?
Oh my god.
On, like, one of the better teams?
Yeah, Tokes is first to 5 win by 2.
It makes 0 sense.
How the fuck he hit that?
Yeah, sounding. Yeah, I feel much better today, Snake. Still not great, but I'm better. Thanks, dude.
Why do you think he's so buffed and creative?
I don't know. Why do you think Zen's so buffed and creative?
Yo. This shit.
Which one's Pete? Jinx?
I mean,
this is Pete here.
Could have done good with Bucky. They just.
Bro, I was seeing tweets. Did he actually like quad comp?
Yes.
Yeah.
They cry with the private 3.
I looked at Vital and they were uncon.
Yeah, they're taking half his.
I mean, did they not overclaim that? Like, I swear like their splits like
it's not. EU, I'm pretty sure.
The split looked like so huge.
It's just like
it is, but it's
like spread out.
The thing is, it's impossible. Like if a team takes half the loot, like you can't do anything about it. So it's DM.
Yeah.
Generation will come back to land.
I just don't understand how 30 teams were landing there.
Chat, go gas up my reply on XZ's Twitter right now, real quick. Throw him some love and run up it up.
How many tokens? I mean, I think this is full.
OG this or no?
Yep.
Well, I think this is OG technically, right? Because Kingling won the first one and then P won the second one, so they're going back to OG apparently.
This is OG 100 each.
Which one's who? This is Pete. And then the Aura skin's Kingling.
Back him. Holy shit.
How much is 400?
I just realized Rans is in 30 minutes. Gotta pop an energy drink, bro.
What does OG mean? It's just for the original amount again, bro. It's just for the original 100. Because every round of a token is double or nothing the one before.
Fucking game time, boys. Holy shit. Yeah, who y'all got winning NA today, boys? Any upsets? Any comebacks?
Hey! Pete, you think I come back to that?
Shut up. blanked him. All my life I just blanked him. What? What the fuck?
Fuck!
I feel like Akon's going to keep his streak. We'll see, bro. Akon Ball's looking good, man. Looking very good. Also, if you guys didn't see, chat, they're unconned at land, too.
Bro.
No, you're good.
Hopefully, bro. Oh, bro. I only had 100.
Flixie already left, bro. Chap and Flixie going here. So if Akon and Balls make land, they might actually be unconned, bro. It's going to be crazy. Abdullah Landman, I mean, he'd be the favorite, bro. Him or Pete and Poyo at Uncon Squibbly.
Watching West tour ending after Central? No, I think I'm gonna watch West as well.
You see Doug with the prime thing, you did?
You gotta see if Nada wins, bro. Well, I'm not gonna lie, Nada is gonna win.
I mean, Akon's already quoted land. It's more just like whether someone else goes there.
If he doesn't accidentally door at it, I kill him, bro. Because he would have been in the open. Like, that's not real. He accidentally door at it and it just saved him.
Shot, yeah. Arm sub during West 2. I mean, normally I'd end after Central, but I'm down to watch Nada. Well, I think Nada. Like, is Nada not guaranteed winning on West? I swear he was.
He was con. I don't know if he's.
He's first. No, he's on con now. He's on con now.
Him and Zyro have, I think, like a point difference. What's the
I mean,
point
Kanata
difference
should dominate day 2. Bro, Kanata did. Like, Kanata's in first, and I'm still mad because he should be in first by way more.
Him and Zyro. Oh, it's B-Dog now? Okay. It might get wicked. Shit might get wicked on that region. Y'all know how it gets down, too.
Don't know. I don't know, Cozy, yeah.
Yeah. But I don't think, bro, we're 4.
I swear Curb and Venom were actually looking better when Curb was IGLing endgames, but I don't know. It's hard for me to know.
By the time that we even get near it.
Bro, damn, King is fucking him, bro. Holy shit. This is not the vibes that P wants before Grands, bro. Holy shit.
Stream. Damn. Extra. I'm gonna continue my normal schedule. And if we hit it, we hit it. Obviously, I juiced it for a reason, bro. I told you I don't want to. And if we hit it, we hit it. Then I will. Like, I'm confused. Y'all thought it was like some fucking stunt.
How far off are you from board?
Yeah, y'all thought it was some stunt to like not to do it to get more subs for cash or something. Like, are you retarded? Said it because y'all.
How far off are you from board?
What'd you say?
How far off are you from coming?
Oh my god!
Oh shit. Okay, P takes a round.
Oh my god!
Why did you say board?
Wasn't like King? Is King one of the best creative players? King is the best creative player right now. Yeah.
Chat's tweaking out. Somebody clip it. Somebody clip it. Put it in the com for me, please.
Yeah, P's disgusting, bro. Holy shit.
Oh my god. And then you just get smacked. You lost.
5-1.
I know.
Hey, Geens, what's up, dude?
Yeah, but we hit
King not Zen. I think Kingling beat Zen in their most recent 1v1, right, chat? I think King beat Zen, no? So this is now double. So this is now 200. So if Kingling wins this, he makes $200, and Pete loses 200. But if Pete wins it, it resets back to 0. Higgs being cons fake, right? I think they're expecting to be conned, yeah. What's that chat making a team?
Fuck.
What do we got? Alright, sweet.
Holy shit, bro. Ingling's actually Thanos, dog.
Dude, get the wall first try. Oh my god, 178!
Don't worry, Oak. Oak, don't trip, bro. I got you. Don't worry about the vibes. I got an energy drink in the back waiting for me to lock in. I'm just waiting for the NA to start so I can down that energy drink. Don't worry, bro. We're gonna get turned.
Thing is, Mo, like once game 1 starts, like you'll get the adrenaline running, you know?
Oh yeah, 100%. Gotta drink it 10 minutes before? Yeah. Nice. Right back. I see Pete to turn the fuck up with me real quick. Rough up. Not lowering shit.
Are you joining call, Rich?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
I'm getting 10 2 back for you. I'd have him 3'd actually. Grounds might be down. Oh, he's so 50. Or he does 6. I mean, I'm just running now, but like, he's like, he always hits max when I run it.
Brother, Poyo has the best shotgun aim in the game. I'm not even trying. Holy shit, man. This guy is editing shit that I think is mine. Like, how is this real?
That's a great edit. Wow, very impressive.
All right. Let's go, chat. All right. This is a second coffee kind of day, chat. For my second coffee. Ooh, baby. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Updates to FNCS Major 1. Wait, what? Wait. 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 We're adding some additional competition to FNCS Major 1 with a bigger prize pool, increased qualification opportunities for the Summit LAN event, and more clarity. Okay, a 2-day second chance qualifier is being added for all regions, so competitors have an additional path to the FNCS Major 1 Summit and Global Championship later this year. All Division 1 players will be eligible for this new second chance qualifier, except those already qualified for the Summit through Major 1. Competition will take place across 2 days, beginning on Tuesday, April 28th through Wednesday, April 29th. Day 2 will have the top 50 duos from Tuesday. Okay, so I just don't get the next 3 days off, apparently. Dude, this is the worst time to be sick ever. Holy fuck. Okay, top 25. This is actually good, though. 25 duos qualify for the FNCS Major 1 Summit via the consistent leaderboard. Wait, 25 duos will qualify for the FNCS
That's what they said yesterday, by the way. I saw so many people spamming, they should just like recreate the Copenhagen LAN, you know, where you have to qual at the LAN.
Yeah, hell yeah. So wait, Summit 1's going to be 20. Oh my god, so Summit 1's going to be 3 days long.
Wait, so where's the...
Wait, 150 players heading to Dusseldorf? 150? Oh, 150 players. So yeah, so 75 duos. Yeah. The event will now be 3 days long with an expanded prize pool and more teams. Expanded prize pool?
So Saturday prize pool in the event, you know? So people don't just full grief when they're like dead last.
Damn.
And what? So people that quad Summit can't play?
So they won't be able to play
Yeah, you can't play for your quad Summit.
Yeah. I mean, this is so huge for all the teams that have got DQ.
Will we see like a Hootie tweet, like Uncon Monkey in this year?
Yeah, wow, dude. All of this, like, trying to grief and hold down drop spots, and now they have their own chance to qual anyway. Holy shit. Wait, okay, so that's not tomorrow, the next day, right? It's 28th for you guys. Yeah, so at least I get tomorrow off then, yeah.
Look at SoStream.
Zoe stream? Oh yeah, what is Zoe just dancing?
Just look at him, you can just see him in his bed with his phone. He's just reading the tweet, bro. He's like, say on God, bro. Say on God, bro.
Yeah, Zoe's looking at his looking at his phone, bro.
He's just reading from his bed.
Dude, this is crazy. This is insane. Okay, so top 8 duos on EU, top 7 on NA. Wow. Holy shit. Well, the next 3 days was supposed to be a break, just got a lot more exciting.
Yo, so Marius, do you want to miss call or like?
Yeah, wow. Wait, the fact that EU's... Wait, Fred, do you want to talk about this?
Why do they have 1/4 of like all the small regions? They should have one each, bro.
I mean, do you want to look at the... Are you looking at what I'm highlighting?
Well, yeah, NA and they have the same spots as EU.
Bro, NA only having one less than EU is crazy.
But that's not even the worst, though. Asian them have 2 spots each.
Yeah, that's like actually
they have
wild.
5 in the normal. That makes no sense.
Yeah, that's wild.
You have 5 OCE, Asia, and like all those teams.
Do you mean the schedule merits? Yeah, I was kind of looking forward to a few days off. I'm gonna be honest with being sick, but we got tomorrow off at least. I mean, if I'm feeling like shit, I'll just skip the Eval Cup then.
Wait, so how does this work?
So
is it a 6-game LAN day only? It's a 6-game LAN.
Wait, oh my god, Sundays at wait.
It's a 6-game LAN only, bro.
Oh, that's not. Wow.
That's a little boring.
That's a little bit rough. Yeah, it's literally the Copenhagen format. I mean, surely they make finals 2 days. I mean,
then it's a 4-day LAN.
I mean, I'm not mad about that.
No, but bro, we
though.
got a cast of shit. I'm not queuing.
I mean, six game finals can be more exciting in its own way, chat. 6-game finals can be exciting in its own way.
It's chill.
Wait, Fred, top 15 now make globals.
What?
Top 15 now make globals.
Oh my lord! Wait, that's so broken. What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't feel like they shouldn't have changed that.
No, I don't. Why would they change that?
Changing that's a bit insane because pros would have cared way more about Dusseldorf. Like, you should have cared about Dusseldorf, but like changing that midway through is a bit crazy.
That's fucking. Ooh.
6 games and top 15 make it straight to globals.
I feel like that's a lot of money spending also after firing 1,000 employees, but like.
I mean, it's just like, so wait, so that means there's only going to be 35 spots across every region for the next 2 FNCSs.
Yes, that means what? 10 call from.
Holy fuck, that's
but
actually...
at the same time, but listen, this sounds fucked, right? But at the same time, those teams that will get those, this is probably most going to be EU teams anyway, right? So, like, those teams will just roll down the spots when we're playing, like, later in the seasons.
Yeah.
Like, that just means, like, Pablo, Sky, all of them will
all those guys
so
will already be called,
next FNCS, it will just be, like, top 15 in EU anyways. So, like, it's a bit fucked, but it's not that deep.
Yeah.
It's still fucked, but like it's not fucking horrendous.
Holy shit!
You will have so many teams with uncon spots all year though, because like they're quad, you know.
Yeah, they made comms on the competitive integrity stuff. Damn.
Yeah, I don't know about the 6-game LAN, and I don't know about the.
Yeah, 6-game finals is the only real sad thing to come out of this.
Yeah, and also too many equal to the LAN, but fuck yeah, I guess.
Damn.
Okay.
Well. That's kind of crazy. They actually did an extra LAN call. That's so wild. Holy shit.
Wait, so who's even in this shit on EU, bro?
Well, yeah, it's actually
I'm so sorry, and I'm a dud. I won't call, but like, holy fuck, it's about to be a bot lobby.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. Because it's literally
like, look on EU grants and then remove all the top 20. Oh, I mean, it's gonna be like Vanya and fucking all those kids, I guess.
Yeah, it's literally gonna be the second chance for like Queasy, Vanya, Savage, Mongrel. Like, I mean,
Vanya, Queasy.
Is there a world where they did this because we're missing so many big names?
I don't know, but it's actually gonna bring back all the homies.
Like NA is gonna be a bit rough, chat. NA is gonna be a little rough. I'm not gonna lie, but EU is gonna be hype as shit. Arc? I mean, I think Arc is literally excluded from this as well, chat. I don't think Arc can play yet. I hope Arc can play. I just don't know if he can play. Can you do a quick explanation? So Fortnite's just announced that starting in 2 days, like literally in 2 days from now, there is going to be a FNCS Major 1 second chance. So what's happening is Summer 1 LAN at the end of next month, instead of being a 2-day finals, it's a 1-day finals, but there's 2 days of qualifiers at the LAN. So they're sending 75 duos and only the top 50 make finals. And then finals is a 1 day. Yeah, so
like, it's to the final.
So it
just a diff
said
cup with top 50 qual.
So it said Saturday. So Friday, 50 duos from FNCS Major 1 play 6 games. The top 25 teams advance through. So teams that made it through FNCS regular have an advantage. It's literally Copenhagen. So the top 50 teams from this Grands chat are gonna play. The top 25 go straight to Grands, and the next day is the 25 teams that didn't get top 25 versus the 25 teams that make it through this new tournament. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I'm talking about like the opens. Or like the how do you call it or whatever.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be probably just Div Cup format, and then top 50 make finals.
I guess.
Yeah, wow, holy shit, this is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it'll just be extended merits. For anyone who's already bought tickets, I'm guessing they'll just add the extra day onto your tickets. Wow, only Div 1? Yeah, only if you're Div 1, yeah. Well, I did tell my wife I was taking the next 3 days off. That is unfortunate timing. Well, I'm definitely taking tomorrow off now, chat. That's for sure. Savage is not home. No way Savage booked a holiday. Fuck. I mean, I'm not going to lie. They need to not announce this with 2 days heads up. This is a bit much. I'm going to be like, why would they not just do it like next week or something? You know what I mean? I feel like giving people 1 day heads up is a bit much. Like, I'm excited, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to
am I retarded? No, he said, I am retarded, you're not. Is there money in the summit call? Because then everyone can play, right? And I said, no, you can't. Oh, look at you know. It is begging.
No, I know, Maris, I mean, if you can't be here, bro, I'll get Matt or Jess or something. We'll just have to do what we can, man. Like, if you can't make it, like, this is, yeah. I literally told Annie I'm taking the next 3 days off, so I'm now going to handle that. No, I know, Maris. No, I know. This was, like, the worst time to ever get sick. Luckily, I'm feeling better today, which is good. That means with a whole day off tomorrow, I should be good for the opens. Also, chat, for NA.
Crashing.
Who's crashing?
Chino.
Oh, really? Well, because now, like, this is, like, I mean, Shark and Teeny's going to be crashing like crazy because now Huddy can still make land. I'm getting one today. Annabelle, yeah. All right, so chat, we're locking back in on NA. In case you guys missed NA yesterday, we've got a pretty exciting finals on our hands. We got Bolt and Acorn 1 point ahead of Cold and Rapid. And currently land qual is 197. People keep asking me, can CLIX win? Can Pete win? They can. It's not that big of a lead, but it's impossible to win. I'm a bit worried for CLIX and Higgs because I feel like they're going to try and change up their strategy too much, and it's going to make them play even worse. We'll see. I hope not. They had 2 really good games yesterday. I'm not really sure what started to come unstuck in the second half, but I'm definitely got eyes. If I fight, like, I predicted CLIX to do better than Pete and Poyo overall, but with the leaderboard the way it is now, I'm looking at PETERBOT and Poyo to have a pretty big surge up the leaderboard. I'm going to be honest. We'll see. Has Bolts won a Grands? Bolts has only won a Grands on West. He's never won a Grands on Central, so. Wait, that's actually so huge. In a season with so many big teams missing out on Grands, they're running like an extra thing. That's crazy. PETERBOT said to make finals 12-day for LAN. Yeah. 6-game LAN finals is a bit weird. Do you think they'll broadcast it? No, but I will. They're only doing it because of yesterday's Twitter post? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, 6-game LAN's a bit much, but we'll see. Thank you, 72 BK. Thanks for Prime, man. So what's the prize pool going to be like for this? They said they're adding prizing, but do they say what the prizing is?
Yeah, but they can't make it too much because then it's a little fucked. The other ones can't play, but at the same time, it can't be too little because then people will just start griefing when they can't, like when they can't call.
What the fuck, bro? And then straight into the Elite Series. Holy shit.
God damn.
So is Summit like Pro-Am? No. You don't think he blamed Moosh with the
Wait,
5
is it 2 day second chance qualifier only? Is it just one opens last chance, like 1 day?
Yeah, it's literally opens and then finals the next day.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Not this again.
Yeah.
Shit was scary last time.
Good luck in opens, broski.
Shit was scary last time.
Graal to land? I mean, maybe, dude. I mean, maybe. But Graal doesn't have a teammate right now, does he? Doesn't Graal have no teammate? Yeah, the DQ teams can play chat, which is huge. I mean, I think they're pretty much running this for the DQ teams. Well, that's a lot better news than yesterday. I'm not going to lie. When I saw Fortnite Competitive made another tweet, I was like, oh, here we fucking go. Like, I did not have high hopes for that to be good news. Okay, I'm a bit worried this keeps freezing, chat. Is this just for me? Am I literally getting Twitch bug on the main broadcast? I can always use YouTube, I guess. This is their way of avoiding lawsuit. They were never gonna get sued, chat. They were never gonna get sued. Epic's lawyers are way too good. I'm gonna use the YouTube stream chat because my Twitch stream is bugging out. Poor Aussie thought he was getting a break. The only reason I care is because I am sick. Like, such a bad time to get sick, but it's fine. If I have all tomorrow off, I should be good. Or at least I should be good by the time finals rolls around. I'm not going to be Debbie Downer and complain. I do wish they'd give us slightly more heads up, though. I feel like for such... Even for, like, the teams, you know what I mean? Like, even for the players, right? Some of the players who just dudded this FNCS don't even have new teammates yet. I feel like an extra week or two heads up would have been a lot better, no? No, I know Bannon, but like Chad, I'm down for more content, trust me. Like, that's exciting and fun, but like, and Land's now got, that means Land's now 3 days long instead of 2 days long. Like, trust me, like, I'm happy. I think a bit more heads up would have been nice. Oh shit. Aura.
Bro, I'm about to kill Peter.
Wait, what did Peter do? Can I show chat?
Yeah.
PETERBOT just DM'd this to Fred. Queasy calls and you don't, I'ma troll you forever. Nice.
Oh my goodness, bro. It's fucking good.
I mean, bro, Queasy's biggest issue is going to be getting to finals. I think if Queasy gets to finals, he'll be looking alright. But
bro,
just
finals is actually hard, but we were about to fucking, like, not qual last time. I was like, fuck, this shit is low-key hard. It's like you dot one game, bro, and shit's just, like,
yeah,
like, hard.
I think they don't want LAN to be 4 days long, chat, 'cause it's a fair bit more expensive. And trust me, I want it to be 4 days long, but I think that's why they're not doing 12 finals, 12-game finals. Alright, chat, we'll do a prediction. Get a little cheeky prediction up. You got 20 minutes, chat.
You also should be like not guaranteed call. I don't want to risk like league it, like, you know. But like,
yeah, but top 7 on NA, bro.
The NA
like,
is fucking horrendous like outside the lane calls, and it's top 7.
Dude, NJC, we're back, baby, we're back. Bugendorf on Dusseldorf, come on.
Yeah, I don't know about Queasy and you said Queasy in finals. Going here with Prime SQV. It needs to be 1 per kill then, like 1 point per kill.
Yeah, Cooper, it's 6-game finals now. All right, chat, if you just got here and you're confused, seems like a lot of people are confused. So Fortnite has just announced literally today that the LAN event is now going to have qualifiers. So the way it's going to work is there's going to be a 3 days of the LAN event. The first day is going to be the 50 duos that just qualified through grand finals. And the way it's going to work is they play 1 day, 6 games. The top 25 teams go straight through to grands on Sunday. And then the second day is going to be the 25 teams that didn't get top 25. And they're going to go up against the 25 teams that are getting through this last chance. And this last chance starts in 2 days. It's going to be a 2-day tournament. It's open to anyone who's Div 1. Top 50 teams make finals. And then the top 8 on EU, top 7 on NA, and top 2 on every other region make it to LAN. So all the teams that have missed out on LAN, that we thought missed out on LAN, like Queasy, Mustache, Vanya, Savage, Mongrel, fucking Prodoxy. They're going to be playing in this tournament. And then all the teams that qualified through FNCS can't play in this tournament, though. So, yeah. And it starts in literally 2 days. But yes, it does mean that the Globals finals is only 6 games, unfortunately. Also, they've changed it, so instead of top 5 teams going from Dusseldorf to Globals, it's now top 15. I don't think I said thank you for the gifted subs earlier too. Thank you, Emilio, with the 5 gifts. I think I missed someone else's gifted. I swear I did. I meant to say thank you and I forgot. Thank you, Nico, for the 5 gifted, bro. Thank you, man. Emilio, Cars, Warlord, Boomer Mode, 72, Gauze, Alf, Koala, Smitty. Thanks for sub chat, bro. Almost 500 subs today. Thank you.
Bro, what's that fucking gift called?
What do you mean? That what?
The fucking where it wakes up from dead.
I don't know.
Like the doctor one where he, like the one that was treated like by Joshua the other day.
I got no clue, bro.
Oh, I don't know all the gift names. Alright, let me just get some Twitter impressions at least.
Surely you just fucking tweet out the Undertaker, right?
Yeah, but it's so bad quality.
Why are you watching the YouTube stream? My Twitch stream kept bugging out.
I can't find the fucking shitty ass. Bro, fuck these gifts.
Top 15 makes major 2 and 3 so shit. Not really. City, because what we're saying, like Fred was saying, their spots roll down. So like presumably like Sky and Scroll and Chino and Pablo and Shark Teeny, like they'll already be qualled. So that means the spots will roll down further into the leaderboard. So it's not like as bad. Unless a bunch of like Mickey teams get top 15 at LAN, which in a 1-day format, it might actually end up happening that way. What I'm going to guess, Chronic, is what I would guess they're going to do is just add the extra day to your tickets. Because yes, Maris was saying the same thing. The tickets are only showing like the Saturday, Sunday. I'm going to guess the Friday will just be like...
Though?
What's up?
What about people's like hotel and shit?
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, 6-game finals definitely a bit disappointing, chat, for sure. Thank you, Daz, with the Prime for 3. Well, Fortnite's really fun. I mean, adding an extra day and prize money, at least that means Fortnite is very heavily prioritizing competitive.
Ready or not, you're right. When is no, is the format out? Like, can we see if it's kill points or
what's up? Yeah, we definitely need the format out.
Yeah, I want to see like.
Yeah, Maris, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll try and use Twitch chat. I think YouTube's just more delayed, sadly, but my Twitch keeps bugging out, chat. Maybe it won't now. Let's see. We'll see.
We still got NA. What's tomorrow? There's nothing tomorrow, right?
Nothing tomorrow.
Nice. Ready or not? Yeah, I was about to book a fucking. I'm so lucky I didn't book a fucking 1-week vacation.
What, you about to book a vacation, were you?
Yeah, Monday to Friday, like until you like esport thingy, World Cup.
Can you explain your video tonight? I didn't say anything. I'll explain my video tonight, yes, which is going to be very crazy. Yo, Gabriel, what the fuck? Oh my god. Gabriel with the 50 gifted. Holy shit. Thank you, Gabriel. Thank you, man. 100 on my channel now. Thank you, my goat. Thank you, Timeless, for the Prime. Thank you, chat. Appreciate your chat. If you could give to sub by Gabriel, Please give my man a huge thank you. Just got blessed up. Well, now we have even more tournaments. Now we've got this fucking LCQ. We've got a League Series, Div Cups. Oh my god. I'm definitely going to be taking tomorrow off to rest my voice though, Chad. Hopefully it's good by the time Opens rolls back around. It's going to be 1 hour long video tonight. Yeah, legit. See, Chad, what's happening? Why is my Twitch bugging? What the fuck? I'm so confused. Might have to watch on YouTube, Chad. This is so weird. I literally watched the Twitch broadcast all this morning. So annoying. Think you greener? Think you bad? Chat, keep the hype train going, baby. Click subscribe. See if you got a free Prime, chat. It costs you nothing. Get no ads for the rest of FNCS. And all these other crazy ass tournaments now.
Wait, Ark still can't play because she's not Div 1.
Yup. I was thinking that too. Wait, I'm not that delayed at all, chat.
Why did someone... The fuck? Look in general. How is this?
Thank you, Vibe. Look at the 5 gifts. Thank you, Millsy. Appreciate your chat. Thank you. What the fuck? Why are you sending me this? What the fuck?
It's not even any like. Oh my god.
Thank you, Millsy, with the 5 gifted. Thank you, chat. Appreciate you. Chat, we did turn on the 35% off gift subs today as well, so thank you so much. You guys have been blessing up the community. I wanted to make sure it was even more affordable, so thank you so much, chat. Yo, Shuffle.
In case you didn't see the
Thanks for
updates
42 gifted. What is happening? Thank you, Shuffle. 501 to my channel now. Thank you. Oh my god.
But we have 6 games ahead of us today. There's still so much story to be told.
Bro, what is happening? Holy shit. Fortnite is going crazy right now.
In Kelly Link and Vivid. Friends, day 2, obviously. Big announcement comes out, but right now, we're looking at a close race.
Gifted. What is this hype train?
And of course, if Fortnite has taught us anything,
is this even a hype train?
Crazy things will happen. Players will win games. Players
Why should a one-day qualifier though? But Open's about to be fucking
like... 6 games to determine it all, Kelly.
He has it.
Man, I mean, we just wrapped up EU, and it's so exciting over there. Sky and Stroll walking away as our winners from major #1 for EU, and then obviously
they've definitely got to turn Kelly's microphone up.
Things happening. Alex being the first ever 7 times winner for
well,
the
8 time technically.
Also getting 7 victory royales.
Any French, think you probably. You third?
We are here for NA Central, and if anything like what we got to
James
yesterday is that we are in all for some crazy action.
Oh yeah, NA will definitely deliver. And yeah, you mentioned it, right? EU kind of popping off earlier today. It was so funny for me to sit there and watch EU because you're kind of reminded that, hey, listen, we got this race that's going on at the top. Every single game matters for those guys because they're so close at the top.
What are we doing? What's happening?
Decisions made by those type of players,
why are we doing this?
Top of the leaderboard players, like pushing somebody who's in
like hello?
22nd place, 2 spots away.
Hey, you Rex, I appreciate the 100 gifted.
There's just so much at stake here, and we gotta keep reminding ourselves that we are looking to crown an FNCS champion, but we're also looking at some of these players to make it to land.
Thank you, Rex. I appreciate you, man.
We have a little graphic here for the players who have already qualified on through to the summit.
What is happening?
You take a nice little look now. Obviously, some of the regions are all done, right? They've got themselves wrapped up, but we still need to see how things unfold for ourselves. Again, as Kelly pointed out, Sky Scroll, congratulations over in EU, NAC. Brazil still waiting to happen.
Bro, this is going to make it so much more likely that a lot of people end up going to be cons.
Stories to conclude.
And what?
Well, guys, obviously
like with like Huddy can now call land and shit, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
You like
can't. Huddy calling land, that would be so funny because he's also he shipped the on like at 1K, you know.
Like you can't even grief and like hold down your drop spot anymore.
No, they can't grief them. They can't do anything about it. He's just gonna sit there and enjoy his 1K. I mean, doesn't matter. Bro, the opens is hard to call.
Only a point ahead.
It's not guaranteed at all.
Kelly, coming into today, a lot of these players.
Thank you, baby, with a 5 gifted. Thank you, man. Ranger, Rolly, goalie, what's up, dude? All my favorite people here. Holy shit. Thank you, chat. Appreciate the love. To answer your question, they even don't know on YouTube, bro, but no, they're not adding games to this grand. They just added a whole other tournament that's taking place in 2 days. Oh my god. Wait, Joey with the 15 gifted. Suchi with the tier 1, Die with the prime. I can't yell. I'm sorry, chat. I just got here. My voice is much better today, but I do still have COVID. So I'm sorry I cannot yell. But thank you so much for your gifted subs. Holy shit, chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Absolutely gassing me out. Appreciate y'all so much.
Anything can change when it comes to Fortnite.
Yeah, the second page is scary. It'll be interesting to keep tabs on this to kind of see how this is going throughout the day. Obviously, we know how yesterday went towards the top of the standings. 1 point separated first and second place. And who better than Acorn and Bolt and Cold and Rapid to go ahead and
else,
fill
but
those
kind of funny how we
spots
wasted a brand briefing on ourselves and the team cunning us just for them to add extra 10 spots.
Who was that?
Teeny is not happy.
No, Teeny would be pissed. Like, I'm happy they've done this, but they could have done it so much better. Like, they really needed to announce this. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm happy, but like, bro, some people got fucked by this.
Wednesday, I could play all the way towards the top of the leaderboard. It was how consistently they were able to make it into the end game.
Because like even this, like Savage is literally taking a vacation. Because like, why wouldn't he? Like, I don't know. Adding such an important tournament last minute is crazy.
When we took a look at these, we were like, wait, hold on. You said how much damage? But yeah, I mean, as we compare the two duos, I think what's interesting.
I'm going to call him Fred, Oxy.
1 to 7, Acorn and Bolts, they have more damage, right?
I see the Gaiman, Notlog, Smith, so many brand new subs as well. Thank you, chat. Appreciate y'all.
Cold and Rapid now have more damage.
Well, it's definitely indicative of their style. Acorn
just casually in Paris, yeah.
Really establish themselves so they can get Storm Surge tags, whereas Cold and Rapid are definitely in-game players.
He ruins?
Destroying that mid and low ground Vivid.
I
don't know why CLIX was tweeting about needing to for off-spawn's chat. I think
first and foremost,
he thinks he might be getting contested by randoms.
Have more damage dealt
because at this point, like P needs to lock in and like
that's crazy. Usually,
like pop off himself. So I don't think he's worrying about P.
Damage, but what kicks it off is Acorn and Bolts are landing all the way on the north side of the map. They have access to a launch pad. They're of course going to combine the effects of a miss
hello Chris,
and
welcome in, my dude.
Grenade.
I don't know if you're still
here.
Sure
that they can fly as high as they possibly
can.
Yeah,
Avenger tweeted the wheel yesterday. Yeah,
is even though they're landing all the way on the north side of the map, they can kind of fly all the way across the map and still secure themselves a very good position inside of the zone. What this kind of allows them to
Max
do
and
is
mopping 5-2 them in practice.
All the damage
wait, so like CLIX did off-spawn practice with the team that might con him, and now they decided they're going to con him? Like, I'm so confused.
Because they're so safe, because they're able to land in those high priority spots, they don't really take any damage. And with the way that the new Storm Surge works, they're able to consistently make it to every single one of these end games. And that's why they're towards the top of the leaderboard right now.
Yeah.
It's even worse than getting second.
We gotta look at the other side then, right? We talk about Acorn and Bolts. Let's talk about Cold and Rapid. I think it's insane that we are coming in a single points difference. But for these guys, they're landing middle of the map, right?
Yeah, they could even fit in 8 games. They could make the finals one day, 8 games.
I mean,
because the games are so much shorter now. Right? Just cut down the breaks and boom, 8 games. You know.
Can see the pathway to success.
Holy fuck, Cold. Bro, Cold is actually fucking.
He's so good, bro.
Have really shown
no, yeah, also that.
Well, you better. You had to glaze him. You had to glaze him.
Yeah, it's going to be a similar strategy to what Acorn and Bolts are doing. A little bit different, right?
I tend to not comment on the appearance of Fortnite Pros.
They do land center of the map.
Yeah, when it's bad,
close
like,
to all of the zones, right? They can kind of just walk over, base up, and again, from there on out, it's pretty much just the same thing.
So yeah, so they're not resetting the divisions for this tournament as well. So there's going to be a lot of people playing, bro. There's going to be like 1,200 teams queuing up on each region.
Damage dealt that you need to. And Rapid and Cold, they're focused on one thing, and that's going to be getting Cold to the end game. Finished day number 1 with the most eliminations. Guy was absolutely
no, trust me, Chad. I won 12 games just like you guys do, but I'm saying as a maybe in between. If they're not going to run a whole extra day, maybe add maybe make it 8 games day 1. You know,
it's a time for redemption, right? Day 2 will bring new things. A lot of players have taken time to just spot review, take a step back, refresh themselves. And now we're thinking, hey, 6 brand new games. Anything can happen. Now, before we continue,
yeah,
why don't we go meet up?
I'll include this inside this YouTube video, chat.
MDF, say hello.
Well, today is going to be a great day for sure, Monster. We crowned an FNCS champion, but as well as some of our duos are playing, I need to point out the individual factors that are going down in some of these games, these solo impact points that some of these guys are clutching up. We talk about the 1-point differential in first place. Well, look at that man on top of the list, Bolts. 88 solo impact points. You also got Curve and PETERBOT, who are also in the top 10. Osin and Viv, who are also neck and neck on that leaderboard. So I'm even wondering, when things don't go your way.
Has voice gone better, bro? Better today, man. Yeah, much better today.
Yeah, what's incredible about this is Bolts is the only one of all those players we showed there that is currently obviously in first place coming into day 2. And what's more
do you guys think Bolt holds on? Yes or no?
Again,
do you think Bolt wins it?
Duo that when Acorn
Sky and Scroll held on today on EU.
2 style finals formats, he's usually better than we've ever seen him before.
No,
so he's still
I mean,
doing
we'll
what
see.
He normally does.
I'm a bit worried if they get landed on. We'll see.
Underperforming day 1, but Bolts is just going crazy, really putting the team on his back, really playing exceptional Fortnite, and the highlights speak for itself there, Jacob.
Yeah, and that was only day 1 action. So
Abdullah has missed a major one, maybe. Come on.
Top 5 list, 50 points, and he's the one that
it's a major one. Acorn has to win it.
Clutches popular in the past couple of seasons. Will that change? I don't know. We still got.
Are you crazy? Think Furiality?
Kelly and Vivid. What do you guys think?
I just realized how weird the drop spots are going to be in finals as well, Fred. Because like all the tier 1 teams that go there drops aren't playing. Like there's no one at Wonky there's no one at Squibbly. Like for this last chance qualifier thing.
I mean, you have Wonky. I got Squibbly.
Yeah.
And then Sandy's on con. Battlewood is on con.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
Right, the 2 main teams that then there's but still there, you know. If we don't miss up opens. But like,
yeah.
And we're excited to see what these players have prepared for us. Because again, top 13, and we're also playing for an Axe of Champions. Now, as we continue this conversation, why don't we talk about some of the players we are excited to see? Visual and Braids immediately comes to mind.
Thank you, Zadidi.
Currently with 311 points. Talk to me about these guys in the lens of like, what do you think they prepared coming in for day number 2?
I mean, for Visuals and Braids, I think they're just gonna.
Well. Bro, I cannot believe this team is almost winning. This is crazy. Yeah, I'll be live for this second chance tournament chat. Hopefully my voice recovers fully tomorrow then. I was planning on taking the next 3 days off, and I told my wife I was going to. So, a little bit frustrating, but she'll understand.
Kind of have a little bit of a passive early.
Might even just take the whole eval cup day off then, maybe as like a bit of a break. We'll see.
Just a little bit above storm damage, but they make sure to always enter the good, smart engagements, and then they disengage when they need to, and then they have a ton of heals because they.
But there's a PlayStation Cup, bro.
Is Fred gonna play it? Yeah, Fred is gonna play it. Yeah.
To the end, and although they're not able to grab a ton of eliminations, they're still able to get those placement points. But this right here.
Damn, consecutive finals played together. Oh shit, the chemistry. The chemistry.
FNCS
Visuals and Braids chemistry.
More than any other team that we have in our region.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Clan. Appreciate the subs, chat. Thank you so much.
In the world. However,
so chat, this new second chance tournament they put on starts not tomorrow, the next day, and only lasts for 2 days.
Finals together for 10 FNCS finals is you and me.
I was really wondering what team that could have.
How is Pete Poyer not there? Yeah, I don't know.
We have been here for a long time. Shout out to my duo partner here, Kelly, and of course Zeke, always keeping us on our toes. Man, I don't even know what I was gonna say after that one. Visual and Braids, 4th place on the leaderboard right now, 28 points behind first place. And I gotta tell you, Kelly, I
think it was because it's consecutive. Yeah.
We talked about all the chaos kind of coming in.
Wait, so we don't know the point format though, but it's only div 1, so you don't have to drop a 40 bomb first game. Like,
yeah, it's gonna be
push it 1 day.
They'll make it the div cup format for sure. Like it'll be 3 points per elim, 65 for a win for sure.
Got 0 points that game. If they had a good
is there gonna be broadcast? I don't think so, but I will get Jacob or Taco lined up then.
Fortnite fam, I hope you see that what me and Vivid see all the time again on the broadcast is that Kelly is a menace, okay? Why don't we talk about one last duo? It's Javi and Undiminished. You know, they're currently in 5th place, right? 270 points, but again, what can we expect from these guys, right? A brand new day, new strategy, time to VOD review. What are we thinking?
Well, you say the word new, and that immediately
they shouldn't make
think of how this team form, and it's
they shouldn't give money to the people that call the lamb.
What do you mean?
Because Undiminished is the third of that trio.
Like they should just make the prize pool outside top 8, just so like. Because then otherwise, if it's like $200 by $500 for people still grieve, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
If you call that, you don't care about fucking 2K, 5K, 3K, whatever, 10K.
With that juxtaposition of Visuals and Braids being this long-lasting duo, and to see
bro, Ark has gotten fucked so bad because he's still not div 1.
What their advantage is.
Can coach a team's rent, Wonky.
They are making it
Who's that?
game, and I know that sounds silly,
no, sorry.
but when it comes to the
Oh, I can't believe
FPS,
Ark still
sometimes
can't even play this one either. This is actually insane.
Doesn't sound silly
Ark
at all.
has just gotten fucked
Consistency
so
is key
badly.
when it comes down to Fortnite, and right now these guys, they have an average time alive of
Yo,
20
why is
plus
Queasy
minutes, so they're kind
claiming
of
this?
consistently making to those later stages of the game.
It's squeeze spot. It's squeeze spot, bro. They land there, and then they wait for him so, and then they sit there around the map. They're so cute, bro.
Dude, we could not have fallen this far. Come on, bro. Queasy, come on.
Queasy landing high by globals, and now he's landing fucking garbage on the spot one.
Bro, he's one of the goats, bro. What happened to my goat, man? What happened to my goat, man?
They could win it too.
Bro, you should low-key go in it though, I can't lie, for this shit. Instead, just go in and play in it, bro.
Actually, honestly, I mean, like, bro, you got 2 days to fly, but legit.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, come on. We're gonna make this happen, right?
I mean, shit, bro. Actually, that's not even a bad idea. Why don't you fly to NA?
Royale, they already got a second place.
Actually, don't do that. I need you to not qual. I thought I might do it, but I'm locked in, bro.
What's it called? I got. No, I don't know. I could low-key.
You cycling 2-1?
Fair enough too.
I mean, it's a pretty fucking quick turnaround. You gotta book a flight like tonight to like get there and set up to be ready.
And jump into that.
Yeah, no, but you could just like the big house has
What
fucking.
about top 7? I see CLIX and Higgs sitting in 7th place right
Hey,
now. They
Justin?
started yesterday so hot. It looked like they
50
were
has my
going
room
to run
empty.
away
He was supposed to be
with
in
the
for
competition.
Major
Their
1,
high ground, it was so clean. I want to see them return to form today, have a good 6 games, and see where they end up.
Yo, Psych, thanks for 10 gifted, bro. Holy shit. First 10 to my channel. Thank you, man, chat. You guys are actually gassing me up. Thank you so much.
So
Yeah, flying out to be Bucky.
that could happen today.
Thank you for 800 subs today, chat. Fly out and play with Bucky.
You are as excited as we are. That being said,
Isn't it like so crazy how EU didn't even know they were going to have this chance, but now NA knows? Like, such a weird time to announce it.
Yeah.
Coming into today, Monster, I'm looking at the leaderboard, trying to get a feel of
Hey,
who
Gregson with the
actually has
T1.
a chance to win. I went in my head all the way down to 8th place, Reed and Cooper. Then I thought Cole and Madden, they're playing well. Venno and Curve, they know how to take over games. Threads and Veer, they have
Yo, come get the free qual out of OC, bro. I got you, man. You can play out of my stream room.
Wait, yeah, how many calls from OC? It was 2, no?
2, yeah.
These teams that are notoriously
Yeah, bro,
better on
that's
day 2,
low-key,
but then
like,
again,
chilling.
anything can happen.
Anon
You
also
see
gets
that
a fucking...
breakaway
Anon is hard chilling.
performance. Some teams
Yeah, Anon
just
gets
get a
another
little
chance now,
lucky.
yeah.
Some players
See, was
just
the
outperform
OCE in this lobby
above
might
and
be
beyond their
some of the
usual
worst
selves
you'll
that
ever
we
see in
saw
your
with
life.
Fultz
True.
yesterday.
Yo,
Really
Psych with a 10
taking it
gifted
apart here. So,
again.
Jacob,
Thank you,
I
bro.
mean, I'm with
LJ
you.
Aspect.
I do think,
84 subs,
obviously,
chat. Here we
within
go.
the 100-point range,
All
you
right,
got a
let's
great
see it.
shot.
Come on.
You gotta prove it
Come
first.
on. Come on. This gives Odley another chance, chat. This gives Odley another big chance to qual. I didn't even think about that.
Day number 1, Monster. We've seen big games over 100
here's CLIX
point games.
CLIX is unconned, it looks like, chat.
At least one of those teams.
Yeah, that's
So I
Acorn
kind of
Bolts
agree
going
with you.
Mountain, and then this will be
Chat
CLIX
saying
here.
I think a lot of these teams can't catch up, but with a day
Chat saying
break,
refresh.
I can't,
Today,
chat.
maybe.
It's because I'm on
got
YouTube,
a new
chat,
chance
but...
at life, but Dragon, Pre
Let me try this,
Twitch
chat.
bugging.
Yeah, the Twitch is bugging for some reason. Let me see. I don't know why. I just randomly keep stuttering. I watched it for EU all fine this morning.
Creon really clutching up.
Yo, Psych with another 10 gifted. Holy shit, thank you, bro. Thank you, man.
Individual moments, essentially. But
No, the arrow next to CLIX was
Creon
Acorn going
and
Mountain, chat. CLIX is uncon, he's chilling.
Electro, and then he exposed himself.
Yo,
And
Red Light, even 10 gifted. What is happening?
We just came home from NA.
And not only that,
Wait, did he actually?
Electro was playing
Yeah, he
really
should have
good
stayed.
yesterday. I
Oh,
mean, they even got
God.
the
Is that
best of
his
Venno
partner?
and Curve at some point.
Yeah.
So this is not a team that you could just push over.
Dude, long distance fucking blows.
Talk about adjustments from day 1 to day 2.
Like as someone has tried to do in the past, it fucking blows. Chat, I think we're gonna have to be on a
This
slight
is
delay,
just
chat.
an extra step, not gonna lie. I'm already dead.
Oh god. Is that
Just
crazy?
let me be.
Just let me be. I'm already dead.
Down to a little bit of ball damage in the off-spawn fights. But one thing I've learned about Paper over the last 2 years is he's someone I feel like you could never count out. No matter how bleak it looks, he's somebody that usually ends up inside of the bubble.
Yeah, he finds his way, man. When there's a will, there's definitely a way. And Paper is a vet that's been around the block.
I'm already
for
dead.
quite some time.
Poor
All
Queasy,
those
man.
teams I wanna,
I mean, like I said, because half of them don't even have
today
proper
is obviously
duos right now.
Venno's
Like,
team in the end game, we saw how much of an explosive.
No, you want to
early
split,
game
like,
they
you want
had,
just
finding
chilling.
all those extra
Yeah.
eliminations.
So you're gonna play with Trip, yeah?
Like these that are lurking
Yeah.
on the outskirts.
That's the thing. I'd rather qual. I'd rather just watch it with you or qual with Trip. Like I'd rather watch it with you than play like globals with like Rex or something, you know?
Roll around here, trying to stay in the
fucking
game.
go
It's just like
Might give him
vibes.
a little too
Hell
much
yeah.
space to work with.
Like either I'm gonna have a fun trip with Trip,
yeah. Or you be vibing out, mate.
or I'll just like vibe out and just
Yeah.
chill.
Don't want
Yeah, hell
to
yeah.
get that res off, but it's kind of hard when you almost leave yourself open to getting tagged up once you play a little bit too.
Oh, what's blue PY?
I wonder.
Bro, it's actually so bugged. Like, what are we doing?
That could be the difference maker in him surviving.
What about the guy who flamed his duo today in Grand? How'll he find a duo now? You mean Zhu? I mean...
And Zhu's the reason all this shit is happening, by the way, because he was streaming with that fucking overlay on.
Oh, true.
Wait, should I stream the Fort? I don't know if I might, like, if I stream the Fortnite, maybe.
I mean, I think I'll just watch it on YouTube. I don't know why people care so much.
Right now, but, you know,
we're like, it's like 5 seconds delayed. Like, who cares?
Neo gets a little opportunity to back off and...
You psych? Appreciate the 20 gifted. Holy fuck.
Area dynamic is that there are other duos here as well.
Yo, chat, you're actually gassing me out. Thank you.
Surprise to them at least.
Who has the most FNCS wins on EU? Tayson, I think, with 5, right?
Tyler and Chance on the other side seem to be...
Yo, what's up, Savage? Do you know what time? I'm gonna guess normal tournament time, Savage. I think regular tournament time. Like regular Div Cup time would be my guess.
Just a little cheeky shot, not much build confidence. They realize they have the numbers advantage. They're trying to take it while they can and instantly get that first knock on the slips without even taking too much damage, Monster. That's one thing we always point out in moments like this. It's great to get the elimination, but how much damage did you take back because of Surge? Threats, Veer winning their off-spawn fight as well, but you got to be careful.
Minus 2k PSG Bayern tickets. Oh,
about
fuck.
That damage exchange. That's not the kind of position you want to be in when you're finishing it up. A lot of it obviously getting gifted right back to the opponents. Such a different
gonna play with Vidal now. Is you and Vidal?
Chance and Tyler doing a good job right here, though. Pushing down Toronto. Toronto missing those important shots that are at least going to buy him a little bit of room. Gets one counter fire off, but in the end, Tyler, Chance find themselves with a clean elimination here. And Jacob, a lot of players are now officially eliminated this game. We're down to just 76 or so. You see even PETERBOT there.
People are coming out key in chat.
Recognizing that they have to play for a big game right now. You know, PETERBOT, someone that yesterday towards the tail end, I'd say the last 2 or 3 games, seemed to be playing really aggressive in the early game.
Yeah, I think you kind of realize, especially with a lot of these teams, CLIX and Eggs, PETERBOT, Poyo, and you even saw Acorn and Bolts in some instances where they were either on the line of Storm Surge barely ahead or in some instances below that actual damage threshold. So sometimes you're going to have to think differently. And
I've known about that trick. Oh, no, I can't do that right now anyway.
That switch in a moment's notice. And I think a lot of players
so if I do this, oh, you do this and then it catches up the delay. Ah, you're smart.
Double check.
There we go. Now we're 100% on. Nice, smart. I remember this tech. I've heard about this.
That they knew, and
that's the YouTube tech. Yeah,
he had to risk it all, and he was willing to go into the storm just to try to secure those extra eliminations. He knows better than anyone how close things can get towards the end. You want to put it all on the table for G Monster and Magma, though. You can see there they have officially been exposed here.
Yeah, that kind of breaks all the builds. Get you a little bit
20. Come on, 20. Oh,
you're already full shield. G Money just trying to go ahead and move in, help out.
Yo,
Magma.
subs the 20 gifted. What is happening, chat?
Straight to the face. That goes.
I've got like 400 subs in like fucking half an hour.
Still trying to put pressure, playing a little bit more careful.
Thank you, bro.
Can easily get one shot here.
So many brand new people never gifted before either. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Magma and G Money have healed up. It might be a wise decision to finally pop those heals. Eventually, that wave will burst through this area and break all the build spot if you're ready for it. 20 with a cheeky angle, landing some good shots onto G-Money yet again. This is such a claustrophobic fight here with 20 and Neko still having a huge advantage.
Yo, no, thank you, man.
However, they've already gone through 2 of their Flowberry miss.
Bro, EU is going to be so exciting to watch, chat. Like, we actually have so many big teams on EU to cheer on. NA might be a little bit rough. Actually, NA is going to be good because of all the teams that got DQ'd.
Right now, G-Money jumps back over, gets some of those extra heals, and...
Are you twin? He's 5 gifted, man. Are you quick?
Yeah, it's not every day you see fights going down.
Get yourself the sparkling tab. True, even I can afford it now.
Kind of the 2 ways in and out that you kind of port through, then usually 1 exit. So we'll see if that
I do read YouTube chat, man, but not as much, dude. Especially when there's fucking 17,000 viewers, kind of hard to keep up, dude.
I know you talked about that 1 elimination, but it seems like teams are getting more and more comfortable rotating into.
Yeah, we've got like OG, so we've got Oliver OG to watch, Josh and Zoe. We've got like Booga now, Rise, and that's if everyone who's big calls through today too. So chat, if you just got here, a lot of you guys are confused. So Fortnite just announced a new tournament. Do I have it?
So for CDZ and Raven, this might be
no,
a chance for them to lurk or get
So Fortnite just announced the brand new tour. What the fuck? Where the fuck is this?
Or you can think about how aggressive.
Basically, fuck it. I won't even show you. So Fortnite announced a brand new tournament that's taking place in 2 days. It is going to be a 2-day tournament. Anyone in Div 1 can play. The top 50 teams move on to finals. And then in that finals, the top 8 teams on EU, the top 7 teams on NA, quota LAN. They've now added an extra day to LAN. So LAN is now going to be a 3-day event, and 75 teams are going to go. So they just added that today. It seems like their way of making it up to the people who got DQ'd. And also just giving another chance for all the big names who missed out. So pretty fucking W, but very short amount of time. So that's going to take place in 2 days, and I will be watching it. I don't think the finals is going to have a broadcast for that event, but if it doesn't, me, Taco, and me and Jacob will cast it. Oh, thank you so much, Supreme, with the dono. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude.
How much better can it get? They usually
Thanks, homie.
Here for the first 4 to 5 zones, depending on where.
So anyone who is Div 1 who doesn't quota LAN through grand finals can play in it.
East or west, the chances are very, very high.
Ooh, Bolt Acorn looking good, chat. Bolt Acorn looking good.
In order to get inside of the zone. So just make it a huge focal
How will
point
75 teams work? So there's going to be there's going to be qualifiers at the LAN. So day 1 is going to be the top 50 teams who made it through grands. They're going to play. The top 50 are going to go straight through to finals. And then the top 20, the 25 who, sorry. There's going to be 50 teams who made it through FNCS playing day 1. The top 25 go straight through to grands. The bottom 25 play day 2 against the 25 teams from this new tournament. So if you qualify through grands, you get 2 chances. If you qualify through second chance, you only get 1 chance. That makes sense? Ooh, Reed versus Muzz? What the fuck? Why is Reed all the way at Humble Hills already?
It does seem like they are now rewarded.
She can pedal the fucking way like Acorn and Bolt.
Yeah, I guess so.
Cooper rotates right into CP's Raven, puts down some good pressure onto Raven there. But do they recognize their
No, Ark's not Div 1, chat, so Ark can't
on the other
play.
side of the wall, that is the question here. I think Cooper knows that he's in big danger here, so off he goes.
And it's just continues.
He's Chad with the prime.
Look at where he's rotating.
Oh, he's fucking dead.
And they're one team for certain. If they know you're a solo,
it's literally the identical format to Copenhagen, yeah. Oh no, that's a rough start for Cooper and Reed. I'm assuming Cooper dies here, right?
You can't take the shot either.
Through the builds in order to connect, in order to get that elimination. But Cooper is swiftly moving in and outside of these builds, drop the bids, is able to get minimal
this is not
amount
looking
of
good.
shield. At least is able to help him survive his onslaught, at least for an extra couple of seconds here. But PETERBOT and Koyo continue.
Copenhagen was the worst lane because of the lag, though.
This player, Cooper, is a solo, so they're not going to stop until they secure that elimination.
This 6 games ain't bad if it's just like, it's only bad if we get unlucky zones. It's just like, it minimizes the RNG, you know, in 12 games. But like, you saw today, like it was 12 games and yesterday, and it was still fucking shit zones, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, the top 2 on EU didn't even change.
No elims just yet. This is definitely a huge surprise to us as we've
Ooh, Vetter Lurk.
Be overly consistent when it comes to elims.
Yeah, hopefully they make an 8 games, chat.
Can they even hear him chop it?
Chop this down? Like, I'm curious at this point.
It's much easier to chop than some of the metal and brick bases
Yeah,
that we're seeing.
Oh, he could definitely. Oh, they heard it. Oh, he's going down.
Here they come. They're dropping.
Wait, it's edited.
Wait, it's his. These are his builds. What the fuck?
Wait, how old did you hear that? What?
They stole his surge base?
They got the audios or not, but
how the fuck did he hear it?
A potential disaster there as Veno just scurries away.
It seems them the
back curve who already has his base.
I mean, the one advantage, chat, to a 6-game finals is if you're con, you can somehow still win.
So you see why in Veno.
Like if it's CLIX versus Shark and like one of them wins like 5-1, they can actually win the whole thing, you know? In a 12-game format, it's even less likely.
Almost edited the whole base down. Just had to break an extra piece of
like there is some benefits to the 6-game
finals. There's just one more Riptide
finals.
zone than we got on EU.
Yeah, true. This is literally the most western zone we got. We didn't get a single zone this far west on all of EU.
Game for us, right? We have Riptides in the zone right now. See how this ends up playing out. All the zones that came this way, pretty much CLIX and Higgs performed absurdly well. See if they can continue to pick up the pace here and propel themselves back into a top 3 position. Cold and Rapid on the other side were the team that was finding all those eliminations in the end game, right? The amount of success Cold and Rapid managed to string together when it came to end game eliminations.
He's smaller with the prime?
Clearly showed.
Wait, so who's Billy can go with, CLIX or Rapid?
Well, that's what I don't know. Like, I actually don't know.
Amount of points.
Well, it has to be CLIX, right?
Surely.
Yeah, in 5 games, Monster, they had 30 eliminations.
I mean, otherwise I don't think CLIX would let him kill Trevor if he's like...
Unfortunately, That last game of the day, they got 1 elimination. They went down in 26th place, so outside of placement points. So all they got was those elims.
Yeah, great zone ball for
CLIX. For everyone, for Bolds, for CLIX, for everyone.
He was over there too.
See how things continue to shake out.
He's Psycho.
In a minute here, sitting on the leaderboard, 5th place going into this
game. But Pete wouldn't mind that 4 pull here because he could rift all the way like around, and everyone else gonna get more scuffed, like way more scuffed, you know, than him.
Yeah, true.
270 points on the overall tournament. You can see 15th place with 4
eliminations.
Going to be their starting game.
Yeah, how do we have such an aggressive start and it's such a quiet mid game?
Minish Javi here on the move, playing the outside. I kind of like this, right?
Since CLIX hasn't been live chat, I don't think we know if CLIX knew that BloodX was coaching Rapid.
Now, this is a team that didn't.
I think we're assuming they knew
early, right? So they actually have the luxury, Jacob, here to take a little bit of Storm, right? Other teams will find themselves more in the Storm sickness kind of danger zone, but here they are. The zone moves right into them now, and you have relatively strong positioning here.
Yep, on that mountain. So you can easily pull off of that mountain, but if you're up there, you can shockwave off. You can go ahead and take high, or just simply use the running shockwave to cover the distance. 5th zone going into 6, so it is going to be a 2-tick of damage inside of the Storm.
This is a rough wait, boy. Yeah, we're actually pretty far out here.
When it does close.
Who the fuck is right next to us?
A lot of these teams are staggering themselves.
Max and mobbing apparently.
They have extra white HP heals.
Are we going on vending? What the fuck is happening?
Yeah, I don't know what this is.
They're both going on vending, and it's about to be a fucking 5-tick.
Yeah, this is a very interesting rotate.
Brother, it's a 5-tick, guys.
Oh, Bucky.
No,
Ooh,
Bucky.
Below.
He pulls zone. No, he pulls zone. He's gonna die.
That's right. Bucky's gonna fall through second chance.
As the dust settles, they're gonna fall below, but Sam
that's a teach you. You can fall through second chance now.
And he gets a good shot
Bucky?
out from Bucky.
That's
Surge. Okay.
Wait.
330. We're chilling.
And they pulled zone, and they're full stacked. Oh my god, there's fucking smoke bomb. Throw the smoke bomb, bro. Send, pick up the smoke bomb and throw it. Or just throw one. You have
danger
them.
territory to well above and safe now. They just have to survive the onslaught. And
oh my god, they are stacked. They just went from fucking cooked to stacked.
And start digging into the heals that they were pretty much saving up here in the reserves. But Ritual, it is not looking good for him right now. He is down and out. This is all up to Agers now. He's putting his team on the back here. Picks up a little bit of the loot that was left over. Couldn't quite get the extra heal here.
Ritual Agers FNCS win prediction not looking as good as my Sky Scroll.
Zone is pushing there. There it is. And luckily for him, I mean, the pressure eases up. Now, we are in the end game, right? So Agers is positioned just well enough with shockwaves, all the extra mats and heals here to actually clutch this out and turn this still into a
maybe.
Sum game.
This is a very solo clutchable game with the loadout he has. Oh yeah, the observers were so much better today on EU as well, chat. They were so much better today, thank God.
Players rotating through the sky. He's not the only solo there. You see Salt and some others on that
side
of
a
the
good
map.
spot.
Probably easing the tension though, since they're all solo. The chances of getting pressed on are going to be very, very slim, as opposed to this side of the map where you have PETERBOT, Koyo, and
they haven't shown CLIX much though.
600 above the damage threshold.
Was it really that bad yesterday? It was pretty bad, man. Yeah.
Start the games yesterday to start the games today.
Oh, what's bad?
Yesterday they were elevated pretty high up in most of these end games, going from zone to zone. This time around,
I mean, it was pretty good for a blind.
At the low ground and probably elevate themselves with each and every passing zone.
Gonna have to definitely find some new positioning. Not sure if I've ever seen PETERBOT and Oya be so passively tucked in the low ground on the backside of zone here. Look at this. The zone's gonna pull far and away. Now again, they have that natural terrain to play off of here, so they're gonna get a lot.
This is looking not too bad though, like because they can chuck it off the hill, you know.
Yeah.
Mythic pump again, but this shit's so bugged on my life. It's every fucking game.
Yeah, 100% is rigged for sure.
He opened up to a bunch of fire.
All right, chat. Does CLIX go for high? What do you think?
Find themselves below the surge. They're actually trying to out-survive this.
If they start out the training like they did yesterday, bro, I'll actually be so like that's. Right now, so oh my god, that would be so hype.
Gonna be fishing for damage here on the moving storm.
They're fucked right now, but if they,
I think they will, chat. I think CLIX is going to be on high this first game. I'm going to be honest. I think CLIX is going for high.
It is off spawn, 100 HP. If they took damage, you saw Spear down to a sliver of HP at one point to start the game. So just because you're contested, just because you win, doesn't mean it's all joy at the end of the day. But you were right. It does look like their first attempt is going to be to out-heal it, but 17 players need to go down. They're just on that line, 45 damage. They spot Skiddler and his duo above. They're trying to get one of those shots to bleed through.
Krillian's getting kills, bro. Krillian's been doing so well with Jaggy. Wait, where did Krillian finish yesterday, chat? Before I say that. I feel like they did do as well in Grands. They were looking really good until Grands, and I feel like I didn't see much from them yesterday. They're like top 25. Okay, that's not too bad. For an LCQ team, that's actually not that bad.
PETERBOT Boyo, though, continue to do what they do. We said that they were looking uncharacteristically positioned on the backside of zone. You can see it's ending up
CLIX on high.
I told you, bro. CLIX is going to go high, chat. I told you.
CLIX on high. Bucky's full chilling. Poyo full chilling. Come on.
But when you start looking up,
and they've got
good game one here. Oh, they're playing it. Yep.
Called it, chat. Called it. Called it.
Yep.
It's CLIX and Higgs. I love that they're trying to take on this identity.
I like this more. Them going like back to the strategy that works is so much better than trying to drop high kills. When they said they're going to be like keying, I was like, oh god.
Instances yesterday with team after team after team sending it for that high ground.
A good game one here, and they're so back in the race.
One of them, but it's not going to be one of them in this
and Aegis studying. That's like I love Aegis, but that's a little fun. Like if we can get Aegis and Cold, no Aegis, Cold, and Acorn just also like that one game, then Peter and CLIX are both in it again.
Yeah, true.
5 HP. He can only take about 8 ticks of this zone total, even if he was full health. And those ticks are being a huge difference maker, forcing him to try to make a play here. 145. He's going to be able to make it a
They need kills. I mean, CLIX doesn't need kills necessarily if he gets a bunch of good placement.
He takes that same amount of damage. The blessing here, though, Monster, for him is Storm Surge just deactivated.
That's right. We are inside that top 40 from the high ground, though. CLIX and Higgs doing exactly what they do best, already finding.
Why do the replays keep having no audio? Oh, Bucky went for high. Bucky went for high.
No.
And Bucky's dead. And Bucky's dead.
While we look away, Zen tries to come up here. This is, of course,
Bucky's
Bucky
dead.
and Zen
He was knocked anyway.
Height, but CLIX and Higgs shut it down.
He's down there, yeah.
No, Brace is getting rest. Why are we not showing Brace? He's top 4 and he's dead. I think he's getting rest though. I think they got rest off.
All that they're trying to do right now is
Link
show
lost,
that they are willing to dominate height here and play for the win.
Yeah, Higgs finally getting that elimination, getting cleaned up for Bucky.
Chat.
Backside of zone, trying to find
I just died. Cleo, back zone.
Chance. Not sure if they see Peter.
Who was in my chat the other day?
They're gonna shockwave to the front.
When we got Bucky, Bucky was in my chat the other day saying he was gonna walk Higgs down on high. I was gonna show chat the message, but walking Higgs down on high was his exact phrasing.
Like 8 or something.
Yeah. So no siphon for him, so he has to beeline it to the zone. Not a lot on the
bad. Maybe potentially not great gaming for Acorn. Yeah, this is not great for Acorn. Rapid and Cole looking good though.
Someone left behind here, trapped in the
40 builds.
Cold and Rapido, a single
another CLIX kill. We're fragging out 2 kills.
I won't count Cold out any further as I've
done that once before. Good game too, nice.
We know good game.
Oh, Venom's got the mythic pump. Yeah, nice.
1,000 mats by the way. If they send height here, they get it.
This is what we wanted
oh yeah, this could be bad for CLIX. Oh, this is bad for CLIX, chat.
If they send height here, they get it, bro.
Yeah, this is bad for CLIX.
And find their footing, but now here we are.
They're not in position to do so right now, though.
Oh, Pete trying to jump in an issue.
Maxed out materials compared to everybody else.
No, get out.
Running out, trying to get into the box. They don't find any opportunities there, so they just continue on.
They're shams.
Oh, CLIX died. CLIX died.
CLIX down to Carillion. That's Carillion.
Oh, they CLIX died.
He's got the gloves.
This is not a good game, bro. And Vino, look at Vino running deep into zone. He's gonna shook him high.
Yeah, Venom's gone behind here, Chad. Venom's gone. Watch this. He's gonna fly on it.
Yo, producer, yo, whoever.
Oh, here he comes. That's it. Oh, the
producer's
there
he comes.
The double burst SMG, bro. It stood no chance. Double burst SMG is so good. Oh shit.
Excellent execution as well.
Acorn dead.
Putting it into play here.
Gold's dead. Okay, top 10. That's not like 2. Peter needs a good game. Come on.
Boyo is down and out. PETERBOT left to clutch this up by himself. He makes it right into the top 10.
Oh shit.
A little bit of HP there, but unfortunately will fall.
This might be a crash out for Pete.
Assessing the situation here. They have mats to play with. They have the height.
Bro, Cave is catching up a lot here though if they win this game. Oh, Must alive again.
Sphinx, let's go.
Yeah, coming into this game in 10th place on the leaderboard. Not where they have hoped. And one thing we were both questioning is what is going
Venom
wrong
win his
in their
big for the land qual.
games, because if they can make it there, they can make the plays.
Zen's still going though. Holy shit. Is Zen still alive?
No,
I don't think so.
I think he might be.
He just died. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Zen just clutched the 5th. What the fuck?
This is just chaos ensuing on
what?
the low ground. And for Muzz and Sphinx,
Rapid dead. 60-point game.
Why are we playing music?
Why is the music? The fuck? That wasn't even close to anything looking like a win. Like, what do you mean? We're like...
Hey, the observing is way better, so I'm happy. The observing is so much better.
Yeah.
This must win this. This must win
this. Where's
this.
Curve just jumping in? Oh wait, where's Curve?
I think Curve's going to heal off, yeah.
Oh,
that was such a good work play. That was beautiful by Veno. Holy shit. Nice play, Veno.
Damn.
Nice play,
100-point game 1.
Start day number 1.
Hey, banger from Curve and Veno. Huge banger from Curve and Veno.
He's the guy that we knew.
They're so back now.
Yeah, they're fully back.
He's going to tweak
Oh, well, I mean,
plan. He's gonna make
well,
sure
does that put him above
he's
CLIX?
able to perform
I'm not even
here,
kidding.
Jacob,
From 10, does
and
that put him above
they
CLIX?
Yeah.
What a win for them
CLIX
right
did
there.
get a
Going to
zero
wrap
point game,
up
though.
the first game here on the second
It
day.
probably
Game
does, though.
7, Zeke, is now officially
Yeah, it literally
wrapped.
does. They're in 5th. They just went from 10 to 5th.
Benno.
Wow.
Benno,
How was
no
points
way.
and sub?
Did
that-
I just
we'll check a
see
second.
that insane shot? Benno. Oh,
Holy shit.
I cannot believe this, guys. I thought to
No,
myself,
yeah,
game one
Pete
has
needs to have
start
some
strong,
crazy
right?
games
Like,
now. Same with
Game
CLIX.
1 of 6 today has to start strong. And Curve and
Ooh,
Benno
baby.
get a
What a start.
9 elim victory.
I like the multiplier on day
Royale.
2, but I get why some people don't like it too.
I'm losing it.
Yes, you are, but they aren't. And I think that
Hey,
there was
Chris
a lot
with
of
the
us
pride.
wondering if they were losing it after day number 1, ending the day off in 10th place, which, you know, reasonably isn't that bad of a position. But when it's Curve and Venno, we were kind of expecting them to be in the top 5
30K,
after
yeah,
day
thank you,
number
chat.
1.
Appreciate the
But if
love.
they
And 20K
continue
on
to
YouTube.
play
That's
like
we have
this,
50,000
if they're
fucking
able to
viewers.
run that mid game and then
Appreciate
wait
y'all.
for the
For
opportune
grand finals
moment
again,
to
I love
steal
y'all.
height, just
It's been a
like
long
we
time
did
since I had a
in
grand
game number
finals.
7, then I
Thank you,
can
thank
imagine
you.
we'll be seeing Curve and Venno climbing up that leaderboard as the day goes on.
I mean,
Or
Venno
a-
coming over
or
to
a Venno.
NA, he was one of those players that people were kind of expecting to see up on
Okay,
the
is it just
high
the
ground, and
lighting?
that
Why do all of
conversation
you guys
kinda
Adam's apples look
fizzled out,
fucking
and it felt
huge
like
in these
kind of,
photos?
you know, coming
I
into
noticed
these
this morning
grand
with Chino
finals,
as
but
well.
today, Peter brought
Probably
this
is,
player.
yeah.
It's gonna be like
They were
the
two main
lighting or like the
contenders that
angles or
everybody was kind
something.
of talking about, and it feels like finally in game number 7,
Probably
we
is,
get
yeah.
to see exactly why those initial
It's
thoughts
not
of
all
Venno
love.
looking to control the higher ground were even a thing
We're here
to
for
begin
Fred,
with.
fair.
And I gotta tell you, this is very, very scary for this grand finals and everybody that was above Venno and Curve at the start
Dave or
of the
something.
day.
Thank you,
Because
Revolution,
yesterday
Aiden,
in
Christopher,
day
Hazard,
number
Zerg,
1,
Build, Xavier,
they did not have
Flix,
any
Endrox,
singular
James,
game,
Salvador,
but they got better than
Pappy,
10th
Zame,
place. This was
Alan,
their first time
Swish,
jumping
Vade,
into the single
Psycho,
digits
James
of
This fucking
placements,
shot, bro.
and they
Almost
win it.
1,000
And
subs
they
today.
look
Thank you,
disgusting. I mean,
chat.
that shot right there from Venno, you guys couldn't see me. My jaw was
Yeah, that
literally
was
as far
such a good
down
shot from
as it
Venno. That was such a good
possibly
play.
Could go. He looks like he's in form right now.
We're lurking in
Duo's looking
endgame as
good.
well.
Bro, I
They
just
made it
want
to the
like
end
one
game
dot
all the
game on the
way.
like the
They were
top,
on the high
or like
ground.
and
I know.
like just make it a little closer,
I
bro.
know. Yeah, the live bars, the
my
tier
God,
3
this
D
is
live
why
bars.
Sometimes we talk about like day 2 teams, right?
No,
Day
no
2,
multiplier
they have
today,
that
Magic.
stronger.
No multiplier today.
Has Venno been set free? Is he off the leash? Is he going crazy? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Don't worry. We still have 5 games left to go. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, you know we have to take a look at those standings because there's been some changes. We'll see you in just a minute.
All right, let's look at ourselves, chat. Look at ourselves. All right. So
What
we
do you
got.
do,
Oh, so Cold Rapid now in first. So Cold Rapid now first.
First by
Acorn Bolt
20,
second. Yeah.
40.
Age Ritual third.
Yeah, that's the thing. I want like those top
Damn.
5 to 7 teams up with the others, bro.
Yeah, Visuals Braves went from 2nd to 4th though. Curve Venno go from 10th to 5th. Pete stays in 6th. CLIX in 7th. Harvey, Muzz, and then Cole.
Top 10 from that spot is low-key crazy.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. I told you Cole's nuts, man.
Slep just have 13 as well. Damn.
Dude, this is literally
Top five with
they have
those.
3 FNCS Grand Finals combined, and they're on land qual right now. That's crazy. Thank you, Davin. Thank you, Turkey, Santos. Thanks, guys. Oh, Braids was 4th day one. I thought he was 2nd. Oh no, he wasn't. He was 4th. You're right. Sorry. You're right. Cold Rapper was 2nd. Acorn Bolts was 1st. You're right. Sorry. So he stayed 4th. Nice, Turkey. No way you predicted Venno to win and you haven't even been watching. Well, Venno actually wasn't doing well yesterday. He was in 10th coming into this, so.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go toilet real quick. One
No,
second.
you're all good. Oh,
Actual toilet, by
he
the
was
way.
2nd after game 5. Okay. That's an update. Yeah, now their ad is wrong for globals because it's literally a 3-day tournament now. Their own ad is wrong now. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are getting screwed with the last minute announcement. I saw Nikov complaining about it on socials. Mr. Savage is in Paris. Like, it seems while everyone's excited for the extra tournament, they're definitely not happy with the 2-day heads up. I am feeling a lot better, Riles. Yeah, thanks for asking, man. I was going to take the next few days off. Looks like I'll be streaming in a couple days. So I'll take tomorrow off and then come back the next day for the second chance qualifier. Extra tournament. Yeah, chat. So if you just got here, Fortnite just today announced there is going to be the second chance qualifier. They are now sending an extra 25 teams to LAN, and there's going to be qualifiers at LAN.
Feel about it. You're not.
So there is going to be 25 teams from all the regions that qualify through the second chance qualifier. and to get to LAN. So Mongrel can now make LAN, Savage, Vanya, Tayson, Queasy, Fred, Yomzo, Booga. So all those guys can now make LAN. It's going to take place in 2 days, and I will be streaming it. Anyone can play. You have to be Div 1 to play in it, yes. I'm assuming that's because of the DQs. I think the DQs were definitely the motivator. But at the same time, there's been some huge names that missed out in LAN anyway, which they want to get in there, so... it's on every region, chat. Every region. It's top 8 on EU, top 7 on NA, and then top 2 on every other region.
Welcome back, Fortnite fam, to the FNCS game 1 of the day. 7 overall goes over to Curve and Veno. 9 Elim. Victory Royale. Now, I mentioned before the break, these standings.
Is there a prize pool? There is, but they haven't told us what the prize pool is or the format yet, so a little bit confused on that.
But, you know, Kelly, it just takes one game of Fortnite to kind of change everything around. And, of course, wouldn't you know it, Curve and Veno have actually jumped up from that 10th place. 327 points. I guess, Kelly, without spoiling it, where do you think they landed? I'm going to answer for you. Top 5!
Okay, top 5. That's just what we were talking about.
Good answer. Good answer.
That calling from Sundown from many years ago, the Shoopening is happening right now. From 1st to 5th place, we have around a 71-point difference, and we know that 71 points is easily gained in a single game, Vivid. So to see Curve and Veno, who are at the bottom of this list in page number 1, jump up all the way, I feel like not only inspires me, but also inspires the rest of the lobby to do the same.
Loves Zeke's energy. Me too, bro.
Huge
Zeke
for them to go ahead and do this
unapologetically geeks out, and I fucking love it, bro. It's so
how many
nice.
points they are behind
Daniel
right now.
so many
Coming into
subs,
today
holy shit.
after the
Jeremy,
first
Jay,
6
Duma,
games
Tope,
on day
Tobias,
number 1.
Euro,
Venom, when they were sitting in 10th place,
Riles,
Quarter
hey,
were sitting in
keep it going,
first.
chat. Click subscribe. See, you've got a free prime available.
13 points
you
was the difference between
be watching
Venom,
that ads.
Curve,
Apparently,
and
I'm going to be doing
first place
fucking
after
long
day
ass
number
streams
1.
for
Like
the whole
Kelly
rest
mentioned,
of this
they're
month
now
as well now.
71 points behind, which means that they
Might as well be a
closed the
sub. Hey,
gap
no ads for all
that
time.
game by 42 points. So, technically speaking, if we were to run that exact game number 7 back 2 more times, Curve and Veno would be in first place right now. Anything's possible. These standings are a lot closer than it currently may seem. And Zeke, can we just talk about this elimination column? How in the heck are these guys leading right now? They have 40 eliminations.
They are getting active, Vivid. That is what's crazy, right? The overall placement they have may not be the craziest, right? But I mean, when you have 40 eliminations, 40, they have an average placement of 17, but it doesn't matter, right? This is what that difference maker was of that additional point from Elims. But guys, also just look at this leaderboard, right? Look at the little numbers right next to their placement, right? We see Golden Rapid, Acorn and Bolt,
hey,
Rui,
places, but
everyone else besides Veno and Curve have not moved, right? That top 6 right before they jumped in here are all pushing forward together. It's so insane. I mean, even look at like PETERBOT and Pollo and CLIX and Higgs. And
I mean, yeah.
Now we also have to look at Javi and Aminish because CLIX and Higgs
Please
are now
playing too
tied
passive.
with
They're not playing
them
too passive,
points-wise,
chat.
But PETERBOT and Pollo are only 10
Chat,
points
they got
ahead
challenged
of
on
them.
height. It's the concern that I had with their high ground, man. Like, it's just high ground is just so griefed. So they're on high, they were chilling, they just got challenged for it and then lost it.
I mean, we're taking a quick look at PETERBOT and Pollo right now, and that looked actually like that could have been a very successful
I mean,
game
Sky
for
and
them.
Scroll
However,
and Chino
PETERBOT
Pablo
was a
both
solo
didn't
player
take height a
towards the
single
end right
game.
there.
Sorry, no, Sky and Scroll tried to take height once, and it was their worst game in the whole weekend.
There was a moment in that game, though, where it looked like they were taking a peek up on top.
It was their worst end game in the whole weekend, was the one game they tried to go height. Like, it's just height is so bad in this meta, bro.
Like it went that way for them, Vivid.
It seemed like CLIX and Iggs were getting a better strategy with height, with like the early take and like the cheap top, but now that people are challenging, they're fighting for it, it's just back to not being good, man.
Yeah, I saw a little bit more aggressive plays out of them. I mean, we're kind of used to that in past seasons. It looked like they were going for a couple of extra fights, but I mean, once again, we jump over them when they're in the end game and they just have nothing, you know, no builds to kind of work with. Not sure what's happening on some of those rotates to where they have to invest so much stuff, but we have not been able to see PETERBOT and Pollo be healthy enough in the end game to kind of push
I mean, one big pop-off game chat,
Royales.
PETERBOT and Pollo back in it. If anyone could drop a 10-kill win, it's Pete Pollo,
It's
so.
tough because this is just the first game of the day. We have 5 more, but we also can't really skip a beat, can we, Vivid? Like, we need to make sure now more than ever we are minimizing those little mistakes or whatever. Like, again, look at the top of the leaderboard, right? We came in, Acorn and Bolts was 1 point ahead because of this last game. Acorn and Bolts fell in 12th place with only 2 elims. You look up Cold and Rapid, a 4th place with 3. This is going to come down to this over like the next 5 games, right, Kelly? A single mistake. Everybody
I don't know. I would argue Pete not winning FNCS makes it more exciting, bro, knowing that other teams can now win it, personally. Like, if you're a Pete fan, obviously, but I would say for, like, neutral fans, it's more exciting if Pete doesn't win, you know?
See that patented shoopening like Sundown called out.
Well, you say these single mistakes, and I think in reflection of that is that you can't just have these teams that are kind of playing a little.
Players are not locked to the region they played Major 1 in, but they will move straight into one region for the second chance.
Yeah, which makes sense.
And
yeah.
that is why Cold and Rapid,
yeah, Kusi fly out,
they might not be having these wins that all these other
the fact that
teams
he was
that are
just
top
in
5
NA
are
is crazy.
they did have that 11 elimination second place, so these pop-off games are now what's going to be separating our top from the rest of the lobby.
Thank you, LeBron, with the T1.
Man, they continue to be consistent. They're trying to pull away. A couple of teams are on the hunt. 5 more games to do it.
Mandem.
Oh, man. Let's get right back into it. Game 8 is ready. So, casters, take
I think I already did, man. Yeah, I already did. Sorry, bro. You missed it.
Monster, they're talking about 5.
Hey, Kane's with 5 gifted again. Thank you, bro.
That's
Holy
a lot
shit.
of time. But you and I both know these games will
Thank you
go
so
quick.
much, chat.
We already seen accelerated game 1 in terms of eliminations.
Yeah, definitely. That game 1
With
started off so
1,000 subs
fast.
today
Looked
now.
up, 76 players were eliminated or left in the lobby. There was no first kind of surge warning that we're really used to seeing with 80+. So we just kind of jumped into the mid game and things were so different. The dynamic you can tell
Wolfie.
is already shifting. You know, there's something new in the air here, and our top teams are starting to break away. So let's just go on the battle bus one more time.
I am going to watch West after Central as well, chat. I want to see if Canada wins it.
Standings are just getting so much closer than ever before, and you can even look down to that qualification spot into the top 13. That is as stacked as
Reef, can you please retype that?
So
with the typo, bro? Terrible typo, my friend.
And those qualifications
But thank you for picking up a sleeve, I'm guessing is what you were trying to say there.
Benno, when I was kind of looking at some
Awful
of those
typo.
stats, there are the top 5 players in damage. Curve and Venno are 2 of those 5 players. Both of these guys are firing all cylinders, and this is when we were going into the
Luke with the prime.
talking about the makeup of this team. Obviously, the accolades aren't there on Curve, but it reminds me so
Chat,
much
he bought
of
a
that
sleeve.
and Venno
gaming
duo that
sleeve
dominated EU for
that
so
we have
long.
just dropped.
Yeah,
Look
I
at
can
this
definitely
shit.
see it, and you know,
Shit,
we
look
called
at
it
that,
out
chat.
at several
Damn.
different points last time. Game 1, Curve and Venno's
fuck.
ability to ambush multiple teams at different vending machines was honestly commendable. And then we tune in like game 3 or 4, and they have like 7 elims in the early game. So clearly they have figured that part out. And if today it's all end games with Venno and Curve,
Well, the sleeve do. A lot of people like playing with sleeves because it reduces the friction of their arm on their mouse pad or on their desk, man. Especially people who have either high friction mouse pads or like have issues with the humidity in their room.
Went for high ground. So
or people who
he's
sweat.
showing us if he's got a shot at it.
They're also just comfortable, bro. They're just like nice and comfy.
Seen so many teams really kind of emerge.
Just reduces the friction.
That's set in stone, but these quick off-spawn fights really prove to kind of be the difference maker. Taking Mafia against Jack and NPen, already one elimination being cleaned up by NPen. Mafia is going to be the one going down, but they kind of switch up their drop spot.
Yeah, they originally got popular because of glass mouse pads, but now a lot of people are just like using them with all mouse pads. Yo, Rui, thanks for 5 YouTube members. Thank you, dude.
This time around. Not sure if it's a buzz
Couch
path
potato.
change or an overall game plan adjustment. But for Jack
Yeah,
and
new spot for
that
NPen.
might be the difference maker, but you got to be careful.
This is
because
bad
you
for
got
Scare and
Minish
Osid
on the
though.
other
Really
side.
bad
You
for
got
Scare and
Osid
Osid.
Scare on the north
If this
side,
starts to
so
like,
it's not going to be as free as it seems.
if this starts to
There's a lot
spill
going
over
on
into
here.
them.
Definitely, they're kind of in the mix here now. They do have, like you said, that early elim.
Yo, red light. Thanks for the 10, man. Can you watch them? You can watch them. Yeah, they're machine watchable, man.
Now trying to buy his time here. Seems like he finally finds an opportunity to jump back in the mix. Jack.
No, I watched mine and it started burning.
Shut up. Getting way in.
You don't even use our sleeves.
No, I don't. I don't use any sleeves. I've never used sleeves in my life.
They're actually quite comfortable. I'm not gonna lie.
This is what happens.
It's just like I think the work is too cold for your arms to like be sticky anyways, you know?
Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, exactly.
Where they end up clutching up and
like in the summer maybe, but like everything else in like prime summer, then more like you don't sweat at all.
Yeah, it's fair.
Much worse position.
Yeah, I got COVID, chaff. I got off my daughter, man. I'm getting better though. I was much worse yesterday. I'm feeling much better today.
You can kind of see in the feed that NPen did not get eliminated, but in comes Dragon and Creon. This might be a
little bit stuffy.
NPen
I can't breathe through my nose properly.
He does have the zip line though, leaves you open to take a shot. Creon Dragon not slowing down.
Oh, this is getting messy over here, bro. What the fuck?
Gonna push him back into the box. They have to try to find a way out. Creon's there on the other side. They even get the roof. Dragon fully
Bro, this is so grief.
This fight against Osid and Scare. They already get the first knock.
Could be kills.
With the
Nice,
other
nice.
angle.
They should know
They get
intense
a
there either.
full-on
So.
wipe.
They played that perfectly as well.
Daughter, okay, yeah, my daughter had it, bro. She was fine, man. Every time my daughter gets sick, she's fine. She gives it to me, and I'm fucking dead. Yeah, I don't know. Was that an arch? Was that an arch pre-edit? A left-hand arch pre-edit?
Meanwhile, Falcons, PETERBOT and Boyo back at it. This time onto Chris Ingrew.
If you guys missed the chat, second place on Middle East, who's now called LAN as a simple edit player. We're gonna see PETERBOT get fucking simple edit shit on a LAN apparently.
It seemed pretty similar when the zone was.
Bro, please nerdy. If I watch or like play, but get just like see someone get full fucking pre-fired with that simple edit thing, I'll actually start crying.
Dude, on LAN is gonna be crazy.
Just gonna jump down the wall, just open shoot insta.
They didn't necessarily win the trade.
They do, Alaric, yeah.
They're going to have to go back on over to Squibbly, where in essence they do have almost infinite heals that do spawn up over towards that rift.
Oh yeah, they can't. Because why would he be coming the way unless they have the beef?
In that last game,
yeah.
There's no beef out here. They would have taken the beef already. This makes no sense. They have the mythic AR though. That means they landed beef.
Like near Squibbly, right?
Wait, guess what? PY is fucking blue again.
Just changing up their drop spot here again.
No, it's actually bugged, I swear.
What you have to do from day 1 to
Did they ever say it was even between all the PYs, or we're just assuming that's meant to be?
I think, no, yeah, it has to be, no. That's what we were told, like in the scrim court.
Yeah.
Here
oh really?
Like when they first announced it in the scrims, they were like,
they asked feedback, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah, they asked if we could get feedback for them. Like we played with them in scrims, and they just.
Early day jitters are out the window here now.
Why would they not just copy?
So Knockin saying apparently according to the game files it's even, but I swear it's not.
Early game strategy.
Yeah, okay. I think they made it like buffed and puffed then, so the tank got good, and then every single trainee it's
Riptides.
It's Riptide. Because all opens everything. Like I land on all the blue PYs and opens always, you know? So like every single opens I'm always in Riptide just because it's always blue.
Yeah, that's what Pete does.
Yeah, no. But I think it was so good in the start, bro. But like the past like Elo Cups and like Diff Cup and shit, bro.
Like other kids are doing
and last chance, that shit's been like it's 8 teams every single time.
You can't do the P strat. It's just gonna just get stolen. It's like when you start going at like an underrated PY in the new season, and then all of a sudden like CLIX starts dropping there, you just fucked.
Yeah, they know it's temporary. They don't want to.
Oh, you have your little solo. I had a solo spot, and then I won a solo cash cup from that next week, but that shit was just like 4 kids every single game.
No one's gonna be based up in wood, right?
Curve Venom won last game. Big win for them.
It's all part of the strategy. No.
That's right. Second chance. Threat's got second chance. Let's go.
From solo now.
Yo, Supreme. Oh, he's still chilling. Thank you, Supreme. I don't know if you know Supreme, but the guy in the call with me is Fredoxy. He's also Danish. Fred Taser, say hello in Danish.
Who is Supreme?
One of my YouTubers. Say thank you in Danish.
For threats going down though and Veer, that.
What? Say thank you.
Yeah.
You know, coming into
Suck for the Supreme, bro. Go to him.
They're 20 points ahead.
There was no way that's a real
language. Is he Danish? How do you know if he's Danish? What?
Because he just donated me Danish Kroger. Like DKK, that's Danish, right? DKK?
Doesn't fare as well in this game.
Yeah.
A couple of chances to close out.
Because YouTube, they don't convert it into your currency. It's just whatever currency they donated.
Including this one for Golden Rapid, just kind of business as usual. Set up center map over at Dark Dominion.
Yeah, what's up, Yerg?
Cold was able to get the mythic Chaos Reloader, and you can see all sorts of goodies that they have. Multiple pizzas, med kits. So they can
i den her chat lugter seriøst så meget.
That's something on Twitch as well, Zen. People always forget with Fortnite viewership on YouTube, bro, because like Fortnite's YouTube broadcast has like 15,000 watching on YouTube. I've got fucking 20,000 on YouTube. Like, bro, Fortnite viewership is up right now, man. It's looking good. Oh, this is interesting. Against Electro.
Hey, Bolt. Oh.
This is big. Bro, if Bolt goes down here, this would be so disastrous.
Throwing their ammo into the bucket, if you will. Electro manages to sneak out the side, though. Turn things around, puts himself in between those firing shots.
Was prepared for this, Acorn, but for Electro and Oak, they don't want to overstay their welcome here. Shockwave outside of range for Acorn and Bold, but they end up in the range of Bull and Madden. Also been performing well so far on day number 1. It looks like Electro and Oak are looking to get aggressive here, maybe for some early surge or elimination.
Bro, I can't. What the fuck is this fight?
Looking for overall, if they want to try to fly up that leader.
Why Electro and Oak just fighting people?
Teams directly in
Yo, what's up, Taco?
Acorn and Bolts all the way towards the north, and a couple of teams stacked up in between. Electro and Oak got all of that information through the past couple of shockwaves, and I do think they're making the right decision. Focus on getting into zone instead of staying on a
honestly, I think Electro and Oak are just kind of like trying to figure out what their plan is, honestly, at this point.
couple of fished up floppers already. They're going to have to get their material count back. But you saw there, Cole,
Mowgli with 30.
Thought they were spotted out. That's why they based up almost defensively out the gate, which gave Electro the signal.
Oh, Raven.
These dudes are high.
Yeah, I've actually been quite impressed watching Raven and CDZ fight here. Like, let's see. I don't know if Pete's can easy wipe them. Oh, never mind. They're easy wiping them. Never mind. They're easy wiping them.
It's like the worst nightmare for CDC and Raven. You know, we gave them a lot of grace yesterday as we watched them continue to improve game to game. But
I've been impressed watching them fight. Hey, I don't know.
Nice fucking curse, brother.
Maybe Pete and Poyo are just that good, man. I don't know. Oh, hey, almost killed Poyo.
Nice curse, brother.
Chill. Trying to gas him up. Come on.
15 seconds, bro.
Trying to gas him up. Shut up.
CDZ and Raven rotated in towards Squibbly in that last game. They did not fight PETERBOT and
bad.
Poyo. So they're probably thinking like PETERBOT and Poyo, they're not going to be here. They're going to rotate on out. This time a whole different plan for Pete and Poyo. They stay around Squibbly Shores. They spot out the team rotating in, and they just fight for those eliminations. 8 more points.
Come on.
For them as they continue to rise.
Let's step it up.
Why is he over there?
Already with game number 1.
Yeah.
And they're already
Maybe they didn't have medkits in the vending and it was missed. Just kicks up missed. No, what? Only one. Wait, what?
So
yeah, I don't know what the
this
fuck.
game
Yeah, I don't know.
13-point lead between 5th and 6th place. Well, they've already cut it down to 5.
CLIX and Pigs want to do that as well. I mean, clearly the #1 problem.
Maybe because of like all the fight that was going on there with the M-Pen and stuff. Maybe.
Situation right now is that they need way more eliminations. They came into this.
That was too far away though for visuals. It wasn't frigid.
All the teams inside of the top 10, they are definitely towards the bottom.
Maybe they were trying to camp
activity.
Acorns vending.
Placement points are exceptional.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I mean, they even do have those 2 wins. Like, let's not forget that, right? Like, that's super impressive all in all.
For a moment yesterday, had me believing that CLIX Higgs, first time FNCS champions, he's gonna be able to channel that. They're not going to get high elimination.
Ritual Aegis sleeping. AFK right now.
Consistent placements inside of the top 5 is Aegis and Ritual. Uncontested at Sandy's trip. For the most part,
you co-quitter with the Prime.
Very many
I watch. I like this chat. I want them to do random check-ins like that on the top teams. This is perfect. I would rather them just show the like teams in the top 5 doing nothing just for 5 seconds, so I know where they are and how they're looking. You know. This is great.
Some of these other teams rotate late in the next couple of zones, but for Hobby,
like there's not much really happening in the mid game anyway, so like just show me all the top teams for a little bit, you know.
Look at the mini-map, those little blue arrows. Yep, that's visuals, that's Braids, kind of taking a
He was legit not moving though.
Elevate themselves on a mountain in the center of zone, and hopefully teams make mistakes rotating by.
Yeah, their strategy hasn't changed.
Yeah, no, the broadcast is done. Like on EU today was literally night and day to yesterday.
Further, they'd be still inside a third, but 16th is still an end game, you know, overall. However, the big points start to really add up if you break into the top 10, closer to that top 5. Nothing Sphinx here. Don't see Sphinx. Yep, looks like he must have been caught in some of the action here. Look, Jacob, we were talking about how fast, you know, the first like 2 zones have played out, and then from then till now, it's almost as if no one's been eliminated. We're still at that 76 player mark.
It's almost the feeling of some of these contested drops or the surrounding lands, a little bit of freedom because everybody has that time.
Wait, what happened? Why is he just spamming entertain us? They
have to grab their resources, so maybe that's the
yeah, I don't really entertain chat.
Opportunities some of these
that's
teams
not my thing.
Are going ahead and taking for their own. Just see how things play out here. He's going to be the
Fritz Weekend, what are you guys saying?
Looking to make up with some of those points. We see Benno and Curve already doing it. We're seeing PETERBOT come online with doing it. In instances, we talked about some of the
sing for us, and I'm a very bad singer. But like, I'm great, but like, Aussie said I'm bad.
But if we would have kept the list going for these last couple of games, added on top of that, Agers did move, I believe, into the top 5 of solo clutch players.
Most definitely. This is a great kind of position to start catching up. Talk about visual Breed's journey, right? Look at this.
No, they're all spamming sing, but like they'll spew to us and shit.
Why would you sing?
And they can see
I don't know. They said entertain us. I said I don't know. I said I'm bad entertainer. They just started spamming all of them.
Overdrive out.
What?
And then they have teams all in the distance.
Oh, this is bad. Dude, what is happening, Fred?
Wait, why are we here? Wait, Fred just died. Wait, what just happened?
I don't know.
Security got ready, by the way. What are we doing?
This is my biggest concern for them, bro. I knew they were going to overcook today, dude. I literally called it earlier today. Like, I knew they were just going to overcook or something.
Not sure why Rapid and Cold would be down there, but you can see why they were getting aggressive.
Like, I basically accepted that they couldn't win while they're in 7th, but I just wanted them to stick to their game plan and get like a solid top 3, you know?
I'm not sure if this is the plan right now or just
I don't know what we're doing.
Back for the free reboot card. Either way, a brave play coming out.
I mean, are we trying to take down first? Is that what we're doing?
A lot of HP missing, and he's actually going to be
I'm not sure what we're going for here.
And now FNC is just Loki over.
And Rapid.
I don't even know what we're going for here, man.
Rotating out.
And we can't win anymore. Like,
it's Loki. Now everybody is out of Dark Dominion. So even though in this moment,
is this us trying to take? Is it them trying to take down first? That's got to be it, right?
They're going to have a breath of fresh air and time to breathe if he can get that reboot off.
The only thing I can think of, and we will have to go to the replays to find out, he had to have been fighting for Higgs's reboot.
It was for Surge? Oh, it was just Surge. So it wasn't like, it wasn't targeted Cold Rapid. It was just happened to be the team that he was fighting. How are they below, though? Why were they below?
In the end, though, it plays off. He ends up doing exactly.
I was about to say, I don't think game 8 is when CLIX and Higgs we try and take down first, chat. Like, I was thinking, but then, like, why are they in that position then, though? But me and Fred talked about it earlier. Why weren't they on the wonky wheel? Why did they go over to Frigid early? My guess is they tried to get a bunch of kills over at Frigid. It didn't work, and it messed up their whole early game. That's my guess.
Yeah, but I don't know why they wouldn't see the visuals though at Frigid. So how would they know?
I don't know.
What the fuck's Reed doing? He got 0. Why is 0 at Latte just fucking disaster class?
I don't know. Is there a world where the pad's not as good as we think it is?
No. You've seen fucking Acorn. You've seen the positions every time where Reed is, where Acorn is, but they're always just at the best fucking.
Trying to put down pressure, but the zone Max pulls yet again away from Reed. Just got to see if he's going to actually try to go for the revive here with very little materials or play it out as a solo.
He's not going for the revive, brother.
Other choice but to play this one out as a solo. There's not enough time to get the revive. Both of them will end up going down. So Reed,
they're below Surge.
A lot of pressure on your shoulders here to finish this
game.
They
need to wait for these guys to jump
Acorn as well here.
Okay, they're buff now, right?
We were highlighting
but they're gonna get farmed.
Like Acorn and Bolts didn't
Acorn's
have
dead. He's won.
With the Storm Surge at all, at least doing damage to them, and then we come in now and
fuck.
That's not the same story here at all. Acorn, so much pressure here, doesn't even have time to go to
heal. Fuck! Look, I love Acorn. I love Acorn, but like this would Loki make the leaderboard a little more fun.
Whether or not Bulls can buy his teammate a little bit of time, he's done it so far. He finds Paper there, and Paper goes rolling away off to the side.
I wouldn't mind Acorn winning in the end.
One-on-one against Acorn. Acorn, you gotta
get a little close leaderboard here.
This is gonna be tough. Rezzy's trying to hold it down. Acorn though, the big Acorn is
here.
First
though, yeah, we also need to pray on Rapid's downfall with Quick then.
To stay in the game, but no.
Alright, now we just need Rapid to die, and we have a fucking leaderboard. No, that's fine. Now we just need Rapid to die. Where's Rapid?
I can't believe
he's still my friend's man. I still feel bad, dude.
Yeah, I love Acorn, bro. My Acorn is my favorite film, but I just rather have a close leaderboard.
I mean, I respect it, bro.
But just gets cut a little too short. This game right here in terms of a leaderboard monster, they are going to feel for sure. Outside of Elim, those are the only points they got. See possibly going down around 29th, 30th place. No.
Dude, what is happening though?
Where is Cold? They pulled some. They're in the middle there. Fuck.
Ooh, that's good for them. Oh, no shield
though.
They're
scuffed.
No meds, no meds.
And 3 above. Wait, drop below.
And Cold's apparently praying.
Underneath, trying to get revenge for Higgs.
I don't know what this bug is, bro. It's so weird. Such a weird bug.
3 above the damage threshold. Cold with a huge chunk of shield missing. It's put him so far back.
I'm just thinking like Cold and Rapid have a chance to break so
CLIX took
far
both
ahead of
their
the competition.
pieces.
It's going to be a huge problem for the rest of the lobby right now.
Oh no.
If they have a big end game right here. No one's played perfect though.
I feel for him here, just taking damage from Storm, taking damage from Storm Surge, no extra HP, he's 9.
Bye, Reed, brother.
For a moment. Oh my, that's
I mean, damn, okay.
Got the shit.
The most replay I've ever seen.
My bad, brother.
Just gets in and slams him, CLIX just died to Surge. No way.
And the other way curse, reverse curse.
And he's gonna start getting rewarded with placement points.
And he can solo curse now, he got fucking everything.
He never left right
yeah, as long as he gets in and pops the
missed back in the game. Pressure on Braids and visuals from the side here. These are his walls too. He can
Poyo.
get
we just
in
need a Poyo
pretty
bucket dive, for
here.
fuck's sake.
But talk about a way to claw your way out of the grave for a second. Visuals and Braids though. Look at what happened here. Just shortly before they actually
on
find
3
an
HP,
elimination.
that's
They're
so
an
big.
important one as well. At 3 HP,
no one's gonna play high this game because CLIX is
gonna
dead.
Keep them in the game.
Venom's gonna go for it again.
While we were hopping around,
back with Venom.
Yeah, that's late though. Braids below. That's like look again. I love Braids, but I don't mind this because the leaderboard is getting closer.
Wait, what did Rapid say in my chat?
Visuals, Braids get a little moment to breathe, but it's not gonna last very long.
to see Braids having some extra shield, allowing him to take the tick, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to find the damage, especially in a zone like this. Curve and Veno.
Back-to-back games, all demons, no shocks. Wait, what? Rapid got no shocks in all of demons in 2 games.
Yeah, bro, sometimes you just get fucked. Like, I swear sometimes you just, like, they just take you. Like,
bro, that has to be a bug. All of
no,
demons,
sometimes I
no
all the
shocks,
script
2
you get
games in a
like
row.
3 or 6 shocks, bro. It's just full bugged. And sometimes you get like 20.
Maybe in the next couple of zones, but now Ager's in Ritual. Looking at what's in front of him, that's Slepsy, that's Wagers. Putting down damage, trying to spray through the box. A couple of those are going to connect, but not enough to give them the green light to go.
Yeah, there's one thing about the way CLIX and Higgs played. They played these single towers and not really overcommit with the tarps. And I would love to see teams do that because high ground is completely free right now. Even Rituals and Ages.
She's going up. She's going up.
Second, bro. No one's up here, and you saw him kind of break off for it. Braids on the other side, though. Just popping off right here. Playing the edge of zone.
Yo, Richie with the staircase. Oh, he's going up. He's going up.
No way!
Nice. Bro, this is going to be so big. This is going to be so big for the leaderboard if Pete wins this.
Yeah, Pete win here. Aegis, they get a mid game, and it's going to be so close. Besides CLIX, sadly.
Massive damage onto Agers, onto Ritual, forcing them away, but you still got to be careful for Curve and Veno.
Richie down. Wait, this is huge for Pete.
Bro, this is actually so fun for the leaderboard.
This is insane for the leaderboard. Holy.
This is another
This is actually about to be fucked. Oh my.
A bunch of points in terms of placement still left on the board. 4 points for elimination if he can clean those up, but he has to watch out.
Wait, King in zone, back zone.
Not only they have the high ground, they know
if they miss, they go hype, he's dead.
Oh wait, Neko's coming up. Wait, 20? 20?
They went in. No, we're not giving 20 hype.
Wait, Cold Rapid haven't died yet. But they had no meds.
Oh. No, nice. Good curse. You're actually fucking horrendous. Like, you're actually the worst cursor in the entire world. And Vino's going hype, by the way.
Hey, I called that.
Vino's going hype. Vino's going hype. No, Peter. And they just got hit low.
No, no. Didn't I though?
Side of Storm come bouncing way on in with the Flowberry mist of just support.
I called back-to-back wins for Veno.
Ground take, but Veno's got to be careful. He's right outside the box. If Peter
Papa Curve, you and Papa Curve and Chaz, my man, dancing right now.
And it is theirs now. Veno and Curve here, Jacob, are trying to play for back-to-backs.
Oh my.
Down and out in the
we need more from Peter here.
It's all up to PETERBOT to clutch it up too.
And back-to-back is 100% certain.
Cold goes down. Come on, Pete. Come on. Come on.
Chop 9. It takes out Cold. Their run has come to an end. David was talking about
if they clutching, but 6 HP. This would be crazy if he clutches this.
He needs a Cypher here. One Cypher, bro. It's so...
This is an opportunity
They're all solos, though, bro. Oh my gosh.
Minis.
He's dead. He died now. Oh, he's alive. Oh, he died there.
That's not bad. 7. That's not bad.
Okay, but Vino just fucking... Oh my.
Back-to-back wins for Veno. Imagine Veno wins this, dude. Imagine Veno from 10 to 1st.
Fucking Mickey SNA.
Anybody a chance to breathe and think outside of the box, which is force and seek to take this storm damage.
Wait, who's in height?
Only play here to try to get some extra placement points.
What the fuck's happening?
Right now, Veno coming down here. No
material.
material.
Is there a solo above them? No, it's
Chest to chest here.
No, it's good. There's only dual zero match.
For back-to-back double-digit win is crazy.
They could lose this. He's 1.2k mats.
Goes for the pop shot. Doesn't quite hit it. And Tyler's got enough
mats
Tyler
could win
to
this.
actually do work here.
With the mythic pump too.
This is not a safe endgame by any means. It really is going to come down to whether or not Tyler wants to contest them on height or jump down low for some elimination.
What? Shock him just build it.
That's not just the build, but I'm looking at
Seek's gonna spray him now as well. Tyler's sold. He's going for low ground. He's sold.
Oh, okay.
Clean kill though.
2v1, 600 mats, mythic pump.
He can actually win this.
You
gotta check him up, bro. You're just gonna lose all your mats. Yep, and then he fell down.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, he's doing it. Tyler's doing it. Oh my god.
It's 300 mats versus 0. You got no shock up either.
Wait, Tyler wins this. Oh my god, Tyler wins this. Oh my god.
No, he missed. No.
He whiffed.
Yeah, but he still wins though, right?
He should still win. He should still win. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, still fucking huge game from Vino. Open leaderboard, bro. Fuck this shit. Oh my god.
I mean, we gotta, come on, we just gotta wait. Just wait 5 minutes. The break is 15 minutes. The break is 15 minutes long anyway.
Yeah, true.
Okay, fine.
Oh my god, Vino is fucking moving up the leaderboard. To be first. Where is he?
What an exceptional.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's bugged. It's bugged. He didn't fall down.
Yeah, I was saying Tyler needs a chance, but his duo's name's Chance. He's down. He got that second opportunity, and he ran away.
How is it not updated? I'm so confused.
Are you not excited?
What?
I just killed my vibe.
That was.
What the fuck?
How's it not updated? I'm so confused.
I'm sitting there like, Tyler's walking around taking these shots. I'm like, oh, myself. You know, I'm thinking like, oh,
maybe go Osiris.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah.
I just.
you know, it's one of those situations, right, where you're like, dude, this is Curve and Veno, right? Like, we're about to see the back-to-back day to a grand, and then the moment,
They're in second. They went from 10 to second in 2 games.
Builds.
Only 27 points behind first. Oh my gosh.
Kelly,
wait, how much?
To hit those shots.
Oh my.
Yeah, this is so close. This is crazy, chat.
Grand's lobby.
Colton first, Veno in second, Aegis
I know no one wants to be
Acorn,
stuck in the low ground when
PETERBOT,
there's so much chaos going
Visuals.
on.
I didn't want Acorn to fall this much. Wait, who's how much? Oh fuck, bro. He's behind by like 140 points.
Just
It's
goes
cooked.
to show that maybe getting those refreshes can be so beneficial because you just stay so stocked and you stay so stocked up. But man,
Wait,
Tyler
surely
there,
EU doesn't
he played that low ground so well, and that's not
Win
to the
NA.
detriment of Veno and
Bro,
Curve.
it's the fact that Curve would win as well, dude.
You could hear our
And that's
casters
crazy.
talking about
Curve's
it. They don't
good,
wanna
but he's
drop
so
down. They
young.
don't want to give him that chance. So that gives you that kind of understanding that Veno and Curve were aware of the position that Tyler was in. And look at this, even in these moments, he didn't have any build,
Right
but
there.
getting that
Look at
refresh
that.
right there, Vivid, is what made the difference.
We tuned in. He was in 11th zone and he had 1 build. Skip ahead 1 elimination. When's the last time
What are
we
they
saw
missing? Well, I mean, this is the
anybody
thing I was most
in any
worried for, man, was them
competition
overcooking today
with
now.
builds in the final
I said it earlier,
zone
bro.
of
I
the
said,
game.
like,
And, I mean, listen, I
I
wanted
knew
Veno
Clix
and
couldn't
Curve
really
to go ahead and
win
game
today, but I just want him
because
to like
Surge
stick to
is
his
unbelievable.
game plan and get like
Much
third, you
more.
know.
But as soon
But I
as
know
I
for him, he
saw
doesn't care about third. Like he only wants to win. So
plus builds on Tyler, I was like, this one is gonna be an absolute hassle.
Even if Clix
to
doesn't
take
win,
down,
bro, I
and
don't
he
want him to
absolutely
like
proved it.
dud. Like if
No,
he
I
gets
know,
bro
I
top
know.
10 or something
With
with
the
this spot,
stack
bro, it's
against
gonna be like
the
worse than
Super
Super Noah season.
I know.
Like Twitter.
yeah, no, it's
We
genuine.
need him to get some good games here.
Yeah, this is gonna be
280
rough,
points.
man.
And now
Oh,
we
that's
are
gonna be
looking
fucking-
to cement ourselves in that top
Like I'll
13.
have fun rage
Shoutouts
betting Bedix, but like I
Tyler
don't
and
want Clix
Chance.
to.
Okay,
Yeah.
no way. In return, again, we've got to take a look at these standings. How are things developing? More after this break. Stay tuned.
I mean, dude, we spent so long this season building up the P versus Clix storyline, and now it's like just in grands, just doesn't matter.
Yeah.
1,000 subs today, chat. Thank you. No Jelly, Mean Stuff, Batman, Snowy, Jack, Pokes. Thank you, chat. Appreciate y'all. Dude, look, bro, from 10th to second in 2 games. I mean, hey, if Curve Veno, why not Clix? That's all I'm saying. I mean,
What?
I said if not, like, if Curve Veno, why not Clix? If Curve Veno can go from 10th to second in 2 games, why not?
Yeah, the thing is, when Clix won the games, he had 3 and 2 kills,
Chill.
and when Curve won the games, he had 10 kills.
So what, Peter 1 point or what, 66 points? That's actually still doable though. Pete could still do this as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. Bro, if Pete's within like 80, 90 points, you can still win that game by just landing on him.
True. Do you think Pete prepared Boulevard or no? I feel like there's some. Yeah, I feel like Pete has like a coach who maybe knows how to play Boulevard really well.
Raz, I don't know. Does he have any teams there?
No.
idea.
Yeah. I feel like someone who's involved who has like extensive knowledge of the off-spawn of Boulevard. Maybe talks about it during EU and shit. No?
Sky helped them.
Thank you, Hunt, with the 5 gifted. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Ziki. Thanks for the 5 gifted, Hunt. Appreciate it, dude. Higgs' first crayons as an IGL. I know, chat, but like, I wanted to believe, bro. I always want to believe.
I got here. I'm popping a med bit.
Oh, wow, knocking. Interesting.
Got 6 builds? No, max up. Wait, if you're mid play. 100! 100! Oh my god!
I was low-key hoping Venom would dud so he plays with Clix. Well, the thing is, chat, like...
I don't know how to feel about it.
Even if they dud in chat, they were still going to get top 13 and make LAN. That's the thing. Like, almost no teams are going to split over NA until after LAN. Because, like...
But how many points are there from top 9 to LAN?
Bro, you're not running the hypothetical that Clix doesn't even make LAN.
I'm just asking a question.
He is currently he's over 100 points clear right now. Wait. No, he's not.
He's 50 points clear.
50 points clear. Not even. Wow. Okay. I was looking at the wrong number. I was looking at Harvey for some reason. I mean, oh boy. No. Come on. No.
Oh no, bro. He'll come out like.
No, actually, I looked at Harvey's points for some reason. I looked at 7 because that's where CLIX was. I don't know why I looked there again.
I feel like coach should come back from the other call and help out the main team.
Carbon Venom. Carbon Venom. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, wait till you guys see the standings. First off, in case you missed it, welcome back to the FNCS. It is great day to be watching Fortnite. We just watched an incredible game, but Carbon Venom almost got another Victory Royale. Second place, 9 elims. I told you we'd have to look at these standings, right? Because I'm telling you, game to game, it feels like
yeah, they are.
It feels like I have no sense of
hey,
stability.
Q, thank you, T-Burger.
It feels like every time I have a semblance of like, this must be the way this is going, right? Wrong!
Is that
because
new
the
for
standings
you?
aside, you know what? What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I feel like instability is part of your lifestyle, Zeke. I don't think that's anything new whatsoever. But for the FNCS broadcasting, our leaderboard
did we just roast Zeke on the broadcast?
Might be a little bit new.
Zeke
I definitely thought the leaderboard was going to be ready. Right there we go. Okay, Vivid, take it away.
Curve and Venno.
W roast.
Started the day in 10th place. I talked about it. They were 113 points behind first place. After just 2 games, they're now 27 points behind first place. And that elim column, it just keeps getting crazier. Zeke, you talked about it. It was at 40. Now it's at 49.
I am just shocked. You know, like something that Kelly said at the start of like yesterday, right? When we kind of like were hinting at this extra point, right? Again, it's like 1 point really doesn't sound like a lot, but when you
yeah, I would definitely pass on the feedback to Blast Chat. The breaks are a little bit ridiculous at the moment.
They want to take these fights. I mean, look at how it's paying off. We have just after 2 games, we started the day, Kelly, in 10th. We are now second!
Bro, from 10th to 2nd is so wild.
It's not even like they're just kind of running on the low ground getting these eliminations. No, they're also making sure that they're stealing height, checking high ground, making sure that they're taking away other opportunities from other teams. So it's not, again, what are they doing right, but what are they taking away from everyone else? And Curve and Vino are doing a great job with those sneaky height steals that we love to see Acorn do, and to see them use that strategy.
Oh no, chat, there's already been a lot of feedback given to them about running 8 games
coming
at
into
LAN.
this final moment, the 1v2 against Chance or against Tyler, probably not the position that Veno wanted to be in right now, but regardless of that, they are pushing themselves up the leaderboard right now. And you know, I'm looking at
I don't know, Austin. I don't know what happened to CLIX that game, bro. He like it seemed like he went over towards like Frigid early, maybe to try and get some kills, and it just didn't work.
49 for Curve and Veno, and considering the game or the day that they had yesterday to the day that they're having today, I wonder if they're going to end up with more elims than them.
Gotta say, Zeke, what a weird lobby that was too. With like
Veno
the high
has
ground,
most
like,
damage and
like,
kills,
nobody
bro.
up
Veno is
there,
going
and all
crazy.
of a sudden, you know, PETERBOT and Player kind of going for it. And then when Curve and Veno went for it, there was nobody up there as well. Like PETERBOT and Player had to fall down and they did that huge overdrive grenade again, right where they're all the way up in the sky. And I was looking up and I was like, oh my gosh, look, is that a bird? It's a plane. No, it's the plane that brought Veno over from EU to NA all the way up there, man. That's how high they're getting for some of these height retakes. I mean, it's incredible. Game 7, game 8, and went the exact same way. They took height at the exact same time. And like I mentioned, man, game 7, they look like a different duo.
Dude, I don't know what it is. Whatever Veno does after day 1 into day 2, like every other team needs to do.
Oh man,
like
guys,
Veno
is
double down off
Golden
babes.
Rapid, look at him up there right now. Of course,
Veno looks so good on day 2 every single time.
What strikes me as crazy is Golden Rapid. This last game, they hit a 10th place with 4 elims. They have only had 1 game outside.
Veno has a 20 damage ratio today. No.
That was that 26-1.
There's no universe where Veno has a 20 damage ratio today.
Cost them all of these additional points. But even in these situations where they're finding themselves in shambles situations,
if he had anything above a 5, I would be just astounded. That has to be a typo.
With 4 elims. That's scary stuff, Kelly.
Yeah, and that is exactly what Cold and Rapid are doing so well, is that even though they're not, like, even if they don't get their pop-off game, they're still making sure that they at least make it to the very final moment to get those placement points. And then when they do have everything right, that's when they pull off the pop-off game. So I'd love to see another game like that.
He has a 20.99 according to Assyrian. There's no
some sort of a
way.
lead, but teams, they just keep keeping themselves close. They're like, what the heck? Where did Curve and Veno come from?
That has to be a typo,
right?
bro.
Acre and Bolts are doing a little bit worse today. Oh man, these guys got to be
Hey,
sweating,
Yazzie,
but
thinking
they're cool,
Trayvon?
calm, collected. 4 games left to go. Hopefully they can hold on.
Oh man, game number 9.
Oh, it's probably because that probably only counts game 1 where they took high. That's why.
Casters, we're gonna send it your way to prepare us for game number 9.
Yeah, probably counts game 1.
I'm glad you guys had a little moment to breathe and relax there. One thing's for certain, Jacob, 2 games can change so much of the dynamic right now. Curve and Veno proving that every team that is due for a pop-off will have it. But to go back-to-back like that, so impressive.
Check this. Where's that moment? Where's that
But one thing that I've learned from Fortnite, I've heard from Fortnite over the years, high ground, they might win games, but low ground tends to win championships. And I'm not sure. We've seen Cold and Rapid on high ground once throughout this week. And I'm not sure how much that will change, but the next game is ready. So let's jump right into the action.
The Major 1 Finals Game 9 begins here and now. If you're just tuning in, you've missed quite the weekend. The ups, the downs, the emotional roller coaster we have been going through is all coming to an end here soon. Just 4 games ahead of us now, Jacob, as we're getting into the deep end, the deep water of this Fortnite competition. And Curve and Veno just proving to us that, hey, yesterday,
I don't know what this means.
They clearly had everything on
guess,
lock.
yeah.
Things just didn't quite line up for them
close
in
enough,
the
lands on
end game.
Veno, I guess.
But today, it is starting to click. And for Tyler and
yeah.
right? This is a team that's had a lot to deal with as well. But Tyler popping
Bro,
off,
double Battlewood
really
win would be crazy. I didn't even think about that. Both teams winning from
Battlewood. They haven't been
Battlewood.
perfect either, but they found themselves inside the top 10 off
What
of
is
that
going on
monstrous
over there?
performance.
Was that 3 teams?
Big moment here, kind of closing out the day. 4 games left. Might seem like a lot, but it definitely isn't. Threats and Beer probably are feeling it. In that last game, also, they were inside of that top 13 bubble. They went down relatively early and fell all the way down to 15th place.
What's going on, Riptides, Fred?
Spawn contested fights. So with Blanks and
It's actually fucking disgusting.
trying to make a last-ditch effort
Like, it's
towards
actually
the top of
disgusting.
the leaderboard for Threats and Beer. They're right there. So we talk about mind games. What does that do to a team like Threats and Beer? Do you play aggressive? Do you try to go ahead and disengage, split the drop? I think there's a lot of decisions to be made for Threats and Beer, and there's not a lot of time to make those decisions.
Yeah, last game they only survived for 5 minutes. 5 minutes means they fell in 41st place. They were on track to remain in qualification range, of course, for that land spot, the prestigious land spots that are available. And now they slipped down to 15. So that 20-point gap that you talked about, I mean, that was given and then some. Now it's an uphill battle for them to find their way back into the race. Polyo, PETERBOT.
Who didn't get in? Yeah, I don't know who didn't load in, chat.
No, we're trying to figure out what's going on with this team here. They've had, overall, if you just look at the overall performances, pretty good. However, the best of the best, right? Those that are up at the very top are just outpacing them by a significant margin as far as overall consistency. So will PETERBOT and Polyo get their moment to finally win a game is the question.
Yeah, especially, you know, you kind of look at some of these teams at the top of the leaderboard and their overall match history, and you kind of look at it from anybody else, you're like, man, that's a good match history. But for the teams like PETERBOT and Polyo, for the teams like this CLIX and Higgs, when you start off the first 3 games for CLIX and Higgs with victory royales, it kind of sets the tone and the pages for the rest of the tournament, but then things don't necessarily go your way. With one of the best POIs, they got 4 games left. I think anything is possible, especially since the last couple games to start the day. They have their head on straight. They're still staying to their plan, going for high ground when they can. It's just unfortunate. I think more and more teams are ready to make the risk with everything on the line today.
For me, I still can't be the only one who's wondering why in the world did they end up at the Dark Dominion against Cold and Rapid, who are clearly playing as a cut above the rest of the competition right now. So we'll keep eyes on this. This is obviously one of the stronger draw spot teams tend to rotate into for metal.
We got like back-to-back top 5s.
Let's get this a little highlight here. Some action.
And Chino duo clutched.
Noisy and Neo just holding down the Sanctuary once again, finding this little lurk play
All right,
there.
now I'm fully back, chat. Sorry.
Tyler and Chance survived the Boulevard. Looks like Curve and Veno have not decided to push down south towards his team, and instead they end up disengaging and out.
All right, Drip acquired, chat. I am done now. Sorry.
This is something we saw Tyler and Chance do in that last game. They landed the south side of Battlewood.
Now for Steve away.
Can be a little contested, so they immediately go towards the south and try to cut off the loot path of any of these teams that are on this portion of the map. Going to be plenty of opportunity depending on what your timing is, but it seems like Tyler and Chance barely missed their window. Players going to go ahead and rotate around for free. Aviv and King, though, another team. Aviv, we're talking about solo clutch and big impact points. Aviv was one of those players on the top of the leaderboard, and then you take into a fact like the eval finals right before FNC has started. They were the only team to win 2 different games, so they have the blueprint.
No, he's in the call. Me say, dude.
We haven't seen the success that we hope for.
Someone asked me who was in the call.
Like kind of seeing if they can really
Aussie coaching CLIX. No, Shaq, I got a drip. Like an IV drip. Try to hopefully get better, quicker, especially with fucking the second chance in 2 days now. Oh, it's a nice lurk play.
Yeah, it looks like every other game they're making somewhat of a semblance towards the end game, but not quite.
I've always hated watched Fred ever since he sold my follow back from Aussie with my Fred points by 1 place. I played it survived and got sub 6.
Nice.
That's what I'm saying. How did? Oh no.
Thank you, Diego. Thank you, Josh. Oh wait, this is a good lurk play. This is a great lurk play.
I want to know if he's going to go for the high ground player or the low ground ones. G-Monster's exposed.
Yo, how is Venom being this good
like, why the fuck is there a wall here?
Magma's dropping down low, so he's probably going to wait for the window to open. He go ahead and disengage out. G-Money gets spotted out on the other side.
Bro, good for Curve being able to handle the pressure too.
Oh
my! Dude, Veno is primed the fuck up today. Holy shit. Yo, Veno is actually primed up right now.
Veno and Curve, they're not slowing down.
Wow.
And I've worked with Veno enough times to know exactly.
Yeah, no, I'm with Monster here. When you see Veno start moving like this, bro, I swear.
The other one's gonna get risky. He plays the switch, reverse card, lands on him, boxes him up before he even recognizes he's actually the one that's the target.
Honestly, it's like it sound like Glaze, but bro, when Veno switches on, it's the same as P, bro. It's just like it looks fucking unstoppable.
They have been overly successful in the early game, and now that they're finding the end game kind of formula,
I just don't get how he does so much better day 2, Chad. How does Veno do so much better day 2? Like, I don't get it. Like, what does Veno do?
Like, this balance pad though.
I don't know. Like every team can hit the vaults. What is it that Veno does to figure out other people's strats? I don't get it.
So you maybe have to catch him on a rotation.
Pressure, I guess so. He just locks in. Yeah, I don't know.
But Bolts and Acorn talk about their strategy. Vivid broke down that long launch pad towards the back. They combine both the fizz and the shockwave.
Every team has the same amount of time to get better, but Veno just always is the most improved on day 2.
Third party to fight to start the game.
It might just be a pressure thing. It might just be the pressure.
We talk about threats and beer falling outside of the bubble. Reed and Cooper are surely close to that same situation. Not sure how Cooper went down in that last game, but we
I would have thought the Curve would play much worse on day 2 under pressure, though. You know, being a younger pro.
Get out alive. So this is going to be a little bit of a makeup game, a little bit.
Yeah, but they were top 10, so maybe it's less pressure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, look irrelevant for the
just go all out.
A few times, so just give away some of that damage that they're.
Imagine how much shit you'll talk if Veno wins on NA. Well, to be fair, Veno said it's harder to win on NA.
Cooper was lost, like you mentioned.
Nah, bro, it's cap.
Early last round, right? So there is some more work to be desired here. Blake and Preston,
200.
Get 2 elims. And look at this.
200.
Just trying to sneak up, find another player here, lurking in the box.
Yeah, so Veno's logic is it's harder to do well on EU, but it's harder to win NA. Because since the top NA pros are so much better than the top EU pros, to win, you have to play like flawless. It's an interesting take. The idea that it's harder to...
That? Since the NA pros are so much better than the EU top pros.
Oh, I meant NA's average.
You're a funny guy.
I meant NA average, sorry.
I'm not sure if they heard the noise from Blake.
You know what I meant, Chad?
Maybe a reboot.
He's right. Yeah, you could definitely see where he's coming from.
Preston by himself. I'm looking at the mini-map. I don't see Blake anywhere in sight. Got to imagine he's either gone or outside of the lobby. So Preston on the clock inside of the zone. It's only going to be a 1 tick here, but they are tracing him down. He gets the patch up, which is huge. Back-to-back 50 HP being
But you're looking right. It's low-key harder beating like Peter than beating Sky and Skull today.
And the longer they stay in the zone, if Ages and Ritual don't
I mean, to be fair,
no,
this Grands was different. This Grands EU is so consistent. NA is not being consistent.
Last one you had to beat someone dropping 20 bombs in finals.
You're going from 20th to going from 10th to 2nd in 2 games shows that NA is struggling on the consistency right now.
Fight. SU against Acorn and Bolts right now on the edge of Storm here. Dozier Esho looking to rotate out right now. Little do they know though. Seems like there might be a duo here watching this little angle.
Well, no, if they do land calls and globals, yes, Maris. Wait, Maris is right. Is there a world where Summit 1 is literally only EU and NA teams?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But the chance is very little. You will have like someone getting to 25.
Some small region teams will get in, yeah, but that's kind of crazy.
When you have this many small region teams, there will be someone.
Much ahead of the curve, but one thing I noticed kind of looking at that leaderboard, got Cold and Rapid in first. Veno and Curve in second
But yeah, it's gonna be very few.
Which you're thinking both big teams.
No, to be
right?
fair,
But
Demille, like
remember
Fred's
the
biased, but
reason
bro,
why
if you guys didn't
Veno
watch
came
EU, man,
from
Sky and
EU
Scroll
to
played
play out
flawlessly
NA
this
in the
weekend.
first place,
Like,
it was to play with Cold. They had a bunch
Bro, they had the
of
same
lackluster
average placement that you guys were
performances,
bragging
which
so much
caused
about
them to
Acorn
split
last year,
different
but
ways.
in duos.
At one point, you saw the PETERBOT and Pollo
Yeah.
split up. Veno was
Yeah.
going to play with Peter, but then
Like,
with Curve, Cold was like, I'm going with Rapid. They already qualified.
yeah, Sky and
for
Scroll
the
played
Reload Elite
flawless
Series
this weekend, bro.
finals, so
Winning
they already
EU
had
was
that
like
chemistry. I think the
impossible if you
community
weren't
saw
Sky
that one
Scroll.
coming from a mile away.
And
So
Chino
it's
Pablo
interesting
still
to
almost
see
did
two
it.
teammates who broke
No,
up
but they had the same average
now
placement
fighting
either.
for
Like-
first and second place on the leaderboard.
That's right. Administration
Nice,
has that winning
no.
experience as well, right? So bringing something totally new.
Jones is first on Brazil? No way, bro.
If they continue to
Good on him, man. That kid's
do
crazy.
what they're doing and stay on track.
How many more
to
games on
win,
Brazil?
that's
Is
gonna
it
pay
same as
off
the NA? Like it's game
for
9?
Sure. This position
Same as NA? Oh my god, go Jones.
underneath the base.
Chat, if you guys don't know, Jones is that super young kid that we always watch on Brazil who's like crazy as fuck. Good on him, man. I'd like to see Gon win if not Jones.
Or too much focus. Kind of makes it a little bit easier to rotate without shockwaving a high distance away to take damage.
Where's Vino?
But they're not
No
gonna
clue.
get
They haven't
as
shown him
much
to see the lurk play.
opportunity to get served.
I wanna see
Team
Vino and I
above
wanna
is
see
gonna get
Cold.
First strike at that, and by the time they can even open up their walls and try to get their own shots to connect.
Oh.
The fuck?
The fuck?
Or just Bucky.
See the zone not too far away from Dark Dominion at the current time.
Weird.
Cold and Rapid position.
Oh yeah, it happened on all the broadcasts.
And honestly, there's no real reason.
It happened on
for Cold and
Twitch
Rapid
too.
to
What the
stray
fuck?
away from
That was
their
weird.
strategy. You know, you don't fix what isn't broken. If their worst placing is going to be a 26, kind of an outlier game, and after
Yo,
that,
Pete's in the
it's a
Giant
10th
Tower
place,
as well. Everyone's back in
honestly,
Giant Towers.
It'd be crazy to switch things up for no reason.
Yeah, I'm just starting to think, you know, should we be upset if Veno flies in from EU and then wins an FNCS here in NA?
Yes.
Now we got to start like asking these types of questions here.
Yes.
I don't know how to feel about it.
Yes, we should be upset, but I'm also not going to be mad about it. But it's not a good look, that's for sure. Okay. One thing that we need to do, chat. Veno is the GOAT, and Veno's playing crazy. But can we please put some love on Curve? 16-year-old kid on controller, hasn't even made that many grands, and might be in the position to win one. That's fucking crazy.
See Reet and Cooper on the distance.
And a lot of
trying to
people,
make up
myself
for that
included,
last
questioning
game.
why Veno would play with Curve.
You see them
My
kind
man's
of
handling the
making right
pressure.
time, and this is where a lot of teams, you know, if you look at the strategy from CLIX and Higgs, and you were asking the question, how did Higgs go down? You can almost imagine.
He is on controller. Yes, he is on controller.
Using the wonky wheel, and a lot of these teams, just like Reet and Cooper, Cold and Rapid, are positioned high up in their
Hey,
surge
BDX
tower
the two, I'm thinking,
bases,
man.
So you're not going to be out of render distance
pro?
as you would think.
Yeah, they got eyes on the boxes, right? Like, we already kind of called this before.
What the fuck?
Teams that are
bug?
positioned up in these bases do tend to wait things out and try to look for opportunity for those that
Okay,
are
what is this random, what are these random panning
Pass.
shots they keep doing at the sky?
Again, this is game
Just look at stuff though, just like look at the
Like,
weather
they
and
just keep
shit.
randomly doing it. It's like the person falls off their chair and it just keeps
literally
going.
checking though. Like CLIX might be up there.
coming up this way. You know, and this is kind of risky,
CLIX
right?
might be up
You know,
there.
Jacob, we talked about teams that kind of play deep into the storm right here, and then the zone pulls your way, and you just
I'm just
save
imagining a world where
right?
CLIX is just randomly sitting up there.
All of this storm.
on top of a fucking
Now,
tree,
what you're
just
doing is you're
waiting.
opening yourself up to potential sickness, but also obviously.
But look at the zone pull though. Holy fuck.
Yeah,
this is so good for Pete and
Take of
CLIX.
a game like this. We talk
Where's
about a similar
Pete? Is he in my
scenario
tower?
when
Yep,
somebody's
yep,
getting
yep.
struck
Your tower, buddy,
down
calm
by a
down.
Storm Surge. Do you out heal
Come on,
it?
Peter.
Do you try to get eliminations? So hopefully with their positioning here, they do pull zone. Reed and Cooper, they're going to go through their splashes, maybe some pizzas to try to maintain their position, not only on high ground, but on the north side of the map where it's going to open up. It's going to be a little bit slower to travel through. Muds and Sphinx, Storm Surge does activate.
No, they just
Wait, was that their basis, Top?
You're fucking weird.
They're only peeking for small opportunities.
Well.
They're level with the ground, so they're not going to get as much information from all the teams.
Should have built it in metal.
Confused for a second. It looked like someone literally fell
Yeah, 'cause
out
there's
the
just the middle
sky.
to farm.
Like, do we have an in-game event happening right
Yeah,
now?
what was that? Yeah,
that?
there was like a giant, like orb ball energy thing.
Muzz just
Yeah, I
kinda
thought. Yeah,
hanging
it
out
looked
right
like
now.
some
I like
fucking.
the
Yeah, it looked like a giant rift or some shit just
Not
fell
too
through their
bad.
Yeah,
base.
exactly.
Exactly safe. However, it can go either way.
Look at Curve up there. Wow.
See Curve, Veno now. We've already
6 shot of
found
battle.
themselves
Oh, it was a
pretty
fizz
content,
bomb.
right?
That's
They
what it
find their
was. The fizz
elimination,
bomb.
they get the
I'm not used to seeing it on that
big
high
cleanup,
ass
and they haven't
DX12
quite
settings. It looks
leveraged
fucking
the surge
crazy.
base and turned it into their own strategy. Now the zones continue to pull this way. You're gonna have to shockwave out here shortly. Here it goes.
Nice shockwave, brother.
Someone's waiting for them to make that move. A little bit of damage onto Curve, but Venom goes untouched.
Hey, Rose, do you think he solves?
I mean, there's 600 buff. Who cares?
Bro.
Yeah, those are the risks versus the rewards.
If they pull the zone, it's rigged. It's fucking rigged. Get this game gone. It's rigged. I like it though. Come on, EU, what's up? But it's rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged.
So many different emotions in a 5-second period.
Shit's rigged.
They were very, very proactive in the early game. They're able to pad.
Oh,
that
fuck
cushion
no.
when it comes to
What do you mean? We're just showing Clicks and Higgs, you fucking hater.
Like that.
Yeah, but look where they're going. Like
look at their loadout. They're chilling.
Yeah, but look where they have to go. The zone, you drone.
A lot of the focus, and this is what
You're
happens
dead so slow. Like, I'm actually him. I'm so smart.
I thought you were just hating, I'm not gonna lie.
No.
Their performance.
Oh, sorry. Am I fucking not allowed to assume you're hating on someone? That'd be a change of character, would it?
I'd never hate.
Fucking weird.
What the fuck?
Oh, what is going on up here?
Dude fucking. No, he fell down.
Oh.
He's creeping.
Damn, they're in 13th as well.
Yeah, but they. Oh, cup.
Venom takes full advantage of that. They get the refresh that they
Bro,
need.
it's back to back.
Dude, they actually need a fucking hat trick, bro. Oh my god.
Wait,
Wait, this is gonna be insane. They have high ground.
Obviously have enough mass.
Wait, why did one of them not stay up there? So they have that side. Hello?
Oh my god.
Trying to catch the buddy and couldn't catch it. Look up, you fuck.
Big damage. Not sure what Slepsy was thinking.
What,
But
Wait, Clicks are chilling. See? Told you, fine.
Threshold. He's probably trying to
Chilling until it pulls on Vino again because this is rigged.
Attack tries to get the one pump, but I did
Yeah, watch zone pull north
And
now.
Peter's also fucked. Both Peter, Cold, and CLIX are all fucked if it pulls on Vino right now.
Not even in that direction. Probably after the elimination got cleaned up, the loop kind of made itself known.
Alright, chat, we have confirmed. Fortnite is officially rigged if anywhere down here pulls zone. If rotating zone goes anywhere south, it's rigged. What do you think, chat? Do we think it's going south?
Especially since they're already
3,
in first place. They don't have
2,
to change up anything here.
1.
313 damage.
It's fucking rigged. Wrap it up.
I'm telling you, it's rigged. I'm telling you, it's fucking rigged. I'm telling you, they're cap, fucking first moving. Look at them in zone. Look at them. This shit's cooked. I love it though. EU, baby. Nah, it's over.
This shit is so rigged, bro.
Call the grands.
Max pull again for King Clicks.
You're dead. Good luck, Cold. You're dead. Good luck, Peter. You're dead.
I even expanded it to anywhere south. It literally pulled on top of them. Like, it's literally perfect.
Of damage to be had here, so they
oh, this is bad. Oh,
everyone's
no.
dead here.
Oh,
Clicks prime.
And we're still
and they just got everything for ages.
And they take out some of that close
so that whole 50 points we were talking about.
Clicks and Higgs,
yeah,
and the runway is starting to open up now. Meanwhile, Curve and Veno, clear as day. Blue skies for the team over here. They have high ground.
Where's Peter and yeah, Braid style as well. Bro, this zone is fucking miserable for everyone else in Curve.
Yeah, everyone but Veno, yeah.
Hey, what are we doing? Why are we building so much? I guess. I swear they could just go out where like Paper was and just put like a few ramps.
You see him all that extra.
Yeah, they got shit ton of mats though. They're gonna try and like
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Fuck it, invest it all.
Oh, Pete's almost below.
For a moment, one below the damage threshold. They quickly prop themselves back up, 89 above. Boyo looking toward the backside of zone, trying to get some easy damage. PETERBOT on the hunt for some of his own. Almost bites off more than he could chew in that
moment. Let's go, Pete.
If they pull back here, even if 4 pull is not even bad either, because they're going to stagger and then they can like shockwave together. What are we showing?
But as they get elimination, so
that boy Cold. Double kill.
There goes another one for Cold, adding to his total.
Does Venom pull zone?
Crazy, man. The amount of eliminations they managed to find in the end game is so impressive.
Max pull. Okay, wait, Venom finally doesn't get his own. Like he says,
that's not bad. This is good for him.
Room to run away with it.
Because now they can stagger so easily, and everyone else has like hard shockwaves and waste mass, and they can just build like cheap trap and then shockwave in all the way and play hide again.
I wonder if it's even worth them not playing hide here.
It's a little different too.
But what are they doing?
So for some, they're looking to unify the belts.
I reckon give up high. Yeah, they're giving it up. I was about to say, I swear, give up high to play. Oh no, he's going back up for it.
We can just cheap target though. Yeah, you can just cheap target.
Yeah, and then I guess as soon as it's challenged, just give it up like we're saying CLIX should do.
Yeah.
Rapid and Cold continue to play the strat. Going for low ground front side here. Now, this time they do have low material count, so they will need a big refresh.
Which honestly doesn't worry me just one bit. Curve finds one though. They're on 8 eliminations already, continuing the pressure on the lobby. Absolute destruction here on NA, and really have to take note. If Veno finds himself in first place when the tournament is over, he will be
halves of the prime, thank you, man.
2-region champion. EU and NA Central, arguably 2 of the hardest regions.
3 kills on Poyo to go.
Yeah, Poyo's doing it, bro. Poyo's doing it.
A quarter of the tournament left to play. Tyler, forced by himself, loses chance.
I'm not sure, Chad. I'm not sure what's going on with CLIX.
And a few other teams.
Last game was the high ground, which I was definitely worried about, but I don't know what's going on right now. The mid games just rough, man.
Rapid dead. Cold solo.
Big pump on a curve though. I mean, Cole. Wait, was that Veno or Curve? No, it was Veno.
Yeah, he died. No, Veno died. Veno died.
Curve on high solo.
What the fuck is Veno doing a no ground and Curve on high ground? What the fuck?
I have no idea why Veno was so far from Curve.
Cole died. No, they could have closed the gap so much.
Really starts to become available now for everyone else. But look at this.
What the fuck?
Lost in the process. Curve forced to play high ground by himself. Meanwhile,
and they just get a full dual refresh. Oh my, what the fuck? What the fuck happened?
And then we jump right into Poyo.
But we're just switching PBs.
Of their own, and everyone is clawing back.
Yeah, I wonder why Veno dropped so far.
Yeah, with first place gone, we got Curve.
Did he fall? Maybe, but if he fell, he would have died to fall damage. I think he went down to try to get a refresh. Veno loves dropping down.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Get the mats. No.
Wait, 10 kill win here for Pete.
Peter.
Oh,
Veno did fall off high, did he? Oh, he fell in the water.
Oh my god, bro, Veno.
Yeah, I mean, good, huge for Pete on leaderboard. Good for my ritual pred as well, it looks like.
They have materials on top. They don't even
I mean, my CLIX.
We need it.
My CLIX second pred is looking terrible.
Oh my god, we got 3 stack duos though. We got Bolt, we got Aegis, and you got. Oh, mine's still an Aegis.
Well, we got Bolt, Acorn versus P-Poyo though. Oh,
we got Bolt only.
We got Bolt versus P-Poyo.
The siphon, but no.
Got Minus Javi there, the goats.
Gets caught there by Javi in a minute.
This is against you, Peter win then.
I mean, yeah, this look like a Pete win for sure.
Finds his way into top 5.
That's a mythic pump. They're so high up, but just drop down, get some kills.
Up, showing us how badly he wants it. Bolt's here on the low ground though. Javi in a minute here, full duo.
Yeah, I wanted to show what happened to Veno.
Dino is just selling Curve, bro.
Yeah, Bolt's just getting pressure.
I want to see what happened to Veno. 2v2, 2v2.
Wait, that's a good game from Savi, bro. They're also like
huge game for Javi. Huge game.
Builds. They can maintain their presence, but a blessing for them is the same blessing from down below.
Pete is inevitable.
Utilize that same scenario, and rightfully so. Look at their material count monster. They were almost out of mats altogether.
2 kills.
PETERBOT knows what to do here. He's just got to keep that.
Poyo the go, bro. Hey, Poyo's looking crazy this season.
Oh, for the win. But Javi comes up, finds a little.
Dude, the Javi stocks though. This kid is actually disgusting.
PETERBOT also punished too.
Come on, Javi, do it to him. Do it to him, Javi. Come on.
Coming down and finish the job.
Vamos.
PETERBOT's already got the full conclusion there, and now Jacob, it's just looking like a 2v1.
Yeah, basically, Javi's living on.
He's such a troll, bro. He's so funny.
Zone pulling on over. Yes, he can farm up a little bit, but double thunder burst up above.
He's just having the time of his life, bro. W Javi, man.
And that's why you see layer by
I mean, if he wins this, he is actually the GOAT. This is like impossible.
They just don't want to take any big risk here because they know this one is definitely in the bag. 9 eliminations so far, and if they're able to
Pete's sending Poyo down. Pete's spraying. That's how you know Poyo's playing crazy. Pete Poyo win.
They catch fire.
It was gonna happen eventually. It was gonna happen eventually.
You know, they were due for a win. That's what we kept saying. We're looking at their.
Oh, we got the Veno. We got what happened to Veno.
Make these end games, but the biggest.
Let's see what happened to Veno here, chat. Let's see. Wait, what? Wait, this is gonna have to be bad looks, no? I'm trying to think of a world where this is not just terrible looks.
Oh.
He bounced. He bounced off Curve and fell in the water. This could have been even worse. He literally bounced off Curve's head. Wow. Curve literally just rushed over at the worst time.
And are we blaming Curve for that one?
And you know Veno flamed his ass for that too.
We've been under the radar. We've been consistent, but on the DL. You know what, Zeke? We're going to make a statement.
Damn.
We're going to perfectly overdrive all the way up in the height. We're going to shut that down, take that over. And you know what, Zeke? We're going to go ahead and get ourselves a victory royale. Kelly, they're doing it. It's happening. It's happening.
You know, they say that there's 2 inevitabilities in life, death and in the final games. It is just inevitable. PETERBOT and Pollo, we've seen
they just muted because she said death.
Narrative has popped up time and time
They
again.
fucked it up.
Probably. It's over. PETERBOT's done. And then they wrap up day
Did they just try to mute it because she
Pollo's
said
still in the
death, but they didn't mute the death part and they fucked up? Oh, wow.
Day 2 is where they come to show how they
No, we know
do it
Venno survived, but then he ends up
time
dying because he's on low ground.
PETERBOT doing this crazy height steal to go onto Curve, who was a solo. Poor guy had no chance when you have PETERBOT and Pollo flying up.
Damn.
I mean, you know, there's kind of the conversation amongst us saying, yeah, you know, they've been pretty quiet this grand, and they really haven't. I mean, their best placement was a 5th place. We're used to seeing these guys just win
Chat,
games,
we have a
take high
15-minute
ground
break.
convincingly, and
I will
just
check the
has
leaderboard
not
in a
happened.
second. We have plenty of time to
But
kill,
that
chat.
being said,
Chill.
They kept themselves in contention,
We have
right? Even though they
plenty
weren't
of time to
having
check the
these bubble games,
leaderboard.
they weren't having those performances that we're used to seeing out of them. They were still in like 6th place.
We are
going
not
into that
rushing
game,
into the
right?
next
Just
game, don't
close
worry.
enough the first place where it's like, okay, technically it's possible for them to kind of catch back up. You know, there's like, they're just always flying around, always buzzing around. And then it happens. They win the game. It's like we literally brought it to fruition by speaking it into existence. These guys are back. They win the game, and I saw how many points they have. I can't wait to see the leaderboard after we come back.
Oh, Vivid. You stole what I was going to say. 485
Oh,
points.
shit.
We knew going into that.
Bro, it's actually close. We got a fucking trainee.
We do. Pete and Poyer in
But where do they
first.
end? Have they overtaken that #1 spot?
I mean, I said at the start of the day, bro.
After this short
You
break,
can never
don't
count
you
the fucking go
anywhere.
out.
We'll see you
Damn.
right after this.
I'm actually.
Wait, where's the?
I'm sad that my predictions were literally perfect for day 2. I said PETERBOT and Poyer bring it back, and CLIX and Higgs do even worse. I just knew they were going to be rattled. This fucking sucks with CLIX and Higgs, bro. But man, PETERBOT and Poyer doing it. This is going to be an exciting ass grand, chat. It's close. 6 points between Pete, Poyer, Curve, Venno. Bro, of course it's got to be PETERBOT to stop Venno from getting his NA win, man. Holy shit. CLIX land on PETERBOT now? Nah, dude, I don't think so, man. Dude, at this point, CLIX needs to lock in for the land qual, bro. I guess he's like 50 points clear, but like, I'm not even trying to be weird, chat. Like, CLIX landing on Pete would, I mean, in the same way that I said yesterday, if Pete landed on CLIX, it'd be weird. You know what I mean? Like, why are you lying? You said it was going to be a hard day. What do you mean? What? Huh? Why would I lie about this, bro? What? You can literally go back and check the VOD. I literally said CLIX is going to try and go for kills and do even worse. And Pete is the one that can drop 10 kill wins. What? Cole Rapping can still win it though, chat. Cole Rapping can still win it. Aegis Richie can still win it too, bro. It's actually such a close leaderboard. Fuck yes, chat. 30 points separating 5th from 1st. Holy
That's what we
NA
needed. That's why I'm
leaderboard. This
bringing
is
down
so
for us just so we
good.
can get like a leaderboard, bro.
Bro, if CLIX was on like 450 plus, this would be so good. But I guess we're going to have top 5. This is sick. Like anyone in this top 5 can easily win it. I mean, shit, Harvey's still not out of it either. This top 6, anyone could win it. Bro, good on Harvey and Aminish, dude. This is actually an insane performance from them. So proud of them, dude. Hey, Reed said it. Harvey's the go, man. This kid is crazy as shit.
Yeah, but he still dropped him, so like that's just like saying shit to say shit, you know?
Yeah, but then fucking upgraded off him for a recent 14th. Damn.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like, Reed's just say shit. Like that's just like when you drop your teammate, you're just like, oh, he's a go. Oh, if he's that good, you wouldn't drop him, you know?
Yeah, but to be fair, Reed, he did drop him for the IGL. It took him to globals.
You're not used to losing.
But we all knew that was about to be a disaster of a fucking decision.
Like this. These players are just.
That's what everyone said. Like all my like friend group and everything, we all said there was a dumb decision.
What,
like Savvy is the fucking truth. He went 0 pink bro and he was fucking full fucking primed. Like full primed.
What have you just tweeted?
What? It's just a good edit.
What have you just tweeted?
Can we mute this fucking dinosaur, bro?
What have you just tweeted?
Oh, it's a good edit. It's so tough.
Yo, chat, the best part? Wait for it, wait for it. Oh, there's me, Chad, there's me. That's my arm. Yo, I'm crazy as shit, Chad.
Of course it happens like this. I know I let you write the script for this major. And man, oh man, of course.
It's me, chat. Mom, look,
with 3
it's
games
me.
left to go.
We made it. We are so tough.
Now of all times, Kelly. Now.
This is when they always do it. They always like to build a little bit of a story because we always go into every major thinking that PETERBOT and Pollo are going to run away with it. And that's just boring writing, Zeke. So instead, they make everyone sweat a little bit. They have a little bit of a struggle through day 1. And then it's day 2 in the second half of day 2 where they really start to show everyone why they are the demons.
Yo,
of
Tyler
North
is bringing it back like crazy. Tyler's in 9th now.
Just a 6-point lead over Curve and Venno. But more importantly, Vivid, I'm looking
at Bakey, being Cayenne, Stewie,
down. But
Iggy,
again, that
Luzinade, Sketcher, Justin, Nasty.
All of these teams are close enough. I mean, 30 points separates first and
thanks for the love, chat. Appreciate y'all joining me. It's going to be a good ass finish, chat. We got a very, very good grand finals on our hands.
#1 spot on the leaderboard. But from an individualistic standpoint, PETERBOT is still playing like we're used to him saying. Like, I'm looking at the damage dealt over the course of these 9 games. He's currently at 8,300. In second place right now is actually Azures with 7,300. So PETERBOT's 1,000 damage dealt ahead, and that's exactly what we are kind of used to seeing. Sure, he's getting beat out right now by the likes of, you know, Azures, Curve, Venno in the elims category, but he's still
Peace landing on Venno. He might. I don't know about this game, but he will soon.
These guys are doing good. All of a sudden, finally, they get that win.
Well, it's super close to the top 6 though, Chad. You got to remember. I don't think Pete lands on Venno at least for like another game or 2 until it stretches out a bit.
And of course, right now is when PETERBOT and Pollo decide to.
It doesn't make much sense to do it right now, Chad. You need like a bit more of a lead over 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
This top 3, right? Curve and Venno, we see them in this last game get a 12th with 8 elims, right? And it's funny because Levin joins our call and he's like, oh man, that's crazy. That Venno guy, where's that Venno guy from? He's from NA, right? We're just like, okay, buddy. Okay, Levy Poo. Man, these guys are going crazy. 57 eliminations, Kelly. You called out a number not that long ago on the over on EU what their record was. We're right there. We're right there with 3 late games left to go.
That is right, and we can imagine that if a little misstep happened over here with Venno, if that misstep did not happen, that they would probably even have more eliminations, if not win that game. But unfortunately, Venno did go down to this right here. However, Curve was able to hold the high ground for just a little bit, but once some of the other teams noticed that Curve was a solo on high ground, obviously it was going to be stolen. But regardless, still having that many eliminations is going to keep them up in our leaderboard. We're going to ignore that, okay?
Levy Poo is wild, by the way, Zeke. But I mean, yeah, the standings are just going absolutely crazy. It would be a lot different right there if Venno did not get bumped off of the high ground. He's going to be kicking himself for that one. But close on their heels, man.
Chat,
I talked about this 1st through 5th place, only separated right now by 30 points.
Come on,
Cold and Rapid. For the first time, we kind of see them slip out of that top 2 spot. It's been a while since we have not seen them towards the top.
That's Prodoxy. Yo, bot. This is me.
Right
That's
there.
you.
But still, here's the great thing. All 5 of these teams going into the last 3 games, any one of them could win it.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, I mean, even look at Agers and Ritual, right? 467.
Stack tweeted what? Bro, Stack's gonna have so many fucking edits saved up ready for this, bro.
And Acorn and Bolts get a 3rd place, 5 elims in that
Let me see what Stack tweeted.
Right? Like, this is absolutely gonna come down to the wire. Right now, there is no clear in a way like, hey, you know, this team is ahead by 100 points and they're just flying. It's like every team right now on NA in this top 10 is shining, right? For different reasons and at different times. So I'm almost wondering, like, now that all of these trios or duos, excuse me, the top 5 are firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hate watch on Fred again, bro. Fortnite's doing everything they can to make sure that I don't have Fred for land, bro. It's fucking bullshit.
I think that today, for the start of day 2, it was a little bit rough. We saw them only place out of 11th yesterday, and then today starting it off getting a 12th and then a 32nd place. And we actually saw them for the first time getting storm damage, which they didn't take out all for day 1.
Yeah, Chad, I don't know, man.
Obviously having these tiny changes that we've already seen them make and now seeing them back in the leaderboard, Vivid, that's what I want to see out of Acorn and Bolts.
Yeah, we'd love to see them kind of make some sort of resurgence, but no time to talk. I'm excited. I want to get back into the games.
Oh, man. Jacob PR, NDF, we got a competition on our hands,
we got a crazy ass finish on our hands, Chad.
We definitely do. And I mean, we have the best jobs in the world. We get to sit here and watch this go down in real time. Y'all see it in about 3-minute delay, Jacob, but my gosh, it is so good right now.
No, it's definitely been exciting.
The PC giveaway is at the end of Central, bro. At the end of this, I'll be drawing it, and then I'll be staying on to watch West, though.
4 or less eliminations. Yeah, the point is a little
I mean,
bit
NA is always banging to watch, bro. EU was fun, but
edging out to be, we got another photo finish on our hands. I'm strapped up, ready to go. I'm literally at the edge of my seat right now.
Yeah, that's right. You know, my attention is really starting to shift towards that top 6. We are looking at a 50-point difference between 6th and 1st place. Hobby and Aminish, one of the most underrated teams now, are somehow finding themselves in the conversation.
Do you think CLIX just gets nervous? I don't know, man. I don't know.
And no one is playing perfect so far, but I hear the battle bus, so let's see it one more time.
Yeah, you can still enter, bro. You can enter the giveaway right up until I draw it, which will be the end of NA Central.
Just 3 games remaining in this tournament.
CLIX has a mentor coach, Chad. He's like, he works with Pappy.
We've seen that leaderboard shuffle up so much.
It is Higgs' first grade as IGLing. Like, I probably shouldn't have been so confident in him, but I just thought with like how Wonky Land plays out, like you basically skip the mid game. So it's like
the top 13, 2 points separates going to Dusseldorf and having to go and try one more time.
Yeah, it's so crazy, man. Teams like CLIX and Higgs now are suddenly finding themselves in a whole different type of scenario, right? Where they have to fight for being in the top 13 at this point. Trying to get the championship win is starting to be pushed out of the question. Curve and Veno, though, switching up.
There's a pervy PY for them. I know.
A little bit more aggressively.
There's not really any way to put it, Chad. It's just, yeah, it's a rough performance, man. Oh, this is the llama you guys are talking about. Okay.
Yeah, look, it's like mid, but it's decent, you know?
Yeah,
like it's good, but it's
bad.
not that special.
I won't say no. Bro, I would have walked straight past that if I dropped it.
I don't know.
Yeah,
wait, Curve already has 2 kills.
Of like whether it's the beginning, middle, or end of these games.
I don't think they got dropped on Chad. It probably would have been just the bus parts beaming him out of the sky.
Because they are just firing on all cylinders. QK, Contra,
he flows.
They had such a great moment to end the day yesterday.
Oh, sorry, camera's the wrong spot. Sorry, Chad.
Where he came from, that first place 8 eliminations,
hey,
that first of them inside of the bubble.
Thanks for joining me, Chad. Appreciate it, man.
Hasn't necessarily been going their
but
way.
Kind of, I wouldn't mind not calling globals because like globals is just a better integrant, you know.
I'm thinking about
wait, what do you mean?
Veno and Curve.
It's just a better integrant. It has everything that NA has, but also like the
do you mean watching?
Players.
Because they were he's technically big enough, and
like it has everything that NA has, but just better like
energy,
games.
Right?
I love that you're just a fan of just watching.
Like PETERBOT, the way he treats CLIX in a finals or any other rivalry.
This is gonna be a good ass finish, bro. 30 points separating 1st from 5th. This is gonna be such a good finish.
Well, just because the storyline.
Bro, I wish I could yell, man.
To watch, and they're all that close right now.
Yeah, 20. Neko just trying to go ahead and get out of a bad spot. Both of them kind of separated. Like Flex got a good opportunity here. Took too long to go ahead and execute on that chance, so they're going to be forced to disengage.
Do you expect Pete to be the running? I mean,
20, trying to push them back.
Like I said, when a 10 kill win is the difference, like, dude, Pete's always got a 10 kill win in his back pocket. Like, he's good for at least 1 high kill win in a grand, you know?
Mako blanks going ahead, pressing on the Mus outside of the Riptides. They have a good 2v1 opportunity here, but they're continuously trading shots. Mus not going down without a fight. Another chance there as he lands another.
Excuse me, say every time it's be a 2-horse race, bro. It's 30 points separating first from 5th right now, man. I don't see how this could possibly become a 2-horse race.
They clean up that elimination that the party.
And you got to remember, when it's on NA, it's never really a 2-horse race, because if 2nd creeps first or 4th creeps first, you know what I mean? Like,
to make up for those mistakes early on, they have the Fizz, they have the Shockwave. They're trying to close the gap and figure out exactly where he went.
Oh my God, Riptides isn't a legendary drop.
So they're just going to drop down and try to clean up this even.
Doing a great job chasing them down right now. Veer's got full sights here.
No, I know what's up. I don't think my guess is CLIX actually isn't going to make excuses.
Unfortunately, they don't quite find
I think CLIX is going to have to just own up to it and just be like, we fucked up, man.
Yeah, but that's so cooked though, bro. Because it's super another grand into a globals into this shit, bro. It's back to back to back fucking cooked, bro.
They're slipping out, so
like shit actually hurts at this point.
Getting more and more crowded over here towards the Riptides, though. Got Nick and Skinny Cat moving on over. Threads and Veer kind of gave up positioning, chasing for that elim. Then you have Must and Liquid on the
Nah,
other
chat.
side.
People keep saying
Now
not enough
just
kills.
to
It's not just not enough kills, chat. It's
couple
just
of
their mid games have been way
eliminations
too
there.
inconsistent
They advance
too.
their position all too
Like it's
much.
easy because they're not getting a lot of
They
kills
get
to
the
say not enough
legendary
kills, but
drop
like
this time
if
out
they were
of
getting
Wonky
more
Land.
like 5, like if they were getting like a few
Better
3 kill
chance
top
at those
3s,
rare
that'd be
chests,
like they'd be
more
fine
gold.
too.
And already at their POI,
It's 2
they
a.m.
almost get
Pico.
maxed
Like, so
max
rebranded
at that
2 a.m.
mini game. They
So they
have
just
the
signed him
wonky wheel, so they have everything they need in terms of finding success. And early on, obviously, it is only the first zone. It seems like it is.
No, but it's
moving on
not
over
kills.
the
You got the kills in
western
late
side
game,
of
bro.
the
No one else has like kills besides like Reno King and sometimes and like Peter King and team.
Yeah, bro,
like
just
that
getting
one
kills in
kills
the
that
game,
the
yeah.
reason CLIX is fucking 200 points behind, bro.
CLIX and Higgs.
It's just
Calling
been
on
bad
some
games.
connects here to try to make something big happen at this point.
Like Blood needs Rapid to go fucking crazy here, otherwise it's gonna be very bad looks for Blood. Like I like.
No, but I feel like this is even worse though, because these kids are doing good, and Blood secretly coached them, and the main team is studying. So I feel like the CLIX comp is gonna be even more on the like stick, because like another team's doing good. They would probably do good without that as well, but like
Yeah,
I feel like this shit
it's
does
what it looks
not
like.
help
Yeah.
this case. Yeah, exactly.
Damn.
Rapid, the big brain, the IGL of this team so far has been rotating them very, very well in the good portion of the games.
It's so hard too because I know it's trios versus duos, but like Higgs, CLIX, and Yomzo were so good on the low ground. I don't know why CLIX and Higgs didn't just become low ground
But that's
warriors.
Yomzo though. Yomzo is still the fucking low ground goat.
He is low ground goat, true. He's been doing
And
that
that's
with
low-key
Josh.
more just Yomzo. And then when they were like full dominating low ground, that was also with the gold splashes. They like I know they were fucking crazy. Their like connection or synergy were like actually perfect.
Yeah.
But the splashes help a lot.
True.
Like they were just tanking so much, just playing zone. Like you can't really do anything to counter, you know.
Around some of that.
They were playing mid ground really well at the start of the season, chat. They pretty much like popularized the meta of getting front side straight away and then pre-editing people on the back. Like get front side, wait till the other teams on front side look back, and then pre-edit them on front side because they're not looking at it.
Over towards the Ferris wheel. It's fully
Very, very good strategy. But then other people started to learn it, and then it started not being as strong.
Has to look elsewhere. Over towards Latte Landing though, where Power and Penta make themselves known. At the Reek and Cooper drop spot, back on over towards that launch pad, typically where the primary source of rotation goes through. Cooper down below, tries to go for a cheeky shot on the Power, but he regrets that one momentarily. Pressure continues to fly his way, but Reek was able to find an opening on the Power, gets the shield gone just like that. But they're just taking so much damage from the Storm itself. Yeah, they have to
If Vino doesn't win, bro, he's gonna have fucking nightmares about that high game. Like he's gonna wake up in the middle of the night and just see like having himself fall off high on Curve's head.
I mean, that's so unfortunate too, because I'm not actually sure why Curve was running back there.
But at what cost?
I don't know, but that's just unlucky, bro. But that's just actually gonna haunt him for a couple of days.
They're actually out positive.
I'm not sure, man. I don't know why with the fragging ability they have, because like like a lot of people would argue that Higgs is a better fighter than CLIX, and that's not even saying CLIX is bad. So like the fighting potential of CLIX and Higgs is actually super high.
Distance, and now they get the knock. Instead of cleaning up instantly,
but I think
they know they're gonna take
is
damage
he?
from the Storm.
I don't know how good Higgs is as a fighter.
No, Higgs is nuts. Higgs, yeah, a lot of people would argue Higgs is actually better than CLIX.
Disgusting and like when you box fight.
He has one shockwave left.
No,
so
Higgs is disgusting too. That's why he's so good at solos.
Worth it. Getting up on top of that mountain. That's going to give him a huge bird's eye view to try to figure out where Penta actually ran to. Spots the builds.
So it is weird to see a team with so much fighting ability just fight so little.
From Cooper now, that gives Penta a 1v1 if he could just figure out it actually is a 1v1.
Worst case scenario, Shark gets on someone kid line.
Fuck, can you imagine? Holy shit.
Fucking hell.
Bro, the hate wash on Huddy in the second chance qualifier then. Holy fuck.
Seems to be other duos here in the area that are just going to stick into their usual rotates right now, so we have to be careful, but there it is. Finally,
Bro, did you see what Venom tweeted?
What?
Mouth open.
Giving them that
It's after he died on height.
They're not quite safe again inside the top 13 just yet, but they are there now after the 8 points they earned there. Meanwhile, Visual and Braids, what is this? This is a completely different strat.
What's all this music?
You got me shaking.
What was that about? Mouth open is usually like it's like saying drooling basically. It's like being a dumbass.
On these mountain ranges that you see there in the minimap. And that's how they get a lot of their surge.
He fell off high last game. Wasn't even his fault though. He went to like jump across the top right as Curve went to run towards him. So he like bounced off Curve's head and fell onto low ground and died.
Curve is QK and Khan find themselves in elimination over here towards Painted Palms. Instead of going on a wild
yeah, it can also mean like shocks, but maybe.
Maybe they could turn back. and get the elimination.
Oh, you interpreted shock.
He's going to go for a reboot eventually. But for QK and Khan, man, this is going to be a good start to the game. Get that damage early. And once you got that Storm Surge damage early, it kind of opens up flexibility to be able to focus on the rotation instead of just getting damage.
Seems like this shit's working.
Talk about those
Yeah, he built it out of brick this time.
I'm going to be keeping close eyes on visuals.
This no, it was brick those time.
Like you said. That is
Wasn't it wood the other time when they got chopped? I swear it was wood.
No, it was brick. It's just the top was wood, like the cones. Just so Clix and Akon can't like that on us.
You got Mythic AR too. You got Mythic AR. Oh shit, Mythic AR. And they got zoned. Dude, the Mythic drop rate has been increased a million%.
Same trusty strategy, keeping this
yeah, I think so.
Tower. This just seems to work out a lot better for them, and then pushing teams that they.
Oh, Clix got wonky blue drop. Okay, I mean, come on, this has to be the game.
At the Dark Dominion, so we saw them rotate.
Yeah, but even if this, how many games are left? 3? No, 2 after this.
Yeah.
How many points are they behind?
Dude, I just wanted to make fucking land, Fred. Okay. All right. Let me just cheer him on for one good game.
Chill. Let's be honest.
I don't know.
Yeah,
they can't win anymore now, but like land is chill.
Saw the window open. Unlike some of the other surge bases where there is no
this
top
is such a good zone for
their
Pete.
base, you can kind of, you know, crouch, uncrouch, peek over, not really give yourself away. But PETERBOT built it in a way to where it's impossible to get shockwaved on for free. So usually we always talk about PETERBOT and Pollo hunting.
Even on zone they pull, but they're still playing the mountain instead of playing.
They're prepared if worse comes to worse. That happens to them.
Yeah, they haven't played the fish at all.
Team to beat after 8 games so far. I should say 9 games. We're here in game 10. Let's see if that lead goes away. Muzz and Sphinx over towards Humble Hills. Zone moving on over towards Squibbly Shores. We talked about last time CLIX and Higgs had a zone move over in this favor. I think everybody here on this side of the map has just been gifted a little bit of opportunity, which includes Muzz and Sphinx, who's currently positioned 8th on the leaderboard.
Done really good today too. 2nd place in that.
Yeah, if you qual through this second chance qualifier, you go on Squibbly and Summit.
Game appearances so far for Muzz and Sphinx. Bucky and Zen.
Invasion with the Prime.
He's splitting from the first one, you know?
Yeah.
So we'll just cut each other in the other one. But like,
there's. Do you think he'll literally sell the qual on day 1?
They get going themselves.
To what? To try and grief day 2?
Yeah.
I'm down.
I mean, that's risky, though. That is risky against a good team. That is very risky. It's top 25, dude. That's literally like two good games.
Think I gotta rotate to zone. I don't want to take the damage. I want to beat
other
teams there.
The chance of us squatting low. The chance of someone else, like, there's no one else that's like gonna grief, you know?
Fight for your time. Let the storm do its thing. Force other players at their hands, depending on what situation they're in. If you have a little bit more control of your games, Curve.
I think Akon's on gun, I think Pete's on gun, and I think,
in the last couple games, we see them very early on.
Second chance qualifier. If you guys missed the announcement, chat, Fortnite announced a brand new tournament is taking place in 2 days. So the way it's going to work is, LAN now has 75 teams. It's a 3-day tournament now. The first day is going to be all 50 teams that got in through grand finals. The top 25 teams after day 1 go straight to grands. The bottom 25 go on to day 2, where they're going to verse the 25 teams that qualify through this new second chance qualifier. And that's going to be another lobby, and then the top 25 from that go on to finals. So it's the Copenhagen format, the one that Cooper won. So there's now LAN qualifiers, but then finals is only going to be 1 day as the main concern. And that tournament now starts in 2 fucking days. So all the huge names that have missed out on LAN now have another chance. So Queasy, Tayson, fucking Fred, Vanya, Mr. Savage, Mongrel, all the guys who got DQ'd. Booga can now make it, Iomzo can make it, Rise can make it. So kind of a big fucking deal. And that's taking place in 2 days.
The earlier portions of that zone kind of move out of render distance, make it easier for them to move in. And you see the zone is kind of pulling off.
They pulled again by the gas station. Oh my god.
Over into more of the mainland.
Pollo stayed down this time so he don't get chopped. Yep, I like that. Pollo smart.
In play. So rotations being quick, that is of the essence here.
Did you see what Shark said?
No,
yeah, I did.
Players that have waited until this zone to try to move their way in.
Oh, and Levin retweeted that. Wow.
They're pulling that edge of the zone.
Yeah, Levin's weird.
Going straight in. They know this side of the map is more than likely uninhabited by a lot of the players, so they're just going ahead, taking a slow approach yet again. They don't seem to be in a worry.
Hey,
they don't seem to be desperate to
I'm going to be the one to say it, because CLIX is going to be copping a lot of shit over the next few days. The fact that CLIX made it a potential that he could win, the fact that it was feasible that CLIX could win, and arguable that CLIX could win, has brought this many fucking viewers in. Like the CLIX P rivalry, yes, well right now it's definitely not looking like a rivalry, is why we're having one of like the fucking most highly viewed grands
They're only 80
ever.
Above, so this is a much more precarious situation to be in.
might look good.
Clix have had a chance. I mean, it wasn't crazy to think Clix had a chance. It's just he just seems to thrive under the pressure.
You'll be above in one zone, and then instantly fall below in the next. We need to get down to a certain minimum of players for each and every.
First time watching Grands, it's more viewers than normal. It's hard to tell, man, because I've got like 30k on Twitch and like 20k on YouTube, but I never used to. I never used to stream Grands on YouTube, so I don't know how many of the 20k on YouTube would be on Twitch if I was just on Twitch. I'm very fucking happy with my viewership though.
Point A to point B, about 30 damage. He's gonna get taken off that.
With our viewership. Hit the right, Fred.
Let's go. What's up, 50?
Out of that storm there. So they are
How we doing? How we doing?
Good, man. A fucking good ass finish. Holy shit, bro. This is gonna be an exciting
No, it's
one.
crazy. Dude, I was with Kanata. I was with Kanata. This guy had the biggest smile scrolling through the CLIX comp earlier.
Bro, that's so fucked up. Yo, Kanata should be like Kanata should be on 500 points. I don't hear Kanata talking.
Tremendous amount of damage from this advantageous spot.
Oh yeah, no, he came out yesterday talking about he sold.
Yeah, no, 100%. I knew he would. I literally told my chat that. I was like, he's in first, but he's gonna be pissed because he should be in first by a lot more.
He literally called it the worst tournament he ever played.
Yeah, no, I can agree. I feel bad saying that because like, he's in first, but like, bro, Kanata with West, like fucking Sandy, he should have been on like 500 points.
Look at the show, by the way. He's near the end zone. His face still.
I think Kanata will pop off today.
They've just been sitting on the vending machine trying to see if
Yeah,
anyone was willing to come this
the work
way.
they put in
Clearly,
yesterday,
got a little too close to the
night,
fire and got burned
I
here.
think they're.
It's
also they were
Magma
con
and G-Monster. This
partially.
is another elimination onto the same team. They just can't catch a break.
What did 11 repost?
Yeah, and I know the game's still going on, but with those eliminations there, they take first place in the tournament. Placement points haven't set in. It's going to continue to
Okay,
jump
I'm not gonna lie. 11 is not out here making friends, bro. Holy shit. This is not a rivalry. He always kicks their ass, bro. Bro, 11 reposting it is fucking wild, though.
Opportunity, and it's on to Veer. That is going to be a heartbreak right there.
I mean,
if
dude,
Threads cannot
CLIX is in for the worst couple days.
He is only 4
I mean, he can't play this second
points away
chance
from that
anyway.
bubble.
Just take 3 days off, bro. Just go somewhere with Thea.
Doing so well.
Just go on a fucking vacation with Thea for 3 days. Just fucking, just step away.
Be that much more tougher. Well, he have to make at least 20 or 30 points. As we were jumping away, I think I saw Venno find another elimination there too. So
No, I do think from now till Germany, it's going to be some of the craziest storylines.
Oh, it's gonna be nuts,
like the
bro.
most competitive interest.
Like,
I'm actually so hyped.
Really pieced together for them. Take a look here. They find the lobby focus onto Jack. They get the Elim credit. It just can't work any better for them now.
It's actually the best zone possible for Cold and
matters here for them is
The only thing I thought when fucking Chenga 50 was like, God damn it, I was going to take 3 days off because I'm fucking sick. I was like, bruh. I'm feeling surprisingly better today, though, so I'm hoping with a day off tomorrow I'll be fine. No, so chat, if a team if a team is already qualified land through Grands, chat, they can't play the second chance qualifier. Because they're obviously already in land, you know? So assuming CLIX gets top 13 today, he can't play the tournament in 2 days, you know?
Elims put him in first. PETERBOT gets an Elim. They take first back. Venno and Curve get a couple more Elims that pushes them in first.
Yeah, I was like thinking to myself, I'm like, in terms of competitive integrity, announcing a second chance qualifier in the middle is bad, but it's
no,
dude,
it is so from a competitive integrity standpoint, so bad. Like Savage is literally already on vacation and now is trying to find someone to play from Paris because like the tournament got announced with fucking 2 days heads up.
Kind of shut everything
Teams were playing completely different, the grief, everything.
Yep.
It's nuts.
He literally had Teeny throw his top 3 in Grands because he wanted to make sure he didn't call land, and then they announced a random second way to call land.
It's still so hard to call.
No, I know, but still, it's insane to announce it fucking after EU Grands.
How EU has 8 out of 25 spots though is a little confusing to me, but whatever.
Fred, can you calm down, man?
Thank you, Nick, with the staying gifted. Thank you, Nick.
8 out of 25.
All right, chat. Oh my God, CLIX on high ground. Come on, come on, come on, CLIX. Secure the land qual.
Once again, this time,
when this game
as
is
early
done.
as the 8th zone, while
One big game here from CLIX, and then we just have to worry about the land qual.
This is extremely risky.
Nice.
Hobby and a minute still in the game as well. But CLIX with the big Elim onto enough there.
Bucky comes out for it.
Either, right? He allows the loot to fall there. Comes to back up his teammate.
Why is Bucky only ever fully going aggressive high when it's CLIX? Like, I know it's not targeted. Oh, Poyo down, Poyo down, Poyo down. Poyo down.
Poyo's down.
Wait, what? We pulled material.
How is Poyo down? Poyo dead. Oh shit, Poyo dead.
Poyo down. There's a lot of pressure here on to PETERBOT to maintain.
Chat, who killed Poyo? I didn't see. Who killed Poyo?
steal some of that.
Pete has to fucking...
Veno, that's huge.
Staring at each other through the
Bro,
wall.
Veno taking out Pollo is big.
He's going high.
Wait, Pete's going... Oh,
he killed Zen.
He just took Zen's head off. He's solo taking high. Oh my fucking god.
Bro's gonna get chopped.
Bro, who goes for this as a solo? Seriously.
The challenge clicks at Higgs, but now it's falling short with Peter.
Dude, there's no fucking way.
Just doesn't get better, you know. He's just sticking to the game plan. He's like, you know what? We want to come into these games and play for.
Dude.
Oh, CLIX is taking high again.
CLIX is going high off Pete.
Peter drop, Peter drop, Peter!
But CLIX and Higgs, of course, have the same strategy too.
Shit. Well, the CLIX fans got something to cheer for.
But it's not gonna be enough. CLIX has just got his number this time.
It's gonna make the P fans even angrier now.
And Veno needed. Bolts is by himself.
Bolts goes down as well, though.
And Braids as well.
Wait, and I just saw Curve get slammed. Curve and
Cold
Veno just got slammed.
By the way, like it's their QI.
Yeah, Cold Rapid is their chance.
Acorn fooled it.
Holy shit. This is Cold's chance.
Bro, everyone is fucking scrumbling.
But another one sends it towards the north. Another team is trying to battle up.
Yo, Cold Rapid, this is their chance. Yo, Minish Harvey on high ground though? Wait a second.
This is Veno and fucking Cold's chance just full.
Wait, remember, Minish Harvey went. Bro, remember, Minish Harvey weren't that far behind.
Yeah, true.
Well, and they're trying to just show us that they have life in them as they go up. But CLIX and Higgs is
they're just jumping around no gravity.
On over into their head. They're really just wrestling for high ground right now.
I mean,
it's
Harvey there.
cost them so much material. CLIX
Rapid
and Higgs
mid ground with
have
Cold
almost
and
given
Veno.
away the
They're
win
all just
condition at
mid
this
ground.
point if they can't catch this refresh.
Yeah, you see Curve and Veno just waiting in the shadows. So smart.
Bro, Curve Veno waiting for it, man. They're waiting for it. Oh, they might take down Cold. Oh, good block off from Cold.
They might have what they
Yo,
need
chat, can we get some gas here for Harvey? Chat, half you guys watching have only come back for FNCS, and you can admit you have no fucking clue who Harvey is, right? Chat, how many of you people have never heard of Harvey before in my chat? Be honest.
While using the bare minimum, Curve ends up in a scuffle against CLIX. No builds left. He's gonna have to reposition.
And my man is currently in the running to win. Like, he's in 6th. If he wins this game, he's literally top 3.
He turns back to the scene of the crime to take down his former teammate.
Unfortunately, he did lose Curve in the process. He finds Prom here as a solo, but no, Nut comes to back him up, and then he has to back off here completely.
Veno solo, 4 builds, 4 healings.
Oh my god.
8 kills though, bro. 8 kills again. This duo is fragging the fuck out.
Now still earning points, but you have Cold and Rapid making.
Oh my god, 9 kills, 9 kills.
Still going. Down goes Taki too, and now he's at 9 eliminations here, Jacob.
There's no shield though.
Legacy at its finest. Veno is really trying to put on not only for himself, not only for Curve, but the entire EU region, saying, hey, look, it could be that easy. Cold and Rapid though, still a big pain in their side.
Falling over.
Buzz.
Wait, Veno's
Wait, Veno's outplacing them. What the fuck?
Yep.
As a solo.
This is crazy.
Oh my god, Veno's doing it.
Being added up. Meanwhile, Veno's just soaking up placement points
Dude,
because
Veno's hit. Oh my fucking god. Yo, Veno, like.
Get the finish, get the finish.
Dude.
Oh my god.
Veno is insane, man.
Veno just continues to do it.
Oh my fucking god.
Count him out just
That's
yet.
missed.
That's another huge shot. The Fullberry miss drops too. Can he get some time to pop
Dude,
it? There
Veno's
it
just
is.
too fun to watch, man.
Tries to break out through the top. Look at the game sense, the awareness.
Dude, how long has Veno been this dominant for?
Veno is firing on all cylinders.
Oh my god.
I can't believe
He is actually a beast.
1v1v2. No, do on low ground. Go up, bro. Go high. Go high. Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice,
bro.
He's playing with the region.
Bro, Veno is actually him. No way. Imagine he wins this. Imagine he wins this.
Max.
Zero build. No. I mean, hey.
Oh my
11
god.
kills second. Holy shit. Bro.
Looking for there, Jacob.
Dude.
Gosh. Oh my gosh, Monster.
He is actually so good.
My heart is pounding. I'm not even playing in this game, but
Dude, Veno is disgusting.
He is taking over. He picks up Curve, and this team is a bulldozer in these NA lobbies. They're single-handedly taking down top team after top team by themselves, but Zyped Up Void, they deserve all the praise in the world, Zeke.
Dude, he's looking so good. Dude, there's just certain, like, I don't understand, man. How are some of these guys they're just better under pressure? They don't do well under pressure. They somehow get even better. I don't understand. Veno and Pete have to be the two best players when it comes to pressure. I don't get it.
Chaos
that was that game.
I mean, shit, if Pete, like, I don't think Pete's going to fall over here, but...
down players left and right, and at the
how big is the gap?
end,
I don't know what the fucking mental, like, I don't know how they have this just switch, they just flick, bro.
Right? They say, hey,
and as soon as they flick it, they look different.
Even gods can
like,
bleed
since the first 5 minutes of today, Veno just looked like a different beast.
219 points.
My man's gone from 10th, I think, to first now, right?
Secure themselves a spot going to the summit.
No, chat, not every pro is like this. Some pros are like worse under pressure, some are good under pressure, but like, dude, when Veno just like flicks the switch, it's insane.
Duo in that moment, being able to take on Veno. I mean, 6 eliminations definitely going to help them up the leaderboard. But my goodness,
dude,
that looked like that could have been a
from 10th
in Veno's favor.
first.
But again, shout outs to that duo for getting the 9th or the 10th VR of our.
Has to be the craziest grands ever.
Was close.
I mean, it's getting up there, bro. This grands is looking insane.
Yeah, they were kind of just hanging out, right? We saw how many solos there were
dude,
in
I mean,
that lobby, and amongst all of the chaos,
anyone can still win too.
Down all the lobby.
Yeah, no,
not
anyone.
Yeah, they just get to kind of look up and like, wait,
dude, the top.
Everybody else go, right?
I mean, I don't know. Actually,
like
the take out for the win.
Okay, let's look at the chat. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, by 44 points.
Bro, look at those games, by the way. 11 kills, top 2.
Dude.
8 kills, top 12. 9 kills, up 2. 9 kills, up 1. Oh my fucking god.
Bro, it's just like I said, man, I don't know. Like, he just, but like, what does he do between day 1 to day 2? I just don't get it. Like, this is like, if you guys haven't been watching competitive Fortnite for a long time, this is not an odd occurrence from Veno. It's his fucking thing. Like, he was in 10th after day 1. We're talking about maybe he doesn't make LAN, and now it's just like, I don't know. He just shows up huge. Aegis Richie, though, still doing well. That was my pick to win. Maybe still a chance there. Cold Rapid, Pete Poyo in 4th, Harvey Minish. Now, the question has to become, does PETERBOT drop on one of them and fuck it up? What do we got? 2 more games to go? Thoughts, Fred? Good input. All right, well, Fred's pleading the 5th right now, which makes it, that's basically a yes.
What happened?
Do you think Pete lands on Veno?
No, fuck no. He'll just key them.
You think he'll just play normal and then key them?
Yeah,
his battle was so close.
Yeah, he will. But it's hard to key Veno, because he's, is that like a, what's it called? Is that the same, like, Sky game plan every single game, you know? He's, like, looking around, looking for kills and shit.
It's very hard to get to him. To be fair, though, it's like, I don't know. Pete knows how to find people. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's more just because I can never predict Pete's behavior, Chad. Every time I say Pete, well, I can predict what a team will do based on what makes the most sense for them winning a tournament, but that's not how Pete thinks sometimes. Pete's just Pete, like, wants to drop on people to, like, ruin their momentum and shit. But there's only 2 games left, and Pete's in 4th now. And to be fair, it's only a 64-point lead, which sounds like a lot, but at the same time, that's if Pete.
Yeah, but that's not for Peter. That's for Aegis.
If Pete gets a 10,
yeah.
No. It's 64 right now between first and
64.
4th. So like,
that's a lot, though.
I mean, we've only 2 games to go. It's a bit brutal. We'll see.
I think they probably think they're just going to outplace them this game, then maybe game 12. Yeah. But the point spread's way too close to target one team.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he lands Squibbly and then just starts pushing south now to try to see if he can fucking lurk him. Good luck, Muzz. Good luck, bro. Thank you for the subs, chat. 1,089 subs. Thank you so much.
Yeah, look, this fucking fat dinosaur.
13,300 subs, chat. Thank you so much.
Like, why is this fucking...
Yo, he's taking the subs, bro.
Taking Thunder Pump, and I'll be watching.
Yeah, bro, those subs, there's enough of them.
Just sound like you call me a fat dinosaur. Because the people haven't seen this ad before. They go, fat dinosaur.
Stay there.
You JT with the prime, bro. Invite me back to the court. I left because I joined yesterday and we did bad. All right.
Like, imagine though if Veno didn't die to fall, or not fall, but didn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't fall off high. I know. It'd be even. It'd be even more of a runaway.
Fortnite fan, we're just gonna get right into it. Veno and Carve, what the heck?
So wait, how far is
Hey, we're back in business.
Let's go. Good shit, Muzz. Let's fucking go, baby.
One of
I'm not gonna lie, you actually sent me up though. Like, why are you naming this called the Reserves? Like, this guy sends me the Reserves Discord invite link on the day of Grand.
Fuck Aussie.
Like, holy. I'm probably about to dub these next 2 games because I joined again.
You got that. You got this. You got this, bro. You got this. Bro, you guys, like, Fortnite pros are more superstitious than I thought you guys were. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, I'm gonna be on high last or something. I'm gonna be like, okay, this is the game, and I'm just be like, the reserves. My back of my head. I'll just fucking jump out and die for them.
My place is calling me. Oh, that's how Poyo went down. Holy shit.
Oh my god, wait, I'm in game right now. Peach just landed on Veno. What the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I know, I'm actually filming game starting. Goodbye.
Good luck, bro. Good luck.
Real quick.
For y'all, bro. Tell Spinks I ate a cupcake for y'all.
I bet he's probably listening anyway.
But Veno wants to show that this is not just
I ate a cupcake for you guys.
You know this, Aussie. You know this.
I know. You guys tried to get me to eat a whole ass fucking cake, like a whole cake.
It's like he can't miss.
I mean, it's
right?
Bro, 50's weird. He's scammed me for food so many times.
Yeah, we got
Dude, that shot was so good.
There's not when I'll be there and watch. Yeah, what's on.
How chaotic some of these end games are. I mean, he is just switching layers when he needs to. He's using overdrive grenades to fly up, and even mid-air, opponents are moving.
Dude, okay, I'll be honest. Veno played this like crazy, but he whiffed a little bit here. That being a 60 pump with a shotgun, not yet. So he actually could have won that. If he maxed him on the first shot, or then hit him with the second shot, he actually could have won that.
Siphon on the mountain, and someone doesn't have mats, like no mats on low ground, like he actually wins it.
Right now is an absolute trouble.
Bro, look at the elims, bro. Holy shit.
These guys look
37 and 31. Yo, W curve, man. Veno is looking crazy as shit. Like, I can't take this away from Veno, but Curve is actually playing so well,
that we've witnessed for grand finals today. Veno is leading the pack with 37, but is what is possibly a little bit even more impressive.
Bro, this is just not PETERBOT stack. Who the fuck is this?
Behind him with
looks nothing like PETERBOT.
Like a solo shot. I mean, obviously,
who the fuck is this guy?
Swizzybot.
Swizzybot. Who the fuck is that?
Right now, Kelly.
I for sure thought that production was wrong, that this was incorrect, and that they misplaced Curve's name. That is insane.
That shit is
These numbers represent everything.
Like,
and
we
feel
can't
like
shell
I'm
out
gonna
like a
have
good
to add
$10, bro.
$4
Nothing, bro.
real
Like,
soon,
come on.
because this is what I
Bro,
want
is
out of
Veno
North
really
American
gonna win
Central.
NA fucking
You know what?
FNCS, and it
Maybe
wasn't
NA
with
Central
CLIX?
was getting a little bland, and you just gotta add a little bit of spice from EU.
Because Veno was
and that's what
Veno was
makes
literally
everything
so
just
sure
taste
that he
so
could
much
win
better.
NA FNCS, like so sure.
I am just shocked by what we just witnessed. We have 2 games left to go. Let's bring up those standings again. Wow. As we look at these standings as well, I mean, guys, even look from 1st to 5th, right? Only 75 points separating Curve and Veno from Javi and Aminish. I mean, I am just in awe. Again, this is why we call out, right? A single game of Fortnite can change everything, man. You just string together eliminations.
Bro, Javi and Aminish in 5th. So yeah, so for those of you guys who don't know who Javi is a Mexican player who basically has been on like 40 ping his whole career. Got to 0 ping, was looking crazy as shit with Reed, and then Reed had to drop him last minute. Well, didn't have to, but Reed chose to drop him last minute to play with Cooper, and then it's just gone absolutely insane. And Aminish has been very quiet until playing with Javi. So it's not like Aminish was looking crazy as shit, picked up Javi and carried him. Like, bro, Javi's doing so well.
I mean, Aegis and Ritual, like you said, they got 8th place with...
I'm guessing Aminish is doing crazy too, but we've always... Aminish went to global, so... Aminish has been a lot more on people's radar. But Aminish was really quiet since, like, until playing with Javi.
Yeah, he still studied everything.
Yeah, he was studying,
really
yeah.
well, making it to the end game, grabbing elimination. But if you are not just pushing yourselves above just a little bit more than everyone else, that is literally going to be the difference of tens of thousands of dollars and being able to say that you are the best in North America Central.
As I've been wrapped up in the entertainment that we have been presented with this absolute domination, I blinked and I was like, wait a minute. We've played 10 games. There's only 2 games left. We are approaching that point now where it is possible that some of these other teams that are in the top 5 could potentially be thinking about, okay, listen, they're playing way too good right now. How do we stop them? I know we kind of talk about this a lot. We saw it on EU earlier. The attempt to potentially stop them early on. Does somebody
2 games, Chad, 2 games
to land on Curve and Veno?
They better send fucking NA shooters just so he doesn't win.
To be unstoppable.
Whoa!
I mean, if it was any other player in any other region, they literally would. It's just because, like, the NA pros actually like Veno that they won't.
It went a certain way. Do you think it's happening? Do you think it's happening in Game 11?
No.
Probably not. But we can hope.
2 games left to go here before we say goodbye. I cannot believe what has transpired so far. With 2 games left to go, all of these dudes are thinking the same exact thing. How do we either get in the top 13 or fight for that #1 spot?
Fred, do you think it was some random ass like EU player?
Game 11
and
is
like
ready.
someone would, do you think it was like some random EU pro? Then like someone in like 40s would land on them?
I don't know if Curve and Veno will be contested off drop.
You think it's some random EU pro?
Yeah, like if it wasn't Veno. Like say it was like fucking like Swizzy or something. Or even like, you think they have
NA pro, right?
Yeah, like an NA pro would land on them just to like fuck them up.
Oh, that's what I don't know. I think like, I don't know, it depends like, I don't know. On OC and shit, I think so. But like, I don't know about NA.
Sky and scrolled here in game.
King Click still top 3.
Let's see it. Things are getting hyped now.
It wasn't just that though, Galactic. Like I'd like to see her and be like, oh, I called this with clicks and high ground, but it's not even just being the high ground, man. It's actually their mid games have been the biggest issue.
To rise up the leaderboards, and before this moment, we had a very close.
But yes, unfortunately, even when they do make the end games, the high ground's just too chaotic, bro.
Okay, he's on con.
Phenomenal.
All right, we're chilling. We're on con. We're on con. We're on con.
Almost a 50-point gap.
Ooh, blue wonky.
That's the thing, you know, when you listen to Veno speak, he was actually saying Curve was due for the pop-off. Curve is gonna have his moment. Little did we know, the wolf was in sheep's clothing. He has been
what the fuck's going on here?
So
I have
crazy.
no clue.
It's looking like
we calling you just, and he got finished, so he can't leave it anywhere.
When he was up and coming.
Where is the nearest reboot? Inside Studios, right?
On the left,
Inside Studios.
Yeah, but either that one on the left, but like there's teams on both.
Is extremely close, but.
Damn, Paper's missing out on.
Damn.
Alright, I'm calling a chat. Paper Resi qual in the second chance finals. Calling it right now. Paper has to be at every land for some reason.
The map isn't necessarily my favorite, whether you're contested, uncontested, or simply just win the fight. Doesn't make it any easier at all. Blake and Preston still on this side of the map. Going gets the Tick and Mafia on the south side of the Frigid Fortress. Good damage onto Preston though, giving a huge advantage on over to the other side.
Hey, thank you for 1,100 subs today, chat. Thank you so much.
As well. And this is where the lurks are starting to come in.
Thank you guys. And putting out with my shitty ass voice.
Those third parties will become a huge factor. Empen and Jack already making their way on over.
Yeah, Empen and Jack have been all over these fights here. They've had success. They've had some failures.
It's the 29th, 30th, and 31st.
So as Mom,
he's Zen with the Prime.
Yeah, Veno is the first pro ever to win, or like the first person ever to win on EU and NA.
This is the most important shot, though.
Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy.
Like the 2 major regions. Last one like on Mickey region, but like.
It would have been a big up.
I mean, this is
Preston didn't even see him run past him either, so.
I mean, Veno, bro.
This is a Mickey region as well, you know, but they call it the big region.
If Veno does crazy this year, bro, Veno is really making a fucking argument for the GOAT debate, dude.
Yeah.
If Veno gets like another like top 3 or like does well at either of the lands, like Veno's actually making a good fucking argument for the GOAT debate, bro. He's getting up there.
Actual Frigid Fortress just towards the north. They were the ones that, essentially the last ones standing after everything had settled.
No, Veno's been in the GOAT debate, but I feel like he's been like lower in the list of the GOAT debate, but now he's getting like, he's pushing like top 5 GOAT debate 100%. Like undebatably top 5 GOAT, but like in the debate for the GOAT.
In this scenario, Monster is one shot away from going down or getting eliminated, and that's why you see the careful approach. But maybe Preston hears something on the other side of that wall. He's trying to tiptoe, take his time. There's a full window open, a clear shot. They double attack from both sides. That was actually a smart way to approach that from Preston and Blake.
I'm thinking Preston was looking through the cracks in the brick like, yep, I see an angle, bro. He's in here. Let's go for it.
He's still chilling.
Working out. Squibbly unlocked.
Even Pilot getting up there. True.
Let's see if they end up doing a big surge base or rotating out early. Try to get a fight for some surge. Maybe even some points.
No, Shadow Virgo missed out. Shadow Virgo got DQ'd. Wong. They're one of the teams that got DQ'd.
Strat where they just push Chris and Drew here, who are kind of based down right now.
Yeah, and honestly, unless...
So they can now qualify through this second chance.
Unordinary is going to happen with Veno going down early and a lack of eliminations. One of the big ways to come back, especially for a team like PETERBOT and Pollo, is through eliminations here.
Oh yeah, Veno has second in solo FNCS too. Holy fuck. Bro, Veno's career has been insane.
But they've also went down,
6 out of 12.
Like shorter.
Fucking second at Globals where he dropped on Cammy. Like, holy shit.
Just like that. Pollo having to slow things down.
6 out of 12.
PETERBOT's relentless pressure gets the double edits towards the top, forcing Drew to fall down yet another layer. But we've seen this happen a few times throughout the weekend. Eventually, PETERBOT and Pollo do disengage, but I'm not sure that's going to necessarily be the case. They
this could be bad for Pete.
Another 100 damage landing onto Pete.
Yeah, one thing Chris and Drew have done is
this can't be the go without a land win. Yeah, but I mean that's also like so it's always hurt tasting as well. But at least he's got second on land. That's pretty crazy.
They have managed to defend themselves more than well enough.
And people were questioning him for not dropping curve for balls.
You know what? You got it, bro. Once again, and they just give it to them.
Dude, I was fucking questioning the curve. I respected curve, but I did not realize curve was this good.
Until they're ahead, and they say, "All right, we're gonna take the surge positive."
Bro, Veno went to NA to play with a controller player. Like, hello? A 16-year-old controller player who's never won a Grands. Chat, what's Curve's best Grands placement before this?
Good shit.
I'm not saying this to flame, I'm saying this to highlight how fucking good he's got. Top 9. He went to NA to play with a controller player who's never gotten a top 5 in Grands. Hello? Veno, like I would have never guessed that.
About like he wants to unscript you, you know? And I said, yeah, you're because then he dipped and I was like, you're a bitch. And he's like, bro, my teammate, he wants a good grand space and his best is top 9, bro. I was like, yeah, whatever, bro.
Teddy, that Veno was coming anyway, played with Cold and then dropped Cold for Kurt.
Almost goes down, but he's able to not only survive but get the elimination on Carillion. Basically,
Chat's getting mad.
What? Cold dropped him.
Oh, Cold dropped him. Oh, you're right. Well, fuck it, Chatty. Picked up Curve.
Out of your mind, brother.
But he could have gone back to EU. He stayed on NA to play with Curve then. Sorry.
Yeah, he could play with Fixie in EU.
Yeah.
And he could play with Bolt and he could play with Acorn.
Chat, same shit. He played with Curve. He chose to play with Curve of all the options he had.
He chose Curve over Bolt and Acorn.
Caught out of position here and into the drop. Okay, this is exactly where PETERBOT wants to. They know they're not.
Nice. All right, P makes up for it.
Here, not this early.
We're feeding now. Skittles.
I was about to say Skittles. That's what I just said. I was like Skittles.
Problem and into another one.
Skittles. Why is Skittles here?
Went from finding Chris and Drew. I don't know why they disengaged, but Chris and Drew went one way, PETERBOT went the other, and basically attacked 2 different players on one team, sent them right back to the lobby. Another heartbreak moment here in Game 11.
He said the only person he dropped Curve for is Pete.
To the 12th and final game for some of these teams that have been eliminated early on. And as you can see, 74 players up, Monster. This one looking to move at a little bit of an accelerated fashion than some of the other games we've seen so far.
Okay, I did find Carillion and Jargle on the standings. They're actually in 13th, holding the line with 270.
OG is hitting the worst hate watch of all time.
Above them is Ree and Cooper, who have a
like OG is on a generationally bad hate watch.
Super close from basically that line.
This is insane. If Carillion makes land with Jargu, holy fuck.
Really watching all the teams below you, probably even some of the teams above, just hoping they go down early.
Dude, our house dynamic is so fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, it is so sad.
Carillion died, I know, but if he's in 13th, that means with a good game 12, Carillion can make land.
Kind of leaving scraps, essentially, for anybody else that tries to rotate through and grab that mending machine. Just jump on board.
Okay, Chad, hear me out, Chad, hear me out.
Down by a beam.
I'm not trying to be weird, but we keep saying Curve is streaming Grands. Does it count if it's on a 5-minute delay with no comms and no face cam and not reading chat? I don't want to be that guy, but like, I don't know if we're going to count that.
Yeah, we gonna count that, bro. But Aussie, we gotta onboard them. We gotta like ease them into it.
Bro, it's a longer delay than the broadcast.
They will be up towards the top.
I'm gonna start streaming everything. Then no comms, no cam, 15-minute delay. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Like,
no, but that's not streaming. They could what? That's not.
Oh, it's not. Okay, it's the same delay as the broadcast. Okay. Okay, but chat, hear me out. Okay. Then, like, when we say winning on stream, what does that mean then, though?
There's no nerfing in streaming it then.
That's what I mean. Like, if you like, he literally has it on his other monitor. Like, he does like, he might as well not be streaming. LT isn't, but like, chat, I'm the one trying to gas up like Curve right now. But what does that like? Does that count?
That adds up to a good amount of surge.
I think it still does. Because I don't even want to start that because I'd rather this than nothing.
No, I'd rather this than
teams rotating over. Even
like I think Curve's single PC too.
That's impressive.
No. There's no way.
Is he not?
I don't know. In Grand Yums is single PC as well.
Added pressure? Is it added pressure though,
just at the edge of zone, and this
I guess
could be a
so.
blessing here. But
like,
moving towards the north, they're already set up on one of these mountains, and every team south of that
I
line
agree
has
with
to
you.
rotate either through.
If you count it, chat, you count it. Go for it.
And this is definitely the better
spot. But at the same time, when CLIX is streaming on the event, it's also in 5-minute delay.
But it's normally like talking to chat with comms and everything. Like, you know what I mean? Like the pressure from like them hearing your comms and
when he's playing FZS.
If I had to guess, teams just
in between games and shit, he's still like and in between games he's like talking about what happened, right? Like the game's over and it's like, oh fuck man, we fucking died there, and then his chat saying fucking you suck, and he's like, you know.
They're fighting for points here. It's the Squiggly Shores. Obviously, their domain.
Yeah, but you don't know if Curve is reading chat, though.
PETERBOT just using a couple of
Either way, fucking W his org for making him stream though. That's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Or made him stream?
Well, that's why he streams everything.
That's the whole point. He's live. He wouldn't stream if he's not forced to.
That's what I'm saying, but it's fine.
Yeah, but that's what B50 didn't know.
Telling me Knights of Shadows got motion like that. I can't even force my players.
That's what I'm saying. Apparently they do, bro.
The worry for Must. Liquid tries to
Chad, I'm not being a hater. It's just like, fine.
Well, that's because there's not, for him it changed nothing streaming because he's just putting on a 5 and getting no comms.
Fred, stop. It doesn't matter apparently. Stop, Fred. It doesn't
No,
matter.
I'm just saying to 50. Like, it doesn't, like, for him, it doesn't change anything. So, like, you can easily force your place to stream as well if you just mute everything, you know?
Yeah.
Look at that. And little did they know that he actually fully dipped on
Fred,
his
but people can still see it, though, and, like, he'll get clipped and shit.
I had my players stream on private YouTube accounts so we can feed Aussie replays, and they all ended stream by game 3.
They know that, hey, the point is come.
Yeah.
Just gotta keep winning.
Muzz and Sphinx, you know, Muzz at least, you know, in the last major 3 in trios qualifying in the last game of the day to make it to globals. A much better position.
Curve, though,
7th place, 430.
Oh no, he's fucking legend, yeah. And now he's just gonna make even more money for this Grands.
Listen and Aloe in the mix as well.
Yeah, I don't know if that $500 matters.
They're gonna be in 23rd place, 214.
No, but like if he's streaming events, right?
Yeah.
Like he'll be able to like inside of that bubble. That's definitely gonna help.
Why try to take away from? I'm not taking it. It's fine. It's like it's because when we've said someone
like the chat is retarded.
There's only been like 2 FNCS wins on EU and NA in the history of all time while streaming. And that's because normally when you stream, you have your face cam on, you have your comms on. It's harder to keep the vibes. You're talking back and forward. Like, it's fine.
Effort learned.
It's not me taking away from Curve. I'm the one gassing up Curve as much as possible. I'm just saying, for the purpose of the discussion of winning FNCS on stream, this is a very different scenario.
Neck and neck up at the top. No teams can make a mistake now. If you're Acorn and Bolts, you're going to need to have those big game wins as well. Otherwise, the dream
Shooting
is
the ones coming in the toilets, right?
Yeah, which is surprising to start this day. We're talking about the phenomenal play from Bold, Solo Impact, him and Acorns.
Man, what happened to Acorn Bolts today, man?
In each and every one of these games. It's just
bad zones. And no, but they're still chilling with the zones.
Where have the zones been today, actually? Way more zone variety than EU. Bro, the zone variety on EU this weekend was fucking bugs. That pissed me off, because I wanted Sky and Scroll to win, and I'm so happy they did, and they didn't get a zone. But I just wanted to see like a South zone and see who did shit and who did good. Just one, so I could cope. No, you're all good, E-Wales. No, you're all good, bro. I don't want to sound like a fucking hater. Like I said, Curve's the fucking goat, man.
Even on average, Ages and Ritual rotating back.
And I would love to encourage more pros to stream. I'm loving this whole new era of streamers who like to stream their gameplay. Dude, even replay streams. Even the fact that we have fan accounts now going live just showing people's gameplay and replays, like, it's fucking great.
Last game as well. Their average placement so far in the tournament is 8.6. The best of all the teams.
Bro, this is what everyone's been begging Pete to do, man. Just fucking get a second PC, turn the comms off, and just go live and just have the gameplay. And that's it. Like, it's no extra pressure. You don't have to do anything but click one button to go live, and that's literally it. And he just refuses to do it.
This is the thing. I think it was so needed, like, on NA too, because like, who would have thought, like, even 3 years ago, to say, oh, someone could get a huge following just from being a fan of a player.
Yeah, exactly. Like, literally, like, Maris can get 1,500 viewers watching Pete in replays, where people used to refuse to watch replays for anything.
But like, even at LAN too, like, it's definitely noticeable. Like, remember those old LANs? Like, there was no crowd. Like,
yeah,
at all?
yeah.
And they'd just be there for the Cypher PK meet and greet.
Yeah.
Like, this, I can tell very easily that this Germany is going to be like completely different. Like,
oh yeah,
be fans of actual players and teams.
Yeah, the competitive audience has gotten so good recently.
On the leaderboard, 75 points away. What could be both of those players first.
And as obnoxious as I find the whole like Pete fans hating on CLIX and CLIX fans hating on Pete, it like we got super fans now. Like, we got like actual like fucking like fans who love their pro.
Where you see 13 and 14th place have already been eliminated out
Come on,
of this lobby.
CLIX. Secure the land call. Come on.
Back at this moment, Monster saying, "Hey, I had the chance and I wasted it."
Is there any universe where Curve's taken over IGL in day 2 and that's why we're doing better? Thoughts?
Placement performances.
No.
They actually have two second places in there, and last
but you said they're done because Vino was taking over IGL.
They have come to a win.
What did I say?
No, you were right.
Wait, what did I say?
We will be keeping an eye
you're right.
But with Cold and Rapid here from the Dark Dominion now to the
Shut up, 50.
spot so far, it's playing off.
No, I don't know. All I said was that Veno was looking better when Curve was IGLing in game, but if Veno's been IGLing today, whatever the fuck he's been doing has been working.
For Cold and Rapid right here, they actually needed a little bit of luck. And it seems like
no shotgun was very weird there. I thought I missaw that. No shotgun is very interesting choice.
When do they ever play on the high ground?
Oh, Peter.
They get what they want.
Yo, he's playing aggressive. What the fuck? Not N-Pen, bro. Not N-Pen, man. Come on.
But you wouldn't think that to be true. They only have one elimination so far, so they are going for it.
Nice, that's one.
That's two.
That's two. Nice.
Wow. Oh, shit.
Where they take down both Jack and N-Pen.
5-5-5. Oh, shit.
That's going to replenish a lot of their builds. They can pick and choose what resource they want to take with them before they finally make their way on out.
All right, well, that's it. That's 8 points closer.
They're really playing to their strengths right now. Goes the Flowberry miss, so they're just going to be shockwaving their way all the way into the zone. Shoot, they might even end up on some high ground here shortly. They have the mats to play for it, but PETERBOT gets caught in a spider's trap right there. Got to be careful. On the other side, as we were watching that, though, we missed what was happening.
Okay, Veno.
Flex, buddy, you're looking the wrong way.
Double kill. Wait a second. Never mind. It's not 8 points closer. Never mind.
And then they get the follow-up in the finish.
Man, I wanted to see Acorn keep his legacy, bro.
And they're using that as a quick second here to look back, seeing anybody that still has the journey to make, like Dozier and Ishu outside of the zone. They're just pressuring, trying to make it harder for them to not only make it.
And I will always be grateful to you for unleashing Bambino again. Tears in my eyes right now.
Wait, 11 for 11 is so weird.
Trying to approach in that direction. You see Veno peeking through the cone, gathering vital information for their team. And you can see Veno and Curve are the only team who haven't been hit by
I'm surprised he didn't take a dig at NA. I'm surprised he didn't like try and make a dig at NA like one EU player goes over.
Does, though.
I know.
That is a dig at NA, saying like only like NA.
He's only primed up on NA
for so long, and now he's back in NA and he's getting his prime again.
In the early game, this game's a little bit
or is it because like NA is so much harder, so like made him like level up as a player to like compete against better people, you know?
Your mic's on, by the way.
In another prime situation to play for high ground here in the end game, and we know what they do well. They play it late. They let people get their first, little taste of height, and then they come in and put their influence to the test. Rapid and Cold, though, much different strategy for them. We've seen them play low ground, time in.
Wait, if you're not getting hit by Surge the entire fucking weekend. I didn't see the stat.
Wait, has he actually not?
Comes to rotate stuff.
That I had to blow my nose. He's not been hit by Surge once. Whole piece on height.
You have PETERBOT and Pollo now completely positioned up, and then you have CLIX.
Bro, that is an insane stat. That is so impressive. The only team to not get by Surge once is an insane stat.
CLIX got a kill. Oh my. Get lit.
But since then,
he don't have 4 kills.
Zones here in the end game. They position themselves above. PETERBOT and Pollo have the luxury to stagger themselves back. Look down, rain fire from above. Not necessarily getting eliminations here, but they are just
chat. For people in my chat who don't know, I feel like I need to defend this. Fred has spent more time coaching CLIX than any other team ever. Alright? Fred's allowed to hate on CLIX as someone who's actively helped him a bunch in the past.
I'm not hating. What?
I'm
just here.
No, you're definitely hating, but I feel like you're allowed to hate.
Come take it from us.
Totally not
hating.
Crazy. And that's so different than anything else we've seen from CLIX. They've been building single straight standing towers.
Wait, did Blood know that, or did CLIX know?
We still have not figured that out yet. We still don't know. We're hoping. We're fucking hoping, 50, because my god.
If he announced that just for them to dud day 2, that is fucking.
I mean, dude, the pitchfork's gonna be out regardless. Like, the CLIX column is out for Blood.
Like, people bad.
Oh, Pollo down. Oh my. He gets this though. He gets this. He gets this. He gets this. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Who is it? I can't see because it's too fucking small. Who was it?
He's bought Pollo enough time to get saved.
Was it Bolts? It looked like Bolts. No, it's Void. Void. Void BT.
Yeah. He needs to drop pizza down. Splash insta.
Clicks on the high.
Clicks on high. Okay, get a little clicks win here. Come on. Just secure the land spot though.
Little clicks win for the land spot. Come on. Come on.
Actually, just secure the land spot and then just get back to all the goats after. 1k max by the way. Holy fuck.
Bro, we literally said it yesterday. I swear to God, no one gets more rotating zone reses than Pete and Pollo. Oh, to Veno, to Veno, to Veno.
And they find
And the cap mats is
Oh my god.
One of the hardest teams out of their path to the finish line.
Pollo's down and out. The full elim comes through right there.
Bro, he's so stacked. Curve and Venom run away with this, man.
And just like that, they're up in the lead now. CLIX and Higgs, though.
Is there a world where Curve goes for hide here?
Doing exactly what they need to do. They have solidified the position.
Venom's got a fat refresh. He might go for hide, honestly.
He's doing a good job, sacrificing a little bit of HP, so that way they can go deep into the zone, reconnect on that high ground. It's going.
Okay, I like them shockwaving forward with the towers, but they have 110 mils. They can just full build this anyway. Oh, Venom's on second hide. I called it.
But they think it's all smooth sailing, but Curve and Venom wait for these perfect moments. They've elevated themselves step by step.
Okay, Pete. Little Pete global solo clutch moment. Bro, 8 kills again. Bro, Veno and Curve are fragging the fuck out.
Veno is really starting to heat up here, and they're not even interested in jumping down for max. Notice that. They want to maintain this positioning, and they're still trying to time for high ground here to try to play for another win.
How does he have so many kills, dude? They are going crazy, Muzz. And that's 9. And that was PETERBOT. They killed Pollo and Pete this game. Holy shit.
Veno and Curve. Here comes the setup. Off they go. Curve's got no mat, so they have to concede to go lower and
undebatably the best team right now, chat. Curve and Veno are playing so unreal.
Things are moving back and forth, but Veno, Curve are still neck to neck with CLIX and Higgs right here.
Yeah, Curve and Veno, I feel like they know they don't
Hey,
even
4 kills. There's
necessarily
actually a
need the
decent amount for CLIX off the high ground here. This could be a decent one.
They just need to remain consistent. That slows them down.
If they get 1 or 2 kills here on the teams rotating in and they get the last duo, that's actually a good game. And Higgs just died.
Curve is there to alleviate some of the pressure, holding on to the build.
Are you serious?
I mean, bro, I don't fucking know, man. How is Higgs just died? Make it make sense to me.
Take away that high ground. 6 teams left, Monster, and everybody.
And somehow it still ends the same way I called it with Veno taking hide.
They just shook him up now. Yeah, but they no.
0 builds for Curve though. 0 builds for Curve.
The awareness to keep shooting
back. Give it up. Give it up.
Give
it up for sure.
Put CLIX and Higgs up on high
10
ground.
kills. Holy fuck.
Yo, Muzz and Sphinx again though. Muzz popping off. That's my goat.
Managed to have just enough HP though to go ahead and heal back in this game. But then you have Rapid. Look at this, just solo surviving right now as a player here in the mid ground right now. Trying to evaluate what he wants to do here, but he's got pressure coming in from potentially Veno and Curve here on the layer.
Oh, Veno goes down. Curve solo clutch moment. Come on, son. Show him what you got.
It's the other way around, brother.
Oh, it's Veno solo. Fuck. My bad. Damn it. I really wanted to gas up Curve there for a second, bro. Did they switch POVs or am I just that fucking old? I could have sworn we were watching Curve for a second. Oh, Higgs creeps Veno a little bit. Come on. Acorn's just a silent demon on low ground, though.
All the top teams that can jump in.
Oh my god. Nice shot, Rapid.
Separates him from Muzz, but you see he has no builds. He probably feels in the back of his mind.
Oh my. Yo, Braids though. Wait, Braids and Visuals climbing back up the leaderboard.
Down, gets the elimination and moves 1 step closer to first. Oh,
I was gonna say, talking about the slumber.
Bolts, Acorn, Visuals, and oh yeah, wait, they're jumping on low ground. CLIX wins. CLIX wins, surely. Surely. Surely CLIX win, chat. Come on. The only team with 3 wins on the weekend. The GOATs.
Whether you like it or not. And then, of course, CLIX and Higgs have to come down and jump in this
and Higgs just died.
Well.
Oh, they didn't even get a second. I fucking hate myself.
Someone gets eliminated in the sky. It's actually CLIX. He couldn't touch down in time. And Bolts and Acorn all of a sudden now find themselves in a winning position. And the shot goes through. And just like
the CLIX community got a plan you, bro.
I'm sorry. I mean, dude, I'm sorry. I just want to gas my mans up. I'm just trying to get fucking hype, okay?
In the second to last game of the day,
let's secure the land though.
That they have 100% secure the land at least.
This weekend and in a leaderboard, Monster, in a world that is so stacked and close.
I'm checking real quick, chat.
Yeah. Them 1 step
I don't want to wait.
Contending for another FNCS championships.
All right, I mean,
oh my god. Wait, but yeah, but that's fucked.
I mean, someone has to land on him, and Acorn's not going to land on him.
So who's landing on him? Peter, Acorn, Rapid, or Aegis?
I mean, Cold maybe.
And no, man.
Would Cold and Rapid land on Veno? Probably not. It's literally Pete or no one.
Just playing it out. Yeah.
Is there a world where Pete convinces himself that he can do it? But Pete loves Veno too.
I'm sorry. Did you forget about us?
It's a 100-point game though.
If Pete was in second, maybe. But no, in 4th, it's just, I think Veno's just got it.
I'm going to be so honest. If it was someone who was a Veno and Pete was in 4th, I think he would do it. But I don't think he'll do it to Veno.
We can do it. This is our chance.
Bro, 80 elims. Holy shit.
Acorn and Bolt say, you know what? We'd like to toss
Dude, Reed is only just inside land call.
Go ahead.
Scare Sid, Seek Taki. Is he?
Oh, look at the points.
22 points. I mean,
like, he needs maybe little, but there's like they have to win. They need a good game, you know.
Yeah.
Everyone that was in our top 5 having some issues, either
They
going
might
down to
land
a
on Reed,
solo
though.
situation
Yeah,
or
maybe.
going down early, you know, unless you're Veno. But this Acorn and Bolts that were just right outside of that edge, making sure that they're just playing the low ground.
He lands on Venom and Keys cold. I mean, like I said, if it's a different team in first, I could see Pete doing it. Veno, I don't know.
And Bolts once again going to a solo, and proving that he is going to make sure that him and Acorn stay
All right,
at
chat.
the top
Who
of our leaderboard.
wins FNCS?
So funny. Game 11 there. I mean, we're just watching all the chaos kind of unfold on night. Oh my gosh, PETERBOT's trying to hold it. CLIX and Higgs, they go up for it. Venom and Curve, they start to get active. All this stuff's happening. Elim. And then
All
we
right,
take
chat.
a look.
Last
Everybody
pred of
else is at Acorn
FNCS.
and Bolts on the low ground. 100, full, healthy duo.
It does depend on the
And
bus
they
as well,
finish the
yeah.
game
If you guys
just
missed EU
like
this morning,
that
Pablo
as
Cheeto
a
dropped on
duo.
Sky Scroll in 11th
Incredible
game
stuff
at
for them to
Battlewood
kind
because
of
they had a good
re-enter the
bus for it.
conversation
Then they had a
in that
bad
game
bus in game 12 and didn't drop on them.
They were
So
alive in that game. All of a sudden, it's like, oh my gosh, they're
because
chilling on the
since
low ground.
Veno's dropping on
And
North
now, I
Battlewood,
can only
basically you
imagine
need
how
like
close
a
they
you need
are
a
to keep themselves
north
back
to
in the
south
competition
bus to
for
drop on
the
them.
win. Oh my
If the
gosh,
bus goes
that
anywhere
little
like
angle, that
along
little
here or
tiny little
here or
corner,
here, just anywhere where it goes south to north, it's so much harder to get them because then they just go into Battlewood and just stall the fight out. But if it's north to south, then they can land on him.
Okay, I need a moment to breathe. Okay, I need a moment to breathe. When we come back, we start setting up because this is a close run. Okay, go find some popcorn, find a drink, use the bathroom. We'll be right back. Okay, we'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Oh boy. All right, chat, let's see it. Let's see it. Is Veno going to run away with it? The first player to ever get an EU and NA win. Bro, I'm so excited for Papa Curve to be in my stream if Curve wins this. If you guys don't know, chat, Curve's parents, his mum and his dad, are so unbelievably supportive. His mum traveled with him to Dallas for Grands on the last FNCS and to go to my event that I was hosting, that mini LAN. And I got to meet his mum, and she's so lovely. His dad is in my stream literally every day. Like, let me see if I can find you his dad's.
That was Curve.
Papa Curve.
I didn't realize that was him.
Yeah, bro. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Remember, he
no,
got
and
fucked.
they didn't. Yeah, he got fucked, and he was completely fine with it.
Yes, and
he
yeah,
was like, oh, don't restart for me. I was like, oh my god.
This is Papa Curve, bro. It's Curve in my talk. Let's go Curve. Yo, Aussie, W Curve. Like, it's just, dude, put Curve top 3, Curve in top 3. Like, it's so good, bro. He's so wholesome, dude. He's in my stream literally like every day, just fully tapped in. He's so supportive. All right, chat. So who's got the land? CLIX has secured it. Reed's probably safe as long as he gets like 10 points, but they might try and key him. Maybe. Oh wait, Scare and OC drop to his south, don't they?
Scare and OC they drop north.
Yeah, they could go push him. Scare and OC could push Reed. Oh, yeah, maybe. Fuck. Maybe.
They need to kill him.
Yeah, maybe.
If they want to play for land at least.
He's here. Yo, what's up, Papa Curve? Almost, bro. Almost. So close. So close, Papa Curve. Let's see. So close.
100. I got here. I'm popping in that bit. Wait, short. Got 6 builds. No, maxed up. Wait, if you're
Dude, this clutch was actually really solid. I've watched it so many times. Actually, a fucking great clutch.
Who is this?
It's just some random clip that someone submitted on the on the EGS showcase. It's actually a solid clip.
Feel about it.
You're not.
There you go, Fred. You're welcome. Chat as well. This sale is ending in the next few
So
hours.
put the sounds up. Put the sound up.
I'm not putting the sound up. Chat. This sale right now
you're
ends
so
later
weird. It's
today.
an ad for Epic, bro.
20% off if you buy 2 or more products on my website. This sale ends today. So we launched the t-shirts, we launched the hoodies, the gaming sleeves, and the mouse pads. We did also just manage to claim first the top 4 players on EU, Sky Scroll and Shiro Pablo rock my mouse pad. So the fucking best advertisement ever. If you buy 2 products or more, you get 20% off both, and the shipping stays the same. So if you've ever thought about buying one of my products, now is the time. Ted, I've watched the ad fucking 7,000 times. Epic's not gonna care.
You're dead weird.
Chill.
You didn't watch that? Render that one more time.
And every time I do, you just fucking clown it, which is even worse.
All right.
I'm fine.
We never get a spot. We're not getting a booth,
Everything.
You're not getting
Bro, I think like I was talking about the Ed is the most
Nice,
exercise
fine,
video
fine.
from that the entire week.
One of the most important moments.
Fine, I'll make up for it. Dude, I managed to get Bucky through LAN and got Bucky I got Bucky invited as the first ever English co-streamer to a LAN.
That's crazy, right?
I can get Fred there too. Don't worry.
Why don't we go take
I'll counteract the bad PR. It's my fucking job at this point.
Because right now,
well, bad PR. My PR is great.
In first place.
Oh shit,
points.
bro.
We have some of these sound effects
winner.
Eliminations.
But these soundboards
of Acorn and Bolts.
Yeah, chat. Don't worry. I got curves. I've got curve stream pulled up. Don't worry. I'm sure they're gonna show it, but
do best. Those early eliminations going into
bro, the elims are insane. Like they have absolutely popped off.
And then controlling the mid ground, either chopping people from above or eliminating people down below. They do it time and time again.
If Venom wins this Grands, he'll have 1 million earned. Holy shit.
What
a goat, bro.
Veno showing everyone why he is not just moving states like we see a lot of these players do in North America. No, he's moving countries to claim this as his own.
They were 10th going into
Manifesting
that, right?
Destiny is all about America's history.
10th going into day 2. They were in third. They were in third after 2 games, and now they're in first by like fucking 70 points. With no multiplier, by the way.
These guys were in 10th.
Is that the largest comeback to win ever?
Coming into today.
Honestly, maybe. No, genuinely might be. Yeah.
And they now have an 85.
We've had bigger comebacks to go like high in the leaderboard, but to win, I think it might actually be.
I don't know what kind of crazy stat or how this is going to look on paper, but this has to be one of the most incredible day 2 performances, day 2 comebacks, whatever you want to call it, that we have ever seen. I mean, look at 78. How in the heck? What's even going on? These guys, every single time we watch the game, it's just
playground.
Just a highlight reel for them.
Dude, you know, we were talking about it during the break there, and it's like at a certain point, this is going to become mathematically impossible, right? Like at a certain point, we've tuned into them at like the early stages of the game, and they have 4 or 5 or, you know, even 3 elims, right? They just have to do what they've been doing all day long, and they will walk away as the winners. Now, we only have a minute and a half. I really quickly just want to flip on over the top 13, right? Yes, we are absolutely playing for a first place and an Axe of Champions, right? But we also can't forget top 13 are right now playing for their spot at the summit. 298. Do not forget that number going into this game. 298 is the current cutoff. Seek and Taki are holding that. But guys, we have 1 game left to go. Let's like even just look at Scare and Osid, right? We saw Scare and Osid pop off earlier on, like not even just a few weeks ago. They could try and play for that
Chad,
spot.
the new pickaxe is terrible
as well, right? Even Zypho, we saw them get a victory.
Nice head, bro.
I mean, Kelly, there's so many players. This goes down to 20, Kelly.
Yeah.
It's possible.
It's literally like 42 points that separate 13.
Chad, someone translate.
And I'm guessing it's even
what does
closer
this mean?
down below. So we could probably get to page 3, see teams in our 30th place spot.
My man's doing it.
If they have that pop-off game, and we know that there is a possibility
Does that mean he's gonna
of some
like
teams just kind of sliding by, making it into the top 5 and just grabbing a handful.
Is that
of
like he's gonna land on it?
Is 90 points and could be the difference maker of going to Dusseldorf or not. Vivid.
I think it's just like
what NAC
just like a prayer, yeah. So like a prayer, right?
So many big names in the top. All the teams that we have been
I mean,
talking
can
about
Acorn win
are
this?
finally showing up right now, and this is
He's
the
second.
final game.
Yeah, but I mean, like without landing on Curve Veno, like can he feasibly win this?
So much stuff
like, you know
going
what I mean?
on
Like Curve Veno playing way too fucking well right now. Like he needs to land him, or someone else has to.
To find out who's gonna walk away, not only champions, who's gonna get second, who's gonna get third, who's
Let's
gonna
just see fucking 8 gliders getting to bed with. It's just all top 4, brother.
Just everyone, just duking it out.
Yep, just every single like Cold, Rapid, Bolt, Acorn, fucking Peter,
all get in the mix.
Everyone, one house he's in battle with and just pick a fight.
Whether they get an elim or get eliminated, this is it. The last game to make the impossible possible.
Oh, it's a good bus for it, Fred.
Today,
it's a good bus for it, Fred.
Take it away.
Scriptly's Bloopy, why? Peter's gonna get too horny and just done Scriptly.
I've never seen so many storylines go down.
I mean, surely they show it, right? Surely they're gonna show on the broadcast.
First FNCS champion, Veno could win 2 titles on the hardest regions with EU and NA, and at his
come on, Chad, it's time.
Acorn could win
bro,
another
NA always bringing the content, dude.
And Central champion.
I think Curve is listed late now.
Top, Rapid wins his first. I can keep going all day, but it just goes to show the stories are endless today.
This is what makes NA one of the best regions to watch. It's what
the
is
best
really
region
the
to watch. Let's be real.
Of what Fortnite's
I love
all
EU,
about.
but
and we of course have the privilege.
No one is
of
arguing
calling all
what is the best region to watch.
Watching it go down. Let's see.
I think this is the most eventful event ever. Actually, like
Is
I can't.
NA closest to like OC?
Here we go. Come on. Oh, we're about to win. Oh my fucking god.
Honestly.
Wait.
Wait, what? They tried to take his spot.
Veno?
They tried to take his spot.
Why the fuck are we at Squibbly? And why are we winning at Squibbly? Oh my fucking god. He just beat them at Squibbly. Who the fuck is Mus? Who the fuck is that? What's happening? We have to watch the broadcast because what the fuck's happening? Dude, what is happening? Why the fuck did they learn to slam at Squibbly? What?
Monster. Eventually,
Who
this
else
will become
is
mathematically impossible for anybody outside of
It's
Kirby
Raven.
to win.
Wait, Pete landed Battlewood. Pete landed Battlewood. And Veno predicted it and took Squibbly. Oh my fucking god. Pete's at Battlewood. Pete went to Battlewood and Veno predicted it and went Squibbly and took his drop.
But Veno is one of the smartest players we've ever had, and he will see it from a mile away.
Yo,
so
Veno is just the fucking goat, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Like,
holy shit, he's actually the fucking goat.
But they're not Battlewood. They're at the mountain.
Yeah, but I think it's did Pete have to swerve because 3 teams are dropping there?
Like PETERBOT and Pollo going into
you can't swerve up here.
With that elimination,
they tried to shoot them out there, maybe.
They are
try to get a gun and beam them before they landed.
Yeah, I think they tried to shoot them out there, and if they kill them, they just go back to Squibbly after.
Dude,
now they think Squibbly's uncome, but they're
fuck?
here. Yeah, now they're dying.
They probably
Pete's just fucked now. Pete's just fucked.
He got treason,
like fucked in the sense that like he can't win now.
But it's Raven and CDZ, a whole nother team that gives a huge.
And he thought his PR be uncome, but it's just fucking.
Why is Mus here though? Oh my god. Pollo down.
PETERBOT lands a shot, but Pollo goes down. Raven is escaping back inside of the building.
Dude, why was Mus here though? I'm so confused why another team was at Squibbly.
And the finish comes through as well. And that is not the way you want this to start going down right here. If you're PETERBOT or Pollo, you need so many more points. You cannot afford to get set this far behind.
Dude, what a finish, man. Holy shit.
Plenty of enemy builds. He's going to have to back off. Shot through the wall as well. This is, of course, Raven and CDZ's one chance to go ahead and pounce on
Wait, they just killed 2 in the feed.
Back in the mix here, fully
healthy. Veno just killed Electro and Volk. Oh my god.
Things are looking
Veno is
pretty
disgusting.
south now for him.
The biggest thing here was PETERBOT was able to get the materials from Pollo, but Raven lands another monster shot, getting the shield gone out from PETERBOT. He has the minis still there, but he's running out of build. CDZ and Raven really don't have no materials down below, so they can't.
Toe shot, they traded out though. Pete's so weak.
PETERBOT again
Good
trying
shot.
to take the fight to them.
3 builds though.
Gets dropped to this, less than 50 HP, but a third party's coming in, Monster. A third party from the east, from Dark Dominion.
Oh no, is that cold? Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's, you know.
Is there a world where Cold tries to find Curve and Veno now?
Raven, CDZ,
Pete's running. He might get away.
Now they had an opportunity to finish up this.
Yo, no way Pete gets out, bro. Holy shit. Wait a second. Oh my god.
Faster than ever, they find 2 quick elims.
Were we just shooting bodies?
Even shooting the down
They're running
bodies
down. Oh shit.
Show. And Black said they're here as well. And look at this. They are hunting for poor PETERBOT, who's now hiding inside of the factory.
Dude, NA always delivers, man. Holy shit.
End game right now. You never see
Poor
this
Peter, bro.
level of clash go down here. Definitely not for the likes of PETERBOT. He's normally the one
Pete on the receiving end for once.
Now he's being hunted.
Yeah, Pete's not used to getting hunted like this or being dropped on.
Did go down, so they immediately left.
Oh, my timing.
Beeline it on over. This is a team that's on their tail. Cold is in 3rd place. You see it there. PETERBOT and Pollo in 4th place.
So Pete needs to somehow get 104 points more than Curve and Veno. Even more now because Curve and Veno have so many kills.
Really risk your spot on the leaderboard.
Oh, it's Curve, bro. Oh my god, bro. Veno is primed the fuck up today. No, Veno got the first kill. Veno was the full piece kill, but Curve got the second kill. Bro. Veno flicked the switch, man. There's no other way to put it. Holy shit. He's actually a freak.
Well, this is crazy. You know, if you just allow them to continue to get elims like this, which they have done extremely successfully, way more successfully than any other team here on the weekend, they will be too far ahead. We would be asking so much of Cold and Rapid. We're talking upwards of 10, 15 elims and a victory royale.
Is he just like keying everyone because he can? Is this like a fucking... Are we like making a statement? What's happening?
On to another now. Dozier and Escher trying to fight
They just make it safe also, like by getting kills, you need more, like the other teams would need so many like.
No, I know, but like
big
to
ones.
say that is insane. Like in a grand finals lobby, oh, MP goes down. Well,
PETERBOT's down.
wait, Pete's gonna not even get top. Wait, Pete might not even get top 5.
Peter doesn't care about top 3 or 5.
No, I know. I'm just saying, it's still gonna be crazy. Bro, this is honestly so impressive. Holy shit, the confidence. Bro, even
just
like
isolating teams that they know they're better than, just shitting on them.
This is insane in a Grands lobby. Bro, Curb's best Grands placement before this was 9th. And he's playing like he's fucking prime PETERBOT in a Grands lobby. Like he just doesn't give a shit. Like where does this kid get the confidence from? This is crazy.
Cold right now on the hunt too, just trying to figure out what
like
is
Venom
going
can
on
say
here.
like, yo, we're gonna start keying. Like, but like you'd have to then not be shaking and fuck up.
Rapid and Cold are playing so aggressive.
This is insane.
You gotta give them credit right here. We know what the task at hand is. We know what needs to be done, and it really does feel like
I don't know.
It's asking them to pop.
I mean, yeah,
off
try
right
and
now
take
go
maybe like
into
the hope Colden or hope that Acorn has a bad game.
territory and potentially win
Wait,
the
where's
game.
Carillion?
Because for them, it's about
Yeah, Carilion's
the
in
championship
15th right now. He can still make land.
Jumping over to Carillion and Jargo playing a little bit of the
Bro, Oliver's eyes are
keeping us busy
oh, bro.
right now.
Essentially, two sides of the coin. We're watching the battle for
Oh, Vino down.
Veno's down.
Oh, he got knocked
down, but Curve
out.
saved
6
him.
kills.
No, like
against
6 kills.
This
This is disgusting.
Runs over.
This is actually such a victory lap. Holy fuck.
This is beginning to look like
Bro.
a victory lap for Curve and Veno.
The writing's on the wall. You just have to read it, brother. All right? It's whenever you're ready, just let us know. They're at 6 eliminations now.
Wait, is Acorn hiding? Like, I don't know. They were gonna get
too, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Find a couple elims right now. And let's just paint the bigger picture.
Full rapid jump.
Kurt and Veno off to the races right now. A 100-point gap separating them from the rest of the competition. And then
this also means back-to-back Battlewood wins, by the way.
For a land spot.
Battlewood Boulevard, EU and NA win.
Around the corner. Who is going to be in Germany? Only the top 13 will make it.
And as it stands right now, in order for Cold and Rapid to win the tournament, and this is as it stands right now, they need Curve and Veno to go down outside of top 25 with not a single elimination more.
Yeah, and then do a fucking 12 kill win.
They need to win the game with 10 or so eliminations in the double digits.
Dude,
so
they
it's going
played
to show
so well.
how much of a runaway this is turning into, and that's where you see a lot of lurks going down, because it's not only the battle for first. If you look at Tyler and Chance here, 391 points on the overall leaderboard. They're in 10th place. If they go down
great
early,
aim, brother.
they can kiss their summit spot
All
goodbye.
love to Chance and Tyler. We should be glued to Venom.
Really close.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
We should be glued.
Holding on.
Dude, I will say though, the observing has been considerably better today. Like 20 times better today than it was yesterday. Holy shit. Yo, no, thanks for the 5 gifted, man. Thanks for the love, dude.
Moments of greatness here coming out. Some of our competitors here on the
like it was so bad yesterday. It had me talking about going to replays myself if my voice was better next FNCS. This has been so much better today. Yo, B-Hey, thanks for 10 gifted, man. Thank you, bro. Thanks for love, chat. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show. Thank you for joining me for another FNCS. It's been a minute since we've had these vibes, but holy shit.
Be a good plan for Kentucky here.
We got treated today, man. This was a good-ass FNCS. I'm glad you all are back with me. Yo, Tequila, thanks for 5 gifted. Holy fuck. Thank you, chat. Appreciate y'all. We are going to watch West after this as well, by the way, chat, and then we're going to end it.
In 9th place.
Thank you, Epsilon, with the 5. Thank you, man.
It's more of a confidence thing than anything else, I feel like, at this point.
Yeah, gotta find their groove, but again, you've made it this far. They had such exceptional moments.
Best day 2 performance of all time. It honestly might be up there. Yeah, I think it actually might be. We've seen some insane ones, but yeah, I think this actually is. From 10th to 1st by over 100 points going into the last game is just disgusting.
Tough to ask. All things have to come together. Cooper and Rito, they're still fighting for their qualification seat. They're not fully safe just yet. Not at least how I feel. Let's take a look at the
the craziest thing too is that's including the fucking
place there, Jacob.
Yeah,
and
Yeah,
8 elimination 12.
Yeah,
that would have been objectively a top 3.
Yeah, true. Yeah, see, chat. Bucky's come back on day 2. That was with a multiplier though, chat.
Falling outside of the bubble, which means anything
No, that was no multiplier. I remember I always thought it was a multiplier, and you guys always tell me it wasn't, right?
Else kind of is able to secure a top
Yeah, no multiplier. Okay, yeah.
They can certainly overtake him.
I will still say though, I don't know, Chad. To win
so
it,
many different possibilities here as the tournament continues on. Threats
I don't know.
Beer, a team that started inside of the bubble on the day, shortly.
It feels like a different level of crazy to like win it.
King, another
like the pressure's that much higher, you know?
Coming into this game, which means those eliminations, 8 more points.
With those eliminations,
definitely going to boost them up the leaderboard just a little bit. I think that almost puts them on the line outside of that bubble around 14th
Oh no,
place.
dude, I thought Curve Venom would have a better day 2, like because Venom always has a better day 2, but I would have predicted a top 5 at best. From 10th to 1st is crazy, and first by a lot.
And doing what they need to when it matters most.
I was in the car with Kanata. I was like, bro, they're gonna crash out. But like, I thought it would just be inconsistent crash out.
Yeah, like big game and then dud and then big game. Yeah.
In the conversation right now.
This is confidence is a superpower, bro. This is
that's the best way to put it. It's literally a superpower. Some pros just have the fucking switch, and when they just like look like, you can literally see it from game 1. Veno just looked like he was just going fucking crazy.
Might just be doing enough to
nice in the 5 gifted, man.
And in.
This is going to be an interesting lobby / end game. Because if you look at like day 1, we were getting what, 4th?
Confused what happened to Ritual Ages? Yeah, I mean, they're not doing bad. Ritual Ages could finish in like top 3 here.
To start the day, we were getting 5th zone, maybe 6th zone surge. There's only 60 players up. There's only 30 teams left in this lobby right now in the 4th zone. So it's rather thinned out, moving at a much more accelerated pace.
2 top 5.
So you have to be careful on some of these rotations.
I'm not sure what happened
so
either.
Instead of being able to rotate, stack with a bunch of other teams, hoping they choose them instead of you. Now, some of these rotations would be a little bit more bare.
Yeah.
With you and maybe 1 or 2 other teams being the only one rotating in that direction.
But yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen with Venom versus Sky Scroll.
DJ with the prime. For elims, right? Trying to either push the gap, close the gap. Like this is
what my Preds looking like. Not the best, I don't think.
Fight for their qualification spot. Look at this though, Veno Curve inside the storm right now. They surely know they've done enough, right? So now it's just time to chill out, hang out, enjoy the storm for a little bit. Here on the beach, have no reason to really put themselves in any danger here.
None at all, especially with the zone moving on over towards the south. They know they can essentially ride the shoreline, whether they try to make a little shortcut in, go on top of the mountains, they can go all the way towards the south. They do got 1 zone, though, that they really have to worry about.
Bro,
so
6 kills. I cannot believe they just switched drops, shit on 1 team, and then just ran down 2 random teams for 3 kills. Like, fucking alpha gameplay, bro. My god.
They don't want to use all their resources just getting
people don't realize how like multifaceted it is. Like they know every team.
To
an extent.
Yeah.
Like they are intentionally going out for the bad teams. Like,
yeah.
It's just such
even Dolzier and Ishu are like Dolzier and Ishu are not like full free licks. They're not the craziest fighters, but like even the confidence just to take those fights at all. Like knowing that if you die, you could have just sold your FNCS lead.
North side of the Battlewood Boulevard, so kind of a new site for us, if you will. Looking at the names that are in play here. Jack, N-Pen, Acorn, Bolts. On the other side, Osid and Scare. Scare, though, gets fully finished right here. One of our bubble teams is out to the hands of Sikentaki.
Yeah, done. Wasn't he 13th?
Yes. Actually, and so is Sikentaki. I keep forgetting we got to lock in on land qual here. I'm so focused on fucking Curve and Veno.
Collateral damage.
They already won.
The icon with the tier 1. How many spots for West? 3. 3 land spots for West.
Plays Scare and Osid, or I should say, just one OSID.
The sounds of it, by the way, West is heating up.
Oh yeah, West is gonna get wicked today. I already know. Bro, last West was literally just like a teaming fest.
4 more go down, you'll start to get those placement points that cascade in with
Oh,
each and every team
yeah.
that does go down.
Yeah.
Contrapt's gonna fall, and already 1 less team to worry about here. 55 players left in this game, so there's only 1 solo running around, and that's gonna be OSID.
Gotta do what he gotta do, though. It's really close, yet so far now. It's all going to come down to, can you earn your way towards the positioning placement points there?
All right, Chad. Can Reed secure the land qual? Is the other big storyline here. Reed's only just safe. As long as he gets to like top 20, I think he's okay. That extra placement point should secure it, I think. We check.
Oh, look at this zone, though. It pulls north. Okay, so this is going to be working against the likes of Curve and Venom, who obviously were wrapping far around the outskirts.
Yeah, Jagyu and Krillian can still do it as well. Yeah, Battlewood zone just to close down. They didn't even drop here, though, to be fair.
Surge as it does turn on. 14 players do need to go down, but you can see where they stand. 400 above the damage threshold. Since they're right next to the zone monster, they don't have to do much movement at all. Just kind of focus on
CLIX and Higgs going for their high ground winners again. Closed it out with a game 12 win for the Vibes, baby.
And Jack in the distance, inadvertently kind of alleviating some of the pressure. Empen and Jack could have looked to get aggressive. Acorn and Bolts, 132 above the damage threshold. They sit in 3rd place on the leaderboard, a mere 6 points out of 2nd. A huge chunk of money differential. Now let's talk about Bolts. If somehow, some way, a miracle can happen, Acorn and Bolts keeps the Major 1 magic alive. Bolts will become another player on that short list of 2 regions.
Wait, did Venno land? Venno landed at Squibbly. Because he predicted the P was going to drop on him.
The hardest regions in Fortnite in NA Central and EU.
But that in itself is such a crazy call to make as well. Like, I'm so impressed with this fucking win by Venno, man.
Reed and Cooper sitting pretty strong right now, guys. 340 damage above. Safe in the zone. Plenty to work with right now. That's the type of position you want to see Reed and Cooper in if they're going to land. Seek and Taki on the other side, same can be said for them.
No, I know Chat Curve as well, but I know that was Venno's call. That's 100% a Venno call, man.
Enough to at least
but Curve definitely had to back his teammate and trust him.
It's all gonna come down to
that level of confidence. There's like maybe 3 IGLs NA that are doing that with that level of confidence, switching, fighting the team off spawn, then identifying 2 other teams, not even max loot, fighting them and just dominating.
Like, dude, insane. Such a risky play to make too. Like,
one of the teams that, you know, if they make it this far into the game, they're going to contest for that high ground.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You say 3, that's literally only Pete and Venno. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like, I genuinely don't think anyone Pete and Venno are doing that. At least not executing it that well.
You juxtapose that and you just switch to Acorn and Bolts just in the zone.
Yeah, literally in a fucking hut. Yeah, literally.
Inside of that qualification ring, that you be able to hold on here, especially more so now with Hobby in a minute looking to walk him down.
Really close now to earning some positioning points here as well. 28 team still standing. Curve finds Kingling there in the feed. Venno super hit up off the rotate here. That brings them up to 7 eliminations.
Wait a second.
And Curve.
If Curve Venno go down here, chat, it is possible. But very, very, very unlikely.
Games, I mean, it's been the Venno show, but Curve has
900 above.
Most. Even
with this new strategy, they're 900 above. Holy.
Finding the follow-up and the refresh that they need to succeed here.
CLIX on the high ground. CLIX on the high ground.
Just want to do what they can do best.
I hope Venno goes live, man.
Oh my god. Best spot to be in for a team in 2nd place, below the damage threshold, folks. Persistence there.
Cuz doesn't show it.
Yo, what's up, Muzz?
Shit on CLIX. I hit the most goated play on CLIX.
Yo, chill. Chill, what are you doing?
Sorry. Preston trying to put down some pressure, but only for a short moment. Bolts is going to be able to hold off.
Like, can someone TLDR what happened to me? I mean, not in the other game.
So Curve predicted that P was going to drop on them, so he dropped Squibbly. But then another team dropped Squibbly, thinking that P wasn't going to be there. Venno shit on them, hit the toilet, and then shit on other 2 teams, and then went back to Battlewood.
Holy fuck, this is why you use better, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, if you look at it, Curve, Venno come in out of nowhere, just trying to time that high ground, and up they go. Meanwhile, Threats and Beer still
bro, that was their game 12 win, Muzz. You're weird as fuck for that.
Well. Higgs on the left side clutches up a nice little Elam for himself. That's going to drop G-Monster, send him back to the lobby. He might not have enough to make it to land. Meanwhile, high ground is
frying your shit. Oh, never mind.
By Muzz and Sphinx, but Higgs gets swiped out this sky.
There's some new Fortnite competitive viewers watching like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
For second at this
chat, this is on a 5-minute delay. That is why Muzz is on high ground, but also in our call.
It'll just be too late.
Yeah. Literally, this is the moment right here. As soon as they get into the top 15, I almost think it's a wrap.
No way, he doesn't get that kill, bro.
Down low outside of the bubble. I'm not sure he's secure.
Okay, I know they've guaranteed 1, and we have to focus on, like, you know, who gets the land spots, but, like, I also want to give Curve and Venno, like, their victory lap kind of focus, you know?
They can shockwave and hopefully get to the front side, but they're
just
taking so much damage. They don't
a little bit more from Reed. A little bit more from Reed. He locks in the land.
Muzz and Sphinx still putting pressure from up top. Cooper trying
Am
to
I
stay
weird for
alive,
kind of wanting some of the big
Taki
names to miss out so they can have to call through a second chance? So it's better to watch.
Yeah, it's more content for you.
Yeah,
You can even realize we're already up into the top 17.
I don't think
Venno are not stopping though. Another team falls to their hands.
Situation, like I think already.
Dude, and on EU you're missing like Savage, Mongol, Queasy, Mustache, Taysom. Like it's gonna be so good.
But it's Curve and
bro, they have 8 kills again. Holy shit.
Look at this, Jacob. I mean, they are breaking away with a huge lead.
Yep, and even when it looks like it's bleak, Venno gets dropped down to a sliver of HP. They're surviving. Both trying to do the same thing. 5 HP, loses Acorn.
Yo, is Carillion still up?
Another big solo clutch performance. Almost runs.
I'm not even trying to be weird.
All along the
I swear he's still up.
Slip past them as
Wait, can you call for land?
Yes.
Another elimination before Venno finally goes down. Curve is out of builds here, trying to use the shock to splash to keep himself.
Oh my god, they're actually on front side as a duo. They're underneath bolts right now, full health as a duo. Oh shit. OG is literally having the worst hate watch of all time. This is Curve. Hey, 501 points on day 2 with no multiplier, bro. Holy shit.
They've done it. They've done enough to be up at the top, to sit on the throne now. Venno is the conqueror of 2 regions.
Wait, Jagu and Carillion are actually getting land. Oh my god, Jagu actually just called land with Carillion. Oh my god. Wait.
Muzz and Sphinx are trying to find
oh my god, I think Carillion actually did it. Jagu's still up.
For seats at the LAN event where the story will continue.
Yo, this is the best $200 investment in history.
Oh my god.
Wait, did he get paid 200 to snake him? Is that what happened?
He got paid 200 to play.
Oh my god.
Already have their spot secured, so this is everything.
Dude,
talk about a max win, dude.
188. I think that's it, Chad. I think Carillion just clutched the land call.
This is Richie at the end.
Oh my god, Muzz, it's you. Oh my god, it's you. Oh my god.
Bro, wait. Oh my god, I'm crazy right now. I'm playing right now. He's on height. 1 HP.
Oh
my
god. W. Let's get Sphinx to this bitch.
And that's going to be a nice, wonderful way to end the FNCS.
I don't know how the post work. I haven't said his Discord on properly yet.
Just a wonderful way. Curve and Venno's complete and utter domination of a region. Congratulations for Curve, his first FNCS champion.
49 kills in a
Bro, why can't...
And Venno, probably the most important FNCS
title. I'm not friends with him.
Am I like...
Yo. Sphinx, you guys are crazy as shit.
Dude, don't focus on me, bro. Focus on the new FNCS chomps, bro. Venno got his little multi-region, okay? Curve got his big carry, all good though.
First EU NA winner, holy shit. Alright, let's check the leaderboard, because my good god.
It's crazy. That actually is crazy.
Oh my god, Carillion did it. Holy shit. Carillion and Jagu.
We gotta put Oliver on suicide watch. I swear we have to.
Oh
like, we just have to.
Dude, there's no way. All right, Curve and Venno, though, 727. They went from being 10th place going into day 2 to first place by almost 100 points. What in the fuck? That is disgusting. Age Ritual in second, though. Hey, almost called the win. Almost called the win. Not even close to Curve, Venno. Holy shit. Dude, that's insane.
All right, I'm not even trying to bandwagon Aussie, but I was literally saying to everyone yesterday that the only team I could see coming back is Venno. Because if you watched back their games yesterday, bro, they should have had a 400-point day.
Dude,
yesterday.
I was thinking it was gonna be
so much potential.
I was thinking
so much potential.
I was thinking it was gonna be Pete. Honestly, Fred was saying Kevin Venno.
Really?
I was looking at Pete, but I'm just a fucking dick rider. What can I say? That's a good top 13 to land though. Cole and Madden.
No, but they have the same thing.
He missed. Talk, he missed out by 3 points.
Yeah, I did see that. 2 points. Yeah.
No. Oh wait, he missed a game as well. Last game yesterday, it pulled literally to his POI. Wow.
No.
That is actually sick.
Kingling almost did it as well. Damn. I mean, Jagu, Carillion, bro, and Cole Madden, bro. I don't know where the fuck these dudes came from. Re-put them on my radar, and then I've been gassing them up for 2 weeks, and they actually look crazy as shit. I can't believe they just did it as well. Holy fuck. Are we gonna get a little Venno interview on the broadcast? Surely a Venno interview, right?
This spot, they deserve first place. And honestly, just watching them climb.
Oh wait, Venno dropped Thomas 5x for this, didn't he?
Yeah, they were beefing last night. Really beefing.
I honestly don't even.
Oh, they were beefing last night.
I'm excited to see our leaderboard.
Socials are going crazy, talking about, oh my gosh, Veno has entered his 2nd prime, his 3rd prime, his 4th prime. I mean, whatever you want to call it, the guy is absolutely popping off, and I couldn't agree more.
He literally put it in his winning tweet.
Best player in the world.
4X, just want to say thank you to Pink, Pappy, Queasy, Chino, 49 kill grams in 2026 who thought. Also, fuck Thomas 5X.
Oh my gosh,
wow.
Everything he does is just so perfect. And listen, I don't know what he did between day 1 and day 2. I don't know how good of sleep that he got overnight, but I gotta tell you, he looked like that Veno once again, unstoppable. And you know, we're giving a lot of credit towards Veno. Curb was right there with him up there, statistically speaking, always by his side.
We're airing DMs and everything, bro.
Competition, and they together.
Wait, where are you singing this? In the replies?
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy to think.
Chat. I'll go to Curve stream in a second, but I'm guessing they're going to do an interview with Veno.
A few weeks
and I want to hear
ago,
it.
This would have been a very different story because it was going to be Veno and Cold for a while, and it wasn't until Cold ended up playing with Rapid that Veno ended up picking Curve. So the fact that that is how this came to fruition, and then they end up winning the major is just so amazing.
Curve ended? Oh, damn, okay.
Yeah,
the way Curve ended, what the fuck?
Did I make a mistake?
Wait, maybe he still had his delay on, no?
You know
yeah, he probably ending it with a delay, right?
No,
yes. Was saying, you know, man,
this dude just crashed,
so
I think.
For Veno,
oh,
you know,
no.
For a moment, he forgot who he was.
Let's spike now. Like it's spike now.
Today, he remembers. Okay. Congratulations, Veno and Curve.
I just got a few minutes out of my face.
Champions. We can take a look
Unlucky.
at those standings because, man, they just put on an absolute clinic. Let's look at this. 727 points ahead of Rangers and
bro, from 9th place being your best Grants performance to winning by over like almost 100 points is so insane, bro. Good on him, man.
We just had a 500-point day, by the way.
At 16 on controller.
I appreciate it.
And he's going to straight into free building. Of course he is.
Wait, look at that post Grants win confidence for him too.
Good shit, Veno. Bro, Veno, we just had a 500-point day.
Veno, you fucking look at the M's.
Dude, Veno is such a freak. He actually is so good.
Like, Veno good live or something?
Did he not do an interview?
They're live. They're getting eliminations, and they're just playing what they want to play best. They didn't really worry about pop-off games. They didn't worry about making
I feel like
if
if he did an interview, he's just gonna crash. Like just straight crash.
Yeah, true. Shitty ass region, dog shit. NA sucks.
Just the top 10 though. We still have a few more teams to look at.
Absolutely, and that'll be the big question.
Damn, this is Pete's worst FNCS placement since 2023.
I mean, Jacob was screaming, he was yelling, Jargo needed
what do you get?
7.
He needed that game for sure.
I mean, to be fair, he like towards the end he was just going for first, you know.
The solo clutch to sneak in to top 13 by just 2 points.
Like I'm sure he could have got like a 4th if he was like a top 3 or top 4.
To go ahead.
Bro, land qual being 2 points is crazy.
We could also see up there.
Can you talk about how low the land qual was though?
Dude, same with EU. It was so low. EU was so low.
It was like 360 on EU. Oh no, EU's top 10.
No, it was 260 on EU.
Yeah, it's crazy.
To go ahead
and 280.
372 points, so they did well.
Can we talk about Muzz's fucking 5th place? Oh my god.
Yo, you gotta look at our match history, by the way. From today.
These grand finals.
Yeah.
Go to like the session.
Wait, what did I have you placing?
Actually,
like, weird as fuck. What did I put you place?
Like 7th or 8th.
7th.
We were like 7th or 8th going into last. Like go to the session.
Holy shit! Wait, you got a 7 Elan 5th, a 5 Elan 4th, and a 6 Elan win. What the fuck?
And then a 7 kill second.
Holy comeback! Damn.
Yeah. Stinks hit the VODs. Fucking
oh my god.
I just want to really quickly just double back to Veno. I think probably my favorite part of that game, Kelly and Vivid, was the fact that like
bro, and now with top 15 at Dusseldorf going to globals, like you could do that as well.
You know what? This lobby is going to try and hunt me down. They're going to try and stop me from winning right here, right now. And they make a last-second pivot.
I mean, it feels very appropriate that Veno would be able to sniff out PETERBOT. I feel like they kind of have the same mindset when it comes into competitive FNCS. But more importantly, I want to talk about the numbers, Vivid, because we already looked at it. But to round things off, almost 50 eliminations.
Are they gonna like interview someone who like maybe qualled land? Like I don't know who they're gonna interview here. I'm like actually wondering.
I don't think Veno will do. I don't know why Veno hasn't gone live yet.
I don't know.
So it's just still picked up so many eliminations, ended the day on 49. Had to go ahead and show this because just the individual performance. Obviously, Veno, standout player. But usually when we see a duo that has so many eliminations, for whatever reason, it's kind of like one-sided. I mean, one person to do is just
he called his mom.
That day, and the other one
I said gone, one on Brazil.
Whatever, but Curve is
no. I'm sorry, my chat. My chat said he called his mom. Oh, wait, Gone won Brazil. I was kind of like, I love Gone, bro. I wanted to see maybe Jones win it too, but yeah.
I will say we have been hearing this
dude, Gone just beat Jones. Dude, Gone is crazy though, and he's such a nice guy. I'm so happy for him. I get to see Gone at LAN again, chat. Let's go. That's my goat.
2 fraggers and 2 players that understand the game.
Who is Thomas 5X? He was Veno's coach, and it apparently did not end on good terms.
And I love to see that from Curve, because I feel like I can already see now so many players can just be like, yeah, you got carried from Veno, but it's like,
dude, coach drama kills me. Because like, why are you constantly in drama? Like, it's not.
Wait, King came 10th. What the fuck?
But Veno having all that experience is like, hey, don't worry, man. Like,
what happened to King and FaZe the chat? Oh, he was cons.
We're getting it today.
No way. Okay, well.
What a phenomenal
another play to look out for in the second chance. Yeah.
Are qualified to the summit list. Let's take a look at some of this.
Hey, at least Jones made land.
Very beginning of the show, and now we can go ahead and add the names from NAC to that list as well. Guys, this is starting to give us a more complete picture of Summit.
Damn.
And as I start to just pan across and see some of these names.
Hey, Papa Curve, let's go.
Right? Like, this is just going
Hey, you called it, man. You've been so confident. I'm going to try and pretend like I thought they were going to win it. I really didn't think they were going to, but holy shit, they played amazing. Like, phenomenal. That is one of the most impressive Grand Finals performances I've ever seen. That was wild.
This was going to be crazy, Kelly, and it was.
It is.
That's going to be a whole different level.
It's just going to be crazy. Crazy now, crazy before, crazy later on. It's Fortnite. That's what we loved about it. But most crazy of all, Zeke, is that we have not given Veno the proper accolade that he deserves, and I'm very proud to be the one to do this.
Yep.
The 4th star.
Hey, that's actually so clean.
Congratulations on the dream line.
4-time FNCS winner.
Have to add a picture of Curve up there, get him a star up there as well.
And Veno now hits officially 1 million earned. That's sick.
About, kind of filling out that picture. Dude, we are a month away. Like this has been a crazy week. We've had FNCS flying Heats just last week, and then all of a sudden, Dusseldorf is right around the corner. I'm sure those drop maps are going to start filling up.
No, 1 million, chat. Sorry, my fucking stuffy nose makes it sound so much worse.
Have me excited.
1 million.
Oh, man. What a day.
No Fortnite Pro is making $1 billion.
We're done. We're done.
Oh, no interview. Okay.
Dusseldorf. We hope that you guys have
so they're not. So they aren't. So that's confirmation, chat. They're not broadcasting second chance.
Go give a massive congratulations to Curve and Veno, right? Your new FNCS champions in NAC. Give a shout out to all of the teams in the top 13. And most importantly,
yeah, chat. Make sure you guys enter the PC giveaway. I'll draw the winner in like 5 minutes, chat. You guys haven't entered, it'll take you like 2 seconds.
So you're thinking, man,
make sure you guys go enter
it. I want to fight for my second chance.
And then I'll draw the winner.
Check out socials, FN Comp on Twitter. They've got all the information you need. And then the next time we'll be seeing
Aussie there with a T1.
Is it Dusseldorf? I can't believe it. Kelly, Vivid, before we say goodbye, I just want to give you guys the floor to kind of give your closing thoughts.
As always, a big thank you to our players for making this one of the most entertaining majors ever. I feel
like
I say that every major.
They actually put on such a good show. Holy shit.
You guys just write the story itself. As much as Zeke wants to say that he's writing the script, it's really up to you guys. So thank you guys.
Hey, NJC. Second chance, baby. Brew gets his second chance. The last dance.
Agree, Mark. Congratulations to Veno and Curve. Congratulations to everybody that qualified for the summit. I'm excited to jump back into the action when we see you guys next time. Thank you, everybody at home that tuned in and watched.
Woo!
And of course, massive thank you to MDF and Jacob PR for casting all of that. And of course, our EU crew, right? There's so much different action happening, and now we get to come together on one bus to fight for our shot on the summit. Oh, man! Fortnite fam, as always, we love you. Keep yourself safe.
Oh my god, there's no way we have an AI photo of Oliver OG smoking a pack. Wait, no.
Like, literally.
Wait, is that meant to be Oliver?
What's wrong with Carilli? Yeah, dude, that's his hair. That's his hair.
That's the only reason that we called. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow.
Bro, what's good, Hydra?
He must be good.
I mean, this might, like...
Okay, this is only on the screen for the viewers, Hydra. I'm not making fun of him.
You're fucking emo crazy ASF. Good shit, goods well deserved.
I mean, is that not the same thing? Does that make it any better?
That's messed up? Bro, what you mean, bro? I don't even want to play, bro. My arms are shaking, bro. My arms are actually shaking, bro.
So Carillion just qualled land. Holy shit.
Israel now? Nah, you're gonna see me and Jorg walk out, bro. Jorg's 300-pound.
I mean, to be fair, chat, like,
I don't even know.
I don't think Krillion's done the best job of like being respectful about it, but you can't question him splitting with OG now, you know.
I didn't even expect.
He literally split with OG and then qualled LAN.
Curve also won Grands. Like, low-key, this is like the new gen. This is literally the new gen Grands after everyone got banned. Bro, I'm not gonna.
How's Curve doing, bro? What a goat, man. Chat, actually, I'll do a shout out, chat. If you guys haven't seen, this is Curve's stream. He also streams every tournament, but like most times it's like no comms and stuff because like he does it for his org. But if you haven't checked him out, chat, I did the shout out command, so you can click the love heart above the stream and follow without even leaving my stream. Definitely check and follow, chat. Dude, he absolutely flies on controller. Holy shit! I've never seen Curve free build. This is disgusting, bro. How are people moving like this on controller? Hello?
I kind of wanted to just lie to you and say he's no claw, no paddles, just so like you would be shocked.
Bro, he has to be. Like, there's just, you cannot move like that default.
Curve, what's our streak at? What's our streak at, Curve?
He's like actually flying.
I forgot about that. Yo.
Who cares? A little salt.
Oh, what? How much do I owe you?
Nah, dude, how is Venom not live though?
Curve, did you see what happened to me, bro? You probably didn't.
Nah, what happened? You got 20
something? No, I was in land going into game 8 or 9.
Bro, there's no way Venom doesn't get alive.
My PC just break.
Damn.
Yo, let's go see.
I got third, nice.
Good, bud.
Dude, they both, dude, yeah, Curve didn't even
48 and 38 is crazy.
Are you watching West, Aussie?
Yeah, I'll be watching West, yeah.
I was so ready to fucking put my tweet 50 bomb by.
You gonna chill out and watch West as well?
Right, I said it all season. I said, I kept saying it so much. I'm dropping
maybe
40
like not the
this
start.
round.
I think fucking later though.
I had most damaged. Oh my god, bro.
You didn't tweet out where you're going.
On Fortnite track, I have most. I don't know. It's pretty
Enjoy,
my dude. Congratulations, homie. Good shit.
Thank you, boss. See you in German land.
Oh hell yeah, bro! I'll see you in Dusseldorf, man.
Both North Boulevard teams won.
Chat, let me join the winner.
See you, Fred.
Are those Hellcat zones they won?
All right, chat. Let me draw the PC winner.
49.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw chat and then I'm gonna cross the name out and then show you so it doesn't leak. Okay.
You're there too. 34.
All right, chat.
Look at my damage I had.
Good luck. Drum roll.
My damage.
How the fuck does it make sense to do? I had 2k damage on.
Oh, it's gonna fetch the potential winners. Okay, 1 second.
Because you have 80 kills.
That's true.
Bro, anybody that flew near you guys was dead in endgame.
88 kills.
There was an endgame where you were a solo too. You were just flipping.
Holy shit, it's taking forever, chat. It's literally just stuck on fetching potential winners for so long. I'm not stalling this for dramatic effect. I don't know what it's doing.
I didn't have 2 shotguns. I got like.
It's taking forever.
I can shoot insta. So that I shot late in this.
Why is
how many Red Bulls are you?
Aussie?
Yes.
Can you show me your?
I'm drinking margarita.
Right
I didn't drink any Red Bull.
Why is
I drank 1 Red Bull.
Pixie and Switchy banned.
Banned from.
Grants leaderboard.
No, they aren't. Okay, wait. Mary's saying no, they aren't.
They're not leaderboard.
Mary, you got more context than that?
They're not on the leaderboard in Grants.
I'll send tweet. Okay. All right, I can draw the winner of the chat. Okay, I'm drawing the winner. But I gotta like copy and paste it and then like not show you because I just don't want to leak your full name. Oh, and it shows you the email. Wow. Okay. We have our winner. Let me do this. Oh, it literally leaks their fucking address and everything. Okay. All right, well, someone figure out what the fuck's going on there while I do this real quick.
Oh, he's inactive.
What the fuck? Why is he inactive, though?
I think it's because he's like, I'm guessing he played from Germany. And he's also been like doing Havoc in France probably and then back to Sweden. Like if you get too many like IPs, then you get inactive.
All right, chat. In case you're in here, it is Mr. Yellow Sheepy 2. You have won, my dude. Congratulations. I will reach out to you. Now, chat, if Yellow Sheepy doesn't get back to me, though, I will be redrawing the winner in 7 days from now. So there is still a chance you guys win it as well. Okay? Now, last time I did a PC giveaway, the person did not get back to me and I had to redraw the winner. So it's not that uncommon. It is in the terms and conditions. My man has 1 week to get back to me. So we shall see.
You gotta watch West. You gotta watch Canada.
No, I am. I'm down to watch West, but I also try to.
Let's watch West together then.
Nah, damn. No, I'll shoot your way.
Also, chat. I know a lot of you guys peace out after Central. We are watching West, but thank you so much. We haven't had a grand final in almost a year. I've forgotten how fun it is. I appreciate y'all, especially with me being sick as shit. I'm sorry I didn't bring as much energy as I normally bring to it. I'm struggling to talk, but I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for all the love. You guys are amazing. And again, I will promote for the last time tonight. This sale is ending tonight. If you ever want to cop anything from my website, do it now. 20% off if you buy 2 or more products. This ends today. And we are not doing a sale for quite a while more because the marketing team says we have to stop doing sales because our profit margin is so thin. But I want to make sure as many of you guys could cop the clothing as possible because we want to try and, get it out there. So thank you, chat. I appreciate y'all if you want to check it out.
And then, like, when Tyler sold it, I just threw my phone. Like, I didn't know what to think.
Bro.
Wait, is that
All right, let's see what happened. Let's see what happened with Pixie and Swizzy.
Yo!
Yeah, it's water. It's water.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, chat. Pixie got inactive, so it's chilling. It's probably because of the IP and stuff. How to fix. Yeah. He's literally just got made inactive because he's playing on so many different fucking setups.
Always wanted.
Bruh. It's probably real.
Yo.
It's not working for me, It's not working for me, Rocker.
Yo, Dorf is not real. Dorf, that is not real, bro.
Look at Noble map. Oh, yeah, let's look at the land map, bro. Let's look at the land map real quick. How's that looking?
Is my man's going live?
Bro, he knows West doesn't start for like another 20 minutes, right?
Jacob, go.
West hasn't even started yet, no?
Holy fuck, the kill gap from first to second.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's actually crazy, dude.
87 to 58.
Bro, they played so freaking well. It's insane.
It's like our global
Yo, what's up, Fortnite? What a day. Hey, this is why we Fortnite. This is why we do what we do. I was unfortunately sick for this grand finals, but man, could not have brought the vibes better. Phenomenal grand finals on both regions.
Is this the Fortnite that made the same tweet 2 days ago?
This is the Fortnite that's gonna bring your ass to land when you don't qualify. Shut up.
Is this the same Fortnite? Or?
Shut up. We got Reed versus iDrop, CLIX versus Shark, Skyjump. Oh, so wait, so Skyjump's not meant to be on there, right? This is only because of the Swizzy thing, yeah? Which we're guessing is wrong. Fred?
What?
Isn't Skyjump not meant to be in LAN, or is this just because of the Swizzy thing?
No, it's because
Noble like, yeah, okay.
Oh my, we already got CLIX Hicks fucking.
Damn, the Shark Teeny. I mean,
I'm out.
Bro, I swear CLIX just takes 3 days off, I'm gonna be honest. Fortnite said, who's this? Some nobody. Some irrelevant nobody. It's one of my friends called Jimmy Bob Jr. But wait till I introduce you to Fredoxy, who's going to join me at the next LAN event, which we will be at. You'll really like that guy. He's much nicer and definitely not a dick. Thank you, Sammy.
He loves all your ads too.
Yeah, he loves all the ads. The Gonna Need Milk ad is a classic. We all love the Gonna Need Milk ad. That was great.
I swear you skipped the last game, no? And muted it.
When's the LAN event? It's the end of next month in Dusseldorf, Germany. It's on the 29th, 30th, and 31st. Okay, I like the small region guys going to the more underrated spots. Wait, it's actually like looking pretty good.
Why did he move though?
Oh, they left Sandy. That's interesting. Well, Age is gonna go here though. Oh, and Muzz already conned as well. No.
Wait, why did they move like Alex?
No, Alex was always going here. It was another OC team that was conning Shino.
Yeah, but he was like on the left. Like he was on the left split. Not
he was on this split. You're right, actually, yeah. This drop map isn't right because they will be lower on upper. Oh, yeah. This is basically just the drop map for day one, not the actual finals.
Oh, yeah. True. Yeah, nobody cares about this map, Loki. It's like it doesn't matter to get.
Yeah. Thank you, Draco, with the TM28. Thank you, dude.
Bro, what do you guys want?
Couldn't they do like
fucking
one day
what
with the 2 rounds?
EU on top.
What's up?
Welcome to EU.
Like, couldn't they do 1 day with the 2 call rounds and just do like 6 hours 1 day?
Yeah, maybe.
And then just 12 games in the 2 other days? Because like I feel like
they could do that. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
like 6 game finals. Done, you know.
I'm not even. Yo.
Just have like a 1 hour break anyway. It's so like the people can't play for 6 hours. You know.
Yeah.
Or just do maybe less games, 4 games, 5 games. I don't know.
What a Falcon tweet! What a Falcon tweet!
I'm so smart. They should just get me on the fucking
comp team. Bro, why is Falcon Esports still teeing off with CLIX so hard? In fact, he's trying so hard to not laugh right now.
I'm like stuck in the middle of this, bruh.
What do you mean stuck in the middle of it? You're signed to one of the orgs. You should be on. You should not be in the middle. You should be on one of the sides. What do you mean? You are literally on one of the teams.
Was that recent? He was saying that.
Yeah,
what do you mean you're in the middle?
Oh, Thomas?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. He's crashing out. Bro.
Yeah, contract's low-key over today. So
He's still got the overlay and stuff on this. There's no way he hasn't resigned.
Like you knew your tweet's gonna take flight. You had to add that in your main tweet.
Forgot to say bye. Yeah. Have a good night. Have a good night.
Good night, brother. Yo, this is not
Bro,
not
W
a checkout,
Venom,
bro. This
man.
is you just trying to farm a follow, brother. What are we doing, man? Make sure y'all check out the shop for sure, though.
Bro, W Venom. What a fucking goat. What the fuck's happened? Who ended? Oh, Krillin ended. Bruh.
I'm super happy for Tyler and Chance too.
Yeah, me too, bro. Really Tyler Chance brought it back, dude. What was that? Like, let's look at the day 2 leaderboard. Let's look at who had the comebacks.
I think it's bugged on tracker right now.
Oh, is it?
You can't do 1 day, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, what? Can you do it on a Asari? Click day 1 first. No, we're trying to do like not cumulative Muzz, yeah. It might be fully broken. Bro, and we got another crazy ass day in 2 days. Like, oh my god, I have a crazy ass tournament in 2 days, man. I really hope I fucking just wake up feeling amazing.
What's 2 days?
Dude, second chance.
Fucking last chance thing.
Wait, second chance is 2 days?
Yes, they announced it with 2 days out, 50. That's the problem. I'm very excited for it. It's guaranteed content, but bro, they gave people 2 days.
Fortnite?
Dude, yes, I will tell them to their face. 2 days heads up is fucking crazy. That is wild. Okay, so main leaderboard. Wait, does it work? I think I clicked 2 things.
That shit is not working, brother.
No. Yo, Yellow Sheepy. Oh my god, he was in my stream when he won. Okay, Yellow Sheepy, I'm gonna DM you.
See, I can screen share the leaderboard if you want.
I'm gonna DM you after stream, bro, because I gotta make sure like it's the actual count. Yes, that'd be great. Thank you, Buzz.
Here you go.
1 second, let me see. I'll DM you when I end stream, my dude. Congratulations, homie.
Okay, you wanted to see day 2, right?
Yeah, just day 2. I want to see you like went crazy on day 2.
Let me know when you want me to scroll.
Okay, so
500 on the day.
Yeah,
holy
bro,
fuck.
That's insane. Oh, yo, 390 is also crazy as shit. Good job. Okay, chat. I think the observing was way better today. But why do I feel like Ages and Ritual just came second and we watched them for maybe 4 minutes in the entire weekend? Thoughts?
Wait, again?
What?
Do you need me to scroll?
I swear we just literally did not see Ages or Ritual at all. Like the whole weekend. It's insane how little we saw of them to come second. Dude, so Jagyu actually had a good day 1 as well. They actually only got 12th on day 2.
Yeah, they just played like average both days. That's enough for the qual.
Damn, Visual and Braids.
Played terrible today.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What are they conned or something?
No, the first 3 games, they ran a fucking marathon. Like, it was bottom left, and then first game we bush camped them.
Dude, I feel like they should have just like, I feel like they should have just flown a marathon though, you know what I mean?
Down or up, Fred?
No, up.
What do you want to see?
A little more. Oh, it's just Aussie tweeted someone was gonna win.
Yeah, what the fuck?
What?
Leave me alone, bro. I was just pointing out that my go down was one review and no one else was.
Do you want me to keep scrolling, or am I free to leave?
It's fine.
No, but go up real quick. Sorry. keep going up. Yeah, I'm just trying to prove a point. Like 8th, go all the way. So like 8th is at the bottom of it.
Yeah, what happened, right?
Okay.
We just played like shit. Unlucky, bro.
The 20-point difference between 3rd and 8th on day 2. That's
yeah,
like
that is
crazy.
crazy.
Like
yeah, that's insane.
That is fucking ridiculous. Like all these teams, like
we talk about Aminish. Aminish is a sleeper pick.
No, Harvey and Aminish are actually crazy as shit.
Like, bro, look how consistent they played on day 2. They were getting their loot stolen too, apparently.
I should have put him higher. Dude, they played great. Yeah, Econ Bolts definitely struggled a bit on day 2.
Was Bucky conned?
Yes.
Yeah, he got sneak conned.
When does West start? In 15 minutes. Dude, like...
Threats in there too. They got randomly surprise conned.
The other thing with the predictions now is, like, you have to predict someone who's going to have, like, the clutch factor to, like, handle being dropped on or drop on someone else on NA. Like, that is a whole factor now. Like, you have to be able to handle being dropped on or drop on someone else for the win if you think they're going to win a tournament on NA now. I love how it's always the kids I have blocked, Merritt. It's always the kids I have blocked. Damn.
All right. I will be hopping. I need to go find a spot for a reload.
Good luck, my dude. I will be watching.
And then play 30 hours straight of reload to hit elite.
Hell yeah.
I love my life.
Yeah, but why is it so hard?
It's actually impossible. You have to play for a whole day.
40, I'm like, nice, I'm fucking up now. At least 3 ranks. I got 40% in silver too. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I got put into silver 1 Aussie at the start, and I played for 2 hours straight and only got to gold.
Yeah, bro, I swear it's impossible. Like, they're trying to nerf us. We are not making it to elite.
They did have a huge bonus. We don't get no
elites on Friday.
They did have a huge bonus if you did it earlier, though.
Oh, that's nice.
For the first week. They had it for a week there. They had some huge ranked bonus, didn't they? Or was that only in Battle Royale, maybe?
I don't think... Yeah, I think that might have just been Battle Royale.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was just BR. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's just that hard to get fucking... Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, we're not making it out.
There's something I think creative.
Wait, did I see
I only play creative, bro. Alright, I'm out. Later, guys.
See you, dude. That makes me happy, bro. That is actually crazy.
What?
Always Pappy just worked with first on both regions and second and third. What a goat.
Goat shit.
We love Pappy, bro. So chat, when we talk about Pappy, this is CLIX's like mental coach, the one we talk about a bunch of pros working with. What a goat, man. I didn't realize he was working with Veno and Curve as well. No, I know Veno's working with him for ages, but I know he's working with Sky and Scroll. And Pablo Chino. Holy shit.
Sigmar's your IRL?
No, I don't know.
I've never actually watched Curve play that much.
Bro, they look so shit. I actually hate to watch them.
What's up?
They look so they look so stiff. It looks like my gameplay.
Bro, he just won, bro. Can you compliment him, bro?
Yeah, but he's him. Like, he is him. But they just look stiff.
Like
I just don't like control players.
Dude, I think it looks so sick. I love watching control players.
Yeah, okay. When you enter him, call me.
Shane Gotti was getting spam invited, by the way.
Hey, watch this. He's not gonna see my message though. I want to see him hit a free build and you try and convince yourself that's what you look like.
No. He got way better makes than me. They just look stiff. It's the way controller moves.
A free build and beat Fred.
Like, look, can you see the way he's like looking down there?
Dude,
you can't tell me he doesn't look like a little weird.
He just did multiple quad edits. You can't do one.
It's not about what he can do. You. If there's any other stream, I'm crashing right now.
Let me raise my chat. Thank you, baby, with the prime.
Aussie's ridiculous.
Wait, how long is like first controller player to 1 FNCS?
No, it's only because you can't crash on Aussie.
I can crash on Aussie.
It's like a 40-year-old man with COVID and can't make voice clicks and shit.
Chill. Fucking dying over here, bro. Hey, I will say, I did just get a fucking IV drip on stream and no one realized. I'm pretty proud of that.
Who did it?
It's like a company that you can pay to like come to your house and everything. It's great.
Shit.
I was gonna control when I played controller, by the way.
You told us, but you didn't realize until I was done.
Or like, what's going on here?
And the question is, do Curve and Venom call Saudi? Surely they call Saudi, bro. Their confidence will be so high.
No, dude. I feel like people underestimate too. Like this EWC last qual is gonna be. Well, there's 2 more, right?
What the fuck? Wait. Oh, yeah.
There's like 6 teams NA, so like 2 are gonna miss out.
Yeah, no, there actually isn't that many spots on NA. Yeah, it's actually crazy. There's 8 total on NA.
Yeah, no famous assist.
Dude, this pistol is fucking crazy. Is this pistol just got a mouse and keyboard, or is he just the goat?
Nah, I didn't.
This pistol is insane.
Oh, but it's shit in game. Because
And then they went.
destruction
Wait.
damage is
Okay,
0.
so is it a map? What even? How does that even work?
Oh, fuck no.
No, he had immunity.
Yeah.
What's good at
Destruction damage is ass though. So
Oh, is there? Oh, okay.
See you in Germany, brother. Oh no.
Good hand, bro.
Bro, winning FNCS at 16 is crazy. Dude, this Grams was so good.
Pretty excited.
You got fucking he's one of the best controller makes I've ever seen though.
Yeah, no, this is actually disgusting. I did not realize he was this fast.
This controller, or this Grams is so good for all the right and wrong reasons.
Yeah, genuinely, yeah. Bro, there's actually a new era. We have 3 16-year-olds winning today on EU and NA. 3 of the 4 players who just won FNCS on EU and NA is 16. It is the new era, bro.
Then if Vic wins too.
Yeah, and if Vic wins West, yeah.
Yeah, we don't count that.
Yeah, we don't. You don't count that.
I wish I was 15 again, man. Reed, when did you become an old pro? Like, what do you, bro? What?
We're buying a store after today, baby. Let's go.
I actually want to go so bad. What's Nino doing?
I don't know. I don't even know where it is.
Yo, Madden V.
Yeah, the double fucking Battlewood win, man, bro. Double Battlewood win on EU and NA is crazy too.
No, you're not. You're not in.
You're not invited.
Reason apparently.
You're not invited. Your mom call you Curve? Yeah, dude, she calls me Curve.
No, I went to a Lakers game with Kanata like a week ago, and I saw him drinking a Red Bull vodka, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, wow.
Like, who? Fuck.
Yeah, you actually can, bro. Like, and then like you've known him since he was like what, 15, 14?
Yeah, 14. I'm like sitting here, I'm like, I literally was like, "Yo, what the fuck?" And then I was like, "Oh my god."
You actually can. Like you're literally legally allowed.
Oh, that's
to.
America. America's so weird though.
Yeah, or 21. Yeah.
Hey,
yeah,
Curve.
that's fucked.
Yeah.
I told you, give me one FNCS with chance.
Yeah, very crazy.
Oh yeah, I keep getting those curved tile and chance to trigger, wasn't it?
When's EWC?
Now they've all just made land.
I don't know.
Dude, good on him, man. Holy shit.
It's the only thing I'm good at, apparently.
He stays out of all the drama too as well. My man just locks in and goes crazy.
I have so many DMs. DM me?
No, he's just.
Oh, it's curved Tyler Josh. Sorry, that's what it was. Curved Tyler Josh. That's what it was.
They're not, right? Or
What's even the put? Like, what happens if you drink when you're below 28, 21? Like in America?
Most of them do. You just can't legally go and do it like bars and stuff. But they all just do house parties. That's why, like, that's why the college and like frat culture in America is crazy. Because they'll literally be at college and can't legally drink, so they'll just have like house parties and just get fucking crazy.
Thomas, you're not invited to the land.
Yeah.
You have to be in handcuffs, brother.
What is wrong with you? A little Puerto Rican?
Thomas, do you even think I was gonna do it?
Bro, I believed in you from the start, bro. I told you. I told you last season you were gonna.
Is Curve on control? He is, man. He is, yeah.
That is true.
I said I had Madden get 14.
I even played bad day 2. I only got 100 and like I got like 130 points day 2. I got like 130 points day 2. That's horrible.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that hard. I'm not gonna.
Have you checked Kin stats for grands yet? I don't think they're out, man. Like I check Asarian when they come out.
Follow. That's all that matters,
Bro.
Okay, dude.
Frantic, dinner on me if you're in chat.
Alright, bro. You lost your mind.
Okay, Madden.
Oh, that's Madden, is it? That's Colin Madden, okay. Dude, no way Cole Madden's in the same friend group, bro. What the fuck?
Followed me on Twitter again.
Bro, all the young kids are in the same fucking friend group.
Why?
I don't know. He's trying to DM you, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, we got the CLIX tweet. I didn't even see.
About what?
Wonky at Global's disappointed. Damn.
You were just like a little bit too excited.
I think legit just take the 3 days off, bro. He can't even play the second chance anyway.
I think.
Just take 3 days off, come back to the eval.
Yeah.
Nick got some bad zones today. I don't know why. Like
Why is Swizzy off leaderboards? It looks like Swizzy got made inactive, most likely because he's been playing on a bunch of different PCs because he's been boot camping and shit.
Why are you being weird to Acorn? He's like the nicest guy.
I'm not. I'm being weird to you. You're like, you're just like, I don't know.
The fuck are you doing on the map right now?
Too cocky too early.
Yeah, that's true.
No.
Bro.
This is how you become the craziest 16, bro. You just gotta be fucking like 80 out of your mind.
Give Curve 60 chests and a god pad, bro.
What am I hearing? He's getting like bad stream sides.
I'm surprised it took this long.
You want to talk to Kanata real quick before we win?
Win grand?
Bro, dude. Or do I want to?
Yeah, what's good, brother?
Yo, what's up, Kanata? Okay.
What's good, dude?
I gotta say, bro, I'm a bit disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. What are we doing? Come on. I want to like,
you know,
I want like 600 points.
100%. Brother, dude, I know, bro. It's bad. We were caught. We didn't pull a lot of zones.
Hey, you bitched them though. You bitched them quick. What was that? 2 games and you fucking had it? That was yeah. That was
I'm not
crazy.
gonna let anyone think they can land on me. I'm not gonna lie. I have to keep them. I mean, third game they land on us too. Like they just stole half the loot, hiding in our POI. The problem was like those first 3 games, like with Sandy, the mats aren't fast, so you don't get your mats back instantly after you kill someone. I have to reform everything, and it takes so long. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you
There's no good mats there.
Dude, I was so close to tweeting out your fucking Red Bull interview. I wanted to tweet it out so bad last night, but I thought kids would think I'm hating, so I was like, fuck it. I'm not going to tweet it. But I wanted to, like, you know, it's looking bad out here. Like, I'm not even doing that well, and I'm still the best.
Like, don't worry about it. I'm going to win 6 out of 6 today.
Shit.
Just be ready for it. I'm gonna be winning every single game. Don't worry about it. I'm on con now, fully good.
Okay.
So confident.
That's not me, by the way. That's Fred being weird as fuck. That's Fred being weird.
It's all good. It's all good.
Good shit, bro.
All right, I'm out.
See you, bro. Good luck, man. We watch it. Good shit. Good shit. Fred, you're dead so weird. You're weird.
What the fuck did Fred do?
You're a
Fred,
strange
what the fuck did you do? What the fuck did he say?
He played when can I say he's getting 6 out of 6? He played the fucking cricket sounds.
Oh my fucking.
He said he'd win the Grants in 6 games yesterday.
No, Chap and Flixie won't split because they called land now dark. They can't split until after Summit. What if CLIX dudded the day because they didn't know Blood was coaching Rapid, so he fucked his mentor?
Okay.
I mean,
I'm gonna go in that one too. I'm gonna tweet that one.
I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Yo, what's this like black screen aura bullshit we're doing? Come on, bro. What is this? We get to play the game. Technical difficulty? Like, we get to play deliberate or not. Chat, look at the fucking clutch tweet, chat. Damn. An EU player has more NAC FNCS titles than... Wait for it. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. That's so fucking weird, bro.
No, but this is the worst part.
Wait, I didn't watch this part. Is this part full weird? Oh, no. I didn't watch the whole thing, bro. I literally didn't watch the whole thing. Dude, I literally didn't watch the whole thing. Oh, God. We made it more weird.
Is there more?
Dude, I literally didn't watch the whole thing. Fuck. Now I do feel bad again. God damn it. I should have trusted you. I should have trusted you. I literally stopped watching it once it spun the wheel because I thought it was going to be rapid. Oh, God.
I don't know if you should watch it on the stream.
Did he just say I don't hate anyone but fuck him? I'm guessing Thomas, right?
Yeah.
The statement I don't hate anyone but fuck him is crazy.
I don't even know. Someone's been so happy though that I was doing that. So happy. I dropped 33 kills today. Matt, thank you for the tier 1.
What am I hearing? See you, AMG. Have a good one.
Bro, I want to watch Faxty's stream back, but I can't watch his VOD. It doesn't let me. Fax, can you publish your VOD? Like, whilst you're streaming so I can watch it? I know you're watching.
Watching West? We are watching West, Keith, yeah.
Congratulations, sir. Thank you.
I don't know how I'm going to film the video tonight, though, chat. My voice always gets worse at the end. I thought I was going to be fine early, but now I'm not. We'll see. I might have to fucking do no video tonight and then do video tomorrow, which is going to suck being a day late to it, but it is what it is.
Otherwise, I'm going to have to watch Aussie, but I'm trying to watch Mohamed Eid.
Yo, what? I'm the second choice. Unlucky, chat. I'll take Veno's second choice, though. I'll take it.
I see it, Artia. Rinse me.
How long is the video, by the way? Ah, dude, that's the problem, man. My voice can't handle doing too much longer video, man.
Bro, we keep doing things every year. We keep breaking records.
Wouldn't take that, bro. Chat. Veno is literally like Fax is one of his closest friends, bro. What are you talking about, man?
Well, I've said the last couple
bro, Veno's been watching me for years, though, man. But Fax is literally one of his closest friends, dude. I'm not insulted by that.
Sersha Shuffle. I think that's how you say it in the Irish way. I think of the 5 year.
Absolutely not slander.
I think the 1,000 bits, DX, I'll be. Your dad will be proud of you. Well played. Yeah, I was tearing up a little bit after when I was thinking about it. Because the FNCS I won with Vico, like, I was just doing my job. But, like, this one, like, I was fucking flying.
No, he played so fucking good today. It's crazy.
Falcons is coping. Wasn't it just about... It was about CLIX, though. It wasn't about me, was it? I did see the tweet. Wait, where's Falcons Fortnite? I don't see Falcons Fortnite.
That did actually age insanely well.
Where's Falcons Fortnite? I don't see a tweet on the Fortnite page.
Could you drop Vino for rapping?
Was it here, maybe? Oh, yeah, it's it.
I wouldn't drop Vino for Peter
yeah.
rap.
I like CLIX.
Damn.
Sure they don't know Grands, you know?
Yo, Curve new, bro. Curve new.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I only ever do prep for Grands. In Cash Cups, I kind of just run around. I think the tier 5 Lexi.
Who's the youngest player to win Grands? I think Alex.
The last 2 days, like, that's not... I haven't done that all season. I didn't play like that whatsoever. You're 100% right on CLIX going to struggle one height. Did he struggle? I don't know. I feel like they just struggled. They were sometimes not making it. I mean, you did say you could be a top 3 fragment like last year, safe to say you're not wrong.
But he's been there a long time.
I mean, Jack,
day 2 was very solid, bro. Day 2 was very solid.
Tell me this, okay? Let's think about everything I fucking said. Let's think about everything I fucking said. What did I say? I said this whole season, I'm dropping 40 kills in Grands. I said that the whole season.
Last year,
I said I'm going to be the best fragger by the end of 2026. Seems like we're halfway fucking there. I think I slapped my head, Thompson. Remember, prove me wrong? I don't know. I mean, I think that's a Thomas thing, but like...
He did say that, Chad. He did. Yeah, no, there's just... It's like, I don't know, bro. Veno is just like... It's like same as Pete, bro. There's just something Veno and Pete have where they just like play so much better under pressure. It's weird.
Video tweet? I saw the video tweet.
Like I think it's the only way you can win on NA these days. You just have to have like the fucking clutch gene, bro. It's weird.
I don't think he's ranking for himself, but I don't think he is a Vino here. Man, this vape now.
Like it's getting harder and harder to win on NA because you have to be able to play flawlessly, but then also be able to like adapt, like go for the huge plays you have to win. You got to like be able to handle the pressure of getting landed on or land on someone else. Like it's actually crazy.
Did Archie message you?
You got to be so clutch.
I don't think Archie.
Yo, what's up, Aminish? You played fucking nuts today, bro. You and Harvey actually went crazy, dude. Good shit. Excited to see you in Dusseldorf, bro.
Fuck Fortnite Comport as well, by the way.
What's wrong with Fortnite Comport?
I wouldn't say fully fuck him, but like, bro, when I first started playing with Cold, like, bro, like, when I first started playing with Cold, that nigga wanted Rapid so bad. I don't think he disliked me. He just loved Rapid so much. That Bucky, thank you to tier 1. Like, nigga was genuinely horny for Rapid.
At least NA was close. EU was just a slaughter.
How did Brace and Vicious even end up doing?
Bro, what do you mean? I swear the leaderboard was literally closer on EU. Like we.
What? No.
Was it not?
What? EU was done after fucking yesterday.
But I felt like in that last game, it kind of felt like it's only because they had such a good last game again. But the leaderboard doesn't look that much different.
Not from like top 1 to 2. Not that much. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, my chat was saying. No, my chat just said good. Like at least NA was close, bro. EU was such a slaughter. It was like the finish was the same. What?
The bus at Squibbly, park it. And
All right,
go from there.
West time chat.
Like Echo's in a 1v1 situation against Blizzard, top side of the map.
Ooh.
Blizzard takes down both Vert and Echo early on in game number 1. Uh-oh. We got Alien and Hearn still contesting, pumping Epic
All right,
well
chat,
off
come
spawn.
on.
Pumping
Kanata said he's
Epic
winning
taking
6
the
out
top
of
side
6.
of the map,
Let's see it.
trying to make sure they do not get tagged out of the sky. That's something that we saw in day number 1 yesterday. Epic well Pump going down in 50th place because they got tagged out of the sky. Still north side of the map. Blizzard by himself, but it does look like a whole nother team. Dustin and Caden looking for him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think for the sake of the content, I might have to just film the video tomorrow.
I do not work for Fortnite now. How much land spots? NAWest has 3 for this, and then 2 for the
so lazy.
Bro, actually, it's not even that. Like, I know you're kidding, but like, I literally would record it, but I think it's gonna sound like shit. It'd be so bad. Such a bad video.
I'm definitely not playing.
If I just waste tomorrow and do it properly.
Yo, Stewie, are you in this game? Oh my God, Blizzard's just trying to get out. Caden keeping the pressure down below. Dustin going from up above, cutting off different angles until they finally get that elimination. Things are heating up quick on this region.
True side butt.
Ty and Flash, dude, they're looking all right. Not necessarily the best position. From what I understand from the tweet, I believe it's soon.
So it's Ryan
at the bottom side of the map. Check on Source in school. We're at the top side of the leaderboard as well. Uncontested, multiple shockwaves, harpoon. They got the slap pizza and just a couple of splashes. Are you watching? Okay. Victor V doing all right so far. Hoax uncontested at their drop spot, so no reason to go on over and look just yet. We're just checking a lot of the early game fights, and then we'll do a leaderboard check about all the top teams afterwards. After the dust settles, 14 months in a row, Shuffle. 14 months, over a year.
Best casting ever is always It's Per Guns.
It's Per Guns, bro. All right, for anybody you guys want to check out, let me know. Thank you so much, Shuffle. The biscuit. Trying to see what other teams might be fighting right here. Clowny and Icy.
Time for the real region. This is what we were all waiting for, right, chat? This is what we were all waiting for.
It's a big trust in his teammates to stay alive in a situation like that when they're so far spread apart. Going back on over the top side of the map where we got Epic Pump looking like they're going for a lurk here. Bro, Dub with the gifted sub to Jacob. I'm Jacob. He's Jacob. Now we're all Jacob. I don't know, Hoax. Uh-oh, they're going for the lurk. Epicwell moves in. Tries to play aggressive. Greg's controlled a lot of pieces, cutting off a whole nother path. Alien stuck by himself. Crouched down, maybe even trying to lurk around, but Epicwell thinking 2-3 steps ahead in that occasion. Pump outside of the box. They're just trying to take a little bit of control over this side of the map. Kind of rethinking that situation. Trying to give a little bit of an escape plan here, just in things worst comes to worst. He can try to get out very, very quickly. You see a huge chunk of material missing from brick and metal. You want to see Kanata right here? We'll look at him real quick, and then we'll go right back to some fights right now. Kanata and Vic, uncontested at Sandy Strip. There was some talk about Phoenix and Retro maybe contesting this side of the map because of the fight at Squibbly hasn't gone their way. They're getting tagged out of the sky, but it does look like Game 7, game number 1 here on day 2, Victor V and Kanata will remain uncontested as of now. Oh, I would never do that, Lucifer. Oh, who's that up above him? Let's check real quick. Let's see who's going to be positioned above. That's Braden. That's Shipsky trying to hold control of the gas station, of the vending machine, so you can kind of see the focal point of what both of these teams are really going for here in this situation. But it's going to be Vanillas and Haju as of now. Parking the bus. Ty is up. Coyote, we checked him out for a quick second, then we went elsewhere. It's crazy. Carillion dropped Oliver 1 week ago. Top 2 wins eval and quad land. Yeah, that's, you know, 13th place. It came down to, I think, Jargood clutching. Maybe it's Carillion, though. Nobody actually pushed in to go for the fights now. Ty is kind of in the top side of the map. Wouldn't say it's uncontested by any means, but not necessarily having to go for a fight. Let's go and check on Xenon and Velo here against Lyric and X. Oh, big down for Xenon coming in first. X trying to run away, using the shockwave, trying to create distance here. But he runs from one team almost into the path of a whole nother, missing an item slot. No extra HP. You got to imagine what the gold is like, though. That's going to be the big question. Are you taking notes, Chandler? If you have any questions ever, let me know. I have no idea, Lucifer. This is top 3 for West Sprays. Top 3. X looking good. We got Pump and Epic Well moving towards the backside of the mountain in the bush. Not sure if they're just trying to look here or just get a couple extra resources. Remember, last time we were watching them in Wonky Land, they were missing a bunch of brick. They were missing a bunch of metal. And they've been able to kind of cover that now. Chop is there on the side. They're not going to rotate in. You got to watch out, though, for OC and Larcos on top of that mountain. You can easily try to look back, figure out where they're at, but OC is going to go back to his surge base. Larcos is going to be the one on the other side of that mountain. They're just trying to cover as much distance as possible. Dropping down. Going to get a couple extra bits of loot here before they go right back up towards the top of the mountain. Got Raze and Monk. Yo, we got Ryder in the sky, bro. 4 months, brother. Thank you so much. Hopefully today you're entertained. From both Central and West. Hopefully I entertained, Trey. Hopefully I did. My main goal is for the people that are watching can, like, put themselves in the position of these players. So if something good happens, these guys, everybody at home feels the celebration, feels the hype of those good moments. But I also try to, when something bad happens, so people can kind of feel the, you know, the heartbreak, like get emotionally invested. That's what I try to do. And then obviously for the pro players themselves, when they have a good pop-off moment or something like that, I want them, when they're back and rewatching, to be like, not only was the moment good, like, he made the moment feel good as well. Something like that. I do, Nails. What's up, brother? Just haven't seen you in a while.
Hey.
Trying to check Kanata, Victor V, making a rotation out of Sandy, immediately trying to go towards the north side of the map. Using shockwaves, they end up towards Painted Palms here. And this is where they can position themselves pretty well in metal. They're going to be able to replenish the metal, replenish the brick. Kanata building up. Not too big of a surge tower, so they have to refarm for a long time, but just big enough so they can give themselves a little bit of a vantage point to look through, get information, maybe even some surge tags as well. And that's going to be Vic's job. Yeah, I did, Fear.
Pay tweet. Oh, let me see.
Simple edit is crazy.
Some
Simple
teamers.
edit is crazy.
Wait, what?
Or like some griefers, whatever.
Oh.
Trying to remember who else. Where's Minute and B-Dog? That's who we got to find right now. Yo, Lux, thank you for the raid, brother. Thank you for willing to share your community. Where's Minute and B-Dog? Second place so far on the leaderboard. Hey, if B-Dog had
Well,
Max in one of these end games,
I was like, why was this team
they
here?
could potentially be in first. You know?
The fuck?
I thought he was too, Werber, but he is not.
Yeah,
why would anyone choosing not to engage
I don't know.
in the off-spawn fight, or at least not just yet. Minute holding it down.
No, there's no point in
see the lay of land over towards Frigid. You got Hilly and Youngin off in the distance.
Probably just for attention.
Minute and B-Dog, Central and Purple.
There's literally nothing else.
And then Yumi and Sauko on top.
He couldn't play for anything. He couldn't win. He was like, there's nothing.
Yumi and Sauko, though. Is FNC over, bro? Please, I generally don't know. Major 1 is. Except for this is the last Major 1 going on for this region.
They did, Ethan. They did,
on top
bro.
Of the mountain, Max
the
Mats,
ranking fraggers video, man. Beto called it, bro. He's the
guy.
GOAT.
About 41 builds, most of them being brick, most of it being metal as well.
He's script with the 55. Thank you, man.
That brick zone is going to continue to move towards the north, though. So a good portion of the south side of this lobby is going to have to start to rotate in. Up against mountains as well. So
I've already drawn the PC winner, bro.
Tough.
PC giveaway is now closed.
They're going to go ahead and try to rotate in. They don't have as far a distance as others, but they got to watch out from all angles, in front and behind. The used builds replenish. Jules and Caesar trying to make their way in from the south as well. Phoenix and Retro trying to come back. And honestly, Phoenix and Retro, I'm sure they know it as well. A little disappointing day number 1. The leaderboard's still pretty stacked. I think anybody could catch up. Qasim, Epic, and Pump. It's just unfortunate the way everything's shaken out for them, but I still got hope. Pump, Epic, well, you can kind of see just outside of Wonky Land. Sees Hearn, sees Alien sitting in the bush, waiting for them to make a mistake here. Or possibly Shockwave forward. They're going to follow them in that rotation. They still got to watch out for the 2 teams on top of the mountain as well, which are the 2 players, which is Larkos and OC. Easily thwart any plans here, especially in terms of Storm Surge. Yeah, this is NA West Grands. With a 5-minute delay, so no spoilers. This is Game 7, Game 1 of the day. Yo, thank you, Alex. Ooh, Storm Surge is going to finally pop. 83 players up, 4th zone Surge.
Okay.
And this is where Epic and Pump, they actually have options. They can rotate forward into Alien and Hearn, or they can rotate back towards Wonky Land and hit the wheel. Whale has won FNCS on West in the past. He's a 6-time FNCS West champion, just not of reason. Jay!
Okay.
Yo, J-Med! 5 gifted subs, bro. Following for over a year.
Thank you, Subway. Appreciate it, bro.
Hopefully you're having a wonderful day.
Hey, shout out fucking
Epic
Fred.
and Pump, though, it does look like they're making their way back towards Wonky Land.
Test on my voice
they
and body,
are going to try and hit that wheel, but they do not have
holy
a
shit, bro. I was so excited to have 3 days off. I'm not going to lie. I'm excited for this tournament too, but holy shit, this is the worst time to get sick ever. Oh my god.
You could skip open stuff, couldn't you?
Nah, but I
because
don't
you
want
still got
to.
a couple teams. Hearn, Alien, OC, Larko,
No, but if it gets
School,
worse.
Salco,
If I had
top,
to,
and a couple
anyway.
teams at the edge of that zone as well.
Hey, Fire, I appreciate the 59,
Go
dude.
to
But I
second
mean,
place right now. Minute
today's like I'm
B-Dog
coughing
inside
everything
of the
up, so I
zone.
think tomorrow should be a lot better.
Centro and Purple putting some shots off in the distance. Go and take another look at Kanata and Victor V. Center map so far. You saw them kind of make it a priority in some of these early zones to kind of rotate where the zone was going. They caught themselves a spot in towards the middle. Unfortunately, this time around, it does pull further and further towards Frigid
until
Fortress,
West
so
End
they're
is
going
the
to have to
plan,
keep the
Jacob.
rotation going in
This
this
is
game.
game 1.
Going to start off with some shockwaves, trying to make it up the side of this mountain. And it's just about how greedy does Kanata and Vic actually want to get in this situation. 1UP Esports with the 5 gifted. Bro, if y'all got a sub, y'all better thank these guys. Thank you so much for supporting the dreams of global domination. I mean, dreams coming true. Just forget about what I said about global domination. I didn't say that. I'm not trying to take over the world.
Bro, he's got to set like a minimum raid amount or something.
I'm trying to remember who's going to be in 3rd place, but let's take a look at Zyro and Chris. This is our 3rd place team on the leaderboard. They played 3 games out. They had 2 different wins because they won off spawn, and then they had a little bit more of a lackluster performance. But this time
looking good,
contested
chat.
yet again. They don't fight it out against Phoenix and Retro, and they're 65 above the damage threshold. Bro, I'm a B-Dog fan today, then, Zella. I'm a B-Dog fan. Yo, scope B-Dog. Once Arc is back, who do you think Kanata will pick up? I think it's like, if Arc and Kanata qualify for Summit and then qualify to Globals, why would they break up? You know what I'm saying? Cat attack.
Yeah, it's kind of bad for Arc, though. What's Arc going to do now?
A really good cat attack. I like me some cats. I like a dog's a little bit better, but I like cats.
Bro, Arc got so screwed with all of this. Holy shit.
Yeah.
They're absolutely so screwed in all this, bro. Now he can't even play the second chance either. It's
10 gifted. Code.
Actually, ridiculous.
Wait, you can't play the what?
You can't play second chance either.
On, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's not Div 1 now.
Streamer. Me, Wheat, Lotto, Dev, Elmo. It's usually us holding it down. Thank y'all so much for the support. Zyro and Christo, they're now below the damage threshold. Third place is now in danger.
Is there no one good enough for Arc on West?
Yo, they gifted.
I mean, there's not many players.
Shots are going to connect. They're going to get above the damage threshold. Hearn trying to make his way on over as well. Zyro and Chris not getting nervous. They're not getting desperate in this situation. And this is huge for a team like this that has only truly been able to play out of 3 out of 6 games so far. We got the 5 bits. Going to put that towards my Diet Coke fund.
Epic Well,
take a look at Larko's here in a moment. Don't worry. You got Rat Gun moving in. Chris and Zyro, 84 above.
You know,
it's barely above the damage threshold, but for a team like this,
sometimes
sometimes you got to take what you can get in these situations. Take a look at OC and Larko's for a moment from on top of that mountain, looking down on teams from Wonky to Frigid Fortress. They're 300 above the damage threshold. So already early on, they're setting themselves up for a good end game. We got Who Cares, brother. Just know Who Cares. Much love, bro. You're always welcome, brother. We got Cat Attack with another 5. This is the most subs I've ever had.
Baker's getting gassed the fuck up
in a single stream, and we're almost reaching my all-time high. I don't know what to do. I want to focus on casting, but I want to make sure you guys know I'm very, very thankful for you guys.
Thank you, Nate, with the tier 1. Is Whale in Texas? No, he goes to LA for finals.
And Source on the other side. That opportunity came and gone, though. They're still going to remain 211 above the damage
threshold. Going to lead this week. Fuck no, bro.
206 continue to climb, and they pull zone.
Going to lead later.
Source, School, they all pull zone here in this moment.
Wait, that elite?
Taking a look at the overhead map.
You need elite for reload.
They waste no time at all
really
trying
slowly.
to make their way on over.
You need elite for reload.
Oh, you need to get elite. Yeah. It's actually that hard. Is it actually that hard to get elite?
Simply March, bro, making dreams come true.
It's actually that hard to get elite.
Literally making dreams come true as we speak. I'm not sure who you guys think will win, but hopefully it's going to be entertaining. Jules and Caesar, they had the blueprint.
It just takes long.
They got a victory royale so far yesterday. It's just the consistency is what's been ailing them throughout the entirety of the tournament. Kanata and Victor V in the next zone. One hop it with the next shock. Another 5
gifted. He's back in leaderboard. Okay.
10 gifted.
Venom's going Humble Hills.
TTV, bro. Are you a part of our
seasons already?
It's for real. How do I
think he knows they'll both leave.
Lower it.
Bro, these are all the people who gift to my stream all the time. This is crazy. XBT, Arca, and Simply Mudge.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Another 10 gifted, bro. Let's focus on casting. Thank you so much, Code. Shuffle. You gifted so many before you got yourself. Victor V Kanata 310 points. Let's go ahead and lock in. Let's go ahead and lock in right now. Let's make it worth it here for this game. Top 24 in this game right now. Another raid coming in. Hopefully Kanata and Victor V can raid this end game well. The whole left side of this zone uninhabited.
Come on, Kanata. 6 out of 6.
Off the side of that mountain towards the south side. Leaning on over towards Frigid Fortress. See OC and Larko's in the distance. Caden is here as well. Icy, Caesar. We got Source along with School. 273 above the damage threshold. 5 teams need to go down before it's no longer a factor in this game. Jules
yeah, it's kind of funny, Dinos. You'd think pros would love playing Fortnite, but not ranked. They hate playing ranked.
Good opportunity to get the Elam, and they do. They pick up the elimination onto Zyro, but players up above immediately spot out Jules trying to go for that loot. He gets tagged up just a little bit. Now, no other choice but to pop the chug here early. 3 spots up for grabs. Kanata and Victor V find themselves with a couple more eliminations here, bringing their total to 2. 700 damage above the threshold. 1 up is making sure we know the support is real.
Yo, 555. They're actually so stacked.
Kanata just getting to the front side of the zone. 574 above. The pre-edits are in.
I mean, he wins 6 out of 6, right?
Quickly handles that pressure. Hey, Ryan Tron's here. 326 evolved, and people are there. Cloney and Icy on the other side.
If he doesn't win at least 2 today, I'll be pissed.
One too many foots forward. Lulu's here along with Ryan Tron getting a different angle. You can see
the
don't
talk about the
materials.
praise. It's fine.
Dwindling down. 14 left on one inventory. 35 on the other. Larcos and OC as well. 12 points so far in this game. Some of those placements, some of those eliminations quickly get tagged up. Luckily for everybody left in this game right now, they don't have to worry about Storm Surge from here on out. Try to worry about making it to the end. Victor V and Kanata, as of now, have been performing very, very well. Not necessarily going for hype, but Dustin and Caden are going to be up above. B-Dog oversteps his boundaries. Big Doc here for Victor V.
Still 113
Whether he got
builds,
the elimination or not,
God.
that second place going down. Kanata goes and cleans that one up. Gets into the box, trying to clean up that elimination. The siphon, the mats, the materials.
I can't even kill my schedule now because I gotta fucking play that shit in 2 days.
Victor V.
Brutal.
Just making an extra box out towards the side, knowing they're going to have to shockwave their way in. They're going to do so separately, though. First goes Victor, then goes Kanata. They're not just trying to get zone. They're trying to go for high ground. Victor V, almost not missing a shot, is able to get the knock on the one. In comes the resurgence. The player trying to make a redemptive play, but it does not work out. Kanata and Victor V not only get the high ground, they solidify their position up above. Coughs going on over. Mountains is going to be in play. Kanata, they get chopped on one side, but they reconnect on the other. Reading this play from 2-3 steps away. Ratgun Slixies now. They want a taste of that high ground. They're going up. Kanata and Victor V have no choice but to disengage. They give it up. It's going off the side of the mountain, but that might be what they need here. They have definitely a lot of builds. Ryan Tron's still up as well, but he is going to be a solo. If he has any hope of getting into that top 3, he's going to have to start getting eliminations here, maybe even a top 5 placement in this game. Victor V returns back for seconds along with Kanata. Another elimination here for Victor V and Kanata as they resealed their fate up above, reclaiming their throne on that high ground and immediately looking down below, trying to go ahead and end everybody else's run, whether they get the elimination or not. Purple tries to reunite with Centro. Ryan Tron still trying to keep the nail from underneath, and he gets the elimination on the Cobb. Second one in the game, and most importantly, getting the Siphon match to keep himself alive. Still being persistent. Look at, oh my God, Jules gets taken down as well. A miracle happening. Ryan Tron almost gets another. Larcos is going to be able to get out, barely escape. Builds being dwindled down. No extra shield or HP for Ryan Tron. So once he's out of builds, he is out of every valuable resource. So he tries to make the play of dropping down low early. Xenon Velo, they're on the other side. Ryan Tron sees it coming his way. Kanata gets another down onto Velo. That could save Ryan Tron here as he gets another elimination. Soloing his way into a top 3 position here, but he still has to watch out. Purple, Central, they're down below. Kanata and Victor V, they are up above. He is sandwiched in between 2 duos who are still left alive, but Central runs out of builds. Purple does as well.
6 out of 6,
Kanata
baby.
get 2 more eliminations. Ryan Tron by himself.
There
he goes
we go.
down. Kanata and Victor V with a 30-point lead to start the day. Extend it even further.
Damn, 6 out of 6, baby. Let's go.
I gotta turn on the fan up in this. I gotta turn on the fan. Hold up real quick. Hold up real quick.
Damn, no way can I said 6 out of 6 then wins game 1. What a beast, bro. This is what I wanted to see yesterday.
Tyrant.
This is why I said I was disappointed, because holy shit.
Shuffle. 1, 2, 3 gifted subs. Bro, I'm sweating.
And the crowd goes.
100-point game. 100-point lead. Minute and B-Dog in second on 312.
Can we get West Pred? Sure.
Move into the top 3 at 240.
Does Kanata win this game?
It may not. It may no longer be a race.
There you go, chat.
To first place. But we got a good race for top 3. We got a good race for top 3. And another sub from 1UP Esports, bro.
Why doesn't CLIX just go west and win?
I'll let you know now.
Kind of like it's like a pride thing, man. And like, Kanata didn't go west because he like wanted to get an FNCS win and like flaunt it. It was more just like his best option for teammates and like to make land.
I think yes, by the way. I think there will be an attempt. But I think the difference is, I think Central, when they drop on each other, when Pete's dropping on somebody, you know, when CLIX tried to drop on a Yamzo and Josh and Reload Elite Series,
they actually have a chance to win. They actually have a chance to qualify. In this region, not always. But that's what makes it exciting, you know?
Is Whale already in land? No one's in land unless they do it through this Grands, man. So no, Whale is unfortunately in 16th.
Place, 24th in that last
Whale
game,
is very far off land right now.
They barely got about 14 or so, maybe 16.
Yeah, Whale's not been playing particularly well, man, unfortunately.
CCR above them. We got hits and go high, don't die, but our race right now is for top 3. That's what we really have our eyes on. Xpon and Doxy hold the line, but it's only a 5-point lead. Hilly and Youngin catching up. Yumi and Sauko catching up. Chris and Zyro is the one who fell out of the top 3 down to 6th place, but 234 tied with Ryan. Wait, who is this? Rowe. Ryan and Rowe.
Oh, fuck no.
Bro, Dreyu. I try. I don't know if I got the replay for that last game, so hold up real quick. Did I get it? Nada.
What did I miss?
We did get the replay, I think. I think we did get the replay.
What's up?
Yo, redeem,
they,
bro. Redeem.
They,
Much love. I know nothing about that, bro. I don't deal with that drama. I'm not the one to...
Oh.
The,
do you want to send it to me?
Look in general. I don't know if that's going to stop people from grieving.
Oh. Wow. Is that on EU?
Yes. We added additional pricing, brother. They added 2 cheeseburgers and a Big Mac.
Yeah, that's wow.
Oh my god, I love this game, bro.
So wait, top 10 gets 1,000.
Yeah, but why would that's what I said? Why would they give that money to top 10 though? I'd rather not.
Yeah, because you think it should go to everyone else, stop them griefing, and then the top 10
just remove the money from top 8 because like they don't want the money anyways.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense.
Oh no, see, you get $50.
Wait, actually?
Oh no, see, you get $50. That's a Big Mac after fucking tax.
What I'm gonna do.
Wait, actually, it's $50.
They're gonna grief the fuck out of anyone. Yes, it's $50. That's a fucking bottle of water.
Well, not quite, but I swear that's like actually insulting.
Just change that. Thanks for trolling, but it's all good.
Wow.
What's up, Kronos? Any surprises? Good surprises or bad surprises? I thought that they should do something so
we can't get griefed. Now that like we're
any at all.
It's one of those situations where it would have been like better if they put up no money. Like it's like an insulting amount of money. It's like, oh man.
How come the broadcast won't watch small regions, but they did I don't decide that. I don't decide that at all.
What are your thoughts on today's Grand's? Fantastic, bro. So fun to watch, man. So good.
At least he made finals though, and he has 4 points. So I mean, it could be worse. He could like at least he's.
No, but as Fred's saying, Cozy, the prize pools kind of help with the griefing factor.
8, 9, 10, 11.
Which is kind of important.
Say 12, 13. At least he got like 15 minutes of grand finals playtime. That's 15 minutes more than so many other players. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Kendrick Lemur. I thought so too. Honestly, I thought today would be a good day for them to come back, and so far...
So what are you playing for if you're top 50 or like top 45
not it.
Before last game?
They dropped down to 18th place with that one.
You play to win the game and get top 40 and get $50.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's going to stop people from griefing
Yo,
for
Pop.
sure.
Yo, Pop. I was looking for your name in everybody's chats, dude. I was trying to like send you a message in one of these chats. I couldn't find it anywhere. I don't know if you were watching the main broadcast, Fax, Aussie, or anybody out there, but I was looking for your name, brother. And I know you have to be the happiest. You and Mama Curve got to be some of the happiest. Oh, you were in Curve's room? Okay, that makes it that much better. Okay, that makes it that much better.
No way they were standing watching him in person. That's so great.
There's extended breaks in between. If you guys are used to the breaks from divisional finals,
Curve's parents were watching him like behind him, basically.
News for you guys. There's extended breaks on West as if there was a broadcast. Luckily for you guys, there kind of is a broadcast, but we got extended breaks. But yo, I'm ready. I'm ready, bro. I'm so ready, dude. Did I watch FNCS? No, I didn't. Miles, who won? Is he staying with Reed or am I tripping? Yo, the greatest thing was when Curve turned on his camera or whatever, and then Reed is there, and he's like, congratulations, good job.
Oh, Reed was there in person. Reed going, oh, that's right, because Curve was living with Reed.
Like,
that's right. I forgot about that.
From the outside looking in, people, you know, see them talking crap to each other, contesting each other or whatever. But I love the out-of-game respect some of these players have for another. And I think Reed is just... Maybe I don't know Reed individually, but from what I see, Reed, I think he's a prime example of what I think players should be like in terms of a forward-facing. Okay, still don't have the game up. If anybody wants to help with Fortnite Tracker, just in case it's bugging, let me know. But let's go ahead and watch a replay of that last game. You guys want to see a replay of Kanata and Victor V's win? Let's go ahead.
Kanata, they said 3. They went with 2, did they? Oh, interesting.
And Kanata, as they resealed their fate up above, reclaiming their throne on that high ground, and immediately looking down below, trying to go ahead and end everybody else's run, whether they get the elimination or not. Purple tries to reunite with Centro. Ryan Tron still fighting tooth and nail from underneath.
I don't mind it though, because it's like a Div 1 only, but there's still so many people in Div 1.
So many people in Div 1, holy shit.
Still being persistent. Look at, oh my God, Jules gets taken down as well. A miracle happening. Ryan Tron almost gets another. Larkos is going to be able to get out, barely escape. Builds being dwindled down. No extra shield or HP for Ryan Tron. So once he's out of builds, he is out of every valuable resource. So he tries to make the play of dropping down low early. Xenon Velo, they're on the other side. Ryan Tron sees it coming his way. Kanata gets another down onto Velo. That could save Ryan Tron here as he gets another elimination.
Muzz joined right after he played. He joined stream right after he won last game.
To watch out. Purple,
he was super happy, man.
Centro, they're down below. Kanata and Victor V, they are up above. He is sandwiched in between 2 duos who are still left alive, but Centro runs out of builds. Purple does as well. Victor V, Kanata gets 2 more eliminations.
They do bad. Yeah, of course. Like
by himself, he goes down. Kanata,
almost any tier 1 team that does bad lane is going to split.
30-point lead to start the day. All right, still looking at the leaderboard, waiting for the next game still.
Bro, I'm actually like jealous watching Jacob be able to talk. Like, it's actually
what contested fights do you guys want to see off spawn?
I want to be able to yell, damn it.
As long as they're like 20th place or higher. Like, come on, let's be real. I want to see Dark Dominion, Wonky Land. We'll be taking a look if Sandy gets contested along with Squibbly. What are some of the other contested fights? You think Kanata went to play in NA West just for Victor? I think... Obviously, before all the commotion happened, Kanata just probably wasn't confident in that spot on the map. And I don't think it was a Donnie thing. I don't think it was confidence in Donnie. I think it was confidence in that
like
spot.
EU Pro's trying to head to NA for LCQ, bro. It's literally the tournament starts in 2 days.
I can't necessarily disagree with
Like, the tournament literally starts in like 36 hours or something.
Overly contested.
It was crazy. Or like 38 hours.
I think when Ark got inactive and was unable to play, honestly, I think it was a smart decision, kind of. I don't know how his reputation.
Why did they up the global score to 15? That I don't know. I feel like no one asked for that.
But I think it was a decent decision. All right, how do I know? Let me look at this real quick. Is anybody streaming? Like, is any
What's this new LCQ video I'm explaining? All right, let's see if I can, I'll do like a paint explanation because people are like very confused, understandably. See if I get a little paint explanation going for you, chat. Okay, so what do we got? So we've got, chat, how do I change the resolution of this on paint? Do you guys know? How do I change the resolution? How do I make it not fucking shit? Do I just grab it? No. Crop? What? Alright, fuck it, it's fine. Alright, okay, so basically, LAN is now going to have... So there's going to be 75 teams at LAN. 50 are going to come from FNCS. grands, like what we just watched, and then 25 are going to come from this new last chance qualifier. And basically what's going to happen is if you're one of the 50 that qualified through grand finals, as like a bonus for qualifying through grands, you get to play the first day. The top 25 teams after day 1 are going to go straight to finals. The bottom 25 are going to go to day 2, where it's going to be them versus this 25 that get through the last chance. Does that make sense? So if you made it through grands, you basically get 2 chances to make finals. And if you made it through last chance, you only get 1 chance to play finals. You only get to play day 2. And then that'll be the top 50 teams that then get to play in finals at LAN now. But it does mean, unfortunately, LAN is only going to be a 1-day finals. Is a good way to do it. This is what they did at Global Champs for Copenhagen. And it was yeah, it's
behind, which is okay.
It is good. It makes the finals lobby even more stacked, and it also makes up for the issues they had with the DQing and stuff.
We're not going to catch up.
But it also means now all the huge names that missed out on this grands, like Mongol, Savage, Queasy, Vanya, Mustache, Tayson, like all those guys have a chance to now make it. My biggest issue is how little time they've given people to prepare. I think if they announced this and it was taking place in like 2 weeks' time, it would be much better.
So I have to skip forward a little bit, get rid of the double map, and then we're going to watch from like here on out. We got POVs, every POV here.
I mean, to be fair, chat, hear me out.
The contested fights
the logic of, oh, that means finals are only going to be EU and NA teams means that, like, the small region teams didn't really deserve to be there. Like, it's not a participation award, you know what I mean? You've got to earn your spot in the finals. And some small region teams will outplace the lower EU NA teams. But, like,
early damage out of the sky. Luckily for them, they do have access to the slurp truck. Shots continuing to pour in off the top.
Like, I don't understand the logic of, oh, that sucks for the teams that were too shit to qualify. It's like, well,
still uncontested. So for Victor V and Kanata, they're gonna have a very easy early game going to this side of the map where Fuzz and Blink.
Yeah, a lot of people are pushing. A lot of people are pushing for 8-game finals.
Waiting for the slurp truck, waiting for his teammate to close in on this distance, trying to get something. That's a huge advantage for both Blink and
Fuzz.
Yeah,
I would still love 2-day finals, man. 2-day finals would be perfect, but it just is a money thing for Epic at that point. They've already ran the LAN for 3 days. A 4th day adds a fair bit of expense, but I think it would be worth it personally.
School is there underneath as well. Big shot on Demez. He goes right back into the building. They have confidence here in a box-to-box situation.
Yeah, but chat, the last time Copenhagen was dog shit wasn't just because of the 6 games. It was the servers were unbelievably laggy. But there was a lot of zone bias, which made it feel extra shit with only 6 games.
Uh-oh. This is a good chance for School to make a play here. He's lurking. Oh, he gets spotted out from up above. First shots can connect. School missed a crucial opportunity. Forced to scurry back into the box along with Source. They have no extra heals here, and Tubbs keeps firing off from different angles to connect with shots. Not any haymakers by any means, but enough to put the fight in their favor. First knock's going to come through, and he finishes off, takes down Source and School in this game. Any more contested fights so far? We could have a few more breakdown. Wonky Land still in action, as well as Dark Dominion.
No, Bakes, definitely not, bro. Most other esports definitely wouldn't broadcast small region tournaments like that. Like,
I'm trying to see what I missed, dude.
Like, there's no official broadcast for any of, like, the Australia Rocket League tournaments, for example.
All right, not bad there. Go and look at Epic Well.
Let's go, bro. Papa Curve's just, like, bouncing around the streams, just getting gassed. So good.
I feel like they're getting alphaed right now. I feel like they're getting alphaed up by Alien and Hearn in this situation. A lot of the loot, the mini game, the actual wonky wheel.
Is that Curve's first FNCS win? Bro, Curve's best placement for today was 9th. Definitely his first win. Curve's had a huge blow up, bro.
Not bad though. If you guys want to watch somebody, try to tell me where they land as well. That'll definitely.
But again, Xenos, you're not hearing what I'm saying, bro. Like, if they're not good enough, then they don't qual. Like, I don't get where you're coming at from this. That's like saying, man, it really sucks the tournament only pays out top 1,000 because the 10,000th kid doesn't get money. Like, what?
Oh, maybe they got eliminated.
If the small region teams aren't good enough to hang with the big region teams, they shouldn't be at LAN.
And Phoenix take down Chris and
it's not like it's not a participation trophy.
Lurking around, seeing what else. We got another possible fight here against Hyson.
100% Magic. As someone who's from a small region, I like it this way because if a small region team makes it to finals, you can't cope and say they didn't deserve to be there. There's none of this bullshit like, yeah, Global's lobby is like easier than an EU Grands.
That can open up things. Not a huge confidence booster. Doesn't necessarily give the green light either.
It's also even more practice for the small region teams against better teams, which is just better for them in the long run too.
Zerdy, I kind of know where Doxy goes. It's a little bit boring early.
And they still get a free trip to Germany. Like they still get to go to LAN, flights, accommodation, meet all the players, hang out with everyone. Like they still get the whole experience whether they make finals or not.
Echo trying to back up. Who is that down? Prot is down, so it is going to be a 1v1. Oh, gets the wall over, tries to get the edit, resets because the shot's not ready with the chaos. Doesn't reload in time, but he gets the elimination onto one and immediately gets pounced on by a few others.
What's the score right now, Blizzard?
Shockwave out, but he's going to be taken down by Ratgun and Slixies, who lurk around the area until he gets the elimination.
If I was from Asia, it would be much harder for me to keep track of what's happening in Grand and speak English.
OC Largos,
that's just life though, bro. Like what?
Taking the front side of
you want them to do every region and every language?
Retro, just kind of looting up
with a broadcast.
Their drop. Let's go ahead and take a look at X-Spawn and Doxy inside of the top 3. Inside of the top 3.
Bro, I'm gonna be so honest with you, bro. An Asian person should not care about watching NA West Grand Finals. I'm gonna be so honest with you, dude. I don't know how to say this without sounding mean, but like,
in the north side of North Sanctuary, some on top of the mountains and some
like I don't know what the fuck's going on in Yugoslavian women's tennis right now, but like that's just how the world is, you know.
It's BR. But I don't think people use it. You know what I'm saying? You could use anybody. I just wish people use somebody's creator code. You know, just use somebody's. That's all I ask.
But I have friends playing.
Imagine you go to the store and you make a purchase.
Yeah, I don't know why I keep using.
Like, hey, you know, you're gonna spend $20. We're gonna give $1 of this 20 to anybody that you want. You're like, nah, just keep it. Like, why would you do that? Vanillas coming in, Chicken, Raze, and Monk at the north side of the map. 8 points so far today, coming in game number 1. Shots being poured off from both Chicken and Poppy Blast. Raze tries to go for a trade, but he eats just a few too many there in that instant. Aka make it off spawn. Yes, they did this time around without fighting against Dark and Snevy.
What's up, Nathan?
You can split Dark Dominion. Do you want to? Probably not.
I'm not sure what happened to Furious Toast. I feel like he just kind of had the natural decline that most controller players did that kind of only popped off when aim assist was crazy.
AR, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Another fight, center of the map, Blood Gangsta and SZA.
Yeah, mine needs to come up with a new country as like a random country. They keep saying Yugoslavia, it doesn't even exist anymore.
On that location, get in the same box, so that way they have a strengthened number.
Yeah, no, Nathan, not doing too good, man. I mean,
Shipsky is going to be the one
it's fine, bro.
Pressure, so he can heal all the same.
I'm hoping with a full night's sleep tonight, full day off tomorrow, don't use my voice at all, I'll be then feeling good the next day. I hope. What are your thoughts on people belittling Alex for being an A-time?
They're doing good, bro. They got a 100-point lead.
It's OCE, bro.
You know, if you miss game number 1, you can go and look on my
It's still very
Twitter.
impressive. Alex has won eight titles, but the more Alex wins, the more Alex wins, ironically, the less impressive it seems, because if he can win so many, it makes it look even easier, you know? That's kind of the issue.
Empty item slot?
And the fact that Alex is literally level 70, like basically semi-retired and still won, is kind of crazy.
At this point, I feel like I would love to see Epic and Pump just kind of fight it out.
It's also hard because every time Alex goes and competes internationally, he does poorly. So it's like it doesn't help like the perception of it being free, you know?
No reason to. Nobody's in the vicinity. We got Zukis and Xeno off the side of the map. Oh my god. Gold loadout for Xeno. 3 different chugs. Where are they landing that they're able to get this loot in a split drop? Was Cold splitting or unconned? He was unconned. Looking around. Ooh, we got another fight going down bottom side of the map. Haas, Lonely, Mez, Tubbs. Battlewood Boulevard, south side. Only one extra med kit that's already being used. They do have access to that mending machine, but I'm not sure they have gold. Almost no material, realistically.
It was good one. It was good,
them.
man.
So even if they go ahead
having
and try
Fred
to
on's been very
zone,
fun. I'm liking adding some extra people into the mix when I'm doing watch parties, man. We'll definitely keep that going a bit more.
Performances to start the day.
Hopefully, my voice is a little better. I can bring the energy a bit more too.
Became a non-factor to
it has been
day
very
one.
fun.
Hopefully, they can come back here in day 2.
It's also nice with the pros who are just really tapped in because they get to like bring way better analysis to it as well.
To the leaderboard, both in-game or Fortnite tracker or Syrian. Roko Sane just rotating out of Sus Studios. Does look like Vanillas and Haju. Doesn't want to take the fight just yet. Maybe the audio visuals letting them know there is a team behind them. They're just trying to build some extra boxes, some ramps.
And like I said, that is my plan for globals. As long as like if I get to choose it the way I want it to be, it will be me, Fred, and Bucky. And then we can do like some cool ass practice room shit. And then we've got like the EU versus NA because Bucky's obviously mad biased to NA and Fred's EU. Like it'll be so fun, bro.
Thoughts? Vanilla's Haju, just a quick couple of tags before they start to rotate their way in. Anybody guys want to watch In Zone? We'll take a look at.
When you make land, does Epic pay for everything? Flight room, food. They have like meals at the hotel for you, like morning. Like, I think they have breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But most of the players just buy their own food. But yeah.
And Victor V, one team towards the north, already trying to rotate.
Do you think roller stocks up after Curbs win? There's been a lot of controller players that have made land, which is super interesting.
Shockwave. They're just going to go ahead and use this to try to get on out safely.
They put everyone in the same hotel? Yeah, you all stay in the same hotel, which is like,
trying to jump over some of the
it's probably a price thing, so they probably get a discount, but also it's just like it's just convenient, you know? Having all the players in one spot means you can like organize travel for them, and if you need to get a hold of a player, they're all in one place, and it's like a safety thing as well.
Push their way in, Monk and Raze, see them, try to give a little bit of damage on over just to scratch for Kanata. So nothing really to worry about just yet. I have no idea, Robin. I really don't know. I think we all found out at the same time. Illy Youngin, a 12 elimination victory royale yesterday for Youngin and Hilly. 12 elims for Youngin alone. He had every single one of those elims.
It's a bit weird, Croissant. I think it's because China has their own version of Fortnite.
A lot of players that
so that kind of segregate, like that kind of
being consistent through 6 games,
like splits up the Asia player base for Fortnite. Also, the servers are in Japan,
I think,
which means South Koreans get really bad ping.
Vic make it out of West,
and it's usually South Korea that actually dominates
they probably practice on
esports more than Japan. So
I'm not one. Ryan,
so I think that it's a few of those factors, man. But I also think that
start to rotate.
Asia just doesn't fuck with battle royales, man. Like Asia's like super dominant in like the really traditional esports, you know?
What do you think of Veno? I don't think it matters what I think of Veno. But I think he's, I was gonna say arguably one of the best players in the game, but I don't even think arguably. He is one of the best players in the game.
Yeah, no, he is. He's pushing fucking GOAT status at this point now. I think if he does really well, if he wins another FNCS, or like if he wins the next LAN.
Right now, Ryan,
if he wins Summit or Globals, like
I don't see how you got in this position.
He is top 3 GOAT.
But like I don't see how you guys are gonna get surged from here. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is just me trying to help you out in the live tournament. I don't see how you're going to get surged from this spot. Maybe build up, maybe go deeper. I don't know, but this is not a good spot to be in for surge. Rotate towards the eastern side of the zone.
European use the current GOAT. I think it's still Pete.
Land some shots. One team's gonna rotate by. You still got Hyson, Hilly.
There's also because it's not just the achievements; it's like the context and like how much you dominated. You know what I mean? Where that also plays in Veno's favor because Veno's had like the fucking 6 out of 12. You know?
Not bad. Kanata and Vic.
And like if Veno managed to take Cammy and Seti down off spawn, like how different that would have been as well, you know?
And Peepo, same thing. Get there on the edge. You got Minute and B-Dog right up above. Minute and B-Dog at one point or another. Second place. They're the ones that are down by almost 100+ points. No elim so far this game, so it's going to be tough for them to close the gap. Spots out.
No, Globals hasn't been announced yet.
Not just them, but so many teams. A few trying to land shots in that direction.
Is Pete uncon to land? At this point, he should be, unless Fred quals through second chance.
It's going to be a great land, dude.
Okay, bros.
293 for Minute and B-Dog.
Any West players got your attention? So I actually have a lot of the West community in my streams a lot. I know Phoenix is really solid. I've also always loved gassing up Haju's fighting ability. I don't know how dialed in he is right now.
Gold loadout down below. Phoenix and Retro. Back-to-back games making it off spawn, even on that contested fight. This time taking around Zyro and Chris over towards Squibbly Shores. They didn't necessarily contest the same actual building. Phoenix and Retro.
Lua Figby, I was talking about Cunning Pete.
They were getting tagged up.
Interesting.
They got the slurp truck and eventually moved into Squibbly to get the elims. Lurking or not, they still made it happen.
Do you think they'll be griefing for uncon drop spots in land qualifier? So
are going to be up above. They're trying to hold down this onslaught.
Yeah, it's kind of hard, man.
Of what's actually
Top 25 is like a really awkward format to try to grief someone out of qualifying.
Though they're going to fall 65
it's like,
below the damage threshold.
If you have a really good drop,
here.
Yeah, it's like that's like 2 good games. So if they beat you off spawn a couple times, like it's gonna be really hard to grief them.
Lotto. I'll tell you after this game, dude.
I don't know about that, Colty.
Trying to make it win. Blood Gangsta Scissor trying to make their way in.
I think the only West team right now that would do well on Central is Vic and Kanata.
Let's do this from now on. Everybody trying to rotate
like West
in.
is significantly easier than Central, bro.
Dark trying to make their way in. They get tagged up on the way there.
And even more easy than EU.
Seem to be in a fight. Not only with the team down below, but with Storm Surge on their back. Pump goes down. Epic Well doing what he can to stay above the damage threshold. Gets a knock onto one purple, but Storm Surge ticks him down. 5 ticks from the HP. He's going to go down altogether. Epic Well and Pump continue to struggle here in NA West.
That's Haju,
of
K6.
FNCS.
That's Haju. He was a crazy Zone Wars warrior.
And Hearn really take the fight to them. Instead of letting them run wild, take the
Barker got NA, yeah, but not at the moment, bro.
Barco's at OC.
Barker Pars are a bit washed at the moment, unfortunately.
To get 188 above the damage threshold, consistently looking for more. They find the knock onto Retro down below. Phoenix has a chance here to try to save the day. Moving on over, expending a lot of builds. To OC and Larco, not even concerned with that side of the map anymore. Retro gets cleaned up. Phoenix getting sprayed. Multiple teams firing off.
Winning, how bad does that bring down NA stocks? I mean, to be fair, Veno's also won a bunch on EU, so it's like Veno is just an incredible player, you know?
Quickly move on over, try to grab it.
If it was someone who's like never top 5'd on EU and then came to NA and win, it'd be like, oh fuck. But like, as someone who's already won on EU multiple times, like,
you know? How do you get replay mode to look like that? I don't know.
Veno is just crazy as fuck.
I use Direct 12 and I use the replay mode.
Nah, it's too much money, Nate, and the viewership time is terrible. If you host a LAN in Asia or Australia, like, the viewership is horrific.
The loot falls down below. That could be a Yumi and Sauko opportunity to grab up that loot. Jules and Caesar been slowly rotating throughout this game, using the water as a primary focus along with the zip line. They have a victory royale as well. One of few teams can say they could do that in a grand finals. You got Chase knocking on the door on the other side. Caesar, Jules, they don't want to answer. They just want to continue to move, even if it means sacrificing a little bit of HP. A minor bumble there as Jules gets shockwaved by Caesar, trying to make it towards zone.
What's this? Not one, then I think tornadoes hitting my house.
He's figuring out a way to survive, even if he's not thriving. Flopper's going down, still pizza in the inventory. They have enough in their loadout to try to get up to tip-top shape. Icy, Compton, IUC, and Cloney, 2 different ICs here.
Oh, that's awesome, Figs. That's fantastic, bro. Thanks for watching, man.
Almost all the way down below is Vanilla and Haju's. It goes from Larcos and OC on height to Vanilla and Haju looking like the team that's trying to take it, but they're not convinced just yet.
Tell her to watch the next one.
Very, very early. They know
when I can give it like full energy and she'll
any one of these corners, but they're only 89 above the damage threshold, quickly falling 77, so they have to get damage here. In an instant, Vanilla and Haju's look across. They get the necessary damage.
Why you sounded different?
Yeah,
they're
not taking height just yet. Ty and Flash are also up above. They're trying to claim it as their own, but both teams essentially pulling far on this zone, so it's not going to be easy.
But what happens
if you don't have the shockwaves to really make the play?
Once they went central,
B-Dog and Minute
just
trying to play catch up.
When they went back to West, it was
number
just
7,
brutal.
the first one here on day number 2. Kanata and Vic not only got the victory royale, but over a 100-point game to give them a 100-point lead. B-Dog missing the shockwave, falls short away from his teammate. He actually falls into the abyss down below where Haas was looking to get some damage, but B-Dog does a good job defensively surviving.
I mean, it's up to who you are, Super Duper. But my ranking of the regions is EU, Central, Brazil,
and make it come
Asia,
to fruition. Kanata get another elimination here through this end game.
And then
Marco's
probably
and OC as well. Vanilla's
OC
still alive, but Victor V and Kanata rising to the occasion here, layer by layer. They want to make sure they stay away from that ultimate low ground. If they go back-to-back, this finals is blown wide open. We need to figure out who, if anybody, is going to slow down one of the best teams on the region as of now. On the other side, that was Zeno and Zuki's looking like they were going to try to make something happen, but they slowed things down. Kanata, big.
You shouldn't have said that, bro.
You just started something you can't stop. Have to. Sees Fuzz. Right behind, Icy's down as well. Pars is going to get eliminated out of this game. Vanilla's Baka, team's getting wiped. Placement point setting in for Victor V and Kanata. Cool as a cucumber, not trying to make any rash decisions.
Is it champ? One has West
any mistakes as we continue to go towards the east. This is where you got to be careful. Mountain Ranges will be in play if we continue to move in this direction. Hezzy and Virus underneath. Youngins here as well, along with Hilly. Trying to really build that confidence back up from one game to the next. Doxy and X-Pawn as well, or I should say Doxy
you guys haven't watched Asia. You don't know any of the players, and then there's nothing to back it up in placements outside of that. So there's nothing to go
in position going into at least the last game of the day. Down below, Hilly's weak.
Like Asia, we've actually had like notable Asia placements on international lands over the years.
Quickly gets cleaned up. Coughs and Suds. But I say that loosely because Suds just got taken
down.
At least one elimination. Siphon.
What do you mean?
Keeping him alive.
West do better at land. Who did well on land from West?
Walls separating them. Youngin trying to go the other way, but that's the zone that he has to watch out for as he buys himself a couple of extra seconds here. Siphon again. Cobb's going back to back to get both of those eliminations, but unfortunately he cannot pick up the materials. He tries to shockwave into the zone. High ground immediately jumps on him, forces him down low, trying to scramble. For the zone opening up perfect for him to play in this scenario. Kanata takes out
Asia had like a
Victor
top 3 or top 5, no?
Like 2 years ago. Fourth elimination of the game. They are just eating the zone right now. Tick after tick after tick. They do have the pizza, hopefully some splashes, but they're going to rotate individually here. Kanata's going to go first, be a little bit of a distraction. Stevie is there along with Dark. They're ready to contest them up above. The mist goes down. Kanata trying to regenerate as much shield as possible. There goes Victor V trying to alleviate some of that pressure. Game after game, they're going for high. Game after game, Victor V is a force to be reckoned with.
No way they're going 6 out of 6, bro.
To back already 100-point lead that Kanata and Victor V are
Kanata's
looking to
got an ego, but he
extend.
backs it up, bro.
Zeno, Sauko, all down below. Hezzy is here as well, but there is no second place in the game. No minute, no B-Dog. So this one is being blown
Actually going to go back
open.
to back.
Victor V still looking down from above, trying to get some pressure onto Zeno, hopefully getting the elimination. But that's Hezzy who steals that one away. But Victor V gets his redemption, taking down Hezzy next. Almost every team against Victor V is in shambles. In fact, everybody down below is now solos. Victor V and Kanata still firing down from above. They're not ready to drop down just yet. This is why I told you guys I was upset yesterday. I was like,
Kanata's winning, but it should not even be close.
There goes the shockwave from up above.
This is how Kanata should have done yesterday.
Opportunity, and they win yet another game. 11 eliminations. NA West has been captured.
Wow. All right, same print again, chat. Does Kanata win this next game?
I don't know why I said that at the end. I don't know why they got captured.
I think you asked for the 2 over 23.
So we're
you Shadow.
We might be playing for second place, dude.
We might be playing for second.
We might be playing for second place. We might be playing for second place.
I mean, dude, this is what it should have been like on day 1, bro. He's got a 200-point lead, basically.
I'm out. Bye.
Kids have the audacity in my chat to question me. Dude, chat, look at Kanata,
I swear
bro.
Peter wins 12 out of 12 now.
Dude, look at that, 6 out of 6. Yup, 2 out of 6. Told you. He honestly might. He genuinely might.
We're playing for second place.
Back-to-back 11 kill wins. They're feeling good, 50? I mean, yeah, dude, they're going crazy.
I'm taking Kanata and Vic off the prediction leaderboard.
I can feel the tornadoes catching up to me.
Thank you, bro. I'll DM you later, but genuinely, thank you so much this weekend, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, dude.
I'll see you, bro. I'll see you.
See you, bro.
That's every prediction. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking W Fred chat. Because it is funny. I know Fred doesn't care. But there's gonna be so many kids who have never there's gonna be so many kids who don't know Fred and don't know anything about him who are just gonna think he's the biggest fucking hater from this weekend.
All right, I got a new.
Because he is the biggest hater, but he's also the first one to help pros when they ask for it.
I got
too.
a new prediction.
Like he'll be the first one to shit talk a pro, but it will be like the same pro that he spent like 6 hours coaching. You know what I mean? Because they asked him and said they needed help. So like I feel like kids who don't know Fred probably get like the wrong impression, just genuinely think he's a giant dick. Because he's just so brutally honest.
Probability and chance, right? And the probability and chance of anybody catching up is it.
Was happening to Whale and Pump? I don't know, bro. I really don't know. I thought Whale and Pump were gonna be chilling.
First. Should have just played this song, dude. I should have just played this song.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
Why is every wonky team doing bad? Okay. To be fair, Shark and Titty came 5th, Wall con. And Wales also con.
Along with Vic right now. This is what they're listening to. This is back to back. Back to back. This is what he's listening to right now. Two-time winner, has the most FNC appearance. What are you talking about? Kanata by 130, Cabo, bro. I just, you know, like, what do you even do? Like, I feel like maybe it's a watered down version. Maybe it's watered down. But they're playing like Curve and Veno right now. And you guys saw there wasn't a single team that could stop Curve and Veno. Watered down version, but still similarities. I'm not the type of nigga that'll type of niggas. And shot to all my boss, bitches, wife and niggas. They just, I don't think they can get stopped. I don't think they can get stopped. And I'm going to show you guys why with a replay of that last game.
Oh my god, that was smooth from Jacob. A little smile and everything.
Darky, Victor V and him getting all of that loot. Their 4th elimination of this game, but they are just
no, Radnick. No, I mean, like, I love CLIX, bro. And, like, CLIX has got a lot of kids who are just going to hate on for the sake of it. But CLIX's performance, like, CLIX did terrible. Like, this was a terrible Grands. Like, he'll tell you, Higgs will tell you, like, to say it's not a terrible Grands is insulting to CLIX and Higgs more than saying it's terrible. You know what I mean? Like, to try and argue it's not terrible means that you, like, think they're shit. Because they should have done much better.
Victor V is a force to be reckoned with. They are looking to go back to back. Already a 100-point lead that Kanata and Victor V are looking to extend.
Yeah, I heard Magic. Yeah, I've seen, bro. It's weird though, because the land drop map's a little bit weird right now because that's only for day 1 technically. Like, this is the day 1 drop map, you know? It's not even like the finals drop map. This is just what day 1's gonna look like. And then like 25 of these teams will qual through. You know? See Lacey's reaction? No, I didn't. Someone got Lacey's reaction? Oh, God, he's going to be laughing at CLIX.
Down below is now solos. Victor V and Kanata.
No, you know what I mean, bro. You know what I mean, yeah.
They're not ready to drop.
Yeah, this will technically be like the day 1, like the upper bracket qualifying map. And then top 25 teams of this will go straight to Grands. And then the other ones will go into the next day. Stack posted it? Oh, God, of course Stack posted it. Let me see. Let me see.
About I got hit up about got hit up.
That's not it. Oh, here we go.
Who won? PETERBOT? Don't tell me PETERBOT won again.
Good
Don't
guess.
tell me PETERBOT won FNCS again.
Good guess.
Vino won? CLIX's old duo?
Okay, to be fair though, To be fair, I think CLIX and Veno would have won if their strategy didn't get griefed on day 2 and if Veno played individually as well as he did today. Veno played fucking insane today. So did Curve, but Veno was him today. That was a fucking Thanos Grants performance. Holy shit. Even like the call to swerve last game and then just straight up just pushing kids over in the last game. No fear, no like pressure. Like they played so fucking good.
First place. Veno and Curve actually won. So even if you didn't think Curve was a T1 before...
Had their strat get changed? So when CLIX and Veno played, their whole strategy was sitting in Storm and then playing medkits they'd buy from a vending machine. But the team that CLIX would then farm for Surge on the way in ahead of them realized if they destroy the vending machine, then CLIX can't sit behind them. So they would just destroy the vending machine at the start of every game. And then that completely fucked up CLIX's strategy midway through Grands. They were in first place after day 1 and then ended in 4th on day 2. A lot of people called it griefing. I will be honest. It was very hard to navigate this opinion at the time because kids were mad. But I don't technically think that it's griefing because it actually did help Zypher's performance a lot. But there was accusations of another team asking Zypher to do it to mess up CLIX, not to increase their own performance. But I'm not going to lie. Once I saw Zypher do it, I was like, that makes so much sense because Zypher was literally just getting shot in the back by CLIX and Veno on every rotate because they could sit behind them. If they break the vending machine, then they can't sit behind them. So I was kind of like, honestly, it's actually a good strategy. It sucks that it's fucking CLIX up, but it stops a team literally shooting you in the back for 10 minutes of every game.
10 tier 1 players. LAN winners you consider bro. I don't know.
Thank you, Brady, with a 19. I don't know, man. I mean, to be fair, bro, like, okay. Literally, no one doubts Kanata's skill. Even right now. Kanata is a good player. And he literally came second and first with Rapid. And then, yes, Rapid's good, but then Rapid went on to do worse with Cold. So it's not like Rapid was just solo carrying, right? But no one thinks that Kanata's bad. It's just his personality doesn't gel with a lot of people. People say he team blames, he's got an ego, so it's like, it's not his ability. So if Kanata and Veno played Grands, and Veno just played the way he did, yeah, they probably would have won. Because, like, you know, Kanata's good as fuck. But would have Veno played that, you know, well with Kanata? Maybe not, because he would have, like, fucked his vibes up, you know?
One of those players, I can't trust your opinion anymore. You know what I mean? All right, let's get the devil map out of here.
Can we see Veno curve strat? Sure. Yeah, let's see it. I mean, it's not even just like, it's the fact that Veno put up the numbers he did while also IGLing is crazy. Is it? No, not that one. Let me see. Veno did bad with Cold, then good with Curve. Rapid did good with Kanata, then bad with Cold. Rapid and Cold still did well in Grand Slam. They came 4th. Like, let's not pretend like 4th is terrible. Like, I think 4th is, compared to Rapid's usual placements, 4th is good, right? Like, his best placement is 2nd with Higgs, and I'm trying to think outside of that. He's placed well, but like, a 4th is not terrible for Rapid by any means. I'm not sure where that kind of vibe's coming from.